friends will grab Food Saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab Food Saver won't make you broke. Yeah, oh yeah. Grab Food Saver is the one to choose. Yeah. Grab Food Saver meals 99 plus. Grab Food Saver 99 plus. Dining meals, if it's a bill, Saver meals won't make you go. Yeah. All my friends will grab Cost Saver. The grab Cost Saver is a lot cheaper. Grab Cost Saver. Grab Cost Saver won't make you broke. Yeah. Grab car is the one to book. Yeah. All my friends will grab Food Saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab Food Saver won't make you broke. Yeah, oh yeah. Grab Food Saver is the one to choose. Yeah. Grab Food Saver meals 99 plus. Grab Food Saver 99 plus. Dining meals, if it's a bill, Saver meals won't make you go. Yeah. All my friends will grab Cost Saver. The grab Cost Saver is a lot cheaper. Grab Cost Saver. Grab Cost Saver won't make you broke. Yeah. Grab car is the one to book. Yeah. All my friends will grab Food Saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab Food Saver won't make you broke. Yeah, oh yeah. Grab Food Saver is the one to choose. Yeah. Grab Food Saver meals 99 plus. Grab Food Saver 99 plus. Dining meals, if it's a bill, Saver meals won't make you go. Yeah. All my friends will grab Cost Saver. The grab Cost Saver is a lot cheaper. Grab Cost Saver. Grab Cost Saver won't make you broke. Yeah. Grab car is the one to book. Yeah. All my friends will grab Food Saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab Food Saver won't make you broke. Yeah, oh yeah. Grab Food Saver is the one to choose. Yeah. Grab Food Saver meals 99 plus. Grab Food Saver 99 plus. Dining meals, if it's a bill, Saver meals won't make you go. Yeah. All my friends will grab Cost Saver. The grab Cost Saver is a lot cheaper. Grab Cost Saver. Grab Cost Saver won't make you broke. Yeah. Grab car is the one to book. Yeah. All my friends will grab Food Saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab Food Saver won't make you broke. Yeah, oh yeah. Grab Food Saver is the one to choose. Yeah. Grab Food Saver meals 99 plus. Grab Food Saver 99 plus.
The road to Ascension starts here. This is the 2024 VALORANT Challengers Philippines Split 2 presented by PPGL. Brace yourselves for the ultimate showdown as the most ruthless teams in the Philippines battle it out for the lion's share of the 1.2 million pesos prize pool and seize the most confident spot to VCT Ascension Pacific Tokyo. A total of 10 teams will go head-to-head in the regular season. These are the top 4 teams from the Split 1 playoffs. And 6 teams who went through the grueling phase of the promotion relegation, 2 other teams from the Split 1 crossover matches, and 4 new teams who qualified through the Premier mode. From here on, teams will go through a similar single round robin format where every game is a best of 3 matchup and every round counts. The regular season concludes with the top 2 teams advancing to the knockouts, while the 3rd to 6th place teams proceed to the crossover matches. Teams will need to give it their all as they defend their slot in a single elimination bracket where only the last 2 survivors will advance to the knockouts. The higher the stakes, the fiercer the competition gets, as the remaining teams in the knockouts test their might in a grueling double elimination bracket, all leading up to an intense best of 5 lower bracket finals. Witness history unfolds as the last 2 contenders take center stage in an unforgettable best of 5 series, where we will crown the champion of VCT Challengers Philippines 2024 and our country's representative to VCT Ascension Pacific Tokyo. All these will happen at our much anticipated LAN Grand Finals event this July. This 2024, it's time for you to take over. Resurgence is here. Welcome to VALORANT Challengers League Philippines.
Guys and girls, kamusta?
Ayun, maraming salamat. Feeling under the weather, ika nga, lately. Pero ang importante, pag narinig ko may VCT, babangon muli ang isang terror dito at lalaban muli para sa araw na to. Dahil balita ko, matindi daw ang bakbakan today, Rico.
Oo nga kasi nandito na tayo sa week 3. Imagine mo, kung isipin natin, 3 weeks na lang natitira. So maraming teams na kailangan maghabol at maraming teams din at sitting pretty at top. Kumbaga, lalong-lalo na from Oasis's victory yesterday. O, diba?
Oh, speaking of sitting pretty, no? Ang ganda pakinggan, no? Yung mga teams on top. I think it's the best thing na pwede mong momentum heading towards the playoffs. Dahil kung pag-uusapan natin yung first match of the day, it's Avernus versus Tyrant. And nagkaroon ng hindi naging madali din naging challenge nila for what's coming heading to the playoffs. So I think today we might see a better action from them by just looking back on their highlights sa mga nangyari sa VCT.
Kahapon nga, di ba, nakakita tayo ng El Clasico na match. And for sure, si Rico hindi nakahinga habang pinapanood to. Kamusta experience mo dito sa match na to, Rico? Oasis versus NAOS.
Well, syempre, tuwang-tuwa sa performance nila sa Lotus. Medyo nervous pagdating dito sa Split at sobrang close pagdating sa Sunset. Parang it felt like it could go anyone's game, pero it was actually Oasis leading that charge dito sa map na to. Tapos nakakahabol lang konti itong si NAOS at yun na nga yung, di ba yung, tawag dito, yung interview dito kay Kelly S yesterday. It was the post-plant. Kasi nakaka-plant naman tong si Oasis, yung hold lang afterwards, yung pwede pang, yung kailangan nilang improve. But it doesn't change the fact na nakuha na nila yung mga revenge na kinailangan nila from split number 1.
Totoo. I mean, dun pa lang sa first game dito, OSX kahapon, makikita mo na yung scoreline is something that you actually wouldn't expect. Yung first half mo, nakaka-11-1 yung scoreline mo. And And that's something that you just wouldn't expect when it comes to Oasis versus a NAOS matchup. But dun sa mga sumusunod naman na yung ZOL, AVN, and the other rest of the teams that we've watched mula sa SBR hanggang Tyrant nga dito, it's more of that aim duel na we're most likely to see. And I feel like ganun din magiging scenario today, Rico, no?
Oo, parang yung magiging preview natin dito or malaking expectation sa mga players na mga duelists at syempre yung kanilang mga nag-help para mag-assist sa kanila ay yung mga initiator. So, it's going to be a lot of coordination at the knife kill from near as well. Huwag natin kakalimutan from yesterday.
Swabe naman nun. Pinapanood ko lang ulit yung highlights. And I agree with you guys. Kasi for the past weeks, we've seen Oasis na, I think lagi silang, may mga times na napapako sila at nahabol sila. And to think na that scoreline with 11-1 so paano na sinisimula yung mga series, it's the best way to see na yung Oasis has learned from their mistakes. And looking back on the standings, tingnan natin kung sino nga ba yung nauna ngayon. Tingnan natin sa ating mga screens. Ay.
Wala pa ata Hulaan
wala pa ata.
Ayan.
Wow.
Ayun. Ito ating standings. Today, number 2. Ang dami ko na nararamdaman. Pero iba to, Oasis Gaming. Naunguna.
It's a 4-0 record coming in from Oasis right here. And actually, mas shocked ako na yung Carti World ngayon ang nasa second place natin. Obviously, they've played much more matches compared to other teams that we have right here. Pero I feel like every match, Rico, na nilalaro ng Carti World is always a risk. So I'm actually surprised that it looks very clean. Even on the round diff, mga plus 27 and positive. Very much positive pa rin yung nakikita ko.
Oo, kasi kung titingnan natin ng split 1, parang yung mga kasabayan talaga ng top 3 teams na yung usual, yung Golden 3, Oasis, NAOS, ZOL Esports. From split 1, it's a big difference before compared dito sa split 2 natin ngayon. Seeing ZOL at 6, parang what? What is happening to split 2, di ba? Week 3 na tayo ngayon. Tapos usually nakikita natin from Carti World, usually siguro mga old stinky cat yung nandyan, pero it is Carti World here. So alam natin yung mga plot twist na nangyayari from split 2, kakaiba talaga.
Also, one plot twist is JustUs really having a difficult time as well dito sa standings natin, comparing it basically to Tyrant Esports, for example. Yung mga galing promo relegation natin ng mga teams right here. And I do feel like ang dami pang, despite na konti na lang yung window of opportunity para sa ibang mga teams natin dito, may mga matches pa rin na syempre malaki yung bearing, especially kalahati o makakalahati ito going into playoffs, OSX.
At lahat ng matches at labanan ngayong araw is powered by Mineski Global, the official tournament organizer for the 2024 VALORANT Challengers Philippines, presented by PPGL, the largest multi-game esports league in the country.
Yan. At syempre maraming salamat din sa ating super app, ang ating official partner dyan, ang Grab. Pwede kayo makakuha ng lowest prices ever, up to 15% cheaper fares pagdating sa Grab car saver nyo kung papunta kayo ng work. Kung gutom naman kayo, may delivery fees as low as 15 pesos gamit din ang Grab Food Saver Delivery at napakadami pang budget-friendly meals as low as 99 pesos. Gamit pa rin yan ang Grab Food Saver Meals. May code pa kami sa baba. Ayan check nyo na.
Yon, alam nyo na yung gagamitin mamaya kung late lunch or dinner. Pero syempre, last but not the least, this tournament is officially sanctioned by the Games and Amusement Board. So, thank you po.
Good thing na sinabi mo late lunch, no, but not late dinner. Kasi last time nakasama kita, OT yung nasasabi mo, Miss Rico
walang ganun nata today.
Oo. Ay, ang ganda nun.
Sino ba present today?
Present?
Sino ba muna ang talent pool today? Nandito ba si Ray? Ray check? Nandito ba siya? Andito si Ray.
Oh.
Si Osiris check, nandyan ba siya? Wala si
Wala
Osiris.
siya today.
Baka safe pa tayo today, OSX.
Diba?
Okay, safe. So
Safe,
wala
safe.
muna yung mga O. Kasi last time makasama ko din si Ray.
Ikaw O.
Medyo
O ka din
O din pala ako, no? Pero last time kasi hindi gumana yung yung sinasabi nilang curse So,
Yung anti-curse.
Ayun, narinig ka natin. Medyo merong may anti-curse na nangyayari. Pero since sinabi mo na nga na pwede nating hindi natin makita yung mga ganong klaseng pagbaba. I think it's good to see kung ano nga ba yung gutom na makikita natin. Pero ngayon, tawagin na natin yung team na papasok or yung lineup nila heading to this match. Tara, pasok!
Tyrant Esports, isa sa mga teams na parang may mga shining moments dito sa VCT pero hindi nila nako-convert ito on more of a top performances para makaakyat dito sa ating leaderboard. At ngayon, medyo I know it's just, week 3. We have 6 total weeks para sa ating group stage. And it's still very worrying to see kung nasan sila ngayon sa standings. They're at the bottom 4. If they really wanna take it to the top, they really need to start winning their matches, especially matches yung kayang-kaya nila. Katapat nila ngayon, si Avernus Esports this time around. At parehas yung kanilang standings. I feel like if they lean towards yung pinaka-top fragger nila most of the time is near. I feel like if they bank on that a little bit more, feeling ko it's about having to not only getting the frags, pero after you get that lead sa numbers advantage sa mga round, ano yung gagawin mo after para masigurado mong panalo ka sa round na ito?
There are also times na minsan sina Iris Monster, yung nagsashine din dito, yung kanyang Killjoy for example. But I do think na, going back to the point na sinabi mo doon, Rico, this matchup is actually very critical, especially sa leaderboards natin. Kasi pantay sila halos ng play style, ng game style, and everything else. And even with the scores, when it comes to the leaderboard. So it's very crucial for them para makatawid ba siguro doon sa left side ng leaderboards natin. Ika nga sa at least top 5 to 6 mga teams natin na nakikita ngayon since may mga matches pa tayong mapapanood din dito, OSX.
It's good to know din na yung dalawang both of these two teams could actually need to rise up. So speaking of the second matchup, tawagin natin ng Avernus. Pasok!
Avernus Esports, ang nakikita nyo sa inyong mga screen, baka may mga ibang pamilyar sa muka ng mga players na to, kagaya ni na Hydra Kid, for example, na may VCT experience na way back. Pero I wanna shine on the players na dito natin ngayon nakita sa split 2 natin, which is sina Dens, andyan din sina Zeus, na kapag nagiging duelist dito si Zeus, kasi it's a swap sometimes from Yor to Zeus, nakikita mo siyang mag-pop off each and every time na mapanood natin siya dito. And I feel like the support coming in mula sa kanilang mga initiators dito, like XTY. Minsan si Dens, makikita mo naka-KO din, as far as I know. Ito yung mga moments na marami masyadong adjustments, Rico, pagdating sa team na to, sa totoo lang, kahit dun sa mga roles nila coming into the games. Pero ang importante is really the foundation and the core of the team, especially mahilig silang pumili ng mapa na default, no?
Oo nga parang they really wanna try and test kung ano ba talaga yung role ng kailangan nilang i-solidify. Lalong-lalo na a lot of these teams are looking towards playoffs, are looking towards qualifying. So parang itong first few weeks, maybe week 1 to week 3, experimentation, see what works, see what does not work, habang maaga pa. And I do feel like I sort of leaning towards yung Zeus na duelist, na parang sobrang explosive niya maglaro as a race. Pero wag natin kakalimutan, kagaya ng sinabi mo, nagsaswap din sila paminsan kung gusto nila mag-double duelist, kung gusto nila paminsan si Yor ang maglaro ng ang duelist role dito. Pero kagaya ng sinabi mo, ang pinaka-solid dyan, syempre yung initiator. Kung sino man ang maging kapares mo, sila yung talagang magsiset ng plays for you.
I do feel like OSX as well dito sa match-up ng dalawang teams na to. Ito yung nakita, kung nanonood kayo ng stream ni Georgie, na mention niya rin to actually, yung kanyang watch party, na these two teams look very promising. The only thing is, pag nakikita mo silang maglaro sa isang server, it's always that aim duel na napapanood natin, na nawawala yung mga set play na typical mong nakikita sa VCT, mapa international, or in short, NAOS, aka NAOS, ZOL, and Oasis, di ba? And those are the executions that you could always revert back to dahil kaya mo mag-adjust agad. And I feel like doon lang naglalak itong dalawang teams na to, but it looks very promising.
I believe so. Dahil sabi mo nga kung aim ang magiging battle dito, sisiguraduhin nila dapat walang lowbat na mouse. Ano? Kasi yun ang ating magiging talo ng dalawa. Kasi if we're talking about similarities, I think I'm leaning towards what you've said earlier about the initiator, si Zeus. Kasi pwedeng mag-shift and pwedeng magkaroon ng shake sa roster in a way, depende sa match. So doon pa lang makikita na natin, tingnan na natin yung head-to-head kung ano ba yung magkakaroon ng lamangan in terms of their current standings dito. Tingnan natin ngayon.
Wow, okay. Chase ang mas angat ng kaunti dito, Rico, kung tutuusin, with 220 ACS. But I do feel like since tayo pumili ng head-to-head na to, Rico, etong dalawang initiator na to, they have prepped up so much for the rest of the team na umiikot minsan yung mga rounds na yon. Depende kung tatama yung stun mo from a breach, from XTY for example. And then si Chase, pag nagsusova din siya dito, literal, he's chasing down enemies from time to time as well. So, great showing coming in from these two players that we currently have. Pero what are your thoughts about this, Riku?
Honestly, talagang kadalasan nakikita natin si Chase not only being like one of the players that's usually taking care of his life para masigurado niyang ma-maximize niya yung recon dart from throughout the round. Magamit niya ng 2 beses, kumbaga, either mapa-post plant man or pa-retake. Kaya usually, kahit siya yung hindi top fragging, siya yung top of the KDA scoreboard. Kasunod niya rin dito si Near after. Kahit siya yung nagfa-40k, nagfa-50k in the entire series, it is Chase that feels like that consistent factor dito pagdating sa Tyrant.
Well, dahil madami tayo binibreakdown ngayon in terms of stats rather, punta na tayo sa map, Vito, para magkaalaman na kung ano ba yung magiging lakas ng dalawang teams na to. Tara.
Ascent. Ganun agad din.
Ano kaya, no?
Oh, ito
Haven
na.
kaya? Pahapyawan nyo naman kami ng Haven, no? Baka naman. I do feel like though na syempre, na-mention ko kanina, magsistick sila sa mga default comp maps na napapanood natin dito. You know what? I'm actually excited if magsisplit sila, if ever, o kaya naman another map like Haven. You know what? Just pull out Haven.
Yun nga eh. I'm actually surprised that Bind was banned dito. I guess, kagaya na sinabi mo nga, Avernus Esports, they're they like the default heavy map. So I understand kung bakit Ascent wants to be left out open. I think both of these teams really want to play Ascent. Both of these teams actually were able to get, I guess, series victories. Oh, yung split, kagaya ng sinabi mo nga. But they were able to win against Carty World on Ascent and Lotus. So Tyrant respects the Lotus, but Avernus is like, if you pick up Ascent, we are ready for it and we can take you on.
Yeah, the last time also for Avernus as well, alam natin na last 2 series na nilaro nila dito, they've lost that against ZOL Esports and Old Stinky Cat. But you have to remember, they won against Rank L Cuties. And Rank L Cuties won against JustUs in like a dominant fashion as well. So, itong mga klaseng ganitong scenario yung nakikita natin usually. And Icebox, ang lalaroin nila dito, it's a typical Avernus map pick na nakikita at napapanood natin. They also played it against ZOL. They also played it against, like we mentioned, Old Stinky Cats. They even played it against Rank L Cuties. So I'm not surprised.
Napaka-exciting nga yung isipin na compositions nga later on kasi I feel like there's a lot of variety na pwedeng laruin. I mean, I'm looking at Tyrant. It was near not on the duelist, on the Sage instead. Pero sobrang ano pa rin niya eh, sobrang ramdam mo pa rin yung duelist energy niya despite no mobility at all and just pushing very far forward into lalong-lalo na pag-defense kasi sakto, defense nga yung una nilang pipilian pero yun na nga, Ascent. They're like,
Yay.
okay, let's settle this on this very, very, very old map.
Okay. Wala pa palang Haven dito, guys.
Oo.
Ibang patch notes
Oo,
pa ako. Sa VCT Pacific ata ako. Nawawala na
may
eh, no?
Haven na
Pero
dun,
breeze
no?
pa lang pala dito sa VCT PH natin. So, actually not a surprising map pick here, Rico. I feel like kapag yung mga teams din natin nag-check sila ng stats ng isa't isa, ito din at ito din yung lalabas na map picks.
Oo. Agree ako sa'yo dyan. I honestly am very curious kasi Avernus picks defense first. So usually, di ba, a lot of may capability tong si Tyrant na mag-double duelist if kaya nila with the combination of, again, they're two. Ay, hindi. Avernus pala yun. Sorry. Avernus is very capable later on. But I do feel like they might lean towards more of a defensive setup kasi yun nga yung una nilang pinik. We usually see just the solo duelist plus the double smoke into into a cipher. So, excited ako makita kung yun nga yung gagawin nila dito on this map.
Yeah, and to think na yung dalawang teams na to, you've mentioned earlier na they're in the bottom 4. So kailangan talaga literal na magising to take it to a greater chance na makabawi. Kasi looking back on how their matches went, it wasn't so good. Like just being straightforward how the stats and facts go. So dito pa lang, kailangan na talaga tingnan kung gusto lang makaabot sa playoffs, you need to start now. Basing on what you've said, kailangan talaga magkaroon ng way to pull them towards a greater chance with either with Nier or Zeus and this map specifically.
Oh. I think the best part about this matchup o itong pagkasali nila mula doon sa mga promo relegation teams natin is their first time stepping into VCT PH. You know, you have to give them that. Na at the end of it, this is their first time. They have a lot to learn. And if they can set the pace up and even like makasabay sila sa ibang mga teams na meron tayo dito, that's already a win para sa kanila, di ba? Kahit na minsan napakababa na sa leaderboards, what's important is the experience itself and they learn a lot from it. So I do feel like it just gets better and better each time para sa dalawang teams na to. Ikaw, Rico, how do you feel about this?
Well, I feel excited about this kasi kagaya ng sinabi mo nga, kailangan nilang bumawi. Kailangan nila ma-find na nila yung yung proper setup na gagana, lalong-lalo na pagdating sa late game ng split 2 natin. So, honestly, I'm excited about this kasi Tyrant, hindi pa natin nakikita sila on split, at least for split number 2. Pero meanwhile, kagaya ng sinabi mo, Tay, wala pang panalo itong Avernus sa map na to. So, parang there's a lot of mystery going on here. So, excited ako kung makita to, lalong-lalo sa first map natin.
So with that being said, Rico and Theodore, let's settle this with a prediction. Isimulan ko Isimulan ko na dito.
Sige.
Kasi kung pag-uusapan natin ng dalawang to, well, I'm leaning towards Tyrant this time for 2-0. 2-0. Tyrant against
2-0.
Avernus.
Oh.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
for
Sige.
this one.
Ako next.
Okay.
Dahil pag
Go.
nanonood ako, feeling ko naglalaro yung team ko kasi TYR yung tag nila. Tyrant, ako, boboto. 2-1 though. Magiging 3 games tong
2-1.
series na to. Pero Tyrant dahil TYR. Yun lang yun.
So, gusto ko yan, Tay. Gusto ko yan. Pero wow! Mukhang isang 3-0 sweep tayo dito sa panel kasi ako din. Tyrant Esports on 2-1 fashion as well dito for our BO3 against Avernus Esports. I guess I just really like to see the consistency more kay Chase, and lalong-lalo na kung i-help niya assist itong si Nier makapag-set up on a lot of these maps. So, ayun, that's why I'm picking Tyrant.
You know? I mean, OSX, seriously speaking though, pinig ko na rin to dahil nakikita ko rin sila sa offline events and even on the off-season events. Kaya Tyrant Esports ako. Pero ito na, labanan na! Oh my God!
Hindi.
Bato!
Okay lang yun kasi we're both rooting for these two teams to actually show up. Kasi kanina, you mentioned about being part of the promo relegation. Something tells me na kung yung teams na to are just happy to be here, maybe part of them is saying na it has the nothing to lose mindset because they have so much to gain being in this tournament alone. So dito pala kung mababawi nila to and make a statement out of today, I think that's a great way for morale boost then, Theodore and Rico, don't you think?
I do agree, 100%. I mean, you are seen on stream, pwede ka ma-scout, at the same time, your team as well, kaya pang maka-keep up sa ibang mga players dito. When do you even get a chance to go up against like Oasis, NAOS, yung mga VCT teams na meron ka, diba? So, very exciting here, OSX.
Tignan natin kung sino makakabawi ngayong araw. Casters, painitin na. Pasok.
What's up, everybody? I'm Fluffy, and I'm joined today with Mr. Dash. We're going to be casting the first series of the day. Interestingly enough, it will be split, and as the panel mentioned, it's not a map that we've seen from either of these teams so far. Not a lot of success for Avernus, but also Tyrant just hiding a few things. What are your thoughts about that, Dash?
Honestly, I'm really surprised that Tyrant picked this map because this isn't a map that they usually pick most of the time. They do Ascent, they do Icebox, but here they're gonna be going for something that they're not really sure about. But it is good because we haven't seen Avernus win in this map either.
Exactly. That's a point that the panel kind of alluded to earlier, and they have an ability to kind of scout out a lot of the strategies of what the opposing team might bring out, and maybe they have their own plans to counter it. And if you're on Avernus' table, though, you have no idea really of what to expect coming from a team like Tyrant, which Taylor also mentioned that has a lot of potential, playing a lot of these offline events. Here on VCT, they've come off from a win, so they also have a bit of a momentum going that could build into a streak. But for Avernus, though, they're on the other end, where unfortunately they've kind of been stumbling through their past couple of games, so it's going to be a challenge for them to take on Tyrant today.
Yeah, and again for Avernus, Dance has been a constant good performer for the squad here. He got a 30k during their last game against ZOL, and it was great to see. But that is also a problem in itself, because not everybody was able to follow through on what Dance has been putting on the table here for their squad, and this is gonna be a challenge for Tyrant. Tyrant has had a great performance during yesterday's games. They were able to get a 2-0, and this is gonna be good because with their performance from yesterday, it's looking like they have a good, after the games that they had a good future here.
Yeah, true. And a lot of potential coming from this team. We have those veterans talking about some players. We have Chadi and Ash returning back. Chase as well, and Nier, of course, stepping up in those heated moments. But on the side of Avernus as well, I feel like with their 6-man roster, if they sub in Hydrakid or not, who has been performing not just in this team, but in other different iterations throughout VCT, I feel like he, out of all of these players, kind of has, in a way, the most experience. But let's see what we're going to do on map number 1 as we move on to Agent Select.
Yeah, what are they going to pick here? We are going to be up for a surprise on what Tyrant is going to be putting here. And with what we're seeing right now, they have almost the same here. Almost the same composition on both of our squad. It's just on the side of Tyrant, they opted for a double duelist. And on the other side, Avernus opted for a double initiator on their comp.
I like the aggressiveness coming in from Tyrant Esports. As with that double duelist that you mentioned, they have that explosive firepower. On the other side, though, if they do step up a bit too far, overextend, there's a lot of punish capable coming in from Avernus. They do have the breach fault lines, they have the aftershocks to clear a lot of these corners, and they have a lot more flashes to take more angle control. Between the paranoias and both the initiators, a lot of info can also be gained. I'm surprised that they're both leaning towards the Sky, because it is a very good agent on Split, but after a couple of Sky changes like a couple matches ago, it has been like a 50-50 between Sky and Gecko a lot of times. But nowadays, I guess playing for comfort is more important with these two teams, as they have a pretty even matchup, I would say.
Yeah, and also this is the map in where Dens was able to drop a 30k against ZOL Esports yesterday, and I am really looking forward to the adjustments that they have made for this map, because yesterday they were a bit too disjointed in the attack. They have been taking a lot of risks via not letting Dens go ham when it comes to those situations that they're executing on sites, but this is gonna be good now. If they just put Dens together with them when they're fighting rather than letting him flank, because he has so much firepower. If you take out the person who has so much firepower in the team and let him just go for lurks, usually it defeats the purpose.
Very, very true. I mean, you mentioned Dens already, playing both at Sentinel on the previous time that they played Split. And I feel like it's going to be one of the key factors here, because if your Cypher can really hold down a lot of these sites, it could potentially stop a lot of that aggression coming in from Tyrant as they are bringing that double duelist. The thing is, though, if Tyrant's able to circumvent that, maybe go for a split attack, or even just use the raised satchels to go in, it could be very difficult to really come back from it. But now we move on to the game itself. Pistol round on the board, and here we go for our day today.
Yeah, we have seen yesterday Tyrant struggling on the executions on the attacker side, but on the defense they're very solid. But now that they pick Split, I hope that they have something in mind here for the execution. I'm gonna go for the classic 4-1, just letting Iris Monster go for the lurk. And they're gonna go through. I mean, there's no setups here, so it's gonna be an easy play.
Clearing corners, using utility, very smart play of them, heads up, and they give the site actually. Defenders now have to rotate all the way back through CT to take more control, and Irish Monster just waiting for any lurks there coming from the inside.
Spike planted.
Down mid. Got the headshot on the Hydrakid. Take a look at how he approaches this. Got the concussion one. That's going to be 2. Avernus was able to get 2. They can push through the side at the guiding light. They might be able to fight back here. They got the flash, but they're not going to be able to follow through. And with this, the pistol round is almost going to be finished. Irish Monster a bit too late, but he might be able to clutch this up. He has an angle.
Good cage though, gets more space there, but there comes the tap. He can't see it. They're going for the defuse already. Freezing, very possible, but he finally gets the diffuser.
Got half. It's gonna be good, but XTY still finishes it, and Avernus takes the first round.
What a round. Explosive start already, just going for the beeline and straight into the site. Tyrant trying to prove themselves to be the real Tyrants of this split map. A lot of aggression came through, but what a great retake. That little fight here on Ali. He knew that he'd take the player far, and he goes for the jumping right click to avoid the crosshair placement. So some heads up play coming in from all these players. But what a scrap.
Last player standing.
Great play coming from Avernus here. The retake, a bit too scrappy, but they were still able to take it, which is the most important thing here. Zen's going to be going for that outlaw. And is looking for any push coming from the A side, but right now, Tyrant gonna approach this differently. They want to go for mid, want to take the space there first. Here comes the smoke to slow them down.
I like the approach coming in here from Avernus, as they are gonna play that longer range using their weapon advantage, but also how the trips are set up means that on this A site they can just deny info and waste a lot of time, especially since they know that they have this breach and double initiator combo, means that they're more favored for a lot of these retakes instead of just trying to take these one-on-one fights where the double duelist of Tyrant could prove to be pivotal here. And Hydra Kid holds the angle, waiting for someone to cross here on the A side.
That's the position though. Zen starts off with one, but Hydra Kid also is looking for the cross here. That's gonna be one more. This is gonna be one more on ramps. This is gonna be
Spike
both of them just
down
taking
A.
them down, but they got two out of it, and they get some gun upgrades here, and that's gonna be good.
Firepower now on the side of the attackers gives them a fighting chance here. Bulldog on Ash means that they can just back away from this, but Zeus is trying to think of doing a play for himself here, as he might push through the smoke, walking to the angle though.
One
Oh,
enemy
not a shot.
remaining.
Shouty gets one, but there comes the trade.
Some damage there for the squad. It's gonna be Avernus losing 3 members, losing 3 guns. Now the Tyrant has a bonus on the next round. It could be good. I was really surprised that they lost the 2 fights there. They're only holding a lot of classics and maybe 2 sheriffs on their side, but they were still able to pull through with 3 kills inside of Tyrant.
I mean, considering that they already lost that opening frag,
One
coming in from
enemy
the Outlaw,
remaining.
and they had to do the crossfire to get multiples. You're right. I'm surprised that they even were able to salvage it that far. It's a good eco. You look at the economy now of Avernus, and they are stuck with that Outlaw and Bulldog, but the rest of their team don't have a lot of weapons to work with. On the side of Tyrant, though, they have a very good fighting chance here to push the aggression. Here comes a little smoke. Spam to take him out, though.
Great one-way smoke. Gonna go out, Tyrant. Right now they're at the top. Somebody's anchoring the side here. Hydra Kid needs to be careful. Up through the smoke. They are not gonna be able to take it just yet. They're gonna go for the retake, and the post line is gonna happen.
Might not expect this angle, actually. Ash taking a cheeky one up there on top of the box here. Ramp map control on ramp. Gonna be taken here by the defenders, but there's a trip to stall them out.
Gonna be one down tripwire. Down there, aware of their position. They're gonna be aware of this one on the side. That's gonna be one cross. They didn't expect the position where Ash is gonna be. This is gonna be them crossing. Here trying to go for the fight. Was able to get 1 or 2. Right here, goes for the flash, but they all dodge it. And they were still able to salvage it. Yura is gonna be the last one. This is his last chance, maybe. A headshot, but no kill.
Doesn't even get the exit frag there. They're trying to play for the points. At the end of the day, though, Tier strike back, get their first round on the board. And honestly, on a map like Split, you get enough momentum. You get maybe 4 or 5 rounds, so you're kind of good to go here on the attack.
That's gonna be good. Tyrant. Now starting off, it's gonna be their chance, 4th round, where everybody has guns now. And Tyrant, you just need to try something different here with the execution. What they did from round 2 with Green and Smart. Try to bait out information right there up in mid, because so far Avernus has been keeping this mid very, very open. And oh, okay, they put the tripwire there.
Yeah, finally make some adjustments. That's a sign of a great team, as they do finally get that mid control locked and loaded. They have the breach stun to play off as well. The crossfire already ready for Ash to go for the push here. He will have to shoot the trap. He can't actually go for the wall back. He can. Doesn't get slotted, but I don't expect this, and he gets a frag for free.
That's gonna be one. Have the vents open. Somebody's right there, really waiting for the cross. Zeus needs to be careful here. They're gonna go in. That's gonna be the dog right there of a male. They're gonna be chasing him down, but they're gonna go and push through here. Zeus is being chased down. They have a smoke on their side. They're gonna go right there out from Raptors. Nier was able to get 1 out of the smoke too, and that's gonna be 2 more down. Tyrant has this on a foothold.
Oh, it's going to be so difficult here. Avernus, they're getting pushed back all the way into spawn. They have to hold the long angles. They have the firepower, but it's not enough to go for a 2v5 retake. Smartly, though, they're going to go for the save instead. But that's going to be difficult, as it looks like Tier are going to go for on the hunt.
Yeah. Looking for a push. Has the angle. Gets the headshot. Can't get more, though, but Ash realizes that this is going to be dangerous. Drops the guiding light right there. It's not gonna be good. Ash. Oh no.
Last
They're
player
sacrificing all their
standing.
lives just for this gun so that they won't be able to save Yer. They were able to get a lot of guns out there. That is gonna be expensive for Tyrant.
Traveling.
Yeah, the damage though might not stop there. They finally take them out. They only come up with 2 rifles after getting such a clean plant. I'm not sure if that's going to be worth it in the long run, but they do get the round and tie up the score, and that's what's important at the moment. Avernus, though, they have a chance to buy up right now, but only up to the Stingers as well as the Sheriffs. Have to play this very carefully as the firepower is so strong when you really explode onto sites. That mid control that you mentioned earlier has proven to become a problem for
Last
them.
player standing.
As we said, the mid control is gonna be a problem if they don't find a way to at least take it in a very non-committal angle here for the side of Avernus. They should go far back if they want mid to be taken for free. But for now, everybody is gonna be on A side. No information is also gonna be given to the side of Tyrant. Nobody's showing utilities, so they don't know where Avernus is on the defense.
They have to be mindful of the time here, take it very carefully and step by step. They don't want to lose any of these weapons early, especially that they know that Avernus does have the neural theft to maybe get some information and get a proper rotate if they lose a fight and they're not able to trade. So this time around, smartly, can make their way towards the A side, but the defender is stacked up as well. They have the breach stun ready, as well as a probable paranoia. They go too early though, they just walk into the hands of Irish Monster.
That's gonna be 3 kills already, and XCY is gonna try to get some kills for himself. There's a one-way smoke right there and then, and this is gonna be an easy round for them, just waiting right here on side 10s. Last one standing, the man who did some clutches yesterday, and that is not a knife that is gonna hit. Still a flawless round for Tyrant.
They don't even need to use a knife when they have built this much economy. The rifles is proving so well. Avernus, though, good idea for them to go for the play like that, but the timing just slightly off. If they waited maybe 2 seconds more, they might have gotten into a stunty, maybe get some weapons down. But that punish was just too strong. The Irish Monster coming up big on that round.
This goes here.
Playing slow this time. Take a bit more time on the retakes. Avernus, they gotta step back to what they did on that pistol. Give them the sight to prepare for that retake instead of trying to fight these early fights.
Yeah, we're surprised it didn't drop the paranoia there, because if they dropped the paranoia right up in the opening of sewers, they could have gotten all the
That's
angles
also
they
true.
need. And yeah, and with this, Tyrant just got away with that scot-free. Now Tyrant, what do they do here? They are just taking down mid, and as I said, this is a good adjustment though from Avernus. They are taking very non-committal angles, letting them just go through mid. Yes, you have the space, but if they have a way to stop them from going in, if they win this first contact that I'm seeing right now, it's gonna go good. Hi, the kid, that was nice.
No, what a cheeky angle for them on top of the box. They're not expecting that one. They have the camera as well on A heaven to make sure that no one can cross. But will they expect the jet on to go on this timing? He's not on the camera. He's gonna see him a little bit late. The dash. Not gonna save him, dash.
Oh no, that's not gonna be good. Yeah, the angle stopped the firing, went in for the dash just to bamboozle Dance and force him to go for a spray transfer, but in the end he was able to do it. And this is gonna be a problem now. How are they gonna enter the side? I mean, they still have the raise, they still have the air, and they still have some ultimates to work with, but XCY is ready with the full line here once they go inside. Smoke's gonna be coming out. They're outside the scope. They have the guiding light. They're gonna be slowed down by the full time. And they have 3 members here at the ready for whoever is gonna be going inside site. Tyrant, Chowdy, he's able to get 2. Gonna be close. He was able to get 3. He got this on pillar. Might be able to get this, but as you said, not gonna work out in the end. And Zeus was able to stop him.
What a close round there. The fact that they're able to even get out of that choke pretty safely and get those 2 kills, great on Chowdy's half, but still the round equalizing yet again. 3-3, and Avernus slowly crawling back from this. Take a look at the replay. Cheeky kill here by Hydrogen falls back, but this dash is just not succeeding for Ash. And the shutdown force to be made, really just gunning them down there.
Great defense on A. Great adjustment from their side. Just let Tyrant just go from one place, and because of that, this adjustment from Tyrant is also good. If they're going to be having non-committal angles against us, we can just take this back by ourselves. And here is already going in on ramps. Was able to take one. Space on heaven. He could just push through here and just take the space right there and then. But no, that was just a diversion for them to go to mid.
Diversion might work here as he gets the time. Chowdy just gets away with this. They finally get the set. What is the ultimate? No way, but he got into it.
No way, he still got it. No way. That could have been a good fail, but Oh no, that is a problem there. He dashed directly into the showstopper. Look at the rotation here from Avernus. They're in shambles. They don't know where to go. They went back to A just because of the sound cue that they heard there. That could have been enough for them to stop the push coming from there. But look at this. Still have it. I think the timing from this is going to be good.
Spike
The
carrier
Trailblazer
found.
is going to be the tell
perfect.
here for the
Spike
squad.
down
Den's
A.
got the kill, but they still got the
I have
spike
the
on
spike.
themselves.
2v2, a lot of room to rotate here, and both defenders already in the A site. Look at the positioning coming in from Iris Monster as he is able to clear a lot of this. They blow the Omen ultimate. Now it's a 1v2 here on the A side if they go for the collapse.
Player
How did it work
standing.
out?
No, that's not going to
30
be
seconds
good.
left.
Nier, just alone. Doesn't know if the site is clear. He knows that the From the Shadows have been used, but he doesn't know where exactly. He can plant this for himself. They hear it. They can go and rotate
planted.
right now.
He has to stand somewhere where he can't get fault line. He has to be very aware. Rolling Thunder even available if they choose to use it to secure that round. Holding such a tight and compressed angle though. Easily bombarded by
No
utility
way.
here. If he gets the wrong side, he gets spotted out though.
Showstopper, 2 HP. Aftershock, 1 hit, he's dead. But the timing couldn't be any better. He has the Showstopper. Both of them are going to be dropping down. They have to fight this, isolate the angle, and be able to win it in the end. Avernus takes the round.
I was surprised that he actually planted there. Because by planting there, it means that you kind of committed yourself right to the side to having to fight for it. Maybe if he planted somewhere else to make sure that they have to think, okay, maybe he's holding this from ramp or something. It gives them a lot more to clear, thus giving you more time to burn in that defense since you're in that 1v2. But when all is said and done, collapse coming in from the two players on the defense is just too strong here for Mr. Nier, and it's just so difficult to claw yourself out of that one. But they have rifles on the board this time around, so it's going to be an equal fight moving on to round number 7 or 8.
Gonna be way better here for Tyrant. While ago, very scrappy in the executions. Right now, Avernus, great adjustment from what happened during that last round. Now, what they want to do here is just wait for the defense, or rather for the offense to just go in. But right now, with their angles, I think this adjustment that they did, just putting more people right there in mid just for that first contact to get, or at least to get information, is already good.
Very, very efficient coming in from this side. At least they have a non-committal way to get some info. Like you mentioned, they can prod and pick whatever they want here. And this mid side has slowed down the aggression, I think, after they started putting some trips here and there. But that dog's going to clear a lot of the utility. They still have the paint shells if they want to do so. Not going to land. And that's actually going to signal that they have less utility to really worry about as they do push through. Will they expect the paranoia is going to be the bigger question.
Yeah. I think they realize here Tyrant hasn't been pushing. Whenever we drop down utilities right here in mid, Tyrant is not going to be pushing in, especially this smoke. It has pushed him away for like 2 rounds already. And that is what's happening here for the game. Oh no, the Seekers. Oh no, the Seekers. Okay, there he is. There it is. He was able to get through vents, but here comes the Showstopper. They have the opening. They're gonna go outside pillar. Zeus was able to get one. Wasn't able to dodge it, but the Rolling Thunder is gonna push them all back. And this is not gonna be good for them. The clear is gonna be here. Avernus is gonna be there. Death is killing them all out of the smoke, and that is gonna be a 3K for him. And Chowdy is left alone here for the 1v4. The flash is not helping, and that is Avernus taking the round.
That's what you were talking about in the start. Even before the game began, when Dens goes online, that Sentinel can really prove to be very difficult to work with, playing off that Rolling Thunder and getting the important frags to secure that round. What a great combination coming in from the retake, using their utility well. But I was very surprised during the mid round that they were so focused on the mid side, because they left B main open for quite a while there, which did give them an opportunity to really go in.
Honestly, that's true. They were able to. The problem there is they stopped in its way on the execution here. They didn't push through. Once they got their way, they all had to back away. And somebody needs to take the lead. What a good start from Zeus. Was able to get 2. One more.
Oh wow.
5B. Okay, I thought they're gonna get 1 more out of it, but there it is. Hydra Kid gets 1 for himself. For now, it's gonna be good for Avernus. Iris wants to push it through. Was able to get the concuss. And Zeus was still able to get the shot there.
How is he able to do that? Just dancing around the smoke, the satchel to evade, and here comes a frag Chowdy trying to recover the situation. Manages to find one, but the utility bombardment is too strong, and Yor takes out the enemy Omen. That's another round for them. 6-3 right now in round number 9, and Avernus is slowly and steadily taking it away.
Yeah, Avernus is taking this map. Remember, Tyrant picked this map for themselves. But Avernus really knows how to play it themselves, because we have seen them yesterday play this map. And they were not bad. They were just fighting against ZOL Esports during that game, and the execution of ZOL was very, very smooth, but their defense, honestly, is very uncanny. It's so hard for Tyrant to do anything so far.
I'm not even sure if that one-way was worth it. It takes a while for it to land, and it gives them an opportunity. A bit too quick on the trigger there from Tier, not going after the smoke landed. That just punishes them, takes one player out immediately, and I don't even know how Zeus was able to get the second kill, jumping over the smoke to the opposite side, really playing a bit erratic, hard to read, and the rest of Avernus, they just flood in on these retakes, and it's proving to be one of the defining factors that has been a big problem here for Tyrant Esports. Chowdy has stepped up, Nier has stepped up, Irish Monster had their moments, but these players really need to come together and play the same game on the same page, probably why they're taking this time out.
Really needed timeout here for Tyrant. This has been a constant question mark for them from yesterday. Their games have been very rough, especially the execution on the attacker side. On the defense, yes, they're golden, but here we can see the same cracks, the hesitation on the commit on site, the less, they're not taking as much space as expected, but I hope that timeout would help.
Gotta be really careful if those cracks become larger and larger, turn into a fault line here, because they keep walking into this XTY breach utility that's really stopped a lot of their early aggression. The double duelist comp, if they're not able to really explode together, it is a bit more difficult to pilot afterwards. So this time gonna be a bit more careful, play a lot slower. The camera, interesting position, actually spots them out. They clear a lot of vents, but that's a lot of mid control that they have to be wary about, since they can play off that camera in a lot of ways. It is destroyed, but the info already gained.
Honestly, they haven't been pushing mid that much, especially when the smoke comes in. I mean, they have enough utility to just dump on vents if ever they want to push on male. But right now, that has been pushing them back for quite a while now. Goes in for the classic 4-1 they did during round 1.
I've got your trail.
Go back there.
Blocking sight.
Yeah, the Seeker ready. The Tripwire is going to be there. Won't be able to take it down. But he still got the headshot there somehow. But Dance defending his side pretty well. They're going to be taking
Spike
them all.
down,
And
B.
this is the last one. Iris Monster back in his lonesome.
30
Gonna be
seconds
seeing
left.
Hydra Kid here for sure. Go in for the fight. Goes for the white swing, but Iris Monster still wins. And this is going to be a 3v1, but the spike is not in his hands.
Has to try to take that extract out of their hands, secure the site in the way he can. 100 HP and 50 armor. He's full and locked and loaded. Over 14 seconds on the clock. I don't think he has enough time to fight all these players.
10
He can just go
seconds
for a
left.
hide here and steal the round away. Right now, he's doing for the damage. But he has to be very wary. He won't have a lot of economy as well. He does manage to find one though. So small goals coming in from him. He gets an ultimate online for the next round. Oh, he's able to
he
get
gets
two.
Might be able to get one more if Dance actually pushes this, but no, it's not going to be happening. But as he said, that's going to be ultimate for him for the next round. But still hard. Honestly, very rough execution here for Tyrant Esports. Yes, there were a lot of people right there down at B side. There's not enough diversion for Avernus to put their eyes on their backs, because it's not really a lot of pressure right there mid.
Yeah, they need a lot of perceived pressure to really make the defenders start rotating. I was actually surprised that they were committed to that setup for the defense, as Avernus had 3 of their players, including the Cypher utility, all stacked on that B side. When that camera broke towards mid, they could have come through vents and just surprised, because no one was marking that. They could have just taken it, but they had a confidence that they're going to push them towards the B side, and they were ready with that fault line to counter the attack. This time around, though, yeah.
Honestly, it's because we haven't been pushing on mid. At least now they do. On
Yeah,
round
they just
11.
go for the clear instead, and then they just kind of leave maybe one player. This time
Yeah.
around, look at the setup. It's changed yet again. This time they're aware that they might do that, and it's actually an A trip as well as the camera to secure the A side.
I like the adjustments that Avernus has been doing here on the defense. They have been putting Tyrant on a pressure here. They're having such a hard time finding ways to go into the site. The left 2 members again on vents. I hope they would be able to
This
get
is a
the
wild
space here,
angle.
but you're look at this, Chowdy. I think you might be able to get the
I
kill
know
there.
exactly
Oh yes, he was able to get this Irish Monster together with him with up and down. They were able to get one, but the Neural up. He's gonna push him back. Zeus, paranoia. That's not gonna be good. He was able to back away. Right now, Ash right there inside with a showstopper from Zeus. They were able to get the kill. It's still now 3v3. and they
30
have
seconds
space.
left.
Oh, they get the collapse at least, and not much utility left here for the defensive side. They have a little depth of their own, but it's a 3v3, 3v2 now.
Last
Oh no,
player
they were
standing.
able to push through. That's
One
gonna be a
enemy
left
remaining.
alone. Fight against 2, and Avernus still pulls through.
What a great double swing there. He drops down at the perfect time. The flash is giving him enough space to drop down safely. They get a rifle for it, and they're able to go for the defuse here. They take the operator back in hand. They keep that economy rolling, and now it's 8-3. So one more round before the half goes swap, and it's going to be very difficult because the maximum for T right now is going to be 4.
Last round in the half. Nothing will be saved after this.
Hasn't been happening as expected here for Tyrant with the double duelist setup that they have together with Chase. They haven't been getting as much space as I expected, or at least more explosive entries on the side. Or at least the pressure on mid. Honestly, that's honestly what I'm looking for here for Tyrant, and has been biting them in the back.
Time to mobilize
Avernus
my
has
pack.
always been expecting them on A main or even B main.
They have really good reads for this defense, and they know that these attackers have to stick together to play their composition to the maximum effectiveness. They're able to give up sight as well, meaning that they just have no utility once they do start fighting. Irish Monster kind of dodges that op shot there, and they finally do take some space. But look at the B side, it's completely empty. They're just wasting the util here for safety, and they have so much more once the retake begins.
Nobody's here on site. Go for the post plant. As we said, they have a lot of utilities to use for this retake. Even have the neural tap at the ready,
There.
just for them to get information once they get the first tap, first contact here. But nobody's pushing through on the side of Tyrant Esports. This is gonna be hard once they go in. Got the information on one. Somebody is making it hard here. Nobody clears up on alley. Everybody's on site. Nobody's at main. So this is going to be good for them. That's going to be one paranoia to get one down. Ash is going to be down. This is going to be the push through coming in from Avernus. They're losing their numbers. Tyrant is crumbling under the pressure. Zeus was able to get at the side of the pillar. Somebody's at the top. They can start this, but they don't know where the other is. And Irish Monster had to fight against the Seekers. That's why he died to Europe.
Going out.
Oh, great protection as well towards the end. And a 2v1, just take the fight instead. Put the eyes on you instead of the prize, and they go away 9-3.
Switching sides.
Avernus so strong on this map, a map that Tier picked into them, thinking that they might have learned something. But look at this high-defense running gun just to remove it. They know that their priority is to clear the angles that are important, and they're doing it so well.
This is so good. Honestly, what I'm seeing from Avernus is what I wanted to see on their game against ZOL. But you know what? It's ZOL that they're fighting against. And they did so well yesterday. And now, with this, on this map, they're winning. And it's not looking good for Tyrant. Now that they are on the attacker side, they only need 3 more rounds to get to match point. And Tyrant has a lot to chase.
It's honestly not even bad that they have double initiator here on the attack. If anything, if they're able to make Tyrant stumble at times, it could be very difficult. But look at the Tyrant play. They're going for the stack. They're still playing that double duelist, but they're on the wrong side.
Not really a good read here for them. Want to push through. They have the tripwire set up here for the side of Avernus. They want to maybe push through on vents here for Avernus' side. And there's a lot of people here down at ramp and main. Push.
My eyes are down.
They have the camera. They back away. Get the ulti orb, and now because of that information from Dens, they're gonna be pushing on B.
Oh, both teams rotating towards that B side. Den's gonna be left alone here. Maybe get a straggler as they do go for a pretty quick one. Hydrocat thinking about using the Trailblazer to get a clear path here. They do spot out the camera. Good pre-fire to take that out.
Nice.
That's gonna pull some pressure towards the B side, and here's the A crawl.
Oh, wow. What a great diversion that they did there. Somebody was at ramps. They're going to be rotating through vents. This is going to be good, but at least the cross is going to be held down by Hydrocat here later on. But now they're going to be pushing through. Guiding Light doesn't need to pull it out. He's going to be fighting 1v1. That needs to win this, but they were able to get one. That's going to be good enough. There's going to be able to get the patience right there to not let them go for the push there. Still going to be a 3v4. They are distracted by Hydrocat.
30 seconds left.
Oh, the delay from Hydrocat staying alive there, putting so much pressure for the rotate, stalling them out a bit. They get the plant down. They still have the boom bot to go for even more delay here.
Ash.
No way!
Needed to clear that pillar, but that's gonna be bad. 3v2. Hydrocat gonna go from the flank, and they know that they are basically very aware what's gonna happen here. XPY, Tyrant, oh no, Shouty left alone with 8 HP, and Avernus takes the round.
I love the way that they're pulling pressure here. That's something that Tyrant should have done on their attacking half, but Avernus is teaching them some lessons on how to make the enemy team kind of rotate without really having to do anything. The fact that they're able to keep themselves alive, and Hydrocat is putting so much pressure. You're just stringing the team between both sides, and they're essentially playing your game.
Man, it's hard. Man, it's hard for Tyrant. They committed a lot of people right there down at A. They got rotated just because of one Trailblazer. They had to go to B. And being very reactive right here in the early parts of the round is not going to be good for them because they really have good firepower if they want to take space on the post plan. Because they have 2 duelists to work with.
Very, very true here. And look at this buy. Full confidence to get these Bulldogs online. The damage is going to be done so well. Mid control now, priority for Tier, as he do take a pretty deep stance for the crossfire.
How they're so good at this reads. They're aware that Tyrant is going to do this in the second round, that they're going to be pushing right down at mid. It's a good thing that they're not pushing through. It's a good thing that they're just here. But they know. Avernus knows that they might push through. They might go for an aggressive push. The commitment is still not there. They're going to be hearing the spike drop. And that is probably a bait that they're looking for here in Avernus.
Oh, but they know that it's been spotted out now, so now both teams kind of have to re-rotate to this, and they just have the better one. They already have a player deep on the A side to go for an advanced XTY,
Right
the
there.
point man.
You can hear it.
Oh,
Okay. Here comes Chowdy. Chowdy was pushed through a while ago. They don't really have a lot of guns. They know that they're going to be pushing through A. And because of that, that's a good commitment from their side. But then out of the paranoia was still able to take the kill there. Somebody's on site and they need to look at the Iron Spot side. They were able to get 2. And this is going to be big. XCY is also going to fall down. That's a lot of damage onto them. Last one person standing. Did they get the upgrade chase? They didn't have any guns on his side, but that was still around, but that was too much.
that was so close as well. They go for the full buy. They lose so much economy. Yes, they go 11-3, and it's still a mountain to climb for Tier. But Avernus, they lose too many members too early. The fires the smoke, and Irish Monster proving to be a pivotal part of that. He's drawing attention towards the middle of the site. And I thought that jump towards the end might have been the doom for that Bulldog, but apparently he still wins that as the timing works out for him against that classic.
Yeah, if Chowder didn't push through from bot to mid, they wouldn't hear the rotation from Avernus. The fake spike drop on B, then they go for A. That was so good for Tyrant, but they're now on the driver's seat, or rather driver's seat. Sorry, driver's seat. Now the driver's seat, and they have to push through here. They're gonna be having space here on mid. Have a lot of flashes to work with. They're going to be baiting down members of Tyrant here. They now know that there's a lot of people here down at mid. They're going to be dropping all those abilities right there. Wait, what?
Oh, knife out! That's damage already going to be done. Upgrade as well. Taking even more aggression. Showstopper's not going to see him, but it doesn't matter.
It works! It works out, Fluffy! It's not going to be good. The Avernus is going to be pushing it back, and that's going to be one more person. A bonus round for Tyrant, and they lost it.
No way, they lose in the fourth round. Now it's match point for Avernus. I don't even know how they're able to get that punished here. A bit of carelessness there, expecting that no one's going to push onto male, but with that Stinger so deadly at that range, you're just able to gun them down. I don't even know how this one survives. He goes for the trigger discipline instead. Because he's not seen by the showstopper, but he gets quickly traded.
Oh man, I was surprised about that push. That push from Yer with the Stinger. How did he get so close that they didn't hear it happening? There was a lot of utilities being dropped on them that they didn't hear the push from one man. And that was enough space for them to take heaven. And now Tyrant, not really a lot of guns, a very broken buy. And they have to fight this. Chowdy tried to go and take the risk, but they have to fight against Yer here. Was able to dodge a flash. Really nice try from Tyrant.
Good off angle there to keep himself alive. Doesn't even take any point of damage here. Will they expect someone to go for a push behind the star cover? They fire some shots back, but it's a desperate buy, like you mentioned, coming in from Tier. Avernus, they have everything rolling for them. They also have the ultimate from the shadows to go for a quick rotate. Double smoke's already available, so they can go for a play here to at least pull some pressure. But the full commit from Avernus here might not be something that they expect. As players are still separate on the defense.
Chowdy takes the first tap, first contact, but Chase also gets a headshot. That's going to stop them from pushing. Flash is going to be down, the full time is going to be out. They don't have a guiding light to work with except for that paranoia from Yer. And they are waiting for this flood on site. They want to get the pick up first from the side of Avernus.
Oh, they bait them out by getting the weapons behind, and that's going to be so good. Hydra Kid gets a shot for free. Equalize a bit, but still down 2 members. It's going to be very difficult. Spot on one with a jumping. He's able to find him. Has a 40 range drop there, but Chase cleans them up. All up the Ure on the lurk.
Chase saves the round. Don't have any info here, but Chase, this is going to be very dangerous right there down at the bottom. Once he drops his head, it could be a chance to get the headshot here, but he doesn't know where the other one is. He's going to go and try to go for the plant here. Was able to rotate down the pillar. That's going to be enough time. He was able to get One exit frag here, and Ash could be the next one. So this is going to be one more down, but that is still match point for Avernus, but Tyrant gets around.
I like the discipline from Ash though. He could have easily just gone for a 1v1 peek, but instead he knows that he has to retrieve the spike, clear those corners, and go back off the side. Yeah, he falls towards the end, but the heads up play is just there for more like a security in case something happens. At least they just go for the shorty kill.
Oh man. That was really rough for Avernus, but a really nice attempt. Shouty and Chase was just able to get the 2 headshots, stopping them from getting an aggressive push against them. Now Avernus gonna go for the default. Maybe they can get some pickups by themselves. They have a lot of rounds to work with anyway, so they can do anything they want.
Yeah, they can even afford to kind of condition them for a couple rounds and bait them before they make their final blow. But this middle control has been a problem for both these teams, but this time around I feel like they might capitalize on it. They clear a lot of the utility. Defenders have a lot less to work with, especially with that double duelist setup. Finally though, they do send in the Trailblazer. Always clearing this vent side for both of these teams, not really prioritizing male, where it's very easy to overcome.
Yeah.
The shotgun though,
Oh,
proves
no.
to close the door.
Yeah, it's gonna be a problem here if they get the information of that shotgun a while ago, but right now, they're trying to go for the rotate first. Gonna go for an A push. You have somebody at vents already, so if ever they start to get inside the side, it's gonna be good. But with the person on vents being discovered by that Trailblazer, that's enough to call the rotation here for Tyrant.
Info gain pivotal here as they take more of this heaven control. They are thinking that Cypher might be towards the side. Good boom, bottom throw through all these angles. The fault line not gonna land or connect. Oh, and he sprays out both of the Trailblazers as well. Info
30
denied.
seconds left.
No Seekers is gonna get through here. Was able to hold on to the cross Hydra kid. Clearing out the side. They have space on the side itself though, so it's gonna be good. Already
Planted.
inside, but nobody's at heaven. Somebody's at ramps here to make sure that they have the defense, but they're all gonna come from screens?
No way. What is the strategy? They're just gonna go and just do the explode, take the close range twice. But they get swatted down with 2 players from Avernus.
remaining.
They go for the trade, but now it's all left into the hands of Chase. Fights in the 1v1, but then seals the deal. And Avernus make a commanding 13-4 victory. They're just relaxing, they're just chilling. They know it's Tyrant's map pick, and they're excited to move on to one of their strongest ones in Icebox as we move on to map number 2. But this map number 1, what a game. Good reads coming in from this team.
That was why I had the question mark there, Fluffy. They all went from screens, and everybody was in a long angle against them, and they didn't have the greater positioning. It's harder if everybody's gonna be just going on male. There's no space that you're gonna be able to take from there on, and that's why it was a problem for them. And Avernus Esports just looked well gelled together compared to Tyrant during this whole game.
Yeah, the way that they're playing the macro gameplay and moving around the map has been so seamless. And Avernus, they kind of have a lot of risk involved with their composition, really having to stick together to maximize their effectiveness. And that has proven to be very difficult here on Split, where they can just rotate out the situation in case it gets too heated. But that last round that you mentioned, so strong coming in from them. I don't know if that was the decision to go in from the screens. Maybe they were just scared because they did lose those Seekers coming out to heaven. So they had no info and they would just rather take the 50-50.
Yeah, and a lot of sound cues also bait from Avernus Esports. They have been doing a lot of the sound cue baits when they were on the offense side. And it has worked against Tyrant because they have been very dynamic. They have been very active when it comes to rotating on their defense. And Avernus honestly did their assignment because that is what Tyrant's problem yesterday that other teams was able to work against. And Avernus now is looking like a better team overall. So I hope this is gonna go through until the next games.
I agree. I mean, we look at these stats, the MVPs, and we can see that the statistics are pretty similar for both of these teams. But the biggest difference really is that teamwork that you mentioned coming in from Avernus has proven to be one of the defining factors and differentiating them from other teams here. And Zeus, of course, the MVP for the winning team, has proved to be so pivotal in the way that he's able to scalpel a lot of the tier plants, using that operator, at times even dropping it mid-round just so that he's able to satchel in with a rifle, get them more rounds, and that's what's important.
Yeah, Avernus, as long as they get into the side, they are going to be successful even with a post plant because of how they set the post plant up. And yeah, I hope it's going to be better here. Yesterday, the next map is going to be an Icebox. And yesterday, there was a bit of a problem here from the side of Tyrant Esports, having a problem closing out the game, but they still were able to win in the end. So this is still going to be a struggle for them. Avernus has played this map for like against rank L Cuties and was able to win. So think it's a lot more confidence here from Avernus getting that game 1 win on a map that Tyrant picked.
I feel like it's also just because they did lose a split game, they kind of worked on their split for the weaknesses. So both teams, not just one, really looking at that game to see the weaknesses. And of course, it's up to Avernus to patch up a lot of their wrongdoings here. And these adjustments have been proving to be very important as they get this game very cleanly 13-4.
Yeah, this is something that they need here. Both of our teams really need to get these wins, especially that we're already at the halfway point of our tournament. They need to get the rounds, they need to get a lot of rounds rather, and get a clean win moving forward because they are the top 4, rather, at the bottom 4 right now in the rankings.
Exactly. Everything right now in this week, we're so close to playoffs, and the closer and closer we get, the more pressure in a way there is for a lot of these games to get your scores on the board. You don't want to be in that bottom cut, you want to make top cut, make all the way. That's the goal here for VCT, and even, you know, more so afterwards. But you got to make those stepping stones early, and with a blow like this, it's going to be very difficult for Avernus to really come back from this. But the series isn't over yet, so they still have a couple maps to play. We're going to be moving on to another one pretty soon, and we will see that after the break.
Roll, yeah, oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose, yeah. Grab food saver meals 99 plus. Food saver 99 plus. Dining meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you go, yeah. All my friends will grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver. Grab car saver won't make you roll, yeah. Grab car is the one to book, yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make you roll, yeah. Oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose, yeah. Grab food saver meals 99 plus. Grab food saver 99 plus. Dining meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you go, yeah. All my friends will grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver. Grab car saver won't make you roll, yeah. Grab car is the one to book, yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make you roll, yeah. Oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose, yeah. Grab food saver meals 99 plus. Food saver 99 plus. Dining meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you go, yeah. All my friends will grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver. Grab car saver won't make you roll, yeah. Grab car is the one to book, yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't Food Saver is the one to choose. Grab Food Saver meals 99 plus. Diving meals, if it's a bill, Saver meals won't make you broke. All my friends will grab Cost Saver. The grab Cost Saver is a lot cheaper. Grab Cost Saver won't make you broke. Yeah. Grab car is the one to book. All my friends will grab Food Saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab Food Saver won't make you broke. Yeah. Grab Food Saver is the one to choose. Grab Food Saver meals 99 plus.
Back to the game, Avernus versus Tyrant Esports. They were able to get game 1. Avernus got a very decisive win on that map that Tyrant Esports picked. So this time around, how are they going to be adjusting on the side of Tyrant? Yesterday, they were able to win Icebox, but this time, it's a different challenge because it's Avernus.
Exactly, and I think Taylor already alluded to in the panel earlier how this is also one of the strong maps for Avernus, and it's also not a surprise where they're picking it as their map, first map selection for this one. Thankfully for them, though, they also won map number 1 that we just had previously that you also mentioned, and that's going to be a good momentum booster as they move on. The big question is, will Tyrant really adapt to how they're getting out-rotated and how a lot of these small changes can really affect them? Because in a map like Icebox, it does kind of fit Tyrant's game plan where they want to go for that full send, where they want to go attack a site, and the rotates take quite a bit and they can take more control of that mid freely.
Yeah, and they have been really using the Gecko here on this map together with the other team of Avernus. Both of them have been using the Gecko on both of our on the recent games that we had, so they probably would have the same composition here. It just comes down to who uses the composition better for Avernus and Tyrant. So I hope Tyrant would have some adjustments on their execution on the offense, because yesterday it was quite rough. Subversive almost got the comeback against them yesterday.
Yeah, on the side of the previous matches for Avernus as well, on their game against ZOL Esports, it was 8-13. Denz, of course, stepping up yet again, but they're just not able to really go over that line. Here in the Agent Select, though, we finally get a reveal, and the return of Sage is back for one of these teams.
Yeah, the Sage is shining, shimmering. Sage has a sun, a whole sun on her hands. Based on what I'm seeing here. But wait, Avernus Esports is gonna go for the double initiator, get the information from the Gecko together with the Sova. Really surprised that this is gonna be the composition here. I mean, the Sova is gonna be good, but on the side of Tyrant Esports, they have here again with the Sage that he used yesterday too.
Kind of old school mentality of that one. In a weird way, you can actually use the Sage Wall to really block a lot of the vision coming in from the recon darts, as well as using the off angles to really punish these flash plays which you're not really expecting to clear coming in from the Gecko Dizzy. That being said, though, with both teams having that, it means that they have the wingman for available for either of these teams, which means they can take a clean 5v5 even when something is going for a plant. So it's gonna be, I think, the battle of the duelists here to really get that opening pick and open up the map, because on a map like Icebox, the space is a bit small and you really need to get a lot of these impact frags early, especially at those longer ranges.
Yeah, it all comes down to who goes for the defense first here for the squad. Tyrant Esports was able to get like 8 rounds on the defense yesterday, and that's what they're really good at. But against a team like Avernus, who has been putting a lot of information baits, conditioning them, I hope it's going to be a different game plan here for Tyrant in the defense, because it's still going to be a challenging battle, and I'm loving what Avernus is putting on the table here.
Exactly, and it's going to be very difficult to really judge from this point. But as we move on to the game, we will finally see how this series might keep going or if it will close, because Avernus, off that momentum, they're going to start strong with a pistol. Dens even going for that Sheriff already, going for a Chamber cosplay on this Killjoy, keep that utility, but have that firing power as he wants to take more control here on these lurks on the B side.
Revealing
Yip's has been
area.
good yesterday from his game. If I remember correctly, I think he got 25 kills when they were on Icebox yesterday. He has been taking fights, winning the fights, getting away with it. No punishment whatsoever from Subversive. And he got a full headshot now out of the wall. And they have to go to A side because they're pushing through. And Tyrant is not... Wait,
What is happening with that one?
What was happening here? I thought they know that they're there. They're gonna go for the flank. They need to plant it right now.
Oh, sense of urgency gonna be dealt with as the wingman's gonna help out in the 4v3. There goes one player as Ash takes out one, but he has to fall back on the side. The pincer though for the
Last
defense come
player
in so
standing.
quick.
Yeah, that's gonna be... This is gonna be the end of it now. Zeus be able to go at the back and fight them, but Tyrant, just because of those first 2 kills right there out of B, and no reaction except to run from Avernus. That was surprising.
I was surprised on the spawn side that they were able to get that frag. I don't know if something happened or if they just didn't see it because they just got spammed through there, and they have the info already that they're coming from the B.
Oh, that's why.
That's why it is too frag.
That's why. Okay, I understand now. Aw, man. That was an unfortunate round if that's the case, because Europe wasn't able to react and wasn't able to go away after those first kill against Dens at the start of the round. And now we're gonna go to the tech pause.
Ah, yes, my favorite part to start the day. We gotta calm down, chill out here on Icebox before the remorseless winter takes over. And Avernus have a very difficult start here as they are playing with one less player.
You know what? Yesterday also, Fluffy, this is what happened between me and Bill when we were casting yesterday. There was a lot of tech pause in Icebox. I don't know what's with Icebox and Tyrant, but they got so much tech pauses on this map.
It's not even their fault on this one. I think it's an Avernus problem, but hopefully, I don't know, the curse is there for them and maybe it's lifted because they need to take this map at least. It's going to be so hard if they get a good game in, but at least they do somehow still get away with that round. So they do get the better buy off of it. They get to reap the rewards for that one. They're able to really play off of it as they do have that firepower to bolster round number 2 once you do eventually begin.
Yeah, definitely hoping that this faster runs for here. I hope it's not like this PC blew up or something. Based on that, it was crouching too. It was crouching.
PC blew up.
I don't know, man. I don't know what's gonna happen because there's a lot of thunderstorms happening recently. So I'm kind of afraid of what is happening all around today. But yeah, I think our weather is at least better compared to yesterday, but here it's still not moving.
Yeah, I mean, the weather's affected me. I've gotten a bit of colds here, so if I sound a bit different, that's why. But the energy here from Tyrant is not stopping as he's bunny hopping across the screen multiple times. The whole tech pause. Gotta save that for the game, brother. And make sure that you have the energy for these important rounds.
He won't be able to use this space anymore after the rounds.
Yeah,
or he won't be able to jump around anymore. But now, thank you very much to our production. We're now cruising through Icebox, and we're gonna be looking at the buildings that we have here.
Yeah, you got any fun facts about the buildings? Do you know that this ship, if you look at the front, if the production sees it, has a number? There you see in the bottom left, 100A. That's because here on Icebox, that's basically what happens. Teams just go to A 100 times, and they go straight all the time. Sometimes they go to B, though.
Wait, is that a real trivia?
No, but it honestly should be.
Oh man, I thought that was a real fun fact, but you know what? That's true. People always go to A. People don't like going to B because it's so hard to take. So understandable if 100A actually means that. And we're cruising through the whole mountains that we have here in Icebox, and we're gonna go through still waters, literally.
Very calm, collected here to recollect our thoughts and the energy for this map number 2. The pistol round, of course, for those who just tuned in, has gone the way of Tier, but so far we are, like Dash mentioned, cruising through Icebox. I've never seen it from this angle, to be honest with you.
Honestly.
But it is very nice to see. I wish you could play out some of these parts, honestly.
Yeah, I hope we have like a different game mode to play on these parts of the map. Is for us to cruise through the whole Icebox map. We have a ship, and it has been wrecked. We have a lot of construction going around here on Icebox.
It's kind of sad that he crashed over there, considering that the port is on the opposite side. So I don't know how he would miss where to park the boat. But look at these flightless birds. Very cute, just watching out for us and a snowman.
Yeah, they're all together with our friendly snowman there.
Oh, he jumped his way out of spawn. I see you. They're evolving.
Okay, I think Yuri is moving now. I think it's okay. Right?
Oh,
okay.
Another entrance to A.
Oh,
there's
wow.
a Tacti
Wait.
Bear.
What?
Actually, I've never seen this one before.
Yeah, right. Okay, at least we're done with the tech boss. I think it's gonna be done now. There was Tacti Bears there. There was a spot there. I didn't know that actually, but now we're start off, and I think we're gonna go 100 ace here.
Very
mid.
true. Oh, that is also true. We gotta go out. Vacation is over, and we're back into the game. Cruising through what looked like to be an easy pistol round and tech pause, but now we're back into the thick of things as the good call here for a possible slow orb can stall out this early aggression coming in for the revenge arc of Avernus with Viper Wall. Great slow though, the spray down as well connecting, that's super free.
Down mid.
Gonna be 2 kills right on the get-go. Really great timing. Really great read from Avernus. They're just waiting for the push in here. Gonna be seeing the last one. Here was able to get one, but that is still everyone down with just one casualty.
I think during the tech boss they were saying, okay guys, after this minute, they're surely going middle, so I'm gonna throw a slow orb and make sure that we can gun them down. And just like that, we're back into the buy phase as we move on to round number 3 of Avernus now with the firepower, so they have a bit more control. Gotta calm down with a bit of their overextensions at time. A cute play on the eco though to maybe get some value, but at least they know that middle is a bit shut there when Sage is on patrol.
You know what's funny there, Fluffy? Just because of that fast round we did, I think we covered the tech boss type.
Exactly. So we're on schedule and this match is underway as map number 3 has a bit slower start from the previous 2, slowly making their way. They don't want to lose any of these weapons. The outlaw can be so deadly at this range. Oh no! Misses the jump there. It gives a sound cue as well. If that's going to be heard, at least he knows that there's one player to mark. Aljol going to push out the outlaw for a bit. Gets the tag as well. Space going to be gained for the 100 A's.
I think Boiler hears it. Iris Monster went back, tried to defend it, but they're not really giving enough information here. Gonna be slow pushing Dens. What is this? Dens is very close. No sound cues. Nothing has been killed yet. They're all gonna be rotating onto A. They haven't planted the spike yet.
Oh, pretty plan for this one. How are they going to go for the retake here with these lower bio weapons? They have to go in a little bit, but that wingman's going to stall them out even more.
Down with the Nano Swarm, they even have the mosh pit a while ago, but Tyrant could really just get into the side. That's going to be a snake bite being thrown with the Dizzy. Nobody has been hit. They're just pushed away from the spot on default, and they are being taken down. Hydrogen is being doing such a good job in defending this side. He was able to get 3, and this is a bonus. Expected that Avernus is going to be winning.
Might call for the save here. Outlaw still very powerful in a couple rounds. Gets 1. Might be able to upgrade to a Vandal if he's able to cross. No one really marking it at the moment, so that's going to be a free upgrade. Gonna choose to back away here, or will he just go to die to the spike? Nah, he's just going to back away and go for the call for the save. Very heads-up play, making sure that they get the safety first since they took a big hit towards the A side. Avernus finally getting some ground as we move on to the next one.
Saving the gun. This is going to be good already.
Need a drop.
For Tyrant Esports now. It's where everything becomes a bit more serious now. Ash had a better performance this game compared to the last, so I hope he would be able to follow through with this. With what we've seen here, look at how he has an operator now. This is going to be hard for the other squad, but he's not in the right side.
Oh no, wrong read here at the wrong time here. At least, oh, the early aggression gonna get spotted out by the Dizzy. Gonna push them back a bit, but they're still gonna go for the peak.
Oh,
Hydra Kid
no.
is very ready for that swing off the info.
Yeah, they were ready for it. Yux did it a lot of times, like 4 times yesterday, and it has been working. And they did their assignment. They watched what Tyrant has been doing, has been putting on the table here when they are on the defense on this map. They know how to read it perfectly. Avernus slows it down again. Gonna force another rotation. Based on what they did during the last map, they forced the rotation back. And this is what's gonna happen. They're gonna be leaving 2 people here. If this is gonna be open, once they go for the 32nd minute... Oh no, that's a sound cue. That's bad.
Standing ahead.
That's bad. The bombardment on the side as well. Gonna take some space here. The damage gonna go down, and Zeus is getting cooked.
No! The Nano Swarm just cooked him! They had a lot of lineups, could have been good. At least they were able to defend the side. That's gonna be good. Wingman has been taken down on the last tick, and they haven't planted the spike yet.
Very difficult to get this out of this spot. Now off angle is going to be covered. Chowdy manages to find here in this. They have to go for the tap, but they can easily
30
spam
seconds
through
left.
though.
Planted.
There. Gonna be backing away. Iris Monster already had his space, but Dance was able to defend his man. And this is gonna be good. Hunter Spirit's gonna be there. Timing's just gonna be right. Was able to get the kill on Nash, and it's still a 1v1 Chowdy.
He's
Does
so
he
far
have
away.
any utilities? He's so far away, as you said, and he's hiding, and nobody's here to defend the spike and Hydra Kid. Bit too late there.
Oh, a bit too late. He had to pull the Hunter's Fury to help out the team that stopped him from gaining any ground, and it was so difficult for him to really make that rotate in time. Tier, they steal away around, but Avernus looked like they had, but that opening utility bombardment coming in from the microwave setup there from the Killjoy, just destroying their entry dreams. And I think the more important one, honestly, was the spam through onto the wingman to stop that plant, keep that momentum off.
That's good. Good reaction from Tyrant. They lost the operator, but that's okay. They have a broken bite. Not as expected here because they won the round. But Ash already has the Blade Storm. They have to clear every angle. They have to take a look at where it's going to be. They're going to take him down the all drone. They don't know that somebody's there at the pocket. Down the green. They have to check it later on.
Gotta be careful with this one. Jiggle Peak not gonna gain any info off the top of the screen. There comes Smith. They use the toxic screen against them. That's their own blocking vision there, and they get gunned down with the firing power. The trade's coming in, and it's a 3v3 in an awkward spot here. As Sure gets bombarded with more utility.
Big fight!
Oh no!
One enemy remaining.
Oh no, it's not good. They're going right where Tyrant wants them. They haven't been winning this round, and that is also a gun round here for Avernus, but they were not able to take the space that they won. They're taking quite a long time trying to duel those, trying to take those battles, which is really surprising.
I'm more surprised that they put up the toxic screen and then he jiggled his own toxic screen. And then after that, it was even so much more isolation to worry about. A very heads-up play coming in from Tier to just go for the fight instead. They have that Sage to go for the resurrection, since in round number 2, he was able to gun down so many to get that ultimate online way quicker. And they even use it to bait out a couple more kills towards the end. Avernus, shaky position right now.
What a
But
shot.
Ash already takes out one.
Wait! Huh? Zeus wasn't able to see Ash though. They're so close.
No
What
way.
is happening here? He saw him twice, but he was scoped in. That's why he didn't see it.
Oh, but tunnel vision there gets punished after everything is said and done. But still a 4v3 here. The damage slowly being done. Hydra Kid being brought very low. Any of these volleys can really take him out. That Slick Bite very potent for the attacking side.
Man.
Oh, nice
Tried to
shot.
go for it, but right now they got a shot in. XTY making this a bit too close. Got some guns on their end. They have to take the sound kiss right there down at middle. Now they know that they're gonna be rotating down at B. Do they have the wingman? Yes. And this is gonna be a chance for them to get this round.
They're hoping that they can get the plant down to put up that Viper's pit, but they're already in position. One person has to go for the tap here. They might just go for that instead.
30 seconds.
Oh, but a great ultimate to take out one.
Is that gonna be enough though? Great peek from Tyrant. Got a 5-1 against Avernus this time. And great use of the thrash to wait for them. Waited for the sound cue. Avernus having problems with the execution department. They have been trying to go for this blank fights. They have been going for the dry peaks. And it has been punishing them.
Surprisingly doing that, considering that they're doing that double initiator in order to get a bit more safety as they do things. This time around, an actual timeout coming in from Avernus as they have to reevaluate the situation and answer a lot of the questions that Tier is honestly just giving them.
Now they have 3 ultimates. As you said, you also said that they had the Viper Split a while ago. It's not really a full buy round, so they have a chance this time with the Thrash to help them out. Even the Viper Split to just secure the round to stop the momentum here from Tyrant.
The only issue I see is that the Viper Spit has to be done on the site, and the ultimate, the Thrash coming in from XTY, can only go on that ground floor. So Ash, if he plays the correct off angle, that operator could still shut down a lot of these pushes with the verticality coming in here for Icebox.
Yeah. And they're even on A side. And I think they have the right read here. Avernus is gonna be going. Never mind. They're gonna go for a default here. They're just gonna be waiting, or maybe even get some pickups right down at B. And because of the operator buy here, kind of afraid of taking that angle. No, never mind. I'm surprised that they're taking B side, even if they know that this could be an operator buy. With that wall, everything is gonna be stopped. Viper Spit is gonna be thrown down A.
That gives them more presence to go towards the B side, so they're rerouting the defenses here. This H will go for more delay, and Tier manages to find Ewer.
Wait, slow down. Got the first tap. Nier's gonna fall down. They can take this by themselves. Somebody's rotating already, and they can hold the cross. It's gonna be bad. Thrash is gonna be used. He's not gonna be hit. He's jumping around. Was able to dodge it. Can swing around. Perfect timing. And they got the 2 kills out of that. And this is advantage for the side of Tyrant. And another gun round has been foiled on the hands of Avernus.
It's like every plan that they're trying to cook just gets overdone. And this Viper wall is just not giving them a lot of space for them to work with when they're trying to push these sites. The amount of utility they have to go for is slow. They get clumped up in an awkward angle, and what they expected to be an operator in A is now towards B. They land that final shot, and Dens doesn't even get a chance to recover this round as Tier is running away with it here on the defense.
Yeah. It'll be hard. I mean, on the defense, they rather in the last game they have been a bit
Perfect.
and on a map that they picked, kind of struggling here on the side of Avernus. Having such a hard time getting into the site itself. The only one that they got was one post plant that they were able to get. After that, they haven't even been able to touch the site.
It's gonna be so difficult for a lot of these movements here. Ash has an angle though, but they're kind of expecting it at this point. The fact that they're going in dry, I don't know. Great peek though to dodge that opening shot here as he's able to crawl past that. But will they expect the second? Yes, they will. Zeus finds Nukes and he has to back away.
Yeah, Nukes has been seen again. His plan always is just to try and go for the peak there. Close the maze. That's going to be the peak. The rundown coming from Ivic, the backside is still not clear. Ice Monster might be able to make it hard for them. 2 more kills for him. No more smokes for them. This is going to be way harder for them. Zeus was able to take 1 more down at screens. And this is going to be the last member. Are they going to be backing away from here? Ice Monster knows this, and they're rotating already at B side.
Slowly but surely, they're going to creep their way onto the B side, but look at that positioning already from Ash, expecting that this is going to be the play. It's a 3v2, but if Ash can get that opening frag, but based on the positioning, he's just playing passively, waiting for them to go for a sound cue. He's not sure where they could come from. Has to be very careful with this one with no dash available.
30 seconds left.
Smokes has a
Last
great angle,
player
but
standing.
no.
Spike
Doesn't have the
planted.
operator to hold it down. In Tyrant, Ice Monster is the only person standing. They have a lot of credits, so they can take the risk of actually taking this. Maybe he can get a clutch. Maybe he might be able to take everybody down. It's a possibility. They are not going to be pushing away from this. And he is still looking for some kills.
Oh, he's going to try with this one. Spots out 1 player. They have the info for this killjoy is. Goes for the swing there, but it's 2 players. Only going for the double. There comes, only needs the 1, and XTY takes up the round. Avernus trying their way back to get a foothold on this game and get control of the series that they already had on map number 1.
Great rotate, not giving any sound cues against Tyrant. Once they got close to B side, they just reversed to take the site. It was close for Ash. If he was able to take 1 down there, that could have been good, but wasn't able to. Tyrant, instant timeout. They don't want Avernus to continue that.
Gotta be careful with this one. If Avernus gets any momentum, we've seen what this team can really do, and you can tell that Tier makes quick adjustments. The moment that the streak ends, they go for the timeout. They make sure that they can readjust because Avernus, they don't want this game to slip away. They want to go to game number 3, and they don't want to prolong it for any longer. Ash gets the operator once again. They're going to be able to buy a couple rifles here and there for their team as well, stocked up fully, at least offensively. And Avernus, they have to start using their utility to clear out corners. They have so much to work with. They can drone out, they can use the wingman just to clear on the first half. They have the Dizzy as well, which Tier was using above the rafters side to clear out this operator angle. Something that they have underutilized on their attacking half so far.
Avernus with the operator buy again from Tyrant Esports. This could be good. Yux has been failing. The push that Hay has been doing right there at A hasn't been that good. Isn't effective on this team. He was below pipes. He was able to get a lot of kills yesterday, but now it's not working against Avernus. And he needs to stop doing that. Yux, very aggressive angle again. Do they know? Are they aware? Did they try to go and peek for this? They have the Dizzy though. They can throw it right now just for them to get information of this aggressive push from them. Oh no! Not good.
Gotta spot that player out. They did use the Dizzy a bit earlier to get that out, but instantly shot meant they could smell. But there was somebody close there. Get the punish on that one initially. But the operator moves positions, is able to repunish. Hydra Kid, value for the round not gonna be there. No more recon darts and scans coming in for Avernus. They have to play a bit slower. It's gonna be difficult to this operator.
I'm really surprised that they have been constantly taking these angles. Have a lot of utilities to use just for them to clear it.
Coming back.
Haven't been opting for them. But Tyrant is gonna be happy with that first kill. They're now gonna be out of a recon bolt to push to B.
Be careful with this one. There's another poison orb there. They're gonna go for the plant instead. Wingman for the safety. And they're planting at this spot where they can actually cover it pretty well. That way it doesn't get spammed as easily and dodge as well that utility.
Yeah, that's really good. You're gonna bring Agro in there. Very far away. They even have the dash after ready just for them to push them back away. That's ZOL ultimate extended for this round. They have to go to the Viper's Pit. They were able to get one kill on Cloudy, and they still haven't been able to push through. Ash is now with an operator. Captain's Spike has the lockdown. They are going to be committing on this site, and they have to take that down. And with the thrash, they have to back away. Everybody needs to take this. That's going to be one down here. It's going to be taken
No
off.
way.
They got the kills. 1v2. Lockdown
he's detained.
has hit XCY. Oh no, this is bad. And that is going to be it for Tyrant.
What an insane comeback play there. I thought, honestly, with the Viper's Pit already covering that wingman plant, that Avernus had that secured. And the very late ultimate as well coming in from Killjoy to really lock down that situation proved to be the defining factor that kind of turned that clock on its head, making sure that now they have to do the proactive move. Now they have to push, or else the space isn't there. The fact that Near is just able to get that opening frag on Viper, I think, was the biggest one, because with that Viper Spit still up, it would have been tough to clear.
They have been so confident in that Viper's Pit. They have been a bit lax on their positioning, and that's why they got taken down. That angle is really close to where the retake is going to be, and they had to commit less, even because of that Viper's Pit. That gave so much more of an opening for Tyrant because of it. Now,
drone.
with the operator taking the first shot too,
You should
that would
run.
make it hard for them to go in.
Oh,
man.
Ash managed to get
Spike
2 off this
down A.
round already. The lockdown not going to push him back, so they get in a deeper position. Even pop the knives, even go for more. Has to back away though eventually, but it's a pretty safe spot. They do give up a bit of the side, but look at the damage they've dealt already.
A lot of damage. Shot her. 2 has been disassembled. Haven't planted the spike yet. Was able to get one. Not going to be able to
Spike
get another.
planted. One
It's going to be a
enemy
2v4,
remaining.
not around a beat. That is good. The top screen has been pushing them back away. XDY was able to get 2, but not enough.
Man, Ash has really been proving to be one of the biggest problems here for Avernus, as he's just able to really take out these key players at those key moments. The very basic operator onto A, making sure that you can hold that line. They have been so oppressed by it, so difficult to deal with. He keeps repositioning the aggression, almost gets the ace on this round as well, as he just fires these plays into Avernus, and it's proving to be something that they're not able to really recover from so far.
Avernus has been having a hard time deciding, especially for those first contacts, first peeks. Especially that they're aware that Ash has been buying this operator for quite a while now. They have been try peeking, not really using a lot of those. Just even the Dizzy is going to be good, especially for the first parts of the fight. Now that it's on B side, I think this is going to be better. They can just go for A side. They just have to be well aware of the positioning, but they don't really have any guns to work with.
They have a bit more space, like you mentioned, but that Viper screen's gonna make it a bit more difficult to push through. The damage should be done there, and he has to back away. Very awkward position here from Zeus. Manages to get himself onto Nest though. No one really falling from this, but finally Avernus strikes with 3, with 4!
How? How were they able to get that? They were able to get the backside. There were a lot of people on site. Was able to click the clear on screens, and even backside. Really surprised that that worked in their favor. Ash now left alone. As the operator, he can save this. They don't really have a lot of economy for the next round.
Yeah.
And they got a good shot. What is that? He might be able to follow through with this. And Ash, oh no, he's gonna take this fight. He's gonna take this fight.
No.
He knows he can win. They don't really have a lot of guns. Even with his sticker, it's not gonna work out. But in the end, he was still able to take 2 down.
Able to get 2. The damage is done. They can always go for a revive, but Avernus so difficult for this round, as now they have to kind of manage their economy a little. But with stealing away this round, they do at least get a
Player
goodbye.
standing.
See ya.
Yeah, I think that is gonna be no operators. They don't really have. Wait, I'm gonna take.
I think
a
they
look.
can.
Oh, they're gonna be half buying for this next round. Okay, this is okay. No operators for the next coming rounds. We have to take the risk here. It's gonna be last round anyway, so it's still gonna be okay. But it's good for Avernus just because they got the operator themselves. But the operator has been taken down.
There we go. He gets the operator back and actually is able to get traded. Zeus with the knives for the refrag. Turns this into a 4v4.
Okay, a bit more possible here for Avernus. Without Ash, guy has been going crazy this game, has been insane. And as you said, they have the resurrection, but they have to take the risk of going through, getting that space, and that's gonna take a lot of time for them. They have an alarm bot or rather, they don't really have an alarm bot anymore for the side of Avernus, so they just have to be careful about this. They're buying time, they're taking the space, and they put the toxic screen down, and they can go for the resurrection back there.
Yeah, they're going for the res play instead. The whole team is making sure, but there goes another player. That's important as well. The controller going to be gone. Good use of the Hunter's Fury to scout out a couple key paths for them to go for this retake. Falling towards this mid. There comes the Thrash as well to push them back, but it's not going to be enough. Dizzy going to come through. That's a recon dart. A lot of layers of delay coming in from the attackers.
Get them near one here for their side with an XCY. Not gonna be good. That's gonna be one shot from near. They're still able to trade back Avernus, taking control of this round. They were able to get one more Iris Monster at the back. They are well aware. And 8-4. Tyrant has advantage.
Big advantage, doubling their score, but this pistol round could prove to be the thing that breaks the camel's back. If Avernus is able to get this one away, they can start building that momentum on the defensive side. The question, though, is are they going to be able to fight through the amount of utility going to be thrown at them? Because, to be honest, it's very difficult and honestly underrated when a slow orb does go for the backside or some other locations, because you just can't go for a peek there. It basically denies an angle for a while.
Now it's time to go for the next half. This time, Avernus, their mission is to win this. And a full-on fight. I can see a full-on fight here in A side. Everybody's here. And the only problem here is that here is just going back to B. He has the toxic streaks already. And with that, they get the first information. First stab, Ash doesn't have a lot of HP to put together with FP1, but they have the heals.
Toxins going up. Spike down
Toxins going up, and there comes Yugi going down as he is taken away immediately. Damaged on XTY as well with a shock dart. It's going to rain heavy as he is brought to a very low HP. They take control of the site, but there comes Zeus.
Wow. Go hero mode, man. Go hero mode. They got the kill, and Zeus still taking cover. At the spike, do they see this from that angle? No, they don't. They don't know that that's there. The Avernus is just going to be taking down. The first tap here, the first kill from Zeus was very good. Having Ukes away, not going to be an easy plan for Tyrant.
8-5, that gap shrinking round per round. The advantage towards AVN. We saw in map number 1 they go for the full buy, and it looks like the same story here as they will full commit to 4 rifles on the board for them. Maybe 1 to save for an operator.
A lot of Bulldogs too, during the last game, especially on Split. No, never mind. It's going to be full Bulldogs here for Avernus. They don't want to take the risk of losing this round. But remember, the last time that they did this, they lost a lot of guns. But remember, Tyrant, are they aware that this is going to happen again? With the execution for a side push here for the squad, they are not giving. They're not even giving a sliver of information to Tyrant.
Gotta be very careful with this one. You don't want to give an inch because they might take a mile as they do dash onto site and take very quick control. Ash gonna be the point man for this one, taking the risk, only having that sheriff, so they can't really trade up to a lot of the weaponry here. They get the site for free. Now they have to be wary of the flags. What a sage wall there to just block off that path.
Have to go for the full retake here for the side of Avernus. Didn't really got the right place at the right time here. They got the side for themselves. Right now on the defense, they're going to go for the full retake. That starts off with 1. They might be able to go for more. They have a lot of people crossing the site. They have to go for pipes. They have to go for that nest. But they're getting some kills, but that's not good enough. They got 1, and Iris Monster at the back with a classic on hand. They get the information. They're looking at his very position. And Avernus takes the round.
What an insane sage wall there to try to go for some delay, deny a couple angles, doesn't block off the path, but honestly opens it up for the defense to retake that round. 8-6 right now. What looked like a massive lead has turned into just a 2-pointer. They even keep the rifles on the board, so it's rifles on rifles. They might not be the best ones, but it's enough firepower to really take confident fights against these Vandals and Phantoms.
Yeah, it's time. Still have full Bulldogs, full Guardians on the other side. They didn't take a lot of damage from that past round, so at least they have the arsenal to fight back. But the advantage still lies on Tyrant. This is their bonus round, but 4 consecutive rounds already have been won by Avernus. They have to be careful about this.
No. They'll spot him out on the rope. Info gonna be gained here for the attack.
Oh no, they know. They're aware because of the information, Sluggy. They're gonna go in, but they're blinded. They can't see anything out of it. That was such a great dizzy coming in from XCY. And Avernus just run them over and they can get the gun upgrades here.
Oh, that's so much value for them, and Dev even gets 1 for free. A very clean round here coming in from Avernus as they're able to turn that buy into a better one for free.
Oh no, Fluffy, this is not looking good, Tyrant. This is what I was saying yesterday. They were having such a problem executing on the site. Yes, they're not giving any information, but because of the information that they got from a while ago out from ropes, they know that they're gonna be pushing on A site, and that is a problem here for Avernus, or rather Tyrant.
Also difficult for you to work with throughout this situation. The heat retention just not there for Tyrant as things cool down here on Icebox, and Avernus are just too cold for them to really handle right now on the defense. Similar story during this timeout. We'll talk about how in map number 1, the Avernus defense really was that pivotal factor against Tyrant when Tyrants had such a difficult time sticking together, like you mentioned, doing those a lot of executes, Dash.
Yeah, it has been working out so well for them, and now Tyrant, what else can they do here? What else can they post? With a pause, they want to stop the momentum coming in from the side of Avernus. This is going to be another eco round for them. Having such a hard time executing into the site. They tried A a lot of times. Now it's time to go for a B.
Quite possibly here, as they are positioned that way. But after this timeout, will Avernus expect this, or will they go for a default? Normally, you'd expect a lot of teams to go for some aggression after a tactical pause. Maybe some other advanced veteran teams will talk about it, like for the next couple rounds, not just the next round. But here, really need to make adjustments right now, and I think they're very low, if not out of tac pauses. So this is going to be one of their final saves and breaks for momentum as they will burst out the gates here, running into possibly an alarm bot as they take control of the speed. That's going to be info. God, they can't even break the alarm bot. Oh no!
It wasn't able to break the whole of the alarm bot. Now they have somebody to look at right there at the back. They have to fight against it with the ball right here. They might be able to take it for themselves, but no, Zeus is just putting them down. Since a while ago, he has been doing it so well. And it's so hard for them to get the spike
One enemy remaining.
because they got the kills. And what a great shock dart from there. And that is going to be good. Chowdy left alone. Snakebite hit him on his back. He's now vulnerable. One more hit at his body and he's dead.
Oh, what a quick round there. And just like that, what looked like to be an 8-4 half has turned into an even Steven as Avernus is coming really quickly back here on the defense, not just in how they're playing, but how quickly their rounds are just evaporating from this game. They have the Blade Stone available now, but they had it on the previous round as well. But that will just mean that they have a bunch of economy to kind of sacrifice and give up. I feel like he's going to drop that towards Dens, even get that operator, firepower. They don't want to stop that momentum, keep that train alive. And Avernus have a very good chance here to slow down this game from tier.
Yeah, nobody has been putting a lot of pressure here on mid, which is why Avernus is very... This is also the problem with the last game. Avernus is not afraid of mid. They don't even have a turret there just to get the information because they know that they're not going to push you. But whilst I'm saying that, ZOL falls down. He has been getting some kills against Tyrant, but now with the first kill, first step in his hand, it's going to be going good. A smoke right here. Dizzy's going to be there. He can't see anything. They're going to be killed, but Dens was able to throw it back. That's going to be a 3 versus 3, but it's going to work out. Hydra Kid is here to save the day.
Oh, 2v2 on this Fury in one as well. They have to thrash for more delay. It's going to be a plant down though. Going to be difficult time not on their side. They know that yellow is clear. They have to play 2v1, but the up and down just for Cuties able to spot this out. Has the wingman and go for the defuse here. Spots out the first player already, but he has to run away from that thrash. Spray it down and uses it as a bait, and Saudi strikes. Now advantage back to the hands of Tier, so that tactical pause is working out in their favor.
Great work from Tyrant. That is what they needed. The sidestep strike right down at B, getting that first kill on ZOS, because ZOS has been getting so much kills, and once he went down with that operator, he was not expecting that angle, and they just went through. But the trades from Avernus have been crazy. They were fighting back, even if the side, especially Hydra Kid, right there down at Snowman. But Tyrant, that is a very much needed win.
Very, very true. Much needed for the momentum and morale. Gonna have a higher chance of taking this game back into their own hands and get more control if they can keep this up. They have the operator in hands, and we know how Ash is so deadly with that one. But being on the attacking side, he has to make the opportunities for himself. And that's gonna be a bit more difficult from when he was on the defense.
Yeah, Avernus, a bit more chill now. Bit more static on this defense, not really roaming around, no information given from the side of Tyrant. So they are a bit antsy here, the side of Avernus, because they don't know where they're gonna come from.
Have to be a bit more careful. Patient. First time they take up the third tier on mid to gain a bit more control and pressure for the defenders to maybe budge a bit. ZOS does have the Blade Storm to fire back, but his operator hasn't strike yet, so they have yet to have that reveal.
Not there. Got the information.
Poison's off.
Might be able to get the wall here, but there needs to hold the line first. It's gonna be really scary if they're gonna be able to push through. Especially if the wall is gonna be there. That is gonna be enough delay with his snake bite. They're not gonna be able to get the plant right there and then, but with the wall, they're gonna be putting it on a bit of a more push part of the map. But now the spike is on the hands of Avernus.
Really careful with this one. Tyrant striking back. Avernus' answers though. Now it's 3v3. The spike in no man's land in 16 seconds. They have to find a way to take it. They use the Viper Spit. There comes the free kill with the operator.
Great shot. Charity's gonna go down.
left.
Viper's Spit is gonna go,
got
not gonna go
one
through.
enemy
They have to
remaining.
plant the spike. 7
One
seconds.
enemy
They have
remaining.
to get the kill. Yurt knows where he
planted.
is. He has to fight this.
Oh, he doesn't
One
know.
right click on his head. He's gonna be dead. And that is Tyrant taking the round.
Oh, he thought he was planting out towards a default. The sound cues just not working out in his favor. Shoots a bit too close there when he goes too wide. Doesn't get the blaster as well. He goes for a more aggressive swing. You know, maybe they get the round, but a lot of newbies hits in one, as what happened was just
Last
here
player standing.
stealing this one away from Avernus after a good recovery after the initial fight.
Great start. Now B side could be a potential weakness here for the squad, but now they know that Boiler, there is an opening
Let's
here
fly.
at mid that they haven't been using. And Tyrant understands that, and they're pinging right there down at Boiler. They can push through. They know that somebody was there during the past few rounds, but now Dens slowly creeping in. He's scoped in though. Ash, this is not good. He's scoped in, but he still gets a shot.
Oh no, disaster strikes, and Avernus just gonna be so difficult to recover with that. The Sentinel gone, and they still haven't gotten a chance.
Wow.
But that doesn't matter though if they're able to get through just like that.
Very fast, Hydra Kid.
Oh, no.
He's not
No
able to get the kill, but they were able to run away. Now they have to be
One
careful about
enemy
this. The spike
remaining.
is on their hands. They're taking down everybody with this aggressive push of Avernus. What a great change of pace from them.
I like how once one player falls, they immediately push out and go for the pincer there. Both sides really aggressing and pulling the attention of Tier from both of these directions, making it so difficult for them to make a proper response and have that operating power in what they need. They drop the operator as well, forcing them back on this eco, and you know how deadly Avernus could be, especially with one round only separating both teams.
Such a great place to be in here
Let's
for
fly.
Avernus. They have been doing so well. Tyrant was able to get 2 rounds. That was so good. But now, just because of one loss, their economy is broken. The rounds have been so close. That's why Tyrant still has a broken economy here. Toxic Screen's being laid down here. Have a lot of push. Everybody's going to be here. Dan was able to take one, but he needs to fight against a lot of people. He was able to get 2 in. That's going to be okay. Yuri is here to help out, and that is the last person standing here. Yups going to be fighting. Gets the headshot, but it's still Avernus in the end, equalizing the rounds.
They got what they needed to do, and they get the score tied up. It's anyone's game at the moment, and we're almost at that finish line. 2 rounds for match point for either of these teams. The operator in the hands of Zeus yet again, and that could be the real stopping force here once the fights do commence here. But what a round previously with the crossfires coming in. I like how quick the trades from Avernus are as well.
And they really know, especially with the information that they're getting here for the team. Yer was able to really just get there just to help out, just for them to go for the play. But now it's gonna be a problem here now for Avernus.
Oh no!
A shot wasn't able to hit Zeus. It's gonna be bad. A lot of openings are gonna be open here, but Tyrant still on the default, still not pushing through. Just try to bait out that operator. Now that they know where the operator is, they can go for B.
Good call for them to go for the rotate. Instead, only one player going to be defending that. He's playing so far. You're on the back side of Icebox, just making sure that no one can creep up towards that mid side. They're giving this B main area for free, and no one is really rotating yet. There's no trips or alarms, so this is going to be difficult. They can take so much space on site.
There's not even a setup here. Toxic Team is going to be laid down. They're going to be going. Lockdown is gonna be monster on the loose. The Thrash and the Wingman are ready. They can take their time here. That's gonna be 1 down. XD5 wasn't looking, but that Thrash was perfect. And now it's gonna be a 3v5 around that they have to take. What a great shot from Zeus, but they haven't planted this fight just yet.
3v4. That the ultimate, the lockdown is going to be so difficult to really work with. That's time going to be wasted immediately. But on the upside, Den's does have a lockdown of his own. So that could prove to be the most difficult situation if they can push them out.
Oh, standing ahead. Got the kill. 3v3. Possible for them to win. Toxic Screen is going to be laid out. They're losing a lot of time. There's going to be a lockdown. They have to commit it. If they don't commit it, this is going to be bad. They have the resurrection. They got the kill, but the trades are happening still. 3v2 still possible. They can go back and try to go for it. But the mosh pit, is it right though? They can go for the detain and they can still go for the defuse. 1 versus 3, or rather versus 2. 1 is detained. He has to win the fight. He hasn't won it. And that's why Tyrant takes a round.
What a close one with that one. Both lockdowns invested. A lot of ultimates, but great entry coming in from Tier. The combination of both this trap as well. The off angle there on XTY. Him and Yor just fall immediately as he tries to recover from this. What a great start for them. And honestly, a kind of dicey ending, but that really the man advantage of the resurrection has really proven to be the most valuable part in those clutch situations.
Yeah, he used a lot of ultimate during that round. It's gonna be close to the end anyway. They might as well get another round in there. And Avernus has some ultimates of their own. They have the Viper's Pit, they have the Hunter's Fury that they could use for the incoming rounds. Avernus has been quite dicey on the setup here. They are opting to go for the retake on A. There's not really a lot of people. There's not really a lot of information being given. So with this, it is gonna be hard on that A take. I got the spike. Everybody's gonna go in here.
Slowly but surely gonna make their way onto the A site, and no one's really marking it. Avernus plans to give it away from this one, and hopefully they burn a lot of utility. They do have the Hunter's Fury as well as that Viper's Pit retake. This flash not going to direct anyone as they do slowly make their way onto the site. But the question is where are they going to flash? Very early ultimate here coming in to maybe break that Wingman. They do eventually do it, but they can easily go for a replan.
Yeah, gonna be down on that plan.
Spike
Have to
planted.
defend this. Zeus already dropped that dash, so he needs to commit on that. Ice Monster, I think, is very well aware of where he is. That's going to be the first tap here for Zeus. Got the first contact, got the first kill. People are in base. They're going to be using the mosh pit right there down on site. The Wingman is going to be there. Toxic Screen is going to be laid up. They have to fight it. Wingman has been destroyed. Ash is going to go to try and swing, but Zeus is taking so much space where the team was able to dash away, and he is almost dead because of it. And Tyrant is going to win this. It's a 1v3, but XTY is still not giving up. Somebody went after Nest, but they don't know. XTY not aware. And this is a round for Tyrant. Now they are at match point.
What a back and forth between both these teams. Even towards the end, it's a grind fest, but it's going to be so difficult now because the economy not on this side for Avernus. They're going to have some Spectres in hand, not the best firepower that they need. I'm just surprised that they blew that ultimate so early and didn't just wait for everyone to go for a cleaner retake, considering that they're already giving up the site.
I agree. Because they should have used that Hunter's Fury even just to get the information there at that point. Could have been a good opportunity for them to use, but now Avernus really needs this timeout because match point already. They have been very scrappy on that defense. No more mistakes could be made if they want to get this to overtime.
It's the last dance right now, possibly, if Avernus don't take it away. And they have enough to, I think, get everyone rifles because Zeus can buy and drop Hydra Kid. Hydra Kid can give it to Zeus. He has Bladestorm anyway. The rest of them can buy up, but they might not have the rest of the utility, which is a lot of their kit, to be honest. That means that you might not have any of these mollies, mosh pits, and more importantly, Wingman to really delay a lot of these fights. Tyrant, though, sitting comfortably with their own economy, full armor, just ready as Ash with the 26 kills, leading the pack here alongside Hydra Kid to make sure that this game is sealed.
Step up here. They have to use the Viper Spit at the early for Avernus just to stop
Let's
the
go.
push here from the right side. Haven't given the site not really having those pushes compared to what they did a while ago. XTY starts off with a kill. Tyrant
Spike dropped.
still not done here. Still have some utilities to work with, no ultimates, but it's still gonna be okay. Can still go for the peak here one by one before they push through A.
Here.
They don't have the ultimate on near, so they might not be able to have a resurrection unless he does plant the spike to get a couple kills here. Otherwise, Ash is off the board. It's a 4v5 right now, and it's a good position for the retake here as Hydra Kid steals one away as well. 3v4 at the moment, 3v5 rather at the moment as they are pushed back by this recon dart. Zeus snags one for free.
Going crazy. Got a free gun. Near and also Ice Monster. They have to back away. Cross is secured. They know that somebody might cross, and they already put some people right there on the rotate. They have to commit on the side because they have been seen already. They're being chased down slowly, and Wolf is gonna be up there. They don't know where Nier is gonna be, and they have to check this first.
Enemy
Look
removed.
at that! The first kill, the first staff. They know where he is, but now they can't plant. They're now gonna take that. They use the thrash to end their lives. Wasn't able to get it in the end, and now it's not gonna go
Spike down.
good here for their side. But at least they were able to secure that round.
Awkward exchange there. Surprised they invest the thrash as well, but still, at the end of the day, the goal is accomplished, and they're able to extend this one more and move possibly onto an OT. They have the Viper Spit, and they have the rifles to work with for Avernus, and Tyrant. Chowdy is stuck with the Guardian. And Yux is also stuck with half armor, actually in a down kill as well for the Spectre. They really want maybe that Viper's ultimate on play and want the armor for it, the full tankiness to make sure that he can survive a little bit longer.
They have to make sure that this A site is bolstered because Tyrant has been looking for success here on A. That hit it. They know where they are. Might be able to get some damage at first. Dizzy is going to be thrown away. For now, Viper Spit still hasn't been invested. They got some damage on XDY, which is good.
I have the spike.
Good damage. Information spotted out as well. He's already ready to res his teammate in case something does happen. Very heads up play. Or maybe meme, but I'm pretty sure that's just safety as they do go for an unsafe check. And the dry swing from Ash can take out Zeus real quickly.
Yeah, really good start. Gonna be ending this. Nano Swarm gonna be thrown. And they're just backing away. They need to help XDY here. They're gonna lose another man here if they don't. Need to use the Viper Spit somehow. But they haven't pushed into the site just yet. They've been using all those utilities just to clear the backside, but they haven't taken space on site itself.
Very careful. Firing squad already in the backside, making sure Ash go up below. There goes Dance to take out one as well.
They have one. Might be able to get two. Xiaoyi answers back with one. That's going to be under the ultimate in their favor. This is going to be it. XDY and Yer is just going to be taken down even with a 5-star spit. And Tyrant on the same scoreline from yesterday, 30-11, finishes the game.
Look at Iris. Already still in the Viper's pit. Damn. Prepared for the next one as they do extend the series and they come up with this game number 2 that goes their way. Interestingly enough, both of these teams take the opposing map pick. That does mean we're moving on to a game number 3, but what a match here, because there was a chance that Avernus did take this one and end it 2-0, but the fighting spirit coming in from Tyrant really proved to be that defining factor, especially on the defensive side.
Honestly, especially in the defense, it was so hard for what Avernus has been putting out there on the executions. It's been so rough for them because they are trying to go for those right peaks, and the operators on Ash has been working, and that's why it hasn't worked for them on the offense. But in the end, the good adjustment coming from Tyrant Esports was what really shone through here. And they were able to get those wins once they had the foothold of that attack, and those executions have well worked in their favor.
We can take a look here on the postgame as well to see the exact statistics of what happened. 11-13 to close out map number 2, with Tyr getting this series back onto control, giving them another fighting chance, as Ash has proven to be one of the most difficult players to really deal with, and Avernus really falling to his operator plays, leading the pack with 27 kills on his team. Well, on the other side of things, the MVP was Hydrokin on the Sova with an almost 30 as well.
Oh man, a lot of kills here from both sides. Hydrokin and even Zeus has been getting those first kills ever since, but look at the first kills that Ash has given here for the squad. It is 8 first kills. That was the first test. I think that was more on the defense. He has been getting all those operator shots on the defense. He has been getting away with it a lot of times, which is why they were able to get so much rounds on the defense during the first half.
So difficult really to deal with that much pressure whenever you're losing a couple players. They tried to use the Dizzy, they tried to push him out. Even with that double initiator, he still manages to find an off angle or do some kind of aggressive move that nets him with 1 kill. We take a look at these other stats and we can see how on the post plant, Tyr really has secured the site, where in comparison to Avernus, it's a 50-50 every time that spike does go down.
You can see here in the highlights how it was during the first parts of our first half. Look at the setups that we have here from Tyrant, the aggressive push that they have been doing. It has been working out, and especially those first taps, it hasn't been expected a lot of times. The verticality has got to Avernus a lot of times, but at least on the defense they were able to fight back, but not enough for them to finish it.
That Sage Wall as well, creative uses throughout the game, but that resurrection has really proven to get that man advantage difference gone. A couple rounds getting stolen away here by Tyr, as Avernus just not able to stabilize the situation. But it always feels like both teams get the control of site that they want, regardless if they're attacker or defender. But the other one just trades so quickly that we're always in a firefight.
Yeah, there were a lot of fights that I'm really surprised that keeps happening here for both of our teams. They have been taking this dry peaks, not really using a lot of their utilities before they go in, and they are saving it for the full retake before they try to go and fight. But you know what? It has been good. It has been okay. It has been great for both of our squads. The 2 games that we had have been very nice, especially that first game domination from Avernus Esports. But Tyrant Esports really needs to take them down on Ascent. We have seen them yesterday from Ascent, so I hope they would be able to do it again on this incoming map. Let's see if that's gonna happen, but for now I think we're gonna go for a short break, everybody, before we head into game 3.
Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food, saver won't make it roll. Yeah, oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose. Yeah. Grab food saver meals 99 plus. Grab food saver 99 plus. Dining meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you go, yeah. All my friends look grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver. Grab car saver Saver Meals 99 plus. Dining meals, if it's a bill, Saver Meals won't make you go, yeah. All my friends will grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver. Grab car saver won't make you roll, yeah. Grab car is the one to book, yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make you roll, yeah. Oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose, yeah. Grab food saver meals 99 plus. Dining meals, if it's a bill, Saver Meals won't make you go, yeah. All my friends will grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver. Grab car saver won't make you roll, yeah. Grab car is the one to book, yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make you roll, yeah. Oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose, yeah. Grab food saver meals 99 plus. Dining meals, if it's a bill, Saver Meals won't make you go, yeah. All my friends will grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver. Grab car saver won't make you roll, yeah. Grab car is the one to book, yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make you roll, yeah. Oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose, yeah. Grab food saver meals 99 plus.
And we are back. I'm Fluffy and I'm joined yet again with Dash because we're in a grind right now. The grudge match between Avernus as well as Tyrant has been taking its toll on both of these teams, each scoring 1-1 on the opposing maps. We're now on map number 3, which is going to be Ascent, and it's going to be an interesting one.
Yeah, and at least we know in this map, Tyrant Esports has been pretty great on that defense. They are able to take a lot of rounds on the defense against Subversive yesterday. So this is going to be a good match because we can see how the evolution of Avernus Esports' executions will be. I hope we see the same thing as we've seen from their first game, because during that second game, it was a bit rough compared to what we expected.
It seems like whenever they get an operator online, especially on Ash, it's proven to be one of the more hard stop situations that has been troubling kind of Avernus's plans. And speaking of the map itself, for Ascent, on the side of Avernus, they did play this against Rank L Cuties. They did win the series 2-1, but the one that they did lose was Ascent, so it's going to be pretty difficult. They tried a very wild composition. They played that Viper as well as the Phoenix, but looking at Tyrants, they do play a bit more standard, so I wonder if they're going to readjust now that they're playing Ascent yet again.
Yeah, that's going to be the question though. Are they going to be readjusting this coming this time around, or are they going to be able to, or Tyrant would be able to take them over, because Ascent is such a confident map for Tyrant Esports, and it could potentially be a map that they would be able to win. I mean, it's a hard game, yes, but if ever Tyrant Esports just takes this, it's still a close game. It's still a close game. So let's see how Avernus would be able to. I was about to think about a word, but I lost it. I lost it.
But hopefully
Avernus was-
it will be
I hope-
found
I hope.
soon, as well as we will find out which of the winners we're gonna get from both these teams, because we saw on map number 2 how difficult it already was for honestly either of those teams to really close it out. There was a point there when the score was around 10-10 or 12-11, where it's honestly anyone's game, because you see the moment I feel like who gets the team that gets that opening frag generally just scores out. But here on Ascent, it's a bit more traditional and a bit more fundamental, so it's gonna take a lot more to really bait out a lot of these moves, because this map has been played so many times that it's just frankly easy to read.
Yeah, and everybody at this point, everybody knows how to play Ascent.
Exactly.
Everybody has an idea of what to do in Ascent. Everybody knows what to do in the defense or in the attack. So this is gonna be basically whoever has the better fundamentals, the better communications on this map. And I hope that this time around it's not gonna be whoever gets the first kill would get the win, because that was the case during game 2.
Exactly, but on the upside, unlike game number 2 for Icebox, where especially if you're going A, you kind of have to attack from one direction. This time around, they aren't as funneled, because they can go for a lot of mid splits into B, for example, or tree splits into A. A lot more options for the attacking side, but we've seen how strong both of these teams are on the defense, and on Ascent, which is slightly more defensive favor than other maps, it's going to prove to be very difficult, and we'll finally get to know which agents they select as we move on for their grand reveal. And it looks like it's
a
normal.
It's a classic.
Classic.
Oh man, I mean, especially in this map, Ascent, I think people have not been opting to experiment a lot more, just because of how really good this composition has been ever since. That's why everybody always opt for this same composition time and time again. It all comes down to whoever can hold their ground, whoever could frag out during this game, because the last game, I remember there was a lot of 4Ks that we've seen from specifically Ash in there from the side of Tyrant Esports. If that happens again this time, Avernus would be on one hell of a time in this map.
Exactly, and it looks like for Avernus, like you mentioned, it's gonna be a hell of a time for them if they're able to strike hard and fast, because this time around there's no experimentation. They're going for the tried and tested, and they will test themselves against this Tyrant right now in Tyrant Esports. And Tyrant Esports, they have already clawed their way back from map number 2, so I'm sure that they have the fire within them to really start closing things out.
Yeah, really hoping that they would be able to get it. A very rough game 2. If this is gonna be the start, that they're gonna destroy Avernus on game 3. Let's see if that's gonna happen, because that's very, very possible on this game that we're gonna be having today. So I hope this time around a bit more decisive on the rotations, and would need to really have the hold on that defense.
Gotta be really careful with this one. The game gonna start real quick though, as we already have the attacking team Avernus setting up for a postured A hit. They have the initiator combos there, but a 3-stack 4 tier could slow down a lot of the pace of this game.
Right here.
Esports, what are they gonna do here? Remember, we have Chase now back in the game. A while ago we had Yux when we were on Icebox. This is another substitute from the side of Tyrant Esports. Not really a lot of movements yet, Zeus. Making a lot of noise here. Still a potential for rotate for Tyrant. They're just making some noise to bait out some utilities on the side of Tyrant.
Slow and steady is the pace right now, just trading up informations. The beauty of both these compositions is that double initiator to really rotate what you need. They even have the pop flash ready on Chowdy to take a bit more angle control, but it looks
Right
like
here.
Avernus is going to dip, and they're going to go for a control towards his B main. They have to be wary though of anything that's going to exit. The problem for Tier though is I don't know where their alarm bot is, but it's not on B main and the turret is on mid, so it's a clear-cut path here. He does get spotted out though. Very important information gained from them. They know no one's close on site as well. It's going to be a free clean hit here as they do funnel themselves onto the middle of B very shortly, possibly.
Yeah, taking down everything here, a lot of utilities, but they don't know that there's no utilities on that side. They're opting
Here.
to go for the A push. They might have the push here. This is going to be good. Tyrant is going to be going for the peak. They were able to get one. Chowdy has been seen. The flash has stopped them from going for the push. They're losing a lot of time here. They use the paranoia. It's not going to be hitting the right targets, but it is enough to stop them from pushing. What was that shock dart? That was good. They're now super low in HP. Dance is going to be next. They're going down to the side. They're falling down one by one. Last one, the 2 headshot from Ash is going to end XTY.
What an insane and crispy shot there to end. It goes for the almost 180, I believe, to the right side, taking out the double dink onto tree.
30
It's a
seconds
good
left.
setup here to play for the pop flash, as the players here on Heaven for the defense can spot out the player early, but because of how quickly you move with these pistols, just gets traded out there. But thankfully, they don't fall for the bait towards the B side, and Tier actually hold their ground on A, knowing that they're not going for a hard commit.
Man, it's really rough round there. Really rough start for them. What a really great distraction that we've seen there from Chowdy. Was just waiting for that flash for the team, and it has worked out. Now they have utilities now on B side. They're still trying to go and bait out information for the squad here, putting out all the smokes just for them to find a way to cross from there.
Really want to make this one count for them. For Avernus, they want to do as much damage as they can, but the problem on Ascent is the ranges are fairly far. So these pistols are not easily used, especially when you have this much firepower on the opposing side. They have a lot of spam through with the Ares coming in from Chase, but already marking this is going to be that Outlaw. Just a body shot can take any of these players out at this range. It's going to be very difficult to push this HO.
Still gonna go for the smoke. Somebody might be at wine. It's gonna be less things to look at here. Looking at Catwalk, there might be a lot of people going in. Recon Bolt is already up. And they are moving around really fast. It's going to be the smoke coming from Ash. They're going to be peeking. Zeus is going to be falling down. One timing is going to be good. Ash is going to be taken off. That's perfect. Somebody's really close. Recon Bolt is going to be seeing Chase. He's going to be able to back away. But there's still no pushes happening here for the squad. They could still go for B. But it's going to take a long time because there's somebody there that could stall them for a long time.
20 seconds though, not a lot of time to really play with here. I'm not even sure if they're going to make it. They have to run through the nano swarms and everything without even taking the first
Last player
contact. It's going to
standing.
go down. But then a backside player as well, CC.
No.
You just have to go for the bolt, and it's not going to be enough throughout for them to cover. 2-0 with Tier getting a good start on this Ascent half.
Surprising call for that rotation from Tyrant.
Yeah, not a lot of
Able to
time.
fight back. Yeah, they didn't have a lot of time. That was 25 seconds, and they have to cross a lot of utilities too. They had to cross the alarm bot. They had to cross the turret. Yeah, that's why they were not able to get the damage.
Knife out, it takes up 21 seconds depending on where you're standing. So with the added benefit of having to clear the site itself, just not enough time for that one.
Oh man. Now they have guns. We're now gonna go to the next round there. Oh, he's dead. He has to protect his head. Oh, has been hit. That's gonna be a problem now. He doesn't have a lot of HP, but at least he's still alive.
Very true. Keep that life alive. Keeps the Outlaw in hand, and it means that the pressure has been pulled on the B site. Now, staring down middle, waiting for some rotates. Housekin is just waiting on the wings with his rifle. They don't spot out any players, just putting pressure on the pizza. Maybe going for a rotate here on tree, popping the dash already pretty early. Means he's going to go for the burst in. But look at that, they spot out one. He's not punished, able to make his way out of the door.
Maze got a lot of damage. Great swing coming from Zeus. Got the 2 kills. Got the site for themselves. Have a lot of things to work with. They're at the smoke. They got the kill, and nobody died. And Avernus takes a round.
What a quick play there from Hydra. Just really taking initiative on himself to really make the play that counts. He loses a bit of armor, but it takes away 3-4 hits in life. With good entry here, good smoke as well. From the defense, I'm not sure if it was attacking or defending dark cover, but whatever it was, just gave them enough space to really play around there.
Good for Avernus. Starting off the round, now it's the 4th round. This is gonna be their time. Tyrant, see how they work with it. Have an operator down in here. Not gonna be seeing anyone. Everybody's just gonna go through the site. Have a lot of Avernus wants to work with. It's gonna be enough time to stall them. Smoke is gonna be there, but they're still gonna go in. They got the shot on Zeus. That's not gonna be good. It's gonna be harder to push through. Hydra Kid was able to get in. They have the smokes anyway, and Chase might be killed here out of the smoke, and that is what happened. They have some smokes to work with still. He's gonna go and try to go for the peek off. Doesn't know where he is, but he still got the shot anyway in the end there. And it's working through Avernus. And they might end this right now. Got some kills from Ash, but not enough.
The heads-up play from Hydra Kid's really been proving to be pivotal there. Not only is he initiating the fights, but he's also dealing with them pretty handily, using the all the kit of Sova to really get as much info and space, using the shock darts, of also being the point person to really fight for that market side. Getting a great flick towards the end there, just tying up the score to 2-2, and he gets a Hunter's Free online for the team very early.
Even fight?
The approach
That's
is
fun.
now for Tyrant. And with the approach that they're gonna do right now, this is gonna push through, risk it with the sheriffs. Might be able to get some pops. And I think Avernus is reading this pretty right though. They know that they might do just right now. And that they did.
Oh, they have the off angle ready as well, with Omen holding the back. It's all up to Jet to clear the close corners, but because the defense backed away there with no pressure on to B, they are giving a bit of space here on the front of site. They're thinking it's a B hit, but the stack onto A with a good scan will clear out the close corners.
Honestly, no, nothing. They don't know anything that could happen here. This is gonna be bad for them. Now Chowdy is waiting for on that 0 point before he throws it, sees nothing. Not gonna be good. Everybody's gonna be pushing on mid. At least they have equal amount of people here on the site. They might be hearing what's happening here right now. They're gonna be throwing the smoke, throwing the splash, and they could catch everybody on the cross. They don't know that this is gonna be a mid push, but they still have a lot of people here. Ash could hold the fort here. You have somebody at spawn. They're still pushing through, but Chase is gonna be able to get one. Not enough for them to get into the site.
Great
they have
delay.
Frozen. A lot of utilities are here, and they are sitting like ducks. But never mind. They're fighting back. They're winning. But at least they're taking down some guns for themselves, and they can go to the other side. They might be left alone here from the shadows. Doesn't have any help. Has the cross for himself, but now he's gonna go for the plan.
Oh, the Sheriff on the wings though might take out this kill as well. There he goes down. The Irish Monster manages to upgrade the weapon.
Wait, time?
One enemy
Oh
remaining.
no, he's gonna be losing time. I thought he's not gonna be planting for now, but at least he's on here already. But at least they have an idea where Iris Monster is gonna be, but he can still clutch this.
Oh, he shot some shots there. That's info gonna be gained for them. They know it's gonna come from heaven, and Turret's gonna go for some deterrence. Not gonna ping anyone, so he knows that they have to be playing towards Hell or Gen. So he has the info at least for this one.
Hell? Take it first. Now, tries to go for the double peek. Perfect timing for Avernus. That was an eco round for Tyrant. Good enough damage.
Good enough damage indeed. Avernus, they take control of this final map. And they might run away with it if they keep this momentum up. I love how they're able to really pull the rotations. Something that they've been doing since game number 1, but had a difficult time with the layout of Icebox.
Placing swarm grenade.
From what we're seeing here right now, Bobby, I really like what a Tyrant has been trying to do here, trying to spicing it up with Avernus with their execution, trying to bait them out. I was surprised that they were not able to funnel the kills here when everybody was frozen after they went from market to switch, and they were still able to get the kills. I mean, they have the better guns, but that was good enough delay from Tyrant Esports.
Very true. And right now, it's a slow start for both these teams, playing very default heavy, but that is kind of the meta here on Ascent, making sure you clear all this utility, which is why you take a certain team. Gotta be really careful though, come the spams coming in from Chase on the defensive side to take that B main. Alongside those alarm bots, it could be the death of whoever pushes that so smartly. They're gonna go towards the A side instead.
Placing swarm grenade.
Not giving any information. Don't know if it's gonna be an A push, but looking what Tyrant's movement is, they're kind of scrambling around. I'm kind of seeing how Chase has been moving around quite a lot here. It's gonna be crazy though. Two people right out of the smoke. I think they know that they're gonna be here. If he tries to go for the shot here, gonna be careful once the smoke dissipates. Goes trying for the peak. He was able to win it. They were able to get enough numbers here. It's gonna be good.
No.
Holding on to the flash. Wasn't able to get the kill. Gets a recon on him, but not able to go for the pierce. And this is gonna be a spike plant for them for sure.
There comes the plant.
Spike planted.
Spike gonna come down 3v3 situation at the moment. They have some spams. They have no Rico Dart for the defensive side. They do the KO suppress to maybe get some info here, but Dens has one as well.
Good. Taking time. Dens uses 0 point for himself to get the information. If everybody's here, everybody's gonna come from the same spot. Yes, and they have seen it. They go for the flash. They get the timing right, but this is not gonna be good because they got one kill, which is good enough. But the flashes are working, and that's gonna be it. Avernus taking the round.
Great play there from Dens to really hold down the fort with his teammate. The crossfire is just too much to handle there with the waterfall onto Heaven. 2-4 right now, and Avernus goes for the lead here, forcing Tier back onto the eco. That's going to be a difficult one. They have the Blade Storm on near to really work with if they choose to go for a more aggressive play.
They have a lot of ultimates now. Even Tyrant, that's going to be good with Hunter's Fury. Could definitely stop a push if everybody floods on D, but not gonna work that way. They don't really have any guns anyway.
I like this
They
turret.
are looking for this B push, but yeah, as you said, this is a good turret. That's gonna be first contact.
It holds the wide angle as well, meaning they have more room to, less room to retreat from. They finally get pinged out, but will they go for the swing? There's multiple players already banging down the door, and there comes the spray coming in off that turret, and there comes 3. Eventually gets shut down though, and Nier manages to equalize the situation and bring it to a 2v3.
As you said, that was such a good turret, and that's why they were able to get those amount of kills.
Oh, he knows.
I think he
One
knows that
enemy
they're gonna be
remaining.
there. Wasn't able to get the shot, went in through the smoke, but Zeus was able to see him. Still gonna be a 1v3 this round in here. Has potential to win this. Catwalk still far
Spike
away.
planted.
Didn't see him on with his eyes, but I think on the jet dash was able to aim on the map. 3v1. A lot of pressure onto Nier. Can go for the save as well though, not a bad option. 10 bullets, has to go for a reload to fight 3 players with time taken down.
Not really a lot of money here for Nier. He went here for the hero buy, so he's not gonna have a buy for next round, but he still has the Blade Storm, but Nier still nice try. Avernus takes another round.
Zeus sacrificing his life there for his teammate to swing. Good call for them to just win out the trade and close out that situation. But this early spotting of the speed push, great read coming in from Avernus, knowing that Tyrant might go for a more aggressive play after playing 2 maps with them.
Much needed timeout. Tyrant really started to get back in the game after they got the timeout a while ago. It just stopped the momentum from Avernus Esports. I mean, that was an eco round. Now that they have a gun round, they can take the risk, be a bit more aggressive, take more space. Because if Avernus takes the spot, that is where they have been losing a lot.
That's the difficulty when you're dealing with a team like this. The comeback potential from Tier, we know that they can do it, but they need that strong start. Right now, they're kind of getting oppressed by the amount of firepower and quick trades that Avernus is really bringing with them. A lot of ultimates on the board, but that null command on Avernus could prove to be very difficult to deal with. But that being said though, Chowdy is just 1 ultimate point away, so that could just change the game and nullify a lot of these ultimates.
Definitely could happen here for them. I see what's gonna happen the next time around here for the squad. It has been such great work that we've seen from Avernus on the attack. They have been posing a lot of different things on the eyes of Tyrant. Not the same as what Subversive has been doing now. With the paranoia, aggressive push from them. Dens was ready, wasn't paranoid. That is a punishment from Tyrant. They can go in. They can really just push through, try to clear out online. They have somebody
No
at
way.
smoke. Ash would be able to back away. Yes, he would. That's gonna be good.
Oh, Chase with a reply though, takes out Dens. Now it's a 3v4, but somehow, like you mentioned, Ash is still alive here, repositions as well. Need to keep his HP up so that he can take a lot more space using his Dark Covers later on to the round.
Somebody's at the back. They're very well aware that person at the back. And they are just looking for it. Iris Monster taking his time, waiting for the execution first before the hit pushes through. They're gonna be losing time here. They need to use the smoke right now, and they have great executions here. With the smoke that they have, I think they need to use it first before they go in. Maybe they can get the first tap here, but everybody's taking very, very conservative angles. They're gonna wait for them to push through. Wait for the movement first. They heard it, but they're not
Great
gonna be
flash.
getting it right now. Avernus was still able to
30
get it,
seconds
even
left.
with the flash. They were able to answer back.
I like the
should
call,
run.
the idea of the here though, but that's not gonna stop anything. The
No.
spam is gonna go through, and Chase a man to reward himself with 1. The flag.
Enemy remaining. Last player standing.
Shot FCY. That is gonna be good. Ice Monster ends it. Took the time, became patient, wins the round for the team. But that was still a nice try from Avernus. They were able to clear out the site basically.
I like the mentality of Tier where they're able to just hide and let them do stuff so that they can just capitalize on their mistakes. It didn't work out for them because they did unfortunately get sprayed down. But the fact that they're aware enough not to use the KO 0 point, for example, for the info, because they know that if we scan right now, they're just gonna run away and we're not prepared on the B side. So let's just goad them in to go for this A attack and maybe get something. Irish Moss on the flank, just the cherry on top for that plan.
Yeah. So good, so good, so good position for the squad now. This time it's gonna be different. Gonna try something different this time around. I'm trying to go for the mid push, but there's an alarm bot there. Avernus looking for any openings, looking for any aggressive push first. They can definitely go for this push on catwalk. Maybe push onto tree and just get the space right there up on A.
Take flight.
Slowly but surely, they make their play, and here comes a paranoia to give them even more space. It's going to be a very strong one, but will they expect a close corner? They don't check it yet. That could be a punish. A double paranoia is not going to be able to see both jets just standing beside each other.
Great timing. Nier was able to get one, but not enough. Not everybody pushed through the site, but it's still gonna be good. The flash and Chowdy was able to save his life. Still has the null command, but they're backing away. Lockdown is gonna be used to buy some time. Have some space here. Alarm bot is not used yet, so they can still hold the crosshair against Tyrant.
Honestly, a great use of the lockdown here. So creative. Doesn't allow them to flood into B. Allows the defenders to set up this crossfire. They're stuck in the middle of it.
What a great crossfire. Don't know where to go, but at least they were able to take one. It's still the 2v3. They have to go into the site, let him think what they're gonna do. They don't know yet. They don't know also where Chowdy is gonna come from. So this is still a scary spot to be in.
They know at least that it's a 3v1 worst case scenario onto the one side, but will they expect the player to be on A main? Already falls one, they have to go for the plant, has to stick it, has the time.
Chowdy. Great. They were able to get the plant. Iris Monster. And try for something different. I think he's heard here. Once he pushes onto 3, I think he's heard. They have the door going down. They use the switch up. They have an information on where he is. And Iris Monster is just gonna push through 13 bullets. He can and will die to the hands of XDY.
Oh no. The round slowly slipping away, and Tier's not able to recover from this one. Avernus just leading right now, doubling their score and their effort as they still keep the Hunter's Fear with Hydra Kid to really seal the deal here. Nier gonna go for the hero rifle, keeping that Guardian in check. Hopefully he gets some value with this one if Tier wants to make their way back into the game.
Right here.
Really needs to step up here. This is their stronger side from yesterday. Looking like nothing is working in their favor. They're trying to change it up. For now, it's looking like Avernus is in the driver's seat. They have been keeping them on the edge. They have been scrambling around spawn. Because with no information, they don't know where to go.
Is ticking down as the tension does rise. Gonna spot out the turret. At least they go for an easy pre-fire here, but they're defending it gladly here for the defensive's half, or side rather. A very open for the attack right now if they go for a quick hit, but it looks like they're gonna slow down. Give the defenders a chance to rotate into position yet again.
Freedom Bolt has been used. Nobody's on site. Everybody knows it. Because they're so far back, they're so far away. Also don't know where it is gonna be hit. That's gonna be movement heard.
Here.
A lot of people in tree. That's 4 people. They can hold the cross. They can hold whoever is gonna go for that switch. It is in need of help. And right now they're gonna be using the fragment to pull back away. They're gonna get into the side. They're gonna go through the door. They would be able to squeeze in, but they are gonna be able to get some kills for themselves. The door is still not closed. They are not gonna be able to get the kill. Hydra Kid survives. Threw out the door, was still able to get the headshot. And there is the flood coming from the team. And Avernus still takes it.
What a round there. Explosive start, not really putting their foot off the gas as they take the site, they take the fight, and they get that A plant down to secure another round. Avernus again extending this lead, but now here comes possibly their worst counter, the operator in the hands of Nier this time around to really slow down the pace. We've seen how difficult it was for them to push when Ash was playing this, but this time around it's gonna be a different story.
It's a different site in the right place. Avernus really just want to rush this. Have a lot of blood, nanoswarms, a lot of things to use, but they are all going to be cancelled. This is going to be good for them, but at least the nanoswarms is enough for them to take time here. They are going to be taken down. Iris Monster out of the smoke, was able to get one. They're going to be pushing through. They have the Eldrone out there ready, and with the lockdown, that's going to be side cleared.
Site cleared rather, as they move on pretty free. It's going to be a 5v4 for the retake. The door's still open, and here comes a Hunt. Is free to do some damage. That's going to connect and do it big, and Chowdy manages to find one throughout that scrap.
XCY already down. 3v5, not really a lot of great post-plan situations, and even a 0 point is not going to help. Was able to go for the trade. That's going to be a 2v3. Possible for them to win. Hydra Kid and Zeus are doing it. That was a man advantage. Goes for the peak. Could have gotten it, but Zeus and Hydra Kid. What a great defense.
Round in the
Such a close round as well. Could have gone either way towards the end. The flick almost connecting, but too quick on the trigger. They end the round in Avernus. This is a similar story of how they did game number 1, so it's a difficult mountain to climb here, especially with the defensive side kind of leaning for a bit more favor here on Ascent. Here, they need to get this one. They have a bit of rifles on the board, not the best ones, but enough firepower to really deal the damage if they do connect.
Last round off the half. Tyrant on their strongest side. Could end in an 8-4 or 9-3. Not a good spot to be in. So this is now the time for Avernus. Close this game out if ever they want to. They're going to be showing the true colors. They're going to be going for A side. The best fights coming from the Tyrant, but the paranoia, is that enough to actually slow them down? That's going to be the peak from Ash trying to go for the free fire. Not going to be able to get for the hit. The wide swing was perfect. XCY waiting for the cross, waiting for anybody to go through, but Iris Monster was able to shut him down.
Oh, there comes the Melka Battle well to extend the lead. Great shock dart from above to take out one. It's a 2v2 right now. They still have to plant the spike.
Yeah, take time. Iris Monster.
Spike
It's a long way
planted.
around, and this may come up as a surprise here for the side of Avernus.
They've done this before though, so they might be expecting it this time around, but no one's marking it at the moment. Zeus kind of feeling that someone could go for the play. One of these has to go for the earlier pick. Will it be Iris Monster or will it be the Soul from Heaven?
Oh no! Goes in for the peak! No! He didn't hit his shots. Breaking Bull's gonna be there. Was able to scan him once, but he's gonna be fighting against 2. Possible though. Gonna try to go for the peak, but no, it's not gonna work out. 9-3, Avernus takes it.
Oh, the whiff on the flank. That really
Switching sides.
sealed the deal. The final nail in the coffin of the half, and 3-9 is how we end the score. So can the curse activate? Because Tyr needs all the help they can get to claw themselves out of this half.
Quick finish, supposedly. Iris Monster dropping down a person at mid. Wasn't able to follow through on that flank. If he was able to get the kill on just one on Zeus,
Right here.
could have been a possible round there for Chase. Didn't work out that way, maybe in another timeline. But in this timeline, it's now on the defense.
Oh man, what a difficult spot to be in. It's a mountain to climb out of this. You came from a 13-4, you went all the way 11-13, and now you're stuck on a 3-9. They need this pistol to take it back. They have the pistols in hand. Iris Monster with the Sheriff as well to get a bit more firepower on their side, but the default approach here is the standard play coming in from Avernus as they go for this cheeky defense, tucking in their jet all the way unwind.
They're gonna hold hand in hand here. As you said, somebody's at wine. Zeus, have to check in first. Using the smoke now. Gonna go for the first 2 kills. Zeus was still able to back away.
Flash
No
him through.
utilities to flash him out. Paranoia is gonna be there. There's some flashlights to work with, but they can back away now. They already made some damage.
A little slight overextension there from Den, but the kill box works out here onto the side. They have no information. They have a clear wine. They only have 1 flash to work with as well on Chowdy. Gonna be very difficult to get themselves out of the situation. The smoke's gonna fade, but the dark covers. Probably an important spot to things. Actually gonna smoke close in order to burst out, but the spam from Hydra Kid is gonna connect.
Waited for the smoke to pop in. And that was enough time for Hydra Kid to see his silhouette. And now with a 2v4, 30 seconds, they don't really have a lot of time to work with anymore. They need to go
30
here. If they
seconds
want
left.
to rotate, they should rotate now. But for now, they have to commit. They're gonna go for it. Losing
One
some time,
enemy
goes
remaining.
for the pop flash, goes for the peak. But Zeus made this round so hard for Tyrant.
I'm surprised that he was able to get the first 2 kills off the one-way. It's a very basic play. I thought they were going to combine it with some sort of flash because they did have the KO already ready to throw. But he just goes for the 2 earlier picks and they flash after. It still works out for them. And 3 to 10 is not where you want to be. And, you know, we've already seen this a couple times from Avernus when they win this pistol. They just full send it with the buys. The Bulldogs online and they're ready to take a fight and extend this to almost match point.
How are they gonna approach this now? But they don't really have any guns. 10-3. Close to match point. Avernus ready for the push that's gonna happen. Hydrocid has an Ares ready. Let's see how they go here. Shockler's gonna be there, hitting Iris Monster, but looking at where they wanna go. Side is still where they want. What was that double tap from Ash?
Oh man, that's going to be momentum gone and good favor for Tier as they try to make their way. If they can get a couple more picks like this, it could prove to be very pivotal. Smart decision here to take a bit more mid pressure off. Maybe creep your way and pull a bit more rotations with this alarm mod being gone.
Oh no, timing. It's not gonna be good timing though. Dents would be able to get the kill on one, but top mid, nobody was there. Oh no, could have been good. But there's still somebody right here on A side. Have to be careful about Chase. Can go for a big flank here, but because there was no movement, Tyrant still gonna be hard. Still go for Ray. Still no information. They're going for the market bait, and they can get this side for free. Everybody's rotating already on side. Chowdy can't even get close. They can go for the spike plant, and they would know because this is gonna be the plan coming in from their side. And look at the run from Chowdy. He's not ready for this. A headshot, and here. On the track, XTY. Oh my god, this is gonna be good. This is gonna be one person, last one in this site, and they have to fight against Chase. Not really a lot of HP to work with down at the double box, and they can go for the defuse here.
Very true. They can go for the stick here. And Near, he has the rifle, but nothing really to stop this. It's a checkmate position right now. 3 to 11 is not where you want to be.
If we're Tyrant 2. Dedicate 2 players at B just to go for that bait, just to hold that cross. But in the end, it was to
Target down.
disassemble for their side. Half 6 in space. Nobody was there to help onside if he dies. And when they have to go for that 1v2, it's not really a good position to be in, but nice drive from Tyrant, changing things up with Avernus. Now still has advantage, but you know, this is also okay because they don't have guns.
Very difficult as well for them to deal with the situation. They have to scrap themselves together with this one Bulldog on here. Interestingly enough, they give it to the controller, but Tier have to fight their way through this to get round number 4. They take control towards 3, and they're looking for an A split right now, putting all members towards this mid and A side.
Yeah, Paranoia at the ready. Waiting for the flash first. They go in, Paranoia. Oh wow, Dent is able to get one. Paranoia is going to be thrown out. Was able to back away. Will they have an answer? Yes, they would. They are just going to back away. That was their answer. Evacuated. This is looking really tough here for the side of Tyrant. Lost one member, but it's still a 4v4. Both doesn't have a flash to work with. Even the Paranoia from Ur is also taken down. They know that this still might be a mistake. Hydrocid goes in for the peek.
30
Nair was
seconds
able
left.
to get the takedown on one. Zeus is already hands on deck, but he has been seen by the Recon Bolt. That's not gonna be good. It's now 4v2. And with this position, XTY and Ur will now have to walk to site to get this.
Ooh. It's a 2v4 right now. And Avernus creeping their way to slowly make this comeback maybe. But I don't think they have enough. Just go for exit frags instead because Tier kind of has this one on a lockdown right now. They're going to save that Bulldog, very smart play. But I feel like there's a chance that XTY could actually try to do something.
Enemy
They're not
remaining.
trying though. Sure. Was able to take down one. That's gonna be good. Might be able to take down some guns later on. Hearing sound top mid. With the shot they're gonna be just throwing it, trying to go for some kills, maybe some takedowns. That's gonna be it. A round taken for Tyrant there.
A round taken away from this already. That's gonna be maybe a start of a comeback here for Tyrant.
One enemy remaining.
No good more here. Avernus. 11 is the 4. Now this is gonna be their gun round. This is what they want to do right now. They want to try something different here.
This is gonna be fun.
With this rush on B. This requires for the amount of nanos ones. But that turret is gonna go down first. They are all gonna be looking at the right spots. They're gonna be smoking them down high to get. Oh no! Got the first kill in there! This is gonna be bad. They can't even go in. They threw the paranoia. They're stuck in this one spot. They have to rotate.
They have to rotate, they have to be careful, and they have to make their way out of the situation. There comes the recon as well to really detect him here, but the manages to TP across though, so at least he saves his life. But with one player down, Avernus has a big advantage on this round, especially that they still have full control of the site, as well as the alarm on mid.
They still can go for the mid push here, but right now with the alarm bot, oh no, that's gonna be their sign. Still a lot of people. Zero's gonna be thrown out. They haven't seen anybody actually. They need to decide on where to go. They can still go for B. A lot of utilities thrown a while ago, so there's less utilities they have to look forward to.
A lot of utility that they have to worry about, like you mentioned, but they also have to worry about the time with 36 seconds. They have to make a decision. This spike is towards B. They're trying to fake an attack on A, but after that fake, they still have to make their way onto this. And there's already 3 players, or 2 players rather, and the turret stacked on this site. Not really budging, and Avernus even gets the frag on the opposing side.
Are they ready for this? No, they aren't. Haven't seen it just yet. Was able to get the swing. What was that? Able to get the kill. This is gonna be good. It's still gonna be advantage for the side of Tyrant. They have position on everybody, and they have 3 people to go for that retake.
Unfortunate situation right now for Avernus. They have to make their way back onto the site. They safely take the front though. They have to be wary of the B main and they're trying to smoke it off here, but there's a lot of players playing so close.
That B main.
Last player.
At the back might be able to get the headshot though. Zeus was able to get one. Right now with the recon bullet, it's gonna be way harder. Not seeing anything. Shaze knows that somebody might be close. But this is not it. Avernus have a lot of rounds. They're just gonna be saving this for the next one. They're gonna be gonna go for the exit cracks now. And they're just gonna be happy with it. Ice Monster is just gonna be the only one surviving here.
He's just gonna back away into safety there. Making sure he's not gonna get chased down. Like you mentioned, they do have a lot of rounds to burn here, so they can experiment a bit with condition Tier to do whatever they want and capitalize on it on the next couple rounds. But Avernus, they know how difficult that this can be, because we know the potential of Tier to really come back in a lot of these rounds, and if you give them too much space, that might prove to be actually your downfall.
Yeah. Oh man, this is not good for Avernus, not able to finish it all off on the next game, but Tyrant still mounting for this comeback. They have the Hunter's Fury. They are looking really good. They can still pose a threat against Avernus in this whole game.
Very true. Have to start making some moves for them. Tier, slow and steadily, doing a very similar plan that they did previously, but not gonna find any value with this one. Use the drone here instead, a bit more safety, but that's unavailable for the rest of the round here. Won't even be able to clear wine, so they have to worry about that as well because of that 0 point coming in from Avernus to shut that down.
Information because of what he said. At the clear wine, they didn't opt to go for A side. They're just gonna back away, maybe rotate, going to B. Not really a lot of setups to work with there. And because they invested every person to go for A, this is definitely a good beat for Tyrant. They go for this push on B. This is gonna be good. There's nobody here to help him out.
Blocking sight. He's placing swarm grenade. Swarm grenade out.
Oh no, that's gonna be good. Zeus was able to get one, and Ice Monster was able to get him out of the nano swarm. They can go for the defuse, or rather for the plant. There's still 4 people alive, and that diversion is already in the heads of Avernus in this round that they have been having. Let's see how they approach this. Let's see. They go in. That's not going to be it just yet. They're throwing all the utilities. They don't even need to use the ZOL command here. Ice Monster was able to get one. He might be able to get more, but Hydrogen was able to shut him down. There's still another person right here, and they can get the upgrades right now. It's going to be going good for them. Hydrogen is going to get some damage down right on him. The shock dart is going to work. Chase is going to be able to get the kill on him, and XTY is 2 HP. They're just going to wait for the exit frags here.
They have nothing much that they can do right now, and this round gets stolen away. Slowly but surely, the comeback of Tier is just mounting to a point where they have to reach critical mass.
That's good. Tyrant backs another round. And Avernus looking for one themselves. With 11 is to 6. This is already time for them to come back. 3 consecutive rounds has been taken against Avernus after they got the first pistol and the anti-eco round. They haven't been getting any of these rounds. Now this is another chance to get match point. They have guns now. They have 3 ultimates to work with. And this is way more possible for Avernus.
Way more possible indeed. And this time around, the firepower, like you mentioned, in their favor. They have the blades on Zeus as well to maybe close this out, bring it to match point. The null command as well as that Hunter's Fury can be the great tools that they need to shut this push down. But Tier has managed to find their way through a lot of gaps in this Avernus defense. And it's really proven to be so difficult to really read. Playing a bit more standard, it seems like they just have good movements on the opening rounds, and they've been able to trade up their players to explode onto sides in a way that Avernus just is not able to deal with.
In one on pizza with Aldrone. Have the smokes ready just for him to go for the cross. And with that, they are smoking right down in mid. Trying to pull out information baits here against Avernus. Avernus have been taking the bait since a while ago. And it's in their heads. Right now, because of this, Ash has been discovered. Potentially gonna be an A push. Drop the flash already. They could go for the push. Wine is clear. This is a push on A side.
Oh, they have to be careful. They've fallen into the smoke before, but they're able to burst out. It could be a good sign for them. They're making ready for it already, as well as 2 players being gone on the defense. Means it's a 3v4, maybe even 5. If they look at it on this Fury. Therefore, more delayed. They spot out the Sova in the open. Mir manages to find one already.
I cannot use that.
What the hell? Got the Recon Bolt out. Dance wouldn't be able to go in. They are able to get the kill on Dance. This is going to be good. That's already 2 kills on their side. Another gun round. Not going to be possible for the team. They got one on the back, but this is still 1 person standing. They can go for the revive. They can go and help out, and this could be a potential win still, but he has been cancelled. This is going to go for the revive. Zeus gets the revive on Dance. Now it's possible to mount this comeback.
Oh, very tense situation here. They're all hiding. They have the info, but it's not going to be a lot. They have 1 knife and nothing's going to land. They can just go for the save on this rifle because Dance needs to keep that. They put so much effort to keep him alive. He just got to kind of stay that way.
Man, it's in their heads. Avernus having such a hard time on the defense here. They have been scrambling around spawn. Not able to decide where they want to go. Especially once they threw the utilities, they all scramble away. The Recon Bolt has been really punishing them a lot, and the flood to the side from Tyrant has been working so far.
Also very important to note that Avernus, they've lost, what, 4 rounds so far in a row against Tyrant, and Tyrant's just been able to steamroll that early pick. What's really been defining their attacking half after some adjustments has really been the lack of, I guess, fear attacking into a site, just bursting through, because they can win a lot of their duels. And when they overwhelm the site, it's so difficult for Avernus to get back into position since they're so used to waiting for Tier to play a bit slower than they are currently.
Hope they would be able to get this though. I mean, Tyrant, especially on the executions, as you said, yeah, has been very slow, has been putting out information baits, putting out 2 people on A, then go B, which has been quite a surprise for Avernus, and they haven't seen that they have seen that so much that it's already on their heads. And whenever an execution is happening, nobody has been rotating just yet unless they see everybody moving into the site.
Also true. They gotta make their waves and make the plays that really needs to get this game going. Because Tier can close this out if they keep this streak up alive. They have the null command to deal with a lot of the utility that Avernus might have, since they're already lacking on the weapons department. This time around, though, thinking he's going for a B hit, at least the spike is on that side, and Avernus actually going for an aggressive stance towards A main.
Not really a lot of stances has been made here down at mid. Most of the time, everybody's just been going for push Sun B. Nobody has been taking cover on catwalk. And that's why Tyrant has been playing the information game since a while ago, because nobody's taking those stances. And now they can do the same. Everybody's just going to be going for B. They have the alarm bots on that site. This is already going to be good in their favor.
The alarm bot, key factor here to hold down a lot of this burst. But look how stacked up they are already. Good pre-fire on the molly. Knowing the timing there, that's going to deny a lot of the entry potential. Has to live through the crowd burst. Actually makes it out live. Side is clear for them to take. And this is not the spot you want to be in for Avernus. They're just shooting desperately into the abyss, hoping that they're going to get here. But look, they're even going to invest the lockdown.
You should run.
0 point going to be here. Lockdown going to be used. And with this, they are taking so much time here. Hunter's Fury is going to be used for them to take down that lockdown in order for them to mount the push. But it is going to be there. Ice Monster was able to get one. Tyrant is still holding their ground. Nobody's going to be able to pass through. Everybody's on site. And Tyrant looking for it. Goes to the flash. Not going to see it. You still have the Recon Bolt. They're going to be seeing each other right here, right now. 2v4. Going to work in favor of Tyrant in the end.
The firepower really ringing through here for Tyrant as they're able to just fight their way out of that situation. I'm surprised that they invest the lockdown, but honestly, coming from a 9-3 to an 8-11, Avernus is just not making it to match point if they keep playing this way. A bit more proactive than reactive is the cure at the moment of the alias that is Tyrant Esports, because they've been poisoned to the scoreline right now if you're an Avernus fan.
Yeah, they have been 5 consecutive rounds has been getting in their heads. They haven't been getting the right positioning, especially in the first fights. So far, all the pushes that Tyrant has been mounting have all been going to A lane or B lane. They haven't found any answers so far. They back away. They know where the other one is. They know where Hydrogen has been keeping himself. Was still able to get the headshot there. The pop flash is going to be there, but there's somebody up for the trade here.
Good trade there. Hydrogen off the board. That's going to be info less already as they play the round with a lot of time remaining as well. They can still go for a bunch of different variations.
Are they going to go here? Right now, what they want to do is still go for the A split. Still have Iris Monster holding on to mid. With the operator right down for Zeus.
Placing
Sees
swarm
it,
grenade.
but wasn't able to pull the trigger.
Swarm grenade out.
Ooh. Has to be a bit careful with this one. Blades are out for Nair, but he was spotted out for some spam. 30 HP, they still have the operator in hand, so playing this slow into it might not be the best of ideas. A site heavily defended here by the defenders. The utility bombardment already set up for the defense on the A side.
Been played so slow. Avernus is antsy every time they try to go for the execute. Now,
30
go
seconds
back
left.
to A. Already here, Avernus is able to get one. So far, this is the first time that they were able to retaliate. It's looking good. Chowdy going for the plant. He's going for it by himself, and nobody's here to help him out. That's going to be timing for them. And that is the last one standing. Ice Monster taking time. Everybody's hearing it, and Dance was ready for the pre-fire.
Finally, Tyrant. Their tyranny is over, with the streak of rounds ending as they stumble onto the A site. And Avernus, finally, they make the proactive move of being a bit more ready. Even though they lose Hydrogen at the start, they're still able to recover. I was a bit worried here onto Heaven as Denz had to fight so many players here with a 30 HP, but still it was enough to secure this and waterfall back down onto the site for the retake.
So good. Tyrant. Everything that they have done from the past 5 rounds has been in the heads of Avernus. And it's been a long, long time ever since Avernus got that win. And they are, at least they are back on where they want to be. But it's match point. Tyrant needs to be a bit more careful. Needs to be a bit more witty on how they approach this next.
They dodge a knife though, so that's info already going to be denied for the side of the defense. But these attackers on tier need to start making moves here and be a bit more proactive. Their attacking has been so strong, but when they finally do stumble and kind of overexert themselves, the punish from Avernus has proven to be something that they can do. The question is if they can still pop off this round, because these mistakes cannot be afforded right now on match point. They want to take this game. It's 8-12. It seems like a lot of 4 rounds, but still, considering it was 3-9, It's a lot that they've already climbed so far. They've won map number 2, so they surely don't want to let go of this one.
Yeah, because of Zeus's position, they were very far away. Everybody just went in for that A side because they know that if Zeus isn't seeing anything here, they are probably gonna go for that hit. They're gonna go inside side. They were not able to get the smoke on the right place. Great deny from Hydra Kid. Going for Jenny, and they're shut down. Ice Monster
30
at the back.
seconds left.
Switch has
One
been flicked,
enemy
and
remaining.
they are still going, running them over. It's still a 3v1 Chowdy. Spike is on him. 20 seconds. He has to go for the fight here.
There's not enough time. You can't just dodge this. I'm not sure if he gets spotted out there by the Owl drone, but I think this is a checkmate already. He has to make a move. There's no way to run from this. And Hydra
Defenders
Kid
win.
just shuts it down to 3K at the end. That's going to be series number 1 with Avernus Esports taking it all the way.
What a great position to be in here for Avernus Esports. We have seen him. A position that he did, the plays that we did for Hydra Kid, that generator defense was such a great and decisive thing to do there. Was able to defend it. They were not able to run into side, and that was what they needed. 5 rounds was given to Tyrant Esports, but they were not able to finish it.
Unfortunately, it is not the story that Tyrant wants to tell today. Everybody needs a point on VCT, and Avernus is really trying their best. On map number 1, we saw how they had that potential to reclose it out, but they stumble on map number 2. But here on number 3, they don't let it go. As we move on to the post-match, we can see the statistics of that game. And recently, we have learned that this 13-8 was a nail-biter after that 3-9 half, and Zeus really helping out the Avernus team here with the 23 kills on the board.
Yeah, here in our response to also getting first kills on the board. The reason why the first 5, or rather the 5 rounds that they won on the side of Tyrant was also because Nier was always able to get the space on site, and Ice Monster cutting off all the defenses from rotating back onto where they are going to be hitting. Avernus, really good effort here, really good work for the squad. Everybody has been chipping in, and this has been a problem for them, and when they do, they're going to be winning.
Very true. And the momentum does swing their way. We've seen that Avernus can really take over games, but Tyr is no slouch as well. But look at that post-plant difference. Every time that goes down, Avernus just takes the round. And Tyr, they've had a few stumbles here and there. And those 2 rounds could have been the difference of them going to OT, even taking the game away.
Yeah, 9-9 for Avernus. Once they get into the site, that site is theirs. And that is also all the 9 rounds that they were in the offense. They were able to always plant the spike and be successful with it. Now Avernus, this is such a good position to be in. This team that they fought against really fought toe-to-toe with some of the better squads that we have in the tournament. Tyrant Esports are now going to be pushed back down, and Avernus is going to go up for a bit.
They are going to get the score advantage, but there's still a lot of games, not just today, but throughout the rest of VCT. But speaking of this one on the highlights, we see the firepower, though, that both of these teams have, the fighting spirit as well that we have, the resilience from Tyr has really proven to be one of their defining factors, even in a long series like this.
And this is what they want to do here for Avernus Esports. They need to get a hold of where they want to be on the scoreboard of our tournament, because right now they have joined everybody who has 2 wins on the game, and this could be a good potential spot for them to just start off. And this has been such a great game that we had here, Fluffy.
Exactly. Explosive start, explosive finish, and a very dicey middle map. At the end, we go 3 maps, we go the distance, and it's going to be Avernus who takes everything away. Tyrant, though, they've done their best, and so far we've seen a lot of potentials, especially since they also have that 6-man roster, so everyone's got a chance to play. We've seen them already here on VCT, so a lot of expectations for their proven potential already going to be displayed on this series alone.
And yes, and we are really looking forward to what else can they do here for the side of Avernus Esports. Are they gonna go the distance? Are they gonna go on a run here for their side? But again, everybody, that was just us. Our panel is gonna get you some more deep analysis.
Totoo nga, no? Hindi pa rin talaga matatapos yung ganitong klaseng proving point pagkasama mo si Ray Ray. But for us, this is just completely Avernus proving the doubters wrong. Even me predicting on what happened previously, and that was like ano ba to, sobrang close na naging nangyari, at ang sobrang naging maganda din naging labas ng Avernus moving forward dahil hindi nga naging madali ang kanila naging journey from day 1 up until now, Taylor and Rico.
I mean, it was a 2-1, right? Kaso nga lang, lahat tayo nagkaroon ng panel curse din. I think 3-0 ang sagot natin dito sa panel, but it was a very difficult take. It was chaotic, honestly, at some point, at some degree. And at the same time, masyadong ang malaki yung puntos na naipon na para sa side ng Avernus, especially on that first half, na talagang ang hirap maka-comeback. No mistakes at all anymore, Riku.
Oh, it felt super duper close, diba? Even nang simula sa split. Pero it did feel like Tyrant was full control dito sa mapa na to. Pero feeling ko ang pinagkaiba talaga from Icebox up until Ascent is that feeling ko umandar na yung nag-heat up na yung motor ni motor talaga eh. Yung ni Zeus, parang grabe yung mga precise yung mga shots niya. Siya yung laging halos nag-activate ng first blood sa panimula ng mga ilang segundo ng mga rounds. So parang it felt like it was truly in their control na talaga itong si Avernus. Tapos yung momentum na carry din dito sa Ascent. Kaya sobrang laki ng lead dun sa first half.
Tsaka sa Icebox pa lang, di ba? It was very much obvious as well. Na-mention natin ng start ng panel na Avernus always played Icebox sa past matches nila dito. And it goes to show how Tyrant also prepared for this matchup. Each and every time, para mapapansin mo, may mga swarm kills dito si Iris Monster, for example. Doon pa lang sa mga setups nila. And knowing as well you have a Gecko here, at least you have that ability to plant with the wingman and delay yung mawala kahit paano yung mga delays na yun and then make a reset happen. But it just boils down to the third map itself. Like, how can you recover from that? And minsan may mga mistakes na rin na lumalabas, even checking corners, for example, and even having drive peaks, perhaps.
Both of these teams really came to play. And kanina, while we were discussing how their journey went, it wasn't easy. And as you mentioned here na chaotic, it was a great way to see in dalawang teams that we were really ready. Dahil sabi ko nga, being in bottom 4, may mga pagkakataon na, wait, ano ba, dito na lang ba tayo or didiretso pa? Kasi you said na meron pang days para makabay. But this team, getting their head once again in the game, sobrang ganda naging adjustment for recovery. But the MVP for this match, walang iba kundi si Zeus of Avernus Esports.
Are we even surprised, Rico? Sa third map pa lang, parang sa kanya na umiikot ang lahat. Ako na bahala sa blade mo, sabi ni KO dito, and ikaw na ang bahala pumatay. At some point, iniiwan na nga lang siyang mag-isa at solo play pagdating sa B site, and he still managed to pull off kills after kills. And in this map 3, kung kailan importante pa, dun pa siya nag-step up dito, Rico.
Oo nga eh. Feeling ko, if meron statistics kung sino yung nagdagda-deal ng first blood, lalong-lalo na sa Ascent, tsaka Icebox din feeling ko si Zeus yung parang malaking percentage na nag-contribute doon. Kasi lagi talaga pag may sumisilip na site, kung defense sila, as in, handang-handa siya. I think props din pala, by the way, kay Hydra Kid, lalo na sa Ascent. Kasi even though yung KDA niya parang nasa kalagitnaan ng scoreboard para sa team niya, pag hindi nag-EA itong si Tyrant Esports, pag doon naman sila sa B, ang bubulaga sa kanila nagde-deal ng first blood, si Hydra Kid, parang nababasa niya na talaga kung sino sisilip dito, kailan sila sisilip. Kaya handang-handa na yung crossfire ni Hydra Kid din.
True enough yon. I mean, may mga rounds din tayong nakita kung saan the recon just lands perfectly through the smoke. Nahahanap nila yung mga kills, yung mga setup. Pero pag namatay agad si Hydra Kid dito, papansin mo, medyo mahirap para sa side ng Tyrant. Pero to be fair, yung second half ng Tyrant dito, it was almost as if magka-comeback sila. It looks much cleaner until it wasn't at that point, OSX.
It was a very tight series. Pero syempre, dahil pinag-discuss natin kung ano nangyari sa game na yun, kausapin na natin ang Avernus Esports. Kung ano nga ba yung naging plano nila kanina. That was a great series. Tara, tawagin na natin siya. Hello! Magandang hapon po!
Hello po.
Ayun, magandang hapon po sir. Congratulations ulit. And once again, naka-Aster Curse po namin yung series na to. At sobrang saya ko din, honestly, na ang naging development nyo throughout this series is sobrang ganda. So, before we head on to our questions, kamusta naman yung naging laban nyo? How did you prepare for this? Na naging tight yung match na to?
Siguro po dahil alam namin na Tyrant na yung magiging next naming kalaban. Hanggang these past few days, pinag-aralan po talaga namin yung mga draft picks na map nila, mga some plays, and syempre kumuha kami ng sarili naming play na kung saan pwede naming ma-counter yung mga gagawin nila. So tingin naman po namin naging effective yung ginawa namin na practice these past few days.
Ito nga yung sinasabi natin kayo na, Tier Enrico, yung practice. I think you have a question about this.
Yeah. It shows, no? Kasi I think Tyrant also prepared para sa inyo, guys, pagdating dito sa series na to, pagdating dito sa match na to. But I do know na isa sa mga best maps nyo rin yung Ascent, na nakita ko may mga magagandang set plays kayo. But along the weeks na nakita natin dito, syempre, meron bang learnings yung mga team na talagang na-apply nyo nung pumasok kayo sa VCT, doon nyo lang na-realize na medyo, oo nga no, ito dapat yung gawin natin. May mga ganong learnings ba and processes para sa team?
Meron po actually, gaya po nung sa Ascent. Nung una po, 2 beses namin pinik yung Ascent, sa pagkakalam ko po, against Carty and
Zol?
Rank L po ata yun.
Ay, rank L pala.
So, yung comp po namin is talagang na-realize po namin na mahirap po gaya nung Phoenix comp. So, nung na-realize po namin na sobrang hirap nga po talaga ng ganung comp, tinry po namin mag-stick sa meta. Kaya ng double initiator like KO and Tova, single duel like Jet. So, yun lang po yung naging adjustment namin sa Ascent. So, yun po.
Thank you so much for answering. You see, the adjustments, it paid off. Nanalo kayo sa series nyo para sa araw na to. But I do think Rico also has a question for you.
Yeah, actually, again, congratulations, Zeus. Grabe yung performance nyo again dito against Tyrant Esports. Sobrang laki ng in-improve nyo. Kitang-kita yung preparations nyo. Magbabacktrack ng konti. Di ba nakalaban nyo yung ZOL? Kahapon ba yun? Kahapon pa lang fresh na fresh kayo from a very tough matchup. So, you know, did you expect it was going to be that close? Or parang you felt like you could really do it?
Sa tingin po namin, dahil sobrang stuck na po ng ZOL, kahit parang medyo na-expect namin na talagang okay lang kahit matalo. Ang gawin lang natin is i-learn natin yung mga rounds na kung saan tayo natalo. So, yung lalo na po yung second map, hindi po namin expect na ganun kami ka-close. Kasi hindi po yung comp na yon is sa split. Hindi po namin pinaghandaan yung split, tas pinik po yun ng ZOL. So, yun po.
Oh, I see. That's actually a really good mindset, Zeus, on approaching like really yung matchups na parang, you know, it feels like may gap, experience gap on what you will. Pero grabe talaga yung match nyo na yun, sobrang close. Pero about Tyrant Esports, kumbaga, did you guys expect it to go to map 3 ayon sa preparations nyo and learnings nyo? Or talagang dapat from your preparations 2-0 na talaga yun?
Sa expectation po namin dahil nanalo kami sa first map, which is split din po. Yun nga po, hindi po namin pinaghandaan yung split dahil nga po nag-change pa kami ng comp ngayon. Imbis na double duel, naging double initiator po. So, nung nanalo po kami sa map 1, parang feeling namin, kaya na namin ito kasi kami po ma-pick po namin yung icebox. Pero tingin po namin, kailangan pa namin ng kaunti pang practice, tapos learn lang din po sa mga errors na nagawa namin.
That's really great. Parang take it round by round and lesson per lesson. Congratulations. Thank you ulit, Zeus. Thank you.
Thank you.
All the best.
Yeah, thank you, Zeus. Congratulations ulit. As ang follow-up question na lang, since ito na nga ang nakita naming best version ng team moving forward, ito na ba ang version na expect namin sa mga susunod yung panalo o may aabangan pa ang mga supporters moving forward dito sa regular season?
Tingin ko po, patuloy lang po silang mag-abang kasi palagi pa rin po namin tatry yung best namin kahit na may ibang tao na nagda-doubt pa rin sa amin. Keep pushing lang po kami until we succeed, parang ganun.
Wow, thank you. At dahil sa'yo, I think I'm slowly becoming a believer for your team. Congratulations ulit, Avernus Esports and Zeus. Congratulations, pahinga na kayo, and we'll see you on your next match. Thank you.
Thank you po.
Grabe, no? It really pays off. It's actually one of the best interviews na nakuha natin dito sa VCT PH, especially coming in from a new team. I would say, you see na grabe yung preparation nila, yung adjustment nila na ginagawa dito. After every match, meron talagang internal realization sa kanila, Rico.
Yun nga it's so nice yung interview na yun kasi it felt like a very parang open na interview. Even yung experience nila with ZOL na parang they didn't even expect na maging close yung matchup nila. So, it's really nice to get to know yung points nila from yesterday's match. Kasi fresh na fresh sila eh.
Iba din talaga yung gutom pag nanggagaling ka sa baba, no? And having the way to expect na yung mismong kalaban mo all the time na nagre-prepare sa'yo times 2, yung mga teams naman sa baba gusto rin umakyat, and it's good to see that these teams are really making an effort to actually push forward. Dahil syempre, papalapit yung mga days sa playoffs, and still, at yung nakikita natin yung mga potential sa teams. And congratulations again for Avernus for giving us a good series. My gosh, yung unang game pa lang yun! Taylor and
Una
Rico.
pa lang yun?
Una pa lang yun?
Ay, I'm starting to believe kung sino na talaga ang umaabot ng Game 3. Muli pa magbabalik ang VCT PH. Kumuha na kayo ng mga pagkain. Magbabalik kami ulit sa isa ng mainit na bakbakan.
friends look, grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make it roll. Yeah, oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose. Yeah. Grab food saver meals 99 plus. Dining meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you go. Yeah. All my friends look, grab cost saver. The grab cost saver is a lot cheaper. Grab cost saver. Grab cost saver won't make it roll. Yeah. Grab car is the one to book. Yeah. All my friends look, grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make it roll. Yeah, oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose. Yeah. Grab food saver meals 99 plus. Dining meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you go. Yeah. All my friends look, grab cost saver. The grab cost saver is a lot cheaper. Grab cost saver. Grab cost saver won't make it roll. Yeah. Grab car is the one to book. Yeah. All my friends look, grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make it roll. Yeah, oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose. Yeah. Grab food saver meals 99 plus. Dining meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you go. Yeah. All my friends look, grab cost saver. The grab cost saver is a lot cheaper. Grab cost saver. Grab cost saver won't make it roll. Yeah. Grab car is the one to book. Yeah. All my friends look, grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make it roll. Yeah, oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose. Yeah. Grab food saver meals 99 plus. Dining meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you go. Yeah. All my friends look, grab cost saver. The grab cost saver is a lot cheaper. Grab cost saver. Grab cost saver won't make it roll. Yeah. Grab car is the one to book. Yeah. All my friends look, grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make it roll. Yeah, oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose. Yeah. Grab food saver meals 99 plus.
What is up, VCT PH? Nagbabalik ulit tayo sa isa na itong mainit na series. Siyempre, sinimulan natin ng best of 3 ang unang serye natin today. But siyempre, malalaman natin kung ano nga bang teams ang babawi this time around, heading to second and third series of the day. Ako pala si Osex. Kasama ko dito si Diner Dash at si Farmville para sa ating discussion sa ating labanan ngayon. Kamusta naman?
I mean, of course, sobrang solid nga ng araw na to, mga tropa. Kasama ko ang pinaka-bogey dito sa aking
OSX.
Ito, basa kayo dyan, dito sa aking left. Pero ito, sa mga plays na makikita natin ngayon, talagang really interesting take. Kasi the fact na kailangan din talaga humabol dito ng JustUs. This is not the JustUs na nakikita natin back then. And for the side of ZOL, I mean, in terms of paghahabol, talagang it's a must for them na makahabol din. Pero dun sa tanong mo, kamusta kami? Okay lang ako. Wala akong problema dito. Kasi alam naman natin na mahal natin ang VCT. Ikaw, Dash, kamusta?
Ako rin, okay rin ako. Wala rin naman akong problema. Pero, dagdag ko lang dun sa pinoint out ni Vil kanina, no? Yung ZOL Esports, nowhere to go but up dito for the squad na to kasi nakalaban nila Oasis at NAOS. Now, technically, right now, are at the top spot dito sa top 1 at top 2 natin. Kaya kailangan lang talaga nila maka-comeback starting to... Actually, nag-start na siya eh. Nag-start na comeback nila eh.
And yun nga mga tropa, habang wala si tropang... dito na pala.
More sinasabi mo.
Ayun. Ayun.
Oh. Pero yun panis, at least diba, akala natin nandun na siya pero nakikita natin, Diyos ko, so OSX mamaya na nga siya gagalaw ngayon. Pero ayun nga mga tropa, at least, yung sa sinasabi nga ni OSX is just the players nga na JustUs dito really need to recover and to the fact nga for ZOL as well. Because like what you've said, there's no way but up. And dito sa pag-up na to, sila yung ating defending champion dito. And with that title alone, talagang it's gonna be a big, kumbaga burden for themselves kung hindi sila makapasok dito sa ating playoffs. But with this, yung mga past games nga nila, lalong lalo sa JustUs, talagang there's a huge chance na baka talaga ZOL ang makakakuha nito. Pero in terms naman dito sa sponsors natin, OSX, ikaw na to.
Maraming salamat, Pinesi Global, dahil kayo ang aming official tournament organizer for 2024 VALORANT Challengers Philippines presented by PPGL, the largest multi-game esports league in the country. Maraming salamat po.
Also, thanks to our official super app partner, Grab. Score Grab's lowest prices ever with up to 15% cheaper fares on Grab Car Saver. Delivery fees as low as 15 pesos with Grab Food Saver Delivery and thousands of budget-friendly meals as low as 99 pesos with Grab Food Saver meals. Use promo code GRABFOOD60 and get up to 60 pesos off your order with a minimum spend of 550. Promo runs from 11 a.m. onwards. And also, thank you pala kay Taylor at Phil sa libre nila sa akin kahapon sa Grab. Thank you very much, Lon.
Meron?
Si Men, ang dami natin na sa... nabigyan namin ng 80 pesos si Dash kahapon. Pero yun nga mga tropa, big shoutouts nga pala, lalo sa GAB! Mga tropa natin sa Games and Amusements Boards, trabaho lang kayo dyan, magkatrabaho lang din kami dito, magkatrabaho tayo pareho para sa ikuunlad ng ating bayan.
Omsim, yun talaga. No way but up. No way but up. Tama naman kasi. Yung laban ngayon is nothing but up. Kailangan ng mga ZOL Esports dahil good thing you mentioned about the title holders din.
Yeah.
So mahirap din na syempre ang mga harang dito punta sa taas is Oasis Gaming, Cuties, NAOS that we're about to see also today. So
Yeah.
I think one thing also to see, gusto ko din makita yung JustUs kung paano bumawi and they only had one win sa lahat ng series na napunta nila. Tama ba, Dash?
Oo nga, yun talaga yung kailangan nito ng JustUs kasi the problem with JustUs kasi is yung only panalo nila is against Subversive and yung mga maps na natatalo sila, may maps na 13-0 yung ending ng mga mapa nila.
Yeah. Pero ayun nga, di ba? I mean, that's actually a really good point, Dash. Pero punta muna tayo sa ating team number 1. Let's go! team na actually they started really strong pagdating nga dun sa split 1. Parang tinanong natin sa mga sarili natin, saan ba galing itong mga players na to? Pero sadly, pagpunta nga dito sa split 2, talagang medyo super slow start yung mga nakikita natin sa kanila. I mean, yes, they had a good run pagdating nga dito sa Subversive with a win, pero dun sa mga susunod nilang laban, talagang super sad yung mga nakita natin dito. I mean, OS6 and Dash, dalawang 0-13 na ang nakikita natin dito sa team na to. I mean, actually, talagang that is the first time sa buong sa entirety nga ng VCT na gano'n nangyari. Pero I'm actually hoping nga talaga na mabawi nila itong mga games sa susunod nilang mga makikita. And for JustUs, ang last step for that, I mean, the first step for that pala rather is to take down yung ating defending champions na ZOL Esports. Pero for ZOL Esports, talaga nandyan din sila para nga bawiin din tong title na to. Pero one thing is for sure, hindi na nila mauulit yung 0-13 nila nga na nangyari dati.
Yeah, and to add to that, may 113 din sila na laban against Oasis Gaming. Pero ito lang ang kailangan talaga nila gawin. Si Pars Schofield has been lacking firepower as of late compared to last split na sobrang lakas nitong player na to. I hope na makapag-turn around siya dito. Si Second Love yung nakikita ko talagang nagiging consistent for the side dito ng JustUs.
I think I'm getting you guys. It's all about how we want to see the prime back again for ZOL Esports. Kasi nga, if you wanna head over to the next stage of this tournament, kasi I think it's week 3 now. Kaya kung gusto mong bumawi ng dahan-dahan, well, kailangan mo na apakan din yung pedal ngayon. Kasi kanina, nakita din natin on how the previous team won, yung Avernus Esports. Again, being on bottom 4, syadong ano yun I mean, you have to really get a reset na parang with the right mindset na parang kailangan makabawi. So for this, I think we're also looking forward to see on how ZOL would actually bounce back. Dahil kanina we've seen double initiators na nag-rise up sa meta ngayon instead of like having the same double duelist. Ano po pwede ngayon na maging nakalamangan ng ZOL Esports with this, Dash?
For now, for ZOL Esports kasi ang pinanglalaban talaga nila, especially yung recent map nila, was their very smooth execution. Honestly, it was a close match na nakita natin, pero that execution is something na pwede nila gamitin.
Pero yun nga, no, I mean, pagpunta naman dito sa next map, andito na ang ZOL Esports. Let's go!
At nandito na tayo sa ZOL Esports na ayun na nga, nakita na natin nag-shuffle yung ating power ranking sa ating mga team. Oasis, NAOS, and ZOL kailangan nila maka-comeback para makuha ulit yung position nila from the last time na nakita natin sila during split 1. Yes, it's a slow start, pero there's a lot of chance dito. Nakita naman natin nakapag-flex sa Neon. Ng Neon sa split itong si Patman. And Patman and Zin has been outperforming themselves during their last game.
I really love the performance na pinapakita nga dito ni Zen din. Natawag natin siya no split 1 na Mr. Consistency. And with this consistency talaga natutulungan nga talaga niya yung team niya in order for them to win. I mean, look at split 2-0 sila doon. Wala silang talo kahit isa. And if ever napunta tayo doon sa pinaka-most comfiest maps dito ng ZOL Esports, that's gonna be a one big disastrous moment sa saga ng JustUs dito. Pero for sure, knowing these players, they actually really love to play yung mga pinaka-most comfy agents din nila. I mean, pagdating nga dito, like doon sinasabi nga din dito ni OS6 na double initiator and double duelist. Of course, nakadepende pa rin naman talaga yan dun sa mapang pipiliin natin. And after that, dun sa side na pipiliin natin, of course, sa lahat ng pwede natin makita nga dito, it's all about kung paano nyo masisimulan yung laban nyo na talagang, kunyari, start the game strong, assert dominance, and with this double duelist, na pwede ipakita nga dito ng mga players ng ZOL Esports. Men, talagang ma-overpower din nila yung mga kalaban nila dito for sure.
Last time they had this 13-5 score in a series. So I think one thing also nakita ko rin how Zin and Patman how makes the entries and how Patman does the lurks as well. So sa madami silang ways na cover in terms of the initiating. Kaya I think tama ka, it's all about how the map will go in these two teams. Kasi yun yung magsa-start na kanilang mismong game eh. And looking at how JustUs was completely had a loss again versus Cartier World, I think we're looking forward as well kung paano nila i-reset yung mga sarili nila. Depends on how this match will go against ZOL Esports. Syempre, who's also like from the top 6, top 7, konting points lang, aakit na rin sila doon. So doon pa lang, I'm excited to see.
And Ito, I mean, Dash, lalong-lalo na, tulad ng sinabi nga dito ni OSX, no? I mean, at least yung mga players ito, in terms of flexibility, sobrang versatile talaga nila whenever choosing agents din talaga. And to the fact na, yung mga players na natin nakikita nga natin ngayon, lalo na lang si Patman, like what you've said a while ago, can actually use this kind of role, can actually use a Neon as well. So in terms of being a duelist, he can actually be a pseudo-duelist as well kung anumang role yung ibinigay mo nga sa kanya. At yun yung lagi ko pinapoint out dito, of you having the mind of a duelist can actually make something na talagang for yourself para mas maging solid pa yung aggression niyo dito. Pero yun nga, Patman and Lloyd Dream dito, Dash.
Oo nga, nakita na naman natin, sinabi ko rin naman kanina, during their last game, itong si Patman talaga, grabe, yun nakakapag-neon talaga siya lagi dito. Especially during their last game, nagulat din ako na they put out the neon. Patman was the Viper player for this squad, but he was still able to get a lot of ACS during that game. But on the other hand, itong si Lloyd Dream, kailangan talaga nila ito for the team because their last game, especially against Carty World, nung nahihirapan sila, si Lloyd Dream yung nag-step up.
I mean, in terms of stepping up no, talagang sobrang sad nga talaga nakikita natin yung mga 0-3 scores nga, I mean 0-13 scores nga na nakikita nga ng JustUs. Pero ito na yung oras, parang nararamdaman natin sila na hindi na mangyayari yun for sure. But for ZOL Esports, you can see doon nga sa mga talagang mga games na ginagawa nga nila all throughout the series, hindi sila parang yun yung parang parang defending champion-like na scores nga na nakikita natin. Kumbaga, napag-usapan na nga natin yung back then, if ever you are the defending champions, dapat talagang convincing yung mga scores na nakikita natin. Pero siguro, tulad na napag-usapan nga ni Patman nung nakausap nga natin sila yesterday, kumbaga they're really trying to adjust a little bit sa kanilang mga compositions, sa kanilang mga roles and other stuff in order for them to siguro adapt sa mga susunod na mga patches dito, OSX.
Tara, tingnan na natin sa map V2 pick para malaman natin kung ano ba yung maging adjustment ng JustUs against ZOL Esports. Tara.
Grabe, kitang-kita ko yun kung ilang beses pumikit ng mata dito si Dash no? Ramdam na ramdam ko yun.
Masakit ang mata ko, men eh.
Masakit ang mata mo,
yung
no?
yung electric fan ko kasi nakatapat sa mata ko. Kaya, ito yun.
Ganun talaga kasi kagabi kasi kahapon kasi lumabas yung dila mo bigla, kagat-kagat mo, di ba? Pero yun nga, ito yung mga mapa titignan natin ngayon. JustUs, ayaw nila ng Icebox, alam nila na sobrang tindi nga ng ZOL dyan. Lotus as well, I'm actually expecting if ever na sa tingin mo lalabas dito ang Ascent.
Malaking tsansa. For me, malaking tsansa na mag-ascend sila dito dahil gusto ng JustUs itong mapa na to. And alam naman natin dito sa mapa na to, lahat ng team marunong mag-ascend and even kahit yung ZOL, marunong sila dito. They have a good record din on this map. Pero ang problema dito, kung yung second map natin ay magugustuhan ng JustUs.
Oh, yun din talaga yung pinaka big question dyan, di ba? Kasi yung last time na naglaro dito ang JustUs, ang score nila is 9-13. In favor of Carty World pa rin dito nga sa Ascento. Pero Sunset is the way, mga tropa, na talagang doon natin tatapusin ang laban. Yun ang sinasabi nga ng ZOL. Pero sa totoo lang, ito kasi yung maganda no? For the side of ZOL, there are 2 maps already na 0-13 na ang JustUs. So of course, they're gonna take that possibility, they're gonna take that chance for them to replicate kung anong ginawa nga nila sa JustUs dito, and we're gonna get to see if ganoon din talaga yung papakita nila, into the fact na in terms of coaching staff, matindi ang coaching staff dito ng ZOL sa totoo lang.
And ito rin, gusto ko rin yung ginagawa dito ng JustUs. Yung mga mapa na 0-13 sila, tinanggal nila eh. Yung Icebox, etong Split, tinanggal din nila. Para yung huling mapa natin is something na parang middle ground din for them. It's gonna be bind for JustUs. Yes, it is gonna be where we're gonna go. It's a 50% win for this squad and also 57 for the other squad. Kaya I think this is okay, yung mga map pick natin for JustUs.
Yeah, balance in a way, and adjustment will be shown. I think to go back on what Vil also mentioned about how ZOL Esports has this amazing, ang tawag nito yung coaching staff na sinabi mo kanina. I think that was one problem din na hinarap din ng ZOL Esports last week was the naging hyper nga sila at some points in the early game na parang medyo nahirapan sila to focus more on the advantage of having the objectives. Kasi at some points in that interview last week, medyo naging nagkaroon sila ng burnout, and it was like a great way of doing a reset nung nagkaroon sila ng pagkakataon to do this as a team. So I think this is one thing that we would actually look forward sa ZOL Esports na mas naayos nila ngayon ang kanilang form and has the the more advantage going back to the top.
Yeah, it's all about the adjustment nga, di ba? And nakausap nga namin si Patman dito, naghahanda na sila sa susunod na patch. And with that, talagang we are really expecting na babalik na yung ZOL na nakilala natin dito sa nung split 1 as well, kasi nga sila yung champions. Back then, they can actually overthrow itong Oasis, itong NAOS, at yung mga much bigger teams pa nga dito nga sa Pilipinas. Pero ngayon, yung pag-adjust na ginagawa din ng ibang team, sobrang tindi. And syempre, di ba, if ever na natalo ka nung defending champions, if ever nga natalo ka, yung mindset mo, yung focus mo, is syempre, kung paano mo tatalunin yung mga taong nakatalo nga sa'yo. At yun na nga, nagawa na to ng NAOS and other teams. So, in terms of pagbangon ng api, ang ZOL, inaantay nga natin at nagsimula na sila kahapon dito, Dash.
And honestly, itong start rin naman ng ZOL Esports talaga, napakahirap for them. Oasis and NAOS yung nakalaban agad nila. Kumbaga, yung NAOS na gusto ng revenge against them, yung Oasis na gusto rin ng revenge against them, talagang binigyan agad sila ng tig-isa, itong ZOL.
Well, speaking of numbers, tara, talent prediction na natin to. Kung ano mangyari sa series na to, Dash and Vil. So ako, sisimulan ko for this, I'm giving it a 2-0 for ZOL Esports on how they managed to have this adjustment. So expecting how they would be more cleaner this time around. I think mas magiging dominant yung making start once they start with a great momentum in the first stages of the series.
And for me naman, ZOL din talaga. JustUs, kailangan talaga nila kasi ng malaking adjustment para manalo sila sa ZOL Esports dito.
Oo. And yun nga, napag-usapan na natin yung predictions dito. Pero at least, talagang kita-kita nga natin kung paano rin talaga nilalaro din ng JustUs to. 9-13 yung dati nilang ascent at mali mo talaga mapanalo nga nila on towards nga 2-0. At naniniwala nga ako dun sa comeback potential na pwedeng gawin nga ng JustUs. And for me, sa ZOL ako.
Grabe yung naging turn doon.
U-turn ka doon bigla eh.
Kahit ako napaisip ko, wait, mali ba yung prediction ni Vil? So, straight to Z. Akala ko pupunta pa sa iba eh. Pero yeah, that's our predictions for this series dahil we're looking forward to how the championship form will rise back again. For this, masaya ako kanina yung prediction ko mali eh. Noong unang series. Kaya on how Avernus was completely ready to prove what was actually wrong sa mismong mga naging series nila. So I think for this, we're expecting more of an adjustment. It's all about adjustment. At paulit-ulit namin sabihin. And dahil mas mainit ang ating pwedeng ma-expect na reset, panoorin natin ang magiging laban na to. Casters, pasok!
Welcome over here at the English broadcast of VCT PH, and we're currently at our second series of the day. My name is Riku, joined by Fluffy, and we're going to bring you the action of JustUs versus ZOL Esports. You know, ZOL Esports, the previous champions of Split 1, now trying to find their footing over here in the middle of the regular season. Meanwhile, JustUs, I mean, they did pretty decently at the first split, but still, again, it feels like they're falling off over here at the start of Split number 2, Fluffy.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, ZOL Esports, they've been the favorites for a very long time, and their consistency has kind of shown in their previous two games, both against Avernus as well as Subversive. And like you mentioned, JustUs are trying to find their footing. They have been on that downward trend, sadly. They had to face against now sort of the stronger teams out there, as well as Carty World, and they have fallen short. But this time around, we're going to map number 1, which is going to be Ascent, so that might be a good thing for them. But looking at the map picks, I was actually surprised that they picked the Ascent map, considering that the last time that they played this against Carty World, they went 9-13 and weren't able to take that away.
Exactly, and I believe they also went up against Oasis as well. I mean, I Split 1, they were really good. They were able to beat out Oasis back then, but I think it's a different story when we enter the second split. It feels like everybody's power levels has increased, and then they're trying to still see where they're at over here in this tournament.
Exactly, and speaking of seeing where they're at, I don't see Ascent anywhere in the mind of ZOL Esports. As currently in split number 2, they haven't played the map yet. So similar to our previous series, it's going to be a lot of expectations against the unexpected. You pick it, but you've already played it once, and you have the confidence that we can do it better this time around against ZOL, but you have no idea what ZOL can bring. So maybe they bring some kind of surprise, and if you're not prepared for it, it might be very difficult to deal with in the game.
Yeah, exactly right. I think it's the scary part when you're up against ZOL Esports. I mean, JustUs, I think they've faced off, just as you said, against Oasis already, against NAOS already. I think one of the expected stronger teams in the competition. They really have to deal with ZOL Esports. It's like whether they like it or not. So it has been a tough sort of first 3 weeks for JustUs. So it's kind of like if they're able to win this against ZOL Esports, it will really help their confidence to get back over here on the split.
Exactly, and I mean, JustUs, they have the firepower to really do the damage. They have a lot of heavy hitters like Repulsive, Lloyd Dream, and Second Love. But on the other side of things, ZOL Esports, they have the same story. A lot of VCT veterans in their roster. They're playing that 6-man, so they do have the option of playing Kevs or Kakarot or Micro G, etc. And of course, like Batman and Zin, who's been there forever. So really, this experienced team has always been trying to make it to the top. They've done it recently, but the problem is now kind of stepping back in that place.
Yeah, exactly. Again, you cannot deny the experience that ZOL Esports brings to the table. And again, we cannot really erase like they are the previous champions of Split 1. They had a tough week. You know, ZOL Esports had a tough first 2 weeks. They weren't finding their footing, which is why when we look at the standings, right, they're not at the top 3. Instead, it's Oasis and Cardi World at the top 2. It felt like a different story when we look at Split number 1. So it feels like on their end, on paper, they're really the one poised to win, but they have to make sure they do it cleanly to really prove that, ZOL Esports is back. And as you said, Fluffy, we're heading on over here to Ascent as we check out the picks.
Looking at the picks, though, a bit of spicy little info there. We do have Reyna on Par Schofield, which we have known to be one of those Reyna players. We've seen him play on Bind previously, and he is one of those players that once he gets going is really hard to stop, especially if he's able to really do the damage that he wants and just keep going for dismiss after dismiss. But ZOL Esports, even on a map like Ascent, they are bringing Kakarot back on that race as well as Micro with the Gecko. So compared to the previous series, which is very standard, this one has a lot of surprises.
Exactly. This is a complete plot twist. I mean, we've been seeing a lot of teams that would bring in, Clove from time to time, the double duelist, either with a Phoenix or, with a Reyna. But a Raze feels so a little throwback, I suppose. It's like I've never seen Raze on Ascent recently. I mean, at all. Usually you see Phoenix, Reyna, and the usual Jet. But this is completely something different. I like it, Fluffy.
It's going to be very exciting for sure. I mean, it's something like in the age-old days of Valorant, something like a big team like Paper Rex would bring on Jing to play the race because they were very confident in their player. Kakarot, of course, one of the better races out there here on VCT, but still, it's still going to be a challenge because you do lose out in a bunch of utility. You don't have as much smokes to really cover things with, and you don't really bring a flash as well, comparison to something like Par Schofield on the Reyna, who does bring a bit of utility. But for me, another big difference is the initiators. Normally, you run both the Sova and the KO, but JustUs is opting to only take the Sova, and the other team, ZOL Esports, is only taking the KO. So you're losing a bit of information there, so it's going to be a lot of scrappy fights, and at least in my opinion, I think it's more important to have the KO rather than the Sova in this type of map. If you're only going to have one initiator, just because this specific map has been played so many times, so you don't need as much accurate information. But the advantage of having that Sova, though, is you do have a lot more wallbang potential since you do have a lot of these paper-thin walls as well as that Recon Dart to help you.
Exactly, to get that scan down. But let's take a look at the pistol round. It all starts here. Over here on Ascent, ZOL on defense, JustUs on attack.
Gonna creep their way on to B main, get some footing already at the start of the round. Surprisingly, ZOL Esports abandoning the B site here, not leaving any piece of utility. They're more concerned about mid and A. They're more confident in retaking B if need be. This time around, though, Par Schofield does have the flash to really work with, but that scan is gonna nullify that attack.
Yeah, beautifully done.
There.
Again, you mentioned the importance of that KO. And I mean, we gotta talk about the 2 killjoys, right? If somebody does the lockdown, how do you get to destroy that lockdown? But Patman dealing first blood over here, a bit of body shots. Look at this, somebody actually creeping off the catwalk, and it's Patman again. Dealing 2 kills so far.
Revealing area.
They do get the B site though, so they're able to flood in, but they're taking a slow and steady approach, and Lloyd Dream does do some damage towards the side of ZOL.
Really nicely done coming from the side of JustUs here. It's gonna be 3-man retake, 3-on-3. A lot of the utility over here on A, just as you mentioned, but Knife's still available, but Patman's already 40 HP.
Satchel out. HP, no flash as well. Gonna go for the satchel in, take more control. B main has to be wary of that, but they're actually still on site, so they have to start making a move there with the paranoia.
Exactly, paranoia and a counter paranoia that stops them from actually going in. It's gonna be a lane stack here for the side of ZOL to retake this one. Repulsive with a kill onto the classic, still looking at stairs so far. And it is going to be JustUs in the end winning this pistol.
They do the damage, they get it pretty cleanly considering the fact that they lost a couple members off of the scan because they had to slow down, and Patman was able to capitalize on that. So good job for them to really secure that round number 2. They're rewarded with that better buy, and they're opting for a very heavy one at least. A lot of different rifles here, but still rifles on the board.
A really nice start for Lloyd Dream here, getting 3 kills. Still a long ways off until the night, so let's see how they do.
A lot of options for them. Maybe they do something aggressive here, but knowing a team like ZOL that has been in this situation time and time again, they will play the patient game and walk towards their own sites and just hold their ground against the incoming fire here from JustUs as they take a bit more A control and maybe even take the orb on someone. Instead, not going to give any info. This turret, though, great for first contact.
Let's see, Zen can peek aggressively, decides to back away. Hearing, 2 different guns, I suppose? Gets information that maybe there's 2, so I'm gonna back away instead.
Yeah, gonna get bounced out of that situation as we move to the mid side. Take a view of what Second Love can see. Intercepting maybe 2 players here. They kill the turret, but he's surrounded by 4 in the collapse here from ZOL. Able to upgrade a weapon from them. They lose a player, but still at least more value for their team considering their lower buy.
Exactly. This is good for ZOL, even if it's a 1-for-1. It is on the hands of Patman. Let's see, first contact. Next contact could be Kakarot and Psycho here, but again, it is JustUs playing for time.
Oh, they're stalling out right now. They want to take a lot of these long-range fights, but like you mentioned, time does take down the pressure, slowly going on their side. Not a lot of room to grow, and it looks like they're going for the B stack, but the defenders can smell it as well. These stack pistols can do the damage as he swings out, and there goes one already.
Exactly the upgrade that they needed. The knife to actually spot them all out. A lot of flashes in there. There is people on the stairs from ZOL, so 15 seconds on the clock. They're actually gonna get the plant down unless the pressure keeps building. Kakarot with another kill, and they're just gonna stick the plant just for that extra Spectre kill. And the wingman to clear out lane. Repulsive is gonna switch targets, or rather switch positions. Instead, he's just gonna try to peek this, and in the end, ZOL's gonna win the second round, and that's really good for them.
The patience game not working out for Just there because they buy up so heavy-handedly, but ZOL's just able to capitalize by playing even more patient. A good read for them to rotate very quickly from the A to B side and match the energy coming in from Just, and they just get it at the right time where they don't even explode out. That knife really delaying them and giving them all the confirmation that they need, but more on those classic shots to the dome has to really get that firepower into their hands. And as we saw, the early loss of that one Guardian proved to be one of the key factors in the downfall of Just in round number 2.
Exactly, Patman, you found him on the tree, and then all of a sudden he's already in the middle of B site. But here comes the setup of the Killjoy, a different part of the map now.
Oh, good pre-fire here from Cavs off the one-way smoke to take away Lloyd Dream. Now they're gonna have to play a man down and force to rotate. They tuck in a player and wine. So they have a lot of control here, and one advantage of this raise is these tight corners on the A side where they can really use those paint shells to maximum effectiveness.
Exactly. Able to stack up that utility and the stack of KJ, and as well as the Gecko Micro over here onto lane.
Slow and steady is the pace of this game, and JustUs does not want to press the advantage. This time around, they're trying to find a good 1v2 or 1v1 to get those sheriffs in hand, maybe go for a double swing. Second Love just buying time and making noise to try to pull some defenses, but look at the rotates from ZOL. They're also wrapping around them. It's going to be all up to Patman to hold the door. He doesn't spot out the one player cross already.
Exactly, he doesn't know. He doesn't know that somebody's infiltrating their defenses, and Batman's gonna get shot at the back, and Schofield really maximizing this pickup, and as well as the Phantom getting that headshot and getting a triple at that as well. Now it's a 2v2, still anyone's game. With 30 seconds on the clock, JustUs, maybe the clock may not be in their favor. Zin is in prime position to get this headshot as well. And with the spike down, it is not in favor of JustUs at the moment. The press for time again with 50 HP. The retake might be very doable for ZOL.
He has the info of one of the players. He has to guess the 50-50 if he wraps around here. But that turret's gonna signal that they're both coming up from the door. He has to get the ace to even close this out.
Yeah, even the flash as well. Just trying to juggle everything. But Micro, at the end of the day, is gonna finish off the round. Really nicely done by ZOL.
Good, clean round on the retake there. And honestly, Par made it so difficult for them because he was able to get that 3K upgrade his weapon and overheal to almost full. Thankfully, though, the small miscalculation on the side of Repulsive, just walking out after he planted the spike knife out, just gives him the opportunity to really strike back from a possible 2v2 into a 1v2, and he had to plant the spike still.
True. Still a little bit of a consolation for JustUs. And Kevzy did a lot at the very first start of the round.
Placing swarm grenade.
Very true.
Placing swarm
They
grenade.
do a lot of
Bot
damage
coming back.
early on, and that's what really causes everyone to
Placing
stumble
alarm bot.
afterwards. This time around, though, with a very equal bias, the operator finally comes out for Kakarot, so he can hold down these long angles a bit more effectively. Thankfully, though, for the attackers, JustUs going for the B-hit instead.
Oh, yeah, exactly. Oh, Micro just sprayed things down. Can't even reach the switch. Already dead. Zind finds the second kill for ZOL Esports. Psycho wants to retaliate. Par Schofield, Guardian of Lane here, tries to peek, activates Empress at the moment, dismisses the dodge, gets information, but gets paranoid in exchange. Patman has a kill of his own. 2v3. Spike has been planted. They need to hold their ground here. Patman trying to look at a good angle, but where do they enter? It is going to be a 1 for, well, let's see. Operator retake? Find that pick. They're hiding. They know what to do against this operator. They have information. They find the head. Psycho with a triple. And it's now between Kakarot and the classic to his head. Really nice retake from ZOL.
That was very, very close. Could have gone either way, but the time just wasn't ticking fast enough, and it was in the hands of ZOL to really go for that retake. Surprisingly, they won with that operator, even though they were tucked in a pretty good position, because that wide swing from Barcelona to throw off the crosshair placement just was not enough to really do the deed and eventually gets taken out. That 2v1 to close things out. Honestly, even though he got the refrag, he just had no bullets, had to go for the recon instead, but that delay was not enough to disrespect, and Kakarot's able to shut it down.
Exactly. It's the choice between utils out or guns out. And that was indeed what happened. ZOL Esports in the lead with a lot of ultimates as well.
Good smoke as well for pressure here. Micro gets damaged a bit. No frags yet, so he can back away. Good knife as well to take some info off this team, and just one of the advantages of having this KO on your team. You can really just get the info for free because it's unbreakable in comparison to Recon Dart. But that is not unbreakable as Zin just falls down in second level. What a late position here on the T-spawn.
Yeah, exactly. Over here at T-spawn, that's definitely a spot, especially at earlier with 60 seconds on the clock still. It's kind of like, I suppose, uncharacteristic, but it feels JustUs is very ready for that.
Seems like they have a good position here. Patman hiding in this Sub-Rosa spot, just waiting for a play to walk in like a spider in his trap. And Kakarot does one as well. Ken finds one off the map and backs away after getting a kill for Kakarot.
Basically, a lot of space taken by ZOL Esports, a lot of forward spaces. They were able to get the pick that they want, but JustUs says it's go time, but Kakarot just stopping them in their tracks, unable to even set foot inside of A. And when 30 seconds, and Patman actually doing backstab as well, unable to get the kill. I'm gonna just go and reposition, slow them down, stop them from going to a different side. Even the showstopper at that as well, getting a kill. It's just complete chaos, and they're even stuck over here to T-spawn. Repulsive having the spike, but having no time at all. It is just
10 seconds
complete
left.
control by ZOL.
It's going to be so difficult for this. They shoot a Dizzy. He's going to be forced out of position. They at least know that he's playing close somewhere here. But then there's still a lot for him to work with. It's a 2v1 right now. Gets the first frag, has to back away, but he still finds out in time.
Good smoke coming from Repulsive to play around with. Had to reload still. ZOL Esports winning that round. And it's them just pushing a lot of these unexpected spaces.
I like the way that they're taking a lot of advanced map control here, really playing into that deceptive nature of their team. They have the experience to know the trends of how teams really move around in this map, and they're just able to capitalize on a lot of JustUs mispositionings and kind of goad them into situations, rather, where they don't really want to play another force on the eco. Kakarot still hangs on to this operator.
It has been having a lot of value so far for ZOL Esports. Always at least one kill and make that a possible second with Patman as well. Oh, they saw two cross and now they hit the Morbius, the push now. They're gonna die in Q2, and that's not what you want.
One
They
enemy
drown
remaining.
with all the DOTs in the world, and Kakarot just wants to push the chaos even further with a triple ending that round.
That was so quick and concise. The utility bombardment there, just really taking them out of the equation, not giving them a chance to play here. And the lead that ZOL has built on this defensive side has been a fortress that has not been able to really get invaded.
Oh my god. Exactly. They got paranoid and then they could probably hear the muffled util and then
Honestly,
surprise.
just don't play the game at that point.
Exactly.
Close your eyes because it's over when that much utility just hits you.
And more utility coming their way. Thrash used right now. Kakarot with the advanced movement again. The grenade actually getting through, but instead JustUs. It's like they're playing into their hands. They knew that this was coming, and in a flick of a finger, they're gone.
Oh, what an unfortunate series of events there. They invest so much to go for a Vision Striker-esque play, take some tiles control, but the pain shell's not landing and the frags not hitting, as well as the Thrash getting destroyed. Just destroys the round for them. Now it's Zin left alone with this operator. I assume you're going to go for the save here. 5v1 is going to be very difficult here, long term.
It will be.
Alarm bot down.
We have information.
Out.
Maybe you get one pick or two, perhaps. Oh, the timing! Maybe here instead. Misses the shot. Gets the shorty out. Even getting another kill. But the backstab, gotta be careful here. Gets the upgrade. Doesn't find a head. And Repulsive is able to take Zin down, but they destroy the momentum a little bit in their favor.
Slowly but surely, the fighting force of JustUs has been proving to be a constantly improving one. So far, they've been doing the damage that they need, but I feel like a lot of the times they're just capitalizing on the mistakes of ZOL. So if they just stop overachieving, they could kind of just slow down the pace and keep playing the game that they know that they can win.
True. They can just wait onto main and just or near spawn and see and wait if ZOL does the same thing again. It's a possibility. They're actually hugging the barrier. They're gonna go through. Maybe eeny meeny miny mo. Do I look at tiles? No. Yes. Kakarot unable to actually save his life before that pick. So it's gonna be a trade.
Interesting turn of events there. They lose the operator. Very aggressive stance here. Molly's not going to connect. Patman saves his life and gets out of this situation. They don't know if he double backed or he's still in the corner. Not holding the wrong. He's holding the wrong angle rather. His teammate, let's go at the wrong time.
Good thing Repulsive they was able to still look at mid and get that trade down. And that is going to be from the Shadows use. Second love already into 8.
Oh, they invest the lockdown as well, but no spike planted. They can go for the rotate all the way to B. Look at Park Schofield.
True.
He's stuck on market. He has everything held down. And ZOL thinks it's A.
Yeah. It's such a good trade. They won that a lot by a mile. Lockdown invested, and now they don't have anything to get this retake. And Parscoli even getting a kill.
Now it's immensely more difficult 2v3. From the Shadow still available, and they even invest their own lockdown just to secure it. They know that they need it, but there comes Rick Micro. Got the side, good paranoia, but not going to be able to shoot.
Exactly, there's the tag on the flash, but Second Love still able to get a kill with the Micro. And the second one for Second Love. And JustUs is climbing back in this game.
It feels like ZOL Esports, they're really just trying to do something proactive, but recently they've just gotten punished by the off-angle holds coming in from JustUs. Like, this is a good play, but you're not able to get out, so it's so difficult. You're not a jet, so you can't just instantly pop out.
Somebody's there.
Yeah, that's definitely one of the major differences. The major struggles here. Unable to just dash out. And now for ZOL Esports, let's see if they take a more grounded approach on once the barrier go down. There it is.
There it is. The basic, as basic can be. ZOL Esports finally calms down the situation to get grips with what they have to deal with, as JustUs does finally take a bit more control here. But look at how they're playing. They're very careful because they've been aggressed on for the past 2 or 3 rounds. So they have to start expecting the unexpected, but they might not expect that they're just going to play the normal way.
Maybe that's why they're trying to take their time a little bit here, but the dash has been activated. I don't think he spots out Zin at all. That might be the trick if the recon falls already. Lloyd Dream trying to climb onto market. Gets tagged by the flash a little bit. Catman, wait, is somebody next to him? Yes, that's going to be Lloyd Dream peeking from the smoke. And he gets a double at this as well. 4v3 gets the dash activated for that reset. Par Schofield. They don't have everything clear just yet, and that's why they can't really push towards the site.
Oh, they have to be very careful. They take some space, they take some frags. This 4v3 right now, they only lose their initiator. But still, they can go for a
30
rotate
seconds
if they
left.
want to. 30 seconds though, they have to move
3.
real quick, but that's going to be an opening that they're going to take.
Exactly, 20 seconds. Already with a Shrouded Step, quick teleport, and the pings. And it is Lloyd Dream keeping them in check. Like, you guys do not leave A. Sorry, do not leave B.
remaining.
We are at A. That's an almost ace for the 4K for Lloyd Dream. And it's all up to Kevzy. Problem is, Second Love is already pretty much there. He is surrounded by the rest of JustUs and Par Schofield. He will finish the round. And it's just 1 point between the two.
I like how Par plays his Reyna as kind of like a lurking Reyna, which is not that great ideally, but it works out for them since he's able to win a lot of these 1v1s and catch out the rotator. Even oftentimes just heal up, and since he's a duelist, you might assume that there might be people behind him, so it's a bit scary to leave him unchecked because they've been getting out-rotated for the past couple rounds, and that streak that ZOL had seems to be a reversal right now with JustUs striking back.
Exactly. It is such a nice thing to look at, you know, JustUs, the way that they're playing very differently, very what a really nice approach, just as you said. They kind of like play it sort of like the way Split is made, where you kind of just try to split them up.
True.
And that's why they're able to find these openings. And ZOL Esports, their formation is broken.
Gonna be really difficult now. Good thing you take a timeout though.
An important timeout at that. They were in the lead for like, what was the score? Like 5-1 at the very beginning. They slowly climbed up.
I mean, they won the opening round. 5 rounds go the way of ZOL, and so far they just don't have that momentum to really carry on. They need to reevaluate themselves, and it's going to be a bit more difficult because they are playing at a disadvantage right now on the eco. Kakarot, as well as Batman, actually have both of the shotguns, so they can play at that closer range. Weirdly though, he is playing the shotgun for Batman, but he is also holding mid. So I guess letting people in might be the key here, as they have to start punishing the moves of JustUs because they're slowly but surely getting out-rotated at times.
Exactly, maybe that's why they're gonna hold their ground. They're gonna keep this up, and unable to destroy the flying jet, and the dismiss is gonna be enough to distract the actual target in play. And Repulsive is gonna do the plant. Really nice entry here coming from JustUs.
Able to secure the site pretty early. Lloyd Dream takes advanced positioning towards Heaven right now. The 2v1 spots out the first, who expect the second. Yes, he does.
Nicely done, Patman. The judge.
Oh no.
Maybe the one, but no. Lloyd Dream on fire right now in this game.
Unfortunately, shoots the wall there, and not the wall penetration coming in from that shotgun. So it would be OP. So at least he takes away a buy, because with those shotguns, you kind of want to get the economy back, and that just immediately denies Lloyd Dream. Just goes on a rampage here on Heaven.
Exactly. The way that JustUs is not at all hesitant to get a lot of these aggressive spaces once they take over the site.
It's even Steven, and they have equalized the score 5-5. They have full rifles right now, so it's a 50-50 between both sides. They do have the Hunter's Fury to work with, but the early aggression here from A.
Maybe this might be the time to do it again, basically, and to get at least that first kill and no trade.
Man advantage already in place. They're still going to push the issue here. Or force it, rather. They cancel the drone, but at least they get a bit of space there. They have to double check if anyone's going to play on wide, but this is going to be a very interesting spot because throughout the rest of the map, the Killjoy's trying to take mid, and they're just trading this attrition battle towards the outside of A.
Good thing the alarm bot is there to spot it all out. Earlier it was a Killjoy stack of util onto A, but now it feels like they've decided to change things up a bit.
Quick adjustments coming in from both teams, and still Second Love actually has a turret in his pocket. He breaks up the mid spot there. Interesting alarm bot position as well to play a bit deeper, so you might not think there is one. This might be a great flash for Kevz, but he casts it in the last second.
Oh, Let's see. Yeah. They're all lined up. They're all prepared. Maybe here's a footstep. The molly coming through. Unable to
No
get
way.
the shot, even though that's two blinded people. That's not what you want. Micro hiding it beyond the smoke, rather. Still unable to find anyone, but Psycho is going on the rampage. Back up with the showstopper. To the face, second love falls. Lloyd Dream has the angle onto Micro. Now it's 1v1, duelist versus duelist. A little bit of chip damage and the Boombot being eliminated. 74 HP, both of them on yellow HP bars. They have time to plant the spike. Now you know where they are. There's a little bit of mystery here, but a 50-50. Did they rotate? Did they not? Did they stay? No, he stayed, and Lloyd Dream able to win this one out. Just us in the lead.
Last round
Wow,
before
what
the
a turn of
switch.
events there. Just us. They've mounted a comeback here after that streak of wins coming in from ZOL. They slowed the momentum to a crawl, and now they're able to really get rewarded for all their
Player
efforts.
standing. Clutch.
Crazy stuff from Lloyd Dream here on this jet. And honestly, this is where ZOL Esports might be sweating a little.
I mean, who wouldn't be at this point when you're so close and you're wondering what is wrong? Batman still sneaking with that judge to play the close angle here. Holding onto the backside, but Ascension's not going their way. The A control, not there currently for ZOL, and Just Us have to crawl through the tree. Maybe take a 50-50 on the split instead. Or Schofield gonna try to make his way into an interesting position yet again, because mid is open.
Yeah, mid is open. All utility onto A. No one's gonna spot you there, actually. Repulsive, though. Trading shots, but no one's damaged.
No one's damaged, but everyone just on their nerves, on the edge of their seat as they're waiting for the first peak. First frag gonna be very important here. They have the Hunter Sphere as well as the Empress to work with. So Just Us have a lot of rounds secure. It's up to Pat to really hold down the line with his ultimate if they want to do anything. But with this recon back, they're slowly creeping away, and Schofield finds an important pick.
Really nicely done. Just as you said, they find the one at mid, no Gecko. But they're still walking onto a Killjoy infested A.
The hunt begins.
The trap is set. There goes the signal. Off angle, gonna land on one. Bounce up, but not able to go.
Oh dear, Zin though, hiding on Jen, finds the head on the Lloyd Dream, but he falls, gets traded immediately. 2v3 right now, Repulsive with a plant. Schofield still has a flash, Empress activated, and sees Kevzy. Here comes the Hunter's Fury activated as well to just scare the people from heaven.
Remaining.
Even flying as well, Kevzy is gone. Now off to Patman, finds one, doesn't find the second. And it is such a very good round for Just Us here.
The way that they're able to really
Switching
segment
sides.
the map and able to take a lot of control is a good sign for Just Us after losing that first round, and able to get the economy even to do it in the way that they want. ZOL Esports, they tried so hard, but after over-aggressing a bit and bit, I feel like they're just stumbling on their own machinations, and it's so difficult for them to come back from the situation. At least they have to try again.
That's true. I mean, the fact that they walked into the Killjoy setup as well, and it was, what, a 3-stack over here onto A, and yet, still, it wasn't enough to slow down Just Us.
It's so difficult to really read this team. Right now, it's a new round, a new day. Pistol round. A lot of armor is actually on ZOL Esports.
Exactly. Let's see what the plan is in mind here for them, now that they're in the driver's seat.
Difficult enough because they don't have the smokes to really work with. They have to invest the pain shots already, and only one satchel to work with. Kakarot cannot explode as far as he'd like to. Zin at the time.
Oh, the timing! That's 2 onto mid. Quite unfortunate for Zin there. And Repulsive ready for the paranoia. And look at this. 2 members of Just Us might spot this rotate. Beep. There you go.
Indeed.
I'll take it.
There comes the trade. But will they expect the second? Oh no!
Oh no!
Impeccable. One enemy remaining.
Oh,
That's
no
a
way.
big roll here. Second love. I thought that he was gonna get the third. But knowing where Micro is now, they can just basically surround him just like that. And Just Us wins the pistol.
The mystery machine of this game has been so confusing as these defenders start attacking. They don't want to give up when their side has swapped already, but they're still making waves, making moves, and making sure that ZOL have to keep on their feet.
Yeah, now if you're ZOL Esports, it's like
I'll take it.
it feels like you might tend to now overthink.
player
Where is JustUs gonna be? Is it now swapped? Are we still in the first half?
So a lot of questions, and it's a lot more to clear, especially that you're down an initiator from the standard composition. The downside is you don't have that information readily available all the time, so there are those gaps where the enemy team can move. This time around, a great read from them to go onto the B side. I think they do not get spotted here. They only use the Gecko, but there's not much utility. The alarm button come out, it's not gonna stop them from flooding in.
Yep, not at all. They do have full control here. It is going to be a full 5v5 retake this time around. Let's see what the positions look like.
Spike planted.
Spike planted, retake position's gonna come in. Omen's gonna be a bit late for this one. They have the better buy, so they have a lot of time to work with here, but as it ticks down, the pressure goes on them.
Oh! First contact, just as you said. Crosshair didn't light up. Well, settle up. The better gun gonna get possibly stunned. No, the person at the back instead. Micro with a kill. But it's still JustUs with a clean retake.
They play the patient game, they give up the sight, and they make the fight that does it right. And eventually they come up with a round, and this game is just running away from ZOL Esports as they are struggling to find that momentum back.
Exactly. Okay. Even though, let's just say, we haven't really seen ZOL Esports on Ascent, at least on Split 2. Split 1, they were 4-1.
Probably
They had
best
an
to play as a
80% win
team.
rate. They were really
Solid
good
gun here.
at Split 1 on this map. So, this is really interesting to see them JustUs with a lead.
Maybe it's just a lot of them to also, a lot of VODs to also study since this map doesn't change as much. But honestly, I feel like it's just that overconfidence a bit from ZOL really biting them at times, as JustUs are just trying to play as much and wait for a punish. Give them an opportunity, and Bar Schofield and Psycho will take that kill, take the map space, and now you're in a situation where you can confuse of where to go.
Exactly. It's like you have this humongous lead. The pressure is not on you. It is on ZOL now.
Difficult decisions right now, as they have to find a good default that works for them. Minute and 20. They're still playing with.
Down.
Some shots actually gonna get spammed through. The turret's gonna be gone already. So they have to be careful of this mid push.
And we'll have to see. Because they might be trying to scout out with this Gecko flash. There we go. Turret now already down. Spike still. They don't know where to go just yet because it's 60 seconds. They have a lot of time.
Still a minute to work with here, but they finally have to make a move. The Spike is in no man's land, so they have to go back for it eventually. It looks like they're pretty stacked towards the B side, which is a good probable hit. But will they expect Spar Schofield with a double up on the back side? But no, they're going actually to A and running all the way.
This is going to be a little bit tricky. If they don't find the person... Okay, Wine, Repulsive, moved. So this might be tricky. It's 30 seconds on the clock. If they're stalled out here, they might not have a lot of time in the world. They try to clear Wine's a lot of utility. They sprayed the wall. And go area, Malloy Green, Repulsive. They get two before anything else. They try to enter the site. The flashes are in favor of JustUs.
I have more
And the slow
tests to
push
run.
not working out, and it's a 5-round gap. JustUs in the lead.
I like how they're using that pre-fire on the shotgun just to make sure, because they know that they don't have the time to make a proper attack, and if they can delay them even a bit, stay alive. Good thing for him, he also got a frag. But even if he didn't, just a heads-up play from their team, knowing what their win condition is. And right now, that's a question that ZOL hasn't been able to answer, as they're forced back onto an eco, and JustUs now they have that operator.
Exactly. Boy Dream has been phenomenal even during the first half of this map. And now let's see what ZOL does.
Ooh. Bar Schofield gets an opening pick there. That's a second as well. That's not what you're looking for on an eco.
Exactly, that's high value. Just a lot now on the side of Bar Schofield. Empress building just one more kill, one more orb. And you get that for possibly match points. Boy Dream getting a kill on the operator. Patman trying his best here as well. But now it's only Micro, the only one left onto spawn. And just having to be paranoid looking at every single angle.
Gotta be real careful with this one. Not much that Micro can do here, as they just get gunned down. A slow and steady round here for JustUs and ZOL. It's the same story. They're not able to really get any footing there. Bar Schofield just winning a lot of these early 1v1s.
Yeah, I mean, on the first half, you gotta hand it to him, right? Like he has been lurking for the first half and has been very effective in taking a lot and splitting the map. But this time, he has been sort of leading the charge, if you will, on this defense.
Right now, this timeout though, they gotta reevaluate everything. This gun round is the most pivotal one right now because it is match point. Micro has the ultimate to work with if they want to use a thrash play. The problem is JustUs is playing at such a far range, especially with this operator, that they can easily neutralize this unless they have a very safe way to go. It looks like the pings towards the B side, though, indicate maybe going for a B fake into A or an A fake into B. But B control and mid now seems to be priority here for ZOL.
True. Based on the pings, they seem to have a plan in mind for, for this timeout. Honestly, the timeout that they've done before didn't work out too well, didn't convert into a round victory. So hopefully we get to see a different outcome for this.
We can only hope. But we'll finally see what the plan that they were cooking is going to end up looking, because they have all the utilities stacked up on the B side right now. If those pings mean anything, it's either a B split or they're just gonna full send it, which honestly, they wouldn't know this, but because it's just the killjoy, if you do it pretty quick, it's pretty good. Flash though.
Try to clear out mid. I mean, they've been sort of playing over here. Maybe a two-stack. Nicely done by Kevzy here on this first blood. Finds the one at Cubby. Removing a lot of the utilities, even being triggered here onto stairs, and again, clearing every single angle. Wanted to push the switch. Might tank a little bit of damage, but that's okay. And it is instead a 4-man retake.
4-man retake with the operator might be a bit difficult here. No Blaze Storm available for Lloyd Dream. He has to try to go for this, but he does have the dash available, and that scatter is going to make them second think if there's going to be alert or not.
Exactly. They have to watch their backs. They might slowly creep into this. Good thing they have this cycle for that scout. And they're slowly creeping in, actually, onto this site. Dash is about to expire. Again, they have to look behind. They don't know where Kevzy is at. Here it is. He's actually onto main, and Psycho finds him. 3v3. It could be anyone's game here. A lot to clear. Zin finds the third member, actually, and now he's down. Second love. Trying to get second thoughts here. Lloyd Dream with a kill. And there it is. ZOL breaks the curse and now gets the round after how many rounds in total?
It feels like forever at this point.
Yeah.
I think it's a total of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Math's
10
easy.
rounds! It's been that long.
I know.
Feels like 10 years. 10 years.
I know, you would know how that feels like. I don't. But here are the younglings from VCT, just like JustUs, they really have to go against the veterans like Riku in ZOL Esports, because they're struggling really to get anything from this game. I mean, they get this round at least, but can they keep the momentum up is the bigger question. Paranoia, very early. I don't know how Zinz is able to dodge that, but he does.
What a hitbox there. Oh, finds the one, maybe the two, but Repulsa just wants to run away, just wants to retreat. And guess what? The Hunter's Fury amongst the chaos while they stack up on B main. That's crazy, and in an instant, everybody's pretty much gone. Kakarot, Kevs are the only ones left. I mean, they have access to the side. Kakarot with an aggressive market take, but Lloyd Dream, surprise, here comes the shorty. Kevzy, though, will get blinded. And it is going to be JustUs now at match point.
Disaster strikes as ZOL Esports tries to make a play on B main. They use that Omen smoke to really get some space, but because it is dodged for some reason, they're just able to take it. But the heads up play by Psycho to use that ultimate, really blasting them out of that situation and giving them enough momentum to carry on. Now it's match point.
Yeah. Match point. Oh, it's crazy. It was like, you know, ZOL Esports trapped in this very, very tight situation. It's like, do we just push B at this point, or do we just retreat and pull back? There it is.
I don't even know how this tracker lands through all that commotion. Everyone just taking beams of damage here. And Lloyd Dream to secure the rest. I like the double swing from up and left, I guess. Just an up and down, just to go for a very clean one. And here comes an aggressive play.
Whoa.
Coming in from Kakarot, he's not going to be able to see anything.
Most likely the respect on the showstopper. Repulsa gets the kill before he falls. That's a really good trade. Now it's going to be a 4-man retake here.
It's so difficult with this one. The door is finally broken though.
Let's see what the plan is in mind.
I cannot
They had a
use
hard time getting this retake before. They have a lockdown. They want to win now. Maybe they get one more pick and drop the lockdown, question mark? Here comes the retake. It has began. Oh no, the blind!
Last player
Shoots the
standing.
4! And ZOL Esports once more is in the lead. The numbers game Psycho trapped in the middle of all the chaos again. And will get killed by Kevzy here. And it is still ZOL Esports holding on.
I mean, they saved
Do you want
themselves
to
from losing
dance?
this round, but they're
Owie.
not taken out quite yet. Just us. They can seal the deal because they have a lot of ultimates to work with. Both Killjoys with the lockdowns, but I think Schofield with an Empress could do a lot if they're able to buy up right now, which I think they can on most of their members.
It is going to be a bit of a broken buy, just as you said. Guess it's all about the confidence. Do they want to end it now? Do they want to wait it to 8-12 and then finish it there? But with a Schofield buy with 2 rifles, perhaps this is the round for them.
Hopefully, they're able to do it here.
It's a stack on.
You should run.
Stack on to B, but they should run to A. That's what's going to happen as they move on to the edge and the outskirts.
Oh,
It's knockdown, but you have to be careful. Careful, not gonna exit the angle.
what? Repulsive was able to cross
Oh, he
the
did it
time,
out.
and now he's TPing out, and now they can't find him. They can't get a trade whatsoever. Now it's lockdown over lockdown. It's a Venn diagram. Pac-Man just climbing and not seeing anything at all. What is happening, Fluffy? There's just so
Spike planted.
much ults layered, and there's one detained. 3v4 right now. There is still the spike
Placing swarm
planted. The nano swarm is gonna stop anyone from pushing. No one's on site, and all they gotta do is spray across the smoke. Paranoia is not gonna get anyone at all, but the smoke is again, the smoke, it's preventing them from seeing anything. So this firing blindly at this point. They're in that Dream finishes the round.
Defenders win.
Oh my word, what a finish.
I have no idea what just happened, but just us steal away the game there, firing into the abyss. They're able to strike down. They're just laughing about it at the moment, just making sure that if what happened is really real, because that is an unreal round to finish off map number 1, especially against a team like ZOL.
Exactly, like that is, again, what we stated, right? A big confidence booster. Again, like, I swear, that round was just pure chaos, and Just Us just revels in that.
Exactly. Through the thick of it, they're able to really claw their way out. What started with a huge deficit turned out to be the only rounds that ZOL would essentially win, bar 1. And they just take away that Ascent map. So I guess that Ascent pick, even though they came off that loss, has proven to be very pivotal after understanding what ZOL can really do.
Yeah, exactly, right? That was... you really cannot... deny the potential of Just Us here. Whenever they go up against the top teams, right? It's always a possible upset when it comes to them. And the one leading that, or one of the players that led that, especially at the second half, was Lloydream here on this jet.
Exactly. Very interesting statistics right now. I'm surprised that the MVP honestly isn't Schofield, because I feel like
true.
he just really opened up the map in a lot of these. But the stats don't lie, and Lloydream did prove to be one of those pivotal scalpels to really get that surgery done against ZOL Esports. Take a look at the highlights. Let's review our map number 1, which took a surprising turn of events to say the least.
It's crazy. I mean, ZOL Esports had a 4-round, 5-round lead, and then they became extremely aggressive with the operator. But then after that, Just Us was just waiting in their spawn, in their spots, and then just started shooting some heads onto ZOL.
They're doing their duty to really just defend their site and make sure that they do everything that they can possibly do that's right. But a lot of unexpected plays here. I'm a little disappointed in how ZOL played some of the rounds, because I feel like, especially knowing these players, they have so much potential, but it's just a lot of these small miscalculations, and they're kind of overstressing the fact, or overstraining the resources rather on their team, and allowing Just Us to really capitalize on a lot of these very small mistakes.
Exactly. They weren't even able to, get to the site and get the spike down. It felt like when their most successful attempts were on to B, and once they were more on the numbers advantage. But anything else, if it's equal or if it's anything else, they can't even reach the site.
Exactly. It's so difficult to really even get there because of all that aggression, not just by one, but honestly both teams. So I'm really excited later when you see how the rest of the maps unfold. But here in the map number 1, it's been really a journey for both of these teams.
Yeah, exactly. And we're looking forward to see if ZOL Esports can immediately exact the revenge once we head on over to Sunset. But first, we're going to head on to a short break. Don't go away.
Food Saver is the one to choose. Grab Food Saver meals 99 plus. Diving meals, if it's a bill, Saver meals won't make you broke. All my friends will grab Cost Saver. The grab Cost Saver is a lot cheaper. Grab Cost Saver won't make you broke. Yeah. Grab car is the one to book. Yeah. All my friends will grab Food Saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab Food Saver won't make you broke. Yeah. Oh yeah. Grab Food Saver is the one to choose. Yeah. Grab Food Saver meals 99 plus. Diving meals, if it's a bill, Saver meals won't make you broke. Yeah. All my friends will grab Cost Saver. The grab Cost Saver is a lot cheaper. Grab Cost Saver won't make you broke. Yeah. Grab car is the one to book. Yeah. All my friends will grab Food Saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab Food Saver won't make you broke. Yeah. Oh yeah. Grab Food Saver is the one to choose. Yeah. Grab Food Saver meals 99 plus. Diving meals, if it's a bill, Saver meals won't make you broke. Yeah. All my friends will grab Cost Saver. The grab Cost Saver is a lot cheaper. Grab Cost Saver won't make you broke. Yeah. Grab car is the one to book. Yeah. All my friends will grab Food Saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab Food Saver won't make you broke. Yeah. Oh yeah. Grab Food Saver is the one to choose. Yeah. Grab Food Saver meals 99 plus. Diving meals, if it's a bill, Saver meals won't make you broke. Yeah. All my friends will grab Cost Saver. The grab Cost Saver is a lot cheaper. Grab Cost Saver won't make you broke. Yeah. Grab car is the one to book. Yeah. All my friends will grab Food Saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Saver meals 99 plus. Grab Food Saver 99 plus.
Hello everybody, we're back over here at the second series of the day. We're still casters. My name is Rigu, joined by Fluffy, and we're heading on over to Sunset, and it is a little bit of a plot twist because our Just Us versus ZOL Esports series ended our map 1 with a Just Us victory.
I know, I'm as surprised as everyone because, to be honest, if I were on the panel, I would also kind of statistically vote for one of those teams, which is obviously ZOL, since they've been here for so long. But Just Us really try to usurp the throne with this one, as they're able to make a statement out of game number 1. So if they can continue that document to game number 2, it might prove to be really the defining factor of today.
And that's the thing, right? You can sort of play, when we talk about Sunset, the way, if they play the same way at Ascent, it is a possibility that Just Us can take this 2-0 victory over this map. I mean, the way that Schofield halves the map, tries to lurk. So perhaps this could be maybe a similar approach if you want to like maybe copy paste strategies over here at Sunset.
Yeah, I mean, you kind of mentioned also earlier that Ascent is a little like Split in the way that you play it. So similarly, you could do something like that. It's less open, so it's a bit more difficult to do since you have to go through the verticality of going through fence or going through either of the heavens if you're coming from mid. But the idea is still there. Yeah, if you're able to really place someone into a key position, it seems like, especially if it's part of Schofield, they're able to win a lot of these 1v1s and get out of a lot of these sticky situations.
Yeah, exactly. And maybe it is, again, that could be a possibility in mind if they play similarly. I mean, depending on the comp as well. I mean, moving over to ZOL though, what can they do much better? Because again, there's a lot of expectations coming from the side of ZOL Esports. They had the lead, they lost the lead, and they, even if they played differently and, you know, turned down the aggressiveness to the minimum, it still didn't change. They were still unable to convert any rounds.
Well, to be fair, the first map we didn't have any stats, but looking at ZOL for this one on Split, they've come off the past 2 series with a single game at least per series playing on Split. They ended 13-4 against Subversive, and they've ended 13-9 against Avernus. So they really have that confidence, at least on this map, to make the biggest difference. So that could be also a good comfort factor that will help them alleviate a lot of the problems that they kind of had in map number 1.
Exactly. So again, ZOL Esports, I feel like they would feel a lot of like fire to sort of get that immediate revenge over here on Sunset and possibly going to, you know, map number 3, which is going to be really interesting again onto Sunset, because I feel like the momentum, if the composition tends to be more on the aggressive side and like aggressive side, confident side. We're talking about maybe Breach, maybe the Raze, or maybe we get to see again double duelist. I feel like the Gecko maybe. Actually, I'd like to ask you, the Gecko. It didn't quite work out over here on Ascent, but it will be much better over here on Sunset.
I mean, that's true, but I also, if you look at Split 2 against their game against NAOS, when they did play Sunset, ZOL Esports did run a very weird comp, which looks like it was their basically Ascent comp. Yeah. Except instead of a Killjoy, they ran that Cypher. They did not do so well on that one. I think it was 5-13. So because of that, I do agree that they might go to the more standard approach where they take a bit more of those aggressive initiators like Gecko, which has proven to be one of the stronger agents here on Sunset.
That's going to be very, very exciting to find out if they do, because honestly, ZOL Esports feel like they have a lot in their pockets. Like, I mean, they surprised us with their comp earlier, and, you know, no surprises there. We're going to be seeing a Gecko again, and it is going to be the Raze on the side of ZOL Esports as well. Oh, Phoenix for the sole duelist of Just Us.
Interesting. These look like compositions that they've tried on Ascent.
Yeah.
But then it didn't work. So now they're trying it on Sunset. So ZOL Esports, they're sticking with Kakarot on the Raze, which to be fair did a lot of damage when they did start getting some momentum. Patman playing well on the KO as well. Zindo moving on to the Cypher. And on the other side, of course, the Phoenix that you were mentioning on Par Schofield, who previously played that Reyna.
Exactly. Very absolutely interesting stuff, because considering that they switched up to Raze just recently for Split 2 on this map, but they did spam a lot of Phoenixes and even the Astra back at stage 1 of VCT PH. So it's one of those things, maybe, okay, this is what we practiced more, so let's bring that back and see if it works this time.
Gotta bring it back to what they know, and hopefully here on Sunset they'll know a lot more about their opponents here. And I thought we were gonna go to the game, but then actually we're
Sorry.
going back to see the standoff between both of these teams in the Asian Select. And I do think that having a Gecko instead of a KO is nice because it's easier to use, but I do like it if you have some set strats with the KO because you're able to neutralize a lot of the Cypher defenses. You can both shock dart the trips as well as just suppress the Cypher, and then you have a clearer cut way into going into B.
And let's find out, which is gonna be soon as we head on over to Sunset, our second map at the second series of the day, Just Us, starting on defense, and ZOL starting on attack.
Comfy starts for both teams here, pretty standard so far. Stacking up to the A side, the attackers posturing for maybe an A hit here, but the reaggress coming in from Parscofield-led squad here might not be what they're expecting. They actually fall.
It can't even get the orb, and it is 1-for-1. No Gecko anymore, and a lot of kills actually on top mid. It is going to be Lloyd Dream that falls, I believe. Repulsive able to get the trade down. They're still gonna stick to their guns, but again, a lot of aggressive space, and they're still practically at spawn, ZOL is.
Not a lot of space gained. Net value for that. Batman finds one. Will Parscofield still go for this one? Because it is a 2v3. You lose Par and you lose that entire site. Now it's going to be up to Repulsive alone. And they have so much info. It's a free take. It's going to be very difficult in this pixel round to win a 1v3.
Exactly. I mean, you do have complete utility with one Dark Shroud, I suppose, but just as you said, against 3, that has all eyes on you, and it's going to be difficult.
I'm surprised I was able to going out Ghost, but both of the TPs as well
Yeah,
as 2
I think he got an
and
upgrade. Yeah.
the upgrade here, but it's a downgrade for the team as unfortunately just not enough firepower in the correct position. The small overhead rush, which is something that I feel like ZOL made a mistake of in the first game, is something that now Just Us has gotten with the confidence that they have from map 1.
Yeah, it feels like they were... I mean, they invested 3 members to get orb control just to feed Parscofield and keep getting the run it back, but unfortunately, or well, fortunately for ZOL, they knew that this was gonna happen, and therefore they will most likely contest these orbs. Oh,
They have that patient play right now,
yep.
so that's going to work out for them. Are we ready to pre-fire the camera here? Wrong
Revealing
side.
area.
Oh,
There
there it is.
There it is. Get that info out. Now we can go for some clean rotates here.
They did not expect that fast push onto mid, and they get a free upgrade of a Ghost.
A slight upgrade there, more like
A
a
slight
side grade
upgrade,
at the
a good-
moment. But at least they do take out a player, and that's more important. Map control going to be gone,
True.
as Sind is holding most of that with the Cypher camera, which is now unavailable for them. Devzy has to drop down, but that sound kill will be heard on tiles. Will they expect the Forest squad coming in from the tiles area? They're going to split up, but that's all the players leaning towards the inside.
Scanning ahead.
They're gonna allow the spike to fall down, and we'll see how this retake is gonna go. Lloyd Dream has eyes on Alley. Kakura just trying to clear all the corners as possible. Lloyd Dream hugging this corner, maybe trying to bait out. Anyone wants to push? No, I'm gonna push instead. While, oh my
There's
god,
no way.
I thought it was gonna be a double kill. No, but still, that's a lot of value. Kenzie with a kill. Second Love retaliates. 3v2, still anyone's game. Just Us are in the side already. They try to do this crossfire. Second Love with a kill as well. Patman just trying to run away. 5 bullets, Shaboot, and they're juggling it. Now it boils down to a 1v1. Still has a flash. They still need to tap the spike. It's quite close. 14 HP. Yellow health bars for Second Love. And he does the anti-crossfire crouching technique, whatever you call it, and he gets a 3K.
What an
Does he have
insane comeback from this. I believe he does have the time. They equalize the score, and they do a similar in map number 1 where they just not able to convert that and slow and steady pace from ZOL Esports is not expecting the firepower rush coming in with a classic stack from Just Us and a great pistol round. I was worried a bit towards the end, to be honest, because they were picking one at a time and go bulldog. But that sheriff getting towards it to bring in the 14 HP really sealed the deal after all was said and done.
Exactly.
Last player standing.
It's just pure chaos. It isn't thirsty.
Beat them back.
It is Just Us. You know that they can pull that off, and now maybe ZOL might be a little rattled after that lead.
have to be a bit careful with this one. Batman has a Guardian to work
Deploying
with,
drone.
but ZOL Esports otherwise has to be a bit more chill of how they want to play here. JustUs with the full rifle squad has a lot to work with, and Parsco feels already to play a closer angle, as he does expect at least one player to be a bit close on the B main side.
It is going to be Parsco Field once more. And it has been a silent start. ZOL Esports, a little bit of sheriffs here and there. They
Revealing
still hold their
area.
ground onto mid. Maybe worry that they might do the same thing and push mid.
Oh no. They're able to give up that space though and stack up towards the A side. This could be very dangerous, because if JustUs can do that with just pistols, this time around, they have a bit more firepower in this step, and they're stacked up onto a side that's fairly open. It's only Gecko really holding his, and the timing just doesn't work out for him. He's gonna peek into 3.
Yeah, I'm gonna be surprised. Like, when did you guys get there? Good
30 seconds
He still
left.
survives, exactly. Even has the flash, and he's out.
He's out, and that's gonna be the mystery spotted already. They're just gonna blast on in on the side. They have the free info now, and it's gonna be an A hit. It's gonna rotate off that as well.
That's true. And they're all corralled onto this area already, and ZOL just are able to plant the spike. Here comes Parsco Field with a high flash here. Peeking onto many different corners, able to clear. And Parsco Field in a 1v2 situation. Oh, he has the wall. It is going to expire real soon. He wants to get it to half. No, he's committing it. He's sticking it. And it's about to
Great
fall
play.
right now. The timing is just perfect.
you thought you put up
No way.
Oh, and he gets a frag as well. Gets taken out at the end, but at what cost there? Not expecting him to go for the patient play. Pros don't fake. And that's what they're aspiring to be here on the professional stage. It's JustUs scrapped together another round against ZOL.
Really nice job. Even though it is a bit expensive on JustUs' side, a victory is still a victory. And Run It Back is now online for Parsco Field.
What can this Phoenix do on this defensive side? I feel like, honestly, it's a bit easier to defend with Phoenix than attack with Phoenix. Just because you don't have the movement to really burst out of these strokes. And the early info from Psycho is just going to be enough to deter the A hit. Call for the quick rotate early on this round. Maybe go for a bit more mid-control or on B.
That is the question. We haven't really seen ZOL Esports take on B just yet. It has always been, let's go to A, stack up, and JustUs is willing to play retake.
Retake is the question that they're trying to answer here. They don't want to take a fight. They want them to waste the utility coming in. Oh, shots fired, but backs away.
A little close. Able to clear at least a lot of the utility onto B, so that's a big plus for them. But the retake again, the off angle! Took a little bit of time, but Padman is able to win that one out. Nicely done scan behind pillar onto Boba. But Parsco Field still trying beyond a secret mission. There it is. Run It Back activated. One onto Market. Lloyd Dream with a kill. Micro as well for the exchange. And now it's a 2v3. All of Lloyd Dream now with a gun. He is surrounded by ZOL Esports members. He doesn't get the one. And ZOL ties it up.
They get it done at the end. It's 2-2. And so far, both these teams really just trading blows. It seems like if you take a look at this replay, unfortunately does not connect at the right time. That could have been a pivotal kill in this round, but ZOL do end up getting the round, and that's the more important thing, as they do want to keep that momentum going, keep that buy alive, and forcing JustUs back onto this one.
ZOL, just as you said, climbing back here, momentum-wise as well from their from Ascent, and maybe B could be the answer, as A is again, the retakes from JustUs has been really good. Aggressive.
Paranoid to push them back though, to calm down a bit in the situation, just trying to spray through all the smokes, maybe chance upon a pick here. Good lineup as well to get the cage perfectly in the center.
Yeah. Nicely done. Surprise, somebody's there. Give me a corpse. Maybe a second for the hit. I mean, it is an eco on the side of JustUs, but still. They were able to thrifty them earlier, so they have to keep their guard up.
I mean, at the end of the day, it's not a marathon, it's a race. The race of 13 is fired on. Kakarot's able to find one. Around the wings, but what a flick by Kakarot now.
Whoa! He's able to deal a lot of damage already, Fluffy. Now it's second love. unable to see a single thing, and Kevy does, and now ZOL in the lead.
Strike at their weak points. If one link breaks,
Strike
the
at their
rest
weak
will
point,
fall.
says the Omen, and that's exactly what is happening here. The over-aggression just not working for a lot
player
of these
there
teams
standing.
here, and ZOL Esports able to capitalize more often in the situation. JustUs put in a predicament right now as they have a good buy, and they have a lot of ultimates to work with. The Lloyd Dream ultimate as well, probably the most important one at the moment, as that info can be the deciding factor in a lot of these rounds when it gets to close to the end game.
Exactly, especially when ZOL whittles the numbers down. Oh, he's gonna allow the teleport to actually push through. Doesn't even see because of the very limited vision. Somebody's on top of the box, and wow, nice pick coming from JustUs.
Look at how patient they are, though. They're playing on the camera. Cypher still on CT for JustUs, and they can hold this 5v4 and keep the aggression at bay as ZOL Esports has to try to find a way to get an opening here with all these off angles, just giving them that a little bit more difficult to actually deal with.
That's true. There's a lot of clear. You have to ask yourself, is Repulsive still there? Maybe I'll get to scare him away from that angle with the showstopper activated. Only half of the time now.
Spike
Jiggle
carries
peek a
down.
little bit, and there you go. Repulsive
Spike
respects
down
that.
A.
Psycho gets a kill, and it's the spike in the middle of the scene. Patman able to get a good angle. Zin as well. 4v3 now. Could be anyone's game. Could be anyone's round. Nice scan. On to the Hunter's Fury. Gets a spray down as
30
well. And
seconds
Wingman scanning for the team. Patman and Zin, all up to them to keep the lead onto this round. With 20 seconds on the clock, they still have time to run to B.
They do. They get their positioning advantage, but the Cypher's still alive, and all the traps and tricks are on the B side, so they can clearly see this. Once they do start planting the spike, here
10
comes the first
seconds
trip,
left.
gonna signal him out of the...
One enemy
Have to
remaining.
go for the plant, and oh no, Zin's found.
Really nice positioning coming from Zind. Spots out the one rotating to B. But Lloyd Dream in a 1v2 angle, he still has the camera information.
No way.
But Patman knows where you're at. And that is still ZOL keeping up with the lead.
Too quick on the trigger there. He gets straight into, but the Peeker's advantage doesn't matter as Patman is able to eliminate the threat pretty quickly. And this robot is just going to keep going and going as they try to complete the
Last
score
player
from 2 to
standing.
4. And it's going to be so difficult now since it's already doubled to really get some momentum back because you're on another eco yet again. It feels like every 2 rounds they're just on sheriffs.
That's true, and it's very difficult to replicate the performance of a Thrifty a few rounds ago. ZOL Esports really knows where and when to attack.
Knife, good scan for the info. Forces one to back away here. They can clearly hear and run. Finally gonna hold the angle though.
No! Did unexpected, to hold that angle there. Oh,
Bad guy down.
I knew what was happening.
Okay, maybe that one was kind of expected, but unfortunately, he's kind of gone out of the situation as far as Schofield tries to trade some shots, and it has to back away here. I mean, I'm taking a lot of space. Will finally does the damage. Flattens himself to back away. Weird play, but it's fine.
It's fine, able to retreat as well. Psycho trying to hold down their utilities for a much better timing. Patman also with a molly. Micro unable to get through the side just yet. Afraid of the crosshair of Schofield right over here. Here's the reload, decides to push. Good decision. Lloyd Dream, they don't see this from Second Love as
Spike
well.
down
Now
A.
it's a 1v2 again, all up to Micro. He's gonna get scanned as well, and the spike is down. And not again. It's happening again. It's Thrifty for JustUs.
That opening kill on Repulsive, when he's able to get that first one, he goes for the over-aggress and gets punished afterwards. But the fact that he's able to drop a rifle so early just gives so much more momentum into the stack. What a shot here, just waiting on the wings. The moment he gets the aim bonus, goes for the click. Yeah, he gets shut down, but even this, just adding up onto the tally. Amount of this comeback for this round to get that kill.
One enemy remaining.
Yeah, it feels like you can't take your time when you're up against JustUs. It feels like when you're trying to cover an angle, the next thing you know, somebody's right there behind you, ready for the pinch. So ZOL Esports, it feels like once you thought they had the lead, JustUs just tries something different and takes advantage of the Thrifty, even though it's not an advantage.
Exactly. They just use the potential as they can. Honestly, maybe a lesson that ZOL has to kind of learn pretty quick, that they are going to go for these aggressive plays when they are pushed into a corner. They just fight their way out. And JustUs, they're rewarded with these rifles alongside the fact that they have that run it back to work with on par Schofield. ZOL Esports, though, still, they do have a lead on this game, but it's back and forth so far, regardless of who has struck the first one.
True. Regardless of a 1-for-1, the retake and the prevention of a spike actually going down on the site has been one of JustUs' specialties.
Oh, this time around, though, they have the operator, so that might change the pace a bit, especially since it's an attacking operator. So I don't know how Kakarot's going to do this. Not going to smoke mid, go for the dry peek. Oh, almost gets one, but gets tagged up instead.
Yeah, that felt so close. I mean, that was 2 people peeking onto the right side, so it's like, are you even trying to kill at this point?
True. I mean, to be fair, he shot between them, so
True.
maybe he couldn't decide. But this time around, repositions himself toward the B side, and there goes Parscofield off the board.
One important run it back ultimate is gone on a buy round. But it's not going to be on part of the equation. Here comes the neural theft as well. Psycho
Not that
with a
good
double! Equalizes everything right away.
All the effort just to lose those two. The operator down on the field as well. They might be giving that into the hands of Just. But at least they try to take a bit more space. But 52 seconds and they're still stuck literally in the middle.
Yeah. They might get potentially sandwiched here. Look at Repulsive. Already has eyes on Alley.
Has to be a bit more weary here as they're trying to creep their way on one of these sides. A seems to be the target here. Caution, but they have to make sure that they clear Micro. This is where they might be able to spot one. Repulsive, though, looking the correct way. Please don't clear left. Managed to get some shots open. And damage is done, but it's still 2v2.
Still able to make it work at least. Make it a more winnable round for his team. Now they know where the hit is. Utility-wise, they still have pretty much complete, except for Lloyd Dream. So retake is very highly possible. Flash is gonna come in. Anti-flash with the paranoia. Now they're hidden in the corner. Lots to look, lots to check. The Molly's gonna clear at least V1. They did not expect Micro to their right, and that's gonna be a triple for him.
Wow, what a play there. They say that Micro matters in big moments, and that is one of them. Really putting out all the stops to make sure. But this operator, I still feel like it's a bit questionable here on the attack, but that's just me.
Last player standing.
True. They didn't get to maximize the buy there from earlier. A little expensive, but good thing ZOL Esports still has a bit of money to get that full buy on the board. And again, JustUs on a thrifty with the Sheriffs again. ZOL better watch out.
Well, they better not cry. They better watch out because these are going to tell us why. And there comes an answer. That's going to get shut down real quick.
Okay, there you go. Good start from ZOL Esports. That is definitely the man lead that they want to make sure that the thrifty does not happen.
The man lead? True. That's a... But hey, at least they do keep the numbers up. It's 5v3, and they still have a lot of Sheriffs to work with, and aggression not going to work out as well as they would like since they do not have anyone to trade from. It's actually such a secure round that they basically just have to die to the spike here, or else they actually lose economy if mathing.
The math is mathing indeed.
No more charges left.
But of course, JustUs will welcome any sort of damage onto the guns being carried by ZOL Esports. Maybe they'll take the one and be happy about that. Okay, you stay. You're not escaping. They don't save any guns actually in the next round. Actually, for Kakarot. He's the one.
That is kind of interesting. Why did they stay?
Yeah.
I was expecting that the defenders would stay to die to the spike, but actually ZOL Esports, in a way, damages their economy just to secure the round. I mean, yeah, there could be a ninja defuse, but I guess it's better to be safe than sorry. We've seen that happen a couple of times, but now I think we're going to go into a pause here as we reevaluate what just happened, because slowly but surely, ZOL is kind of running away from the situation.
True. It is still a 3-round gap between ZOL Esports and JustUs. I mean, they've been winning the thrifties, but I guess the question is, why are we not winning our buy rounds so far? Like, not as consistently, at least.
Maybe it's because, you know, when you have worse weapons, so you know that it has to count, so you aim like 10% harder.
True. Oh, that's true. Perhaps that could be the reasoning for it.
I feel like when everyone's on rifles, everyone gets a little lax, but maybe that's just me. But here on ZOL Esports, speaking of everyone with rifles, everyone on the board will be rewarded with one, but just us trying to cook up a storm here as we're trying to find a new plan to get on this defensive half a lot more rounds rather, because ZOL Esports seem to just bulldoze a site at times, and these trades are just not working out for them. This Kakarot on his raise is not proving to be stoppable.
Just so far, minus the operator, Kakarot on this Phantom has been deadly. We might be seeing. Oh, that signal! Somebody's there. Here comes the flash. Marscofield gets the peek inside.
Oh wow!
Get a lot of the piece of the pie, and they're gonna kill themselves.
Oh no way!
No! Everything that they worked hard for after that gets taken away by Zind immediately.
Just like that, the coin flips, and now this 50-50 has turned into a 2v1. Zind, his position last wasn't already known, has the rifle still in hand, but is wary of where they could be. The patient play from Just to not give this round away is impeccable, but B-side is as clear as day.
Very true. It is ZOL Esports. It is JustUs. Just trying to make sure that they have the numbers advantage. They're trying to make sure that if Zind plants over here on set B, he's still able to retake together.
30 seconds left.
That's right, 30 seconds are left as he has to creep his way onto the B site, find a place to plant, but with this much time that has passed, has to be so weary. On the upside, the moment he gets the first kill, he can go for a neural theft and get the info that he needs.
Where is everyone
hiding? Or you do that.
Yeah, you can do that. Gets the one. And also, okay, me too. I have the neural theft myself. The pile of bodies over here onto main. And they get the scan. 1 versus 2. How will Zind do this? Here comes another tick, and he's gonna peek. And they look at the right direction. JustUs gets 4 to 6.
Man, everyone just had the same idea there to push that smoke at the same time. Unfortunately, though, the 2v1, especially with that jump, is not enough to deal with. Even with all this heroics, to even claw themselves out of that situation in the first place. This opening flash, really just doing all the damage, the non-commit as well. But they falter in these individual peaks, and it could have been disaster for them. Thankfully, though, they still have 2, so it maths out.
True. They were able to still trade neural thefts at least. So that's pretty good on the side of JustUs. It started off really good though. Zind truly can get really scary.
He can at times like that. I really thought that he was going to close it out with the ace there. But now 4v6, or 4 to 6 rather, in the 5v5. And they're just chilling on the mid side, making sure that they get all the space that they need. 2 flashes on Pathman to even get some players and breach through this gap. Factor up ready in position already. They break the door. And there comes the showstopper to steal the show. They get 2 actually on Lloyd Dream. Just able to stabilize, but Micro finds one at the end of things. No way.
Trying to resurrect as well, caught in the middle. And JustUs again in swift fashion just wants to tie it out.
Last
Looks
round
like they
in
can
the
actually
half.
go for the 6-6 here, as the economy for ZOL Esports is there, but it's not the best. They do have 3 rifles now, but Zind just still on that Sheriff holding his full armor though. Wondering why they don't just give him the rifle instead, but regardless, that's the amount of rifles that they will have against the full stack of JustUs, because they're very comfy for they're sitting on this last round.
Exactly. Even a half shield for Micro as well, just to buy everything out. Look at this stack onto A. But Schofield and Psycho are here. No flash, no utility, no nothing! And that's Kakarot taking advantage of that situation. It is a double kill at the very beginning.
Oh, that's not how you want to start things out there. It's an upgrade here for ZOL. You're not even going to use the run it back for safety as well as the flash. The dry peek too close to the wall. Gets spotted out first, and now Micro forces out the drone. They're very careful about the situation. They have heard from the shadows already. So Kevzy, they know it because of that Omen flash of where he's standing now.
Actually, they do have an inkling. They have an idea. The off angle again. Hunter's Fury driving off that angle. And Micro getting a tag onto Repulsive as well, but no targets will be finished. Maybe now. Second Love. With the scan, maybe just the one. Pac-Man doing the plant. Lloyd Dream wants to infiltrate the area. Not the triple that you want, but still a lot of damage. Second Love, though, all alone. Will he get the isolated fight? That's going to be a no. No tie for you. And that's how we end the first half. 7-5.
Switching
7-5 indeed. Advantage for ZOL, and this time around they're gonna get a chance to defend that. It's gonna be a bit difficult for them to deal with all these flashes, but if Just is able to equalize, they can just go for this round, win the pistol, win the buy, and then suddenly you're an even Steven. But right now, still pressure not on their side, and a lot of ghosts for JustUs really ready to take a fight.
Yeah, they're definitely feeling it. They're able to, what do you call this? They feel very confident onto this attacking half. Let's see how they do.
What is going to be the plan of this pistol? The attacking side pinging everything towards the A side. So B looks like it's going to be empty, as there are two players already holding on the elbow. Recon Dart's not going to spot them out, I believe, as they are pretty tucked in here. Mark Schofield leads the charge, but because he's playing at Phoenix, he doesn't really have anything for movement. Oh, and he's not going to connect as well.
But still, 2v3. Repulsive, though, can't see a thing, but the strafe might be enough. Repulsive with a classic kill, upgrades to a ghost. Now a 2v2. Lloyd Dream, 70 HP, catches up. The people trying to rotate, but unable to finish the kill. Even forced to reload it now because of that. It is a 1v1.
Cover going on. Repulsive on the run, has to get the first timing here. Fakes the smoke towards A. This might be a really good wraparound if he goes for the fight instead of going for a plant.
This is really nice.
About it.
He is, though. Maybe he's like, okay, the timing!
No way, please!
This is not happening! Micro!
What was that?
Unfortunate.
Unfortunate. Lost for words.
Yeah.
Unfortunate way to lose a round after all that commotion. ZOL still gets it.
Yeah. It's I mean,
enemy remaining.
Yeah, it was amongst the chaos. There it is. Micro POV. Oh, the pressure. You felt that. Felt that.
Unlucky.
Yeah.
This time though, JustUs, they're forced on those pistols again. They're trying to make their mark here. Early shock dart from Micro to do some early damage in case they have armors. Kakro's gonna maybe push this, but they have a good hold towards the mid side because that's where exactly JustUs wants to start patrolling.
And Patman might be the first one to spot this all out here. There it is. Up to 3 HP. No chip damage at all. Even.
So cheeky with that one. The one way not going to work out here. As the outforce out Zin does land the double, the triple though.
Spike down, B.
What's happening? He's on the ghost. He's not on the bulldog or anything. Able to get the 3. Lloyd Dream so low. Literally one
enemy remaining.
stray bullet. And a Patman spray as well. 1v4 right now, and ZOL Esports, they have this in the bag.
No way Zin still wins that after being 20 or 17 HP, whatever number that is. It's just enough to do the damage.
This is crazy. On a ghost too. Look at this. What?
Last player
That
standing.
was what, 4 members on market, and he was able to be like the sole guardian of that area on a ghost.
I know, he only had the one cage, maybe a camera to work with, but they just walk into him because that little molly from Par Schofield just giving not what they want, as it did kind of block off their entrance.
True. Put them in a tight spot, maybe JustUs. There is no the tripwire deep into the site.
Yeah, this is one of the things I learned from watching a lot of these games. Whenever someone just brings a Sova, they just move the trip so that it's kind of not as effective as you'd think, because everyone knows you're just going to shock dart the trip. So a bit of heads up play coming in from their Cypher, and Zin is well aware. Speaking of aware though, Kakro can get pushed up by a bunch of utility, but that's just going to make him run away, and now they don't have the paranoia as well as Recon Dart to take the site.
Exactly, that's incredibly important, especially if that's 2 members on the site itself. They're gonna go ham on this one with Flash as well. They're gonna be able to get Flash onto Kakarot, and that's -1. Maybe find the second flavor. What am I talking about? Player. And they're able to succeed. Patman, though, stuck in the middle of nowhere, and Lloydream finds him.
Trying to go for the double
I
digits
know
here. They
exactly
have it planned out. They're even going to invest in neural steps, so they have to go on hyper speed as Zin tries to go for some early picks here. We know what he can do with the ghost, but now on the sheriff with less bullets remaining, he's trying to dance around the shots here, but Parslow is going to go for the chase instead.
Nicely done by JustUs here. Lots to clear against 4, with Micro only having a Bulldog on his hands and Repulsive finishes the round, and JustUs denying the double digits on ZOL's side.
9-6, still a competitive game. Only 3 rounds separate both teams, and it's been a back and forth for every 2 rounds here, as we can see on our match history. But look at the economy. They're back on a reset right now. Second Love can still, I think, buy at least 1 weapon. Not sure if it could be a rifle, though. They're playing that close with Kakarot. It's been so difficult for them to really get some more value because there's no one that he can really trade up to. He just, if you whiff the first shotgun shot, you're done.
True.
Cover
It's
going
really,
out.
really difficult. And now ZOL Esports. Again, Zin has been playing really well. It feels like if you walk onto the site he's at, it might spell disastrous for JustUs.
Very true.
Now that he has a gun. He has a rifle
he does have
now.
a rifle, so it's a bit of an upgrade coming in from the normal classics. We see him go for these aggressive plays with, but this time around, close to the run it back as well. So if he gets a frag as well as maybe plant the spike or do anything to get an orb, might be very difficult because that aggression, once it does match, the player can really perform because we know how deadly Parcel rather could be at times.
Monster on the loose!
Absolutely. Oh, Thrash, even the paranoia used to clear elbow. A lot of work, a lot of utilities rather. An exchange Kakarot aims through your head and Flash even.
Oh, no.
The jump! The Flash, even Patman was flashed as well. And they beat through the smoke so casually and they get a kill. And now with a classic in hand, through the Cypher cages, they're able to get a kill. And Patman is no more. Look at the stack onto A-Link. Just a lot. Micro with a Phantom kill. 2 HP onto Zin. 2v3 now. It could get messy. At the moment, there is a smoke and they walk through with Zin. I can't believe it! You are literally 1 HP and you still get a kill! How is this happening? And ZOL Esports, they get to the double digits first.
Great recovery from them, really dodging a lot of that flash utility and playing off the off angle. The opening pick with Kakarot as well caused so much commotion because the traffic jam towards that A ramp side or whatever it's called, it just really got stuck up, especially when they started putting the cages that you mentioned earlier.
Yeah, it was no information at all. It was like a thick smoke, and where will they be coming from? Are they going to push the smoke? Yes, that's exactly what ZOL did, and they were able to get the numbers advantage after.
This time though, Schofield doesn't need to farm for that ultimate because he does have the run back online. That means that they can go a lot more aggressive for this round. But the problem is, where will they really go? Because they've been struggling on attacking the A side and converting it, but they're always able to enter B.
True. Feels like the ZOL Esports is willing to give a little bit of the site, but not complete control, to just give up Link, give up Ali, just the entire site itself. And ZOL Esports is pretty confident when executing that. We're gonna look at a technical pause for just a little bit, so hold on to your seats. It is map number 2 of ZOL versus JustUs at the moment, and Zind has been very scary, especially... Oh, I didn't know there were cars here. This is the first time I've seen this.
Yo, it's like one of those games.
I know what you mean.
Oh, never mind. That's why we don't mention them, because they just disappear. But here comes another technical pause, which is a lot more entertaining than I thought it would be. The first one we had today, we were looking around the icebox. Now we're dodging cars.
They're dodging cars, yeah.
Oh, no.
Oh, that's good. Good job, Obs. Oh, don't do that!
Yo, what is this Obs on?
I know. So, I feel like this lane is empty a little bit. I wonder... Oh, we're done with the car dodging.
The LA scene, as shown here by Sunset, to its maximum beauty in the eyes of Valorant. We get to see a bunch of the other sides. We have a little basketball court, but this time,
Ooh.
are we going
you play
for a
basketball?
3-pointer? No, I play
No.
Valorant.
It's okay, me too. I don't have any sports.
I wouldn't
Only
think you play
esports.
basketball.
Yeah.
Oh.
Basketball. Oh,
The moves.
he's doing
Ankle
it.
breaker.
What the dunk?
Wow.
Let's go. Nice one, Obs. I see your dunk. Oh, what are we going to
Oh,
next?
that building looks like KO.
Oh, yeah, that's true. It's like his heart. He lives there, confirmed. That's where he
Quite
charges
possibly.
himself. Yeah.
Why are there no other people?
That's true. Maybe they're watching. Maybe they're inside their homes watching some VCT PH, I assume.
Very true.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh, walking down the
wow,
steps.
he's even going step by step. I see. The realism, I guess.
Yeah, this height though, very fun, very relatable.
Yeah, I bet.
See, I went to that joke first. See.
See? It's
See?
evolving. They say an old dog can't learn new tricks.
Hey.
But now,
Hey.
she has learned something new in this old age.
Stop. Anyway, look, drawings. Oh, now we're done.
Oh,
Oh,
tacos!
tacos.
What kind of
Yum.
taco is that? Why is it blocks?
Why is it blocks of meat? Oh,
Oh,
burger.
there's a burger.
Wow.
Damn.
Come take a seat. Oh, okay. Guess we're waiting for a date.
I know. I'm
But
nervous.
we ordered first.
That's rude.
Sorry, you were saying? I'm just too excited about the burger.
It's a pretty big burger, to be honest. It's like, what is in it?
It looks like we are standing up and we're
Never
done.
mind. Who cares? Oh, there's a sandwich as well.
Oh. Do you prefer burgers or sandwiches?
Is a burger a sandwich?
That's a good question. I'm not sure.
Oh wait, there's steam.
Is that fries? Big
I
fries.
feel like it's a churro.
Oh, it's a churro. Okay.
I could be wrong though.
That's not, I
But
didn't know.
those are weird fries. Or maybe
That's
they are
true,
fries,
too
but why are
huge.
they a circle though?
Yeah, that's fair. There's a different kind. Oh. It's
Wait,
like
there's a galbi.
Yeah, it's a Korean
Korean
restaurant.
What?
Wow. Striped tiger galbi. Yum. It's lunch. It's dinner time. It's not lunchtime, sorry. It's dinner time, so it's perfect.
True. Plus, our official sponsor is Grab. So if you guys want to eat anything, just use the code and as well as other things that we mentioned throughout the stream, especially in the start.
Exactly. Very convenient. Again, it's the perfect time to grab some food if you haven't eaten yet. And so far, we're taking a little bit of tour during our little bit of tech pause. So
Oh, there's a bear.
there's no bear with Tacky Bell. I had to do it. Part of my checklist is to do an uwu voice at some point in the broadcast.
Ooh, something to drink. After that, you need to relax a bit. I think that's like a lemon something.
Yeah, it does look like it. That looks. Oh, is that ketchup?
Isn't that what it looks like going for soy sauce?
Yes.
Ketchup and soy sauce.
That's
I guess.
wild.
Let's go.
Where
There
have
it
you
is.
gone that has ketchup and soy sauce?
Oh, hey. Maybe in some restaurants. Yes, there is. But anyway, hold that thought. We are about to get on with the game. Tech pause now done. And here we go.
Here we go indeed. Interesting setup here.
Careful now.
Diagonal.
Come on, let's
Diagonal
go.
Oh, come on, let's go.
Oh, it actually works. There goes the cage.
Oh,
Choke is
dear. Oh,
going
another
over.
one.
Another one.
Quite unfortunate. But
Spike
they are
planted.
all still alive. So despite the
Pipeline
information, it will just stall them for a little bit.
They do lose the ultimate for the run it back though, but at least all the defenders are able to really reposition now that they have confirmation on the side. They still have the camera to work with. Great position as well. They spot it out, but that's at least the position smart.
True, and that's what Kakarot might be going all in. The flash will not prevent the kill. Zind with another as well. 2v4 now. Psycho with a double. He wants to even it out, and Kakarot said nope. And it's now 11-6 for ZOL.
3 kills on the board. We were looking at what to eat, but then looks like Kakarot's on a feast as he's able to get those 3 kills, get the round, use that showstopper, and even defuse to even get more momentum as we move on to a possible match point on the next one.
Nicely done here by ZOL Esports. It's nice. It's really nice to see them regain composure after what happened in Ascent. Their aggressiveness, their confidence feels like it's back in Kakarot here, and alongside Zind are doing a lot of work here onto this map.
A lot of work can be done, but still a lot left to go, especially if you're on ZOL, because 2 rounds to close it all. But we know how powerful the comeback of JustUs could be at times. Good utility to clear out a lot of the close angles. Play it very safe. You don't want to risk anything at the moment. They can't fuel their Phoenix right now, so they're gonna go and have to use that one flash to maybe clear some angles, but they're gonna invest the Owl Drone instead, just to make sure that they get a good finish on this. But all the players on the backside here, as they're preparing to fight their way out of the situation.
Exactly. I like the adjustment as well. They haven't been using the Paranoia to clear elbow this time. They do have that second flash. Might use that later. Here comes the double flash, actually, and removes Patman. Psycho over Kevzi, though. Look at him go! He's on a triple kill right now. Second left tries to destroy his momentum. But now with the 1v2, how will Lloydream play this out? ZOL Esports. Now it's 1v1. They know where Lloydream is, but does Lloydream know where Zind is at the moment? Spike is being guarded by Zind. Look at this, though. He's pushing. Lloydream, will the timing be in his favor? As Zind is slowly creeping outside of elbow. The tripwires are destroyed. The only one left is the one over at the entrance. But will Lloydream go the long way? Doesn't have a long time. 30 seconds on the clock. They just swap positions at this point. There is this tripwire. If he wants to reach it, he will get detected. And this will signal Zind to push. There we go. He has information. 13 seconds on the clock. He's going to let him plant. But Zind's going to keep pushing. And he looks the other way, the 50-50. And there you go. Match point for ZOL.
Such a difficult spot to really clear. So many angles that you have to be wary of. I'm surprised he didn't use the camera, even though he's going to go for the plant just because to get the info. Since you're going to give the sound cue away anyway. But ZOL able to push this into a possible map number 3 if they can steal this one away. And they have all the tools to redo so. Hunter's Fury online, as well as every ultimate bar the showstopper on their side. But you can say the same thing about JustUs.
Yeah, a lot of ultimates on their pockets, and Lloydream and Zind, they both have that neural theft, and so far Zind again on Sunset. They really have to... JustUs really needs to do something about Zind.
I feel like in comparison to the Reyna pick, this Phoenix just not getting as much value because you lose out a lot of this mobility. But still, they're trying to make it work here, trying to get him on the board as he's leading the charge here. Manages to find the first one, trying to get the second, but the Guardian at that range, nothing's wrong. And Micro is able to get 3 before getting falling to on this Fury.
They were trying to create the same chaos as what they did in the previous round. Second love, Lloydream get a double across different parts of the map. Kevzi does have his ult once, still able to have time to switch his target as he looks towards the opposite side of tiles. He knows that maybe Second Love might be pushing. No way, Jose. The timing of the shroud step, he heard it. So that's why he's looking at the different direction. And there you go. In a 1v2 situation, Kevzi ends this map, and we're going to map 3.
Map number 3 secured, and ZOL Esports push it with an amazing play coming in from Kevs to close out the game. The Master of Shadows really teleporting himself out of that sticky situation and converting yet the most important round for them as we move on to our last one.
Yeah, that was a very intense last round. But at the end of the day, yeah, ZOL Esports were able to regain composure. And once more, we are going to map number 3, Fluffy! Woo, number 3! But there you go. It is, again, Zin doing a lot, again, on Sunset alongside. Actually, everybody had a lot of triple kill rounds, right, Fluffy, and on this map?
Yeah, a lot of back and forth. Sometimes you see a team get like essentially wiped, and you see a player like Zin just sweep it up and try to take more control. Not surprised that he's the MVP for ZOL.
Exactly. Again, the constant, especially during the what do you call this, the first half maybe, or the second half was it, where Zind was the only one that usually, once it's a buy round, it felt like he was either on a ghost or maybe on a sheriff, and he would just really maximize that despite, you know, the one that didn't have the rifle. And honestly, again, on Sunset specifically, Zind can get really scary, and they couldn't really like stop that momentum.
That momentum is going to be so important, especially as we move on to map number 3, since that's currently what ZOL is going to be carrying after this great win 13-6 here on Sunset.
Yep, we're gonna go to bind later, but let's take a look at the highlights here. And again, the first half started off a little bit awkwardly because JustUs was able to get a lot of these, maybe 2 thrifties, at least for the first round. But after that, ZOL felt like they were in control after that.
Have to be so careful of what to do. At any moment, you could just really just falter to one person. So both these teams had to play their A game to even get a pretty decent score or match against each other. But look at how many times the refrags just happened towards this game.
True. It felt like, you know, one team would have the, you know, the lead, would get 2 kills after that, and then all of a sudden a multi-frag is going to happen on the side of, most of the time, maybe ZOL Esports, and then after that they make it into a 1v2. Again, a lot of these rounds were very close. It felt like it was just about the 1v1s, 1v2s. It felt so rarely that we saw a complete sweep of, like, for example, ZOL Esports winning a round and it's still 5 members still complete.
I know, it's like so difficult to come off of a clean round with this one, especially with both these teams packing so much firepower into every round. I feel like it was a bit more difficult for JustUs when they're trying to do this Phoenix pick. Maybe the logic is they just want the extra person to really go in these fights, but without the mobility and lack of an agent that can really carry an operator, it is very difficult. But maybe things can change in map number 3.
Yeah, we'll have to see. It is 1-1 now in our current series as we head on over to map 3 after this short break.
Whoa, make it roll, yeah, oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose, yeah. Grab food saver meals 99 plus. Food saver 99 plus. Dining meals, get pizza bill. Saver meals won't make you go, yeah. All my friends will grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver. Grab car saver won't make you roll, yeah. Grab car is the one to book, yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make you roll, yeah. Oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose, yeah. Grab food saver meals 99 plus. Food saver 99 plus. Dining meals, get pizza bill. Saver meals won't make you go, yeah. All my friends will grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver. Grab car saver won't make you roll, yeah. Grab car is the one to book, yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Deliver Saver meals 99 plus. Diving meals, if it's a bill, Saver meals won't make you broke. Yeah. All my friends look Grab Car Saver. The Grab Car Saver is a lot cheaper. Grab Car Saver. Grab Car Saver won't make you broke. Yeah. Grab Car is the one to book. Yeah. All my friends look Grab Food Saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab Food Saver won't make you broke. Yeah. Oh yeah. Grab Food Saver is the one to choose. Yeah. Grab Food Saver meals 99 plus. Diving meals, if it's a bill, Saver meals won't make you broke. Yeah. All my friends look Grab Car Saver. The Grab Car Saver is a lot cheaper. Grab Car Saver. Grab Car Saver won't make you broke. Yeah. Grab Car is the one to book. Yeah. All my friends look Grab Food Saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab Food Saver won't make you broke. Yeah. Oh yeah. Grab Food Saver is the one to choose. Yeah. Grab Food Saver meals 99 plus.
Welcome back, everybody, over here at our second series of the day, by the way. Over here, map number 3. We're going in hot because it's gonna be Bind. And you know why? Because it's Just Us versus ZOL Esports. And we know what happens in Bind, Fluffy. Sometimes, most of the time at least, over here at Split number 2, it goes overtime. It goes overtime over here, Fluffy.
Well, at least for ZOL Esports, the last time they did play Bind, they did win 13-5. So that is way far from overtime. But they did play super well, especially because they had that raise again on Kakarot. So I think he's going to play that the whole series if they can stick to that. As well as a very good double initiator setup with the Gecko and the Sky.
That's true. Very reminiscent of what we saw last year in VCT Pacific. A lot of the teams, or some of the teams rather, really like this, minus the Harbor, I suppose, for the other controller.
Minus the Harbor.
Minus the Harbor. So, but on JustUs' perspective, though, they were able to take it to extended times over here up against Oasis, I believe, when they went up over at Bind. I believe it was 17-15 on the last score rather. So it should be interesting to see how JustUs tries to prolong this, because I feel like ZOL Esports, when it comes to Bind, they're really consistent with it.
I feel like it will depend on how they really step up this game, because like you mentioned in that Oasis game, the 15-17, they were the 15, and they did take it all the way to OT, but after that they play NAOS, and against NAOS they go 4-13, so they're in the complete opposite. They still try to push this Phoenix pick as well as the Jet, which they I feel like haven't found success with. So maybe they're gonna go back on the more traditional raise, as long as with a double initiator, and if they do that, which we'll obviously see later in the Agent Select, that it'll be pretty good for them if they keep that momentum up.
That's true. It is going to be one of their important factors, or sort of win condition, because honestly, when we looked back on their victory on Ascent, it was just as you said, Par Schofield was able to find a lot of these picks, try to lurk, as there is another duelist trying to alleviate the pressure off of another point of the map. But with just a single duelist composition, it's like, what can JustUs do with just basically you, Par Schofield, having to be that duelist?
I mean, to be fair, as long as it's not Phoenix, I feel like that the mobility It really does help. Like, even Reyna, you could say has no mobility, but you get the first frag, you dismiss forward, and you get a lot of free space for your team to trade you. Because you're essentially like an intangible recon dart for at least the duration of that.
That's true. I feel like they do have a lot of options to play this time around on Bind. I feel like during Split 1, they were experimenting a little bit. Well, I was looking at Split 1, and they would constantly either go to the single duelist or the double duelist comp with either a Reyna, Raze, or Jett. They also played a lot of Jett during Split 1 for this map. So honestly speaking, they've been digging deep into the old comps that they would do at Split 1, similarly to what they did on Sunset. I mean, they kept using the Raze, but all of a sudden they went back to their Split 1 comp. So perhaps they would change approach, as it has not been working out for Stage 2's composition and performances on this map.
Yeah, I mean, JustUs, they really need to start adapting of what works instead of just what's comfy, because what works, well, works. So that's going to be really good, especially if you want to score some points here now that we're kind of in that midpoint of before playoffs for our Split 2. And ZOL Esports, they're no slouch as well, because they have that experience that we always talk about. But I think one thing that they can learn from this entire series so far, at least for the past 2 maps, is that they have to be really careful whenever ZOL's on the eco. I mean, JustUs is on the eco rather, because there's a high chance that they can get a thrifty. And it looks like as well that they have to start respecting a lot of the 1v1s, because when Par Schofield kind of goes online, he can really take out a lot of teams here and win the 1v1s.
That's true. I feel like I agree. They have to be wary about that, especially at Bind. You can have the tendency, for example, if you're on defense, similarly to like Ascent, right? You kind of want to are tempted to push long or push baths or maybe even short. And JustUs, if they hold their ground and wait for a push from ZOL Esports, they can possibly win a lot of these duels and replicate the same performance that they did on Ascent and possibly shut the momentum down. So ZOL Esports, just as you said, they gotta be careful here, because I know it's tempting, because it's really short. The access way for you to basically meet in the middle and get first contact is very short on Bind.
Yeah, it's a lot more difficult, since you can quickly just TP and change plans at any second. So they have to be a bit more stable and a bit more patient. But looking at the agent selects that we finally get, JustUs, they are going for the double duelist, and they are selecting one with mobility, but as well as Par Schofield back on that Reyna, which has done so much work for them map number 1. Hopefully they can do the same here on map 3.
This is super interesting. Yeah, hopefully on map 3 here, because again, this was a comp that they used in Split 1. This kind of arrangement wasn't exactly used over here for JustUs on our current stage, on our current split. So I like what I'm seeing. If it hasn't, the comps that they've been trying to do, at least for now, the past few weeks hasn't been working out. So let's dig deep, see what else we can do, learn the lessons from Split 1. But meanwhile, over here at ZOL Esports, you gotta hand it to them. They're playing more on what has been working on their end. And again, Kakarot once more, possibly on this Raze, has been very consistent. Even when they lost Ascent, he has been doing really well still.
I mean, especially since it's going to be your 3rd map in the road just playing a Raze, I feel like you kind of warm up to the agent already.
True.
And he's been playing it for a very long time, so he has that experienced backbone to really push it. It's the rest of ZOL that I'm a bit worried about, because they are playing this double initiator comp, so if they get the wrong read or they have a wrong miss flash or something like that, it could be very difficult, because at least with the Reyna, you can use the utility without really affecting your team. But here with both a Gecko and Sky, it's a similar story, but the difference is it's not an actual flash and there's a small delay from the Gecko. So you have to be really good on the timing to capitalize on a lot of these fights.
True. It is going to be exciting to see how because Gecko has been very common onto Bind recently, not even in just our region. So really excited to see a lot of the clutch situations where Wingman adds pressure into either post plant or retake, most especially. But we can't forget about I suppose Patman and Kevzy's performance on Bind as of recent. They've been really leading the charge when it comes to not only the KDAs, but the way that they do first contact, first blood as well, and just wreaking havoc as individuals. So I'm looking forward to see them replicate that sort of performance.
I mean, we already saw that Kevzi can really close out games on map number 2 because of his creative nature playing that Omen. So this time around with these agents, I feel like there's a lot of opportunity here on Bind to really make a dramatic difference in how they want to play a lot of their rounds. If JustUs is able to get an early advantage, I feel like their aggression can really match the overall vibe of this map and really push them to score even higher in this first half. The problem is, though, that if they're slowed down at any pace, they seem to be one of those teams with that heat retention problem where they heat up, they burn out, they burn bright, but they're gone. And then you have to slowly just wait for those embers to light up again. But in that downtime, that's where ZOL can really start stacking up rounds, and you look at the final score and it might not be what you want.
I think that's exactly what JustUs has to be worried about. The fact that, again, they start off really strong. It is just a problem of having to retain that and reeling that excitement in and make sure that you keep that lead. I think it's they've already done that in the past when it comes to Ascent. ZOL Esports in as well. At the very beginning, they got that early lead, and then it fizzled out, just as you mentioned. So we're gonna again see how these two play it out, because out of, I guess right now for Split 2, right, there's a lot of teams that can take maps and maybe potentially even series off of the top teams that we have. And I feel like, again, one of them, JustUs, Old Singy Cat, and then Cardi World.
Yeah, very true. I mean, the nice thing about this split is there's so much more variety of what the teams and playstyles are. But generally, I feel like, especially for the newer ones or newer formed ones like JustUs, it does lead in a more aggressive nature, which is why ZOL Esports' game plan right now is, or in my opinion, should be try to not overachieve, and just play your game, because your stability will win out overall in this attrition game.
Yeah, and I feel like JustUs might anticipate that, as mentioned earlier, having to contest bats, the orbs, a short, maybe even hookah, maybe having to push through those sands. And I really think that JustUs will have a difficult time over here against ZOL Esports. It might not be as close, but if ZOL Esports replicates the performance that they did on Sunset, then, well, JustUs will have to push even further to get through this map if they want to. Well, they want to, for sure.
I mean, that opening pistol round really is going to set the tone for everything. So once we do step into that in a couple seconds, we'll figure out the positioning of how these two stack up against each other.
Where is this?
It's in
It's in the middle?
No.
Behind
okay, it's
them?
either behind Heaven in A or in the wall in B.
Thank you very much. I don't think I've ever... I think the only thing I remember with this, object is maybe Fracture or in the Sunset. But let's go on ahead over here. The pistol round, ZOL Esports on attack. JustUs over here on defense. And we're starting over here at Bind.
ZOL Esports going to try to open up the battlefield here with a very default, waiting for the aggression coming in from JustUs. They spot the Heaven player, but here comes the Trailblazer to lead a path towards the clearing of the lamps. And there's a wait for a couple players. Wingman going to be very useful for that, but a Satchel in not going to be worth it for Repulsive.
Yeah, they're surrounded basically. Look at this fast flank coming from the side of Car Schofield as well onto Link. Repulsive just trying to fire shots, but it's going to get blinded. Psycho with another kill. Grenade, try to clear up, but the smoke dissipates! And they stare at each other for 1 second, split second rather. 1v2 now. Here comes the tap on the spike. Kevzi, 70 HP. Not a lot of HP to work with, and Bar Schofield ends that one with a shot through the head. And JustUs wins pistol.
Unfortunately, Kakarot kind of went for the straight double satchel, but unfortunately gets punished towards the end, not able to land a shot. That gives the Showers players a lot of openings, and like you mentioned, that fast flank really creating the pincer that has pushed them into an awkward situation after reducing it to a 2v1.
Exactly, amongst the chaos, even if you're able to spot out that flank over there onto... Wait a minute, the tripper was not destroyed. Did he jump over it?
Quite possibly.
Yeah. Maybe a little low, but here we go. ZOL Esports. Oh dear, Kakarot. Nice first blood.
Nice first blood indeed. That kind of salvages a bit of the situation. They could go for an upgrade there, but it's not the biggest of deals since it is a... Actually, no, I thought it was a Spectre. So yeah, it is a big deal since it is a Bulldog. So they can get that safely if they choose to. But the Cypher setup onto B is still a stable hold here for Just, even though they don't have Mr. Schofield.
Yeah, it's gonna be a little bit... Actually, it might be accessible for them. Nobody is in hookah. They might hesitate for a bit. But they do have Patman, eyes on the teleport, so no one's gonna sandwich them.
Very true. Go for a pincer here. But JustUs gonna be very stable. Hold their positions and wait for ZOL to make any move. Psycho already marking the boost up in case anyone does come through from ZOL. And they're retrieving and kind of walking into the trap that Just is setting with his better buy could prove to be very fatal. Kakarot does have the double satchel and the Bulldog, but is that going to be really enough firepower since you have to obviously
30 seconds left
if you're going for a pick?
True. And guess who gets the pick off? It's on to Kakarot. And Psycho, what? With a Pain Shells kill as well? Hammond able to kill off Repulsive, but Psycho ain't stopping right now. He's on the triple kill. Where is he? Was that actually from heaven? And a shot to the spray to the face, actually. Hammond with 9 HP. Has to maneuver around the smoke and surprise. Psycho is there, lying and waiting. And JustUs takes advantage of their buy round.
Fortunately, they don't come up with a round, but Padman, what a play there, just jumping over the Trailblazer. That way he doesn't get hit, and he's able to go for the spray down. Still not enough to convert the round, but you can see the small glimpses of heroics from ZOL, but it's not the position they want to be in for round number 3. They get their goodbye right now, but still 2 Bulldogs in the hand of JustUs, alongside those very deadly Sheriffs that we've seen them do on 30s previously, could prove to be the defining factor of this round.
Yeah, agree. You can't really lower your guard against JustUs with their lower buys. Still doesn't change the fact that they kept 2 Bulldogs for this.
Very true. This time though, gonna hop, skip, and jump all the way onto the mid side. Kakarot getting advanced positioning as Batman holds down the angle. While he's doing that, showers the contestant here. Zin wins out and backs away, taking a bit more pressure towards that side, but now they're gonna pick a fight towards the hookah side.
Yeah, exactly. There were 2 people on to Bats. And yet again, Zind constantly being a threat here.
Wow, through the smoke just before it lands. Kakarot spots one, quick on the eye. They get splashed by 1, and that's good night. Oh well for a second one. Schofield gonna dismiss out though.
That's crazy. Here comes the flash, but maybe not gonna be enough. And Repulsive, it's the only one left here with a single smoke over here. And that's the Molly with DOT. Just a lot, and now the mission is okay. Hopefully I get 1, maybe Patman over here onto elbow. Does he anticipate this? Nope. And Patman, really clean round for ZOL Esports.
It's a very textbook round. They lose only 1 player. Kevzi goes down, but they come up with a round here, and 2-1 right now off that buy means that JustUs equalizes with the rifle economy. But still, they do lead quite a bit, so it will take another round to equalize the situation fully. But that challenge control could prove to be a small problem. But what a shot there! Right before the smoke landed, just mistimed a little on the peak of the info and gets punished instead.
True. That was huge coming from Kakarot. Psycho, though, has the showstopper. It is now their buy round. Let's see how they go. Psycho pushing? Go! Let me through, but looks like the rest of the squad is actually here on so long. Showstopper unavailable now, but at least Lloyd Dream and Schofield are there with a crossfire. Look at this. So Esports go wants to push this Batman. And it trades the trade. 44 HP. Flash is just to escape.
Manages to free himself from that sticky situation there. Might be able to guard the TP if they go for a big TP play, but it's still 2v3. That little theft will signal the B side hit. Might be tempted to go for A, but maybe they'll assume that they're going to actually walk into A. They're going to commit the wingman just to get the plant down. Keep the guns in hand alive.
Yeah, but they hear it. They have to clear a lot here, though. Caught out of utility, good thing. Able to retreat. Cyber cage. Micro trapped. He can't move. The Molly is there. He can't move at all. And Second Love able to get that last kill. That's 3-1 now, JustUs in the lead.
Recovery round for Just Us, able to steal this one away to get that advantage from ZOL gone. Good attempt for them to go for the plant, but that Molly really shut down a lot of the dreams. This aggression to start, that's a good question. I was questioning it a bit, but still it works out for them in their favor, even with saving their own life. The man advantage still very strong for them as they get the 3v2 towards the end to close out the round.
And that is indeed a very good round on the side of JustUs. The fact that they still have a showstopper to boot. Look at this. It's another stack on a different side instead. Psycho with a showstopper. Kevzy, I thought he was going to peek. Looks like that's going to be a no. The Molly is going to not stop him. He knows that somebody is there onto Bass, but doesn't find Zind. Only half HP.
Oh, they might not have the info. Might have the wrong blue, thinking it's clear. Ashley gets eliminated, and Zin strikes from the shadows, and now they're discombobulated, trying to save the situation and find him.
They don't find him at all. I mean, they try to push this space. Good thing Par Schofield able to get the kill. Zin is doing a lot of, I suppose, like map pressure because of that kill.
Yep, map pressure indeed. Grabbed on their side. Kakarot flies in with the showstopper in hand. They're trying to get some more space with this, but there comes shots coming from Kenzie. Cannot floor team.
And now it's a 4v3 situation. They don't have their healer alive, so they have to make do with this damage. Oh, sorry, with this HP. Thrash now used by Micro. Where is that gonna go? They get Psycho, actually. And now Kakarot just tries to hunt. Do I go for this greed? Do I push for it? Do I take advantage of the detain? No, I'll just hold my position and be with my team. Psycho is gonna go down. Repulsive is the only one left. Pushes the grenade, but it won't work at all. Low HP bars from ZOL, but they secure the round.
Back and forth so far, and ZOL managed to find one back. Great opening kill there, able to really subvert their expectations by tanking that ultimate coming in from the enemy raise, and they're just able to find the pick off the Cypher. Good way to really run this game around, but now, finally, JustUs are on that eco yet again with some shotguns in hand this time around.
Might be an important kill with Orbital Strike soon for Repulsive. And a lot of ults. Again, the stack. They keep playing with a 3-man stack here, but they decide not to play aggressive this time.
Not play aggressive. Be a bit more passive. Just waiting for someone to overpeak and take this orb control because they know it's being funneled every other round. They get the info that there are some presence here for Showers for the defensive team. Attackers gonna move around as Patman leads the charge here, not wanting to run into a possible stack coming in from JustUs.
But meanwhile, might be Patman versus Psycho. Really scary. Presence known, so they'll not push more. And instead, Kakarot though with the satchel, going on some lamps. Boombot will scream. And second love is down. Kakarot. There's a lot of kills on the scoreboard right now. 3v4. It's a tussle onto lamps and Par Schofield with a dismiss. The Molly will detain and not push them any further. Even a smoke as a second layer. They're pretty much stuck into A short. Zin though with a kill. Psycho with the Bucky. It's still anyone's game. Another kill onto Zin. Wants that upgrade. Gets that upgrade. And that's why with a stinger. Sheriff in his hands. And an upgrade again. The real upgrade. Please stand up. And not even needed. A kill. A shot to the head. Psycho saves this round.
What an insane play there. They take control of lamps. Just like that, a quick reaction as well from Par Schofield to dismiss out of that situation and buy a lot of pressure. They're forced to use the brim smoke to really cover out and patch up that hole in the defenses on the post plant. But what an exciting way to really end this round at least.
True. Boil down to the 1v1, very reminiscent of what we've seen on Sunset. And I kept saying it's an upgrade, but that's 3 different guns on the hands of Psycho. From a Sheriff to a Stinger and to a Vandal. It was the evolution of literally the guns in Valorant.
Playing the gun game right there. To see which one he's going to use, but there comes the gun coming in from Micro as he does shoot some shots and show some presence that they are kind of valuing the Showers side. 3 players still on A with 1 for the rotate. Could stack up as 4 here as Batman tries to get a bit more space on Showers.
This is exactly what Patman does.
Oh,
And
wow.
gets a double, no way! The swift sheriff shots from Patman. We know that this is what he does best. Oh, the dog just circled it around. Made an entire tour onto A. Oh, a little bit of a fight. We're switching over here onto Long. That's a spray down. Zand again gets a kill onto second love. And they leave Patman's pressure, actually, and remains on A.
Well, now A's clear for them if they want to go for this, but they don't have to as they have a pincer already, and Repulse will be stuck in the rock hard for his finally. Patman does fall, but there comes the stun, but he manages to find Micro still.
No way.
Spike planted.
1v3. Still maybe economic damage, but the round feels secure for ZOL. Unless Repulsive finds the 1v3, gets one kill, and then maybe try to push. He has Orbital Strike, so maybe they just want to save that for later.
56 HP and he has to jump out of hookah. Looks like to be a no-go on the situation. Just gonna back away and save this for a next round. Save it for a rainy day. ZOL Esports gonna rain on their parade as they're able to get another round after this save.
That still doesn't change the fact that they are in the lead, but ZOL closing in. Really nicely done by Patman here. Again, it was because of Patman. He would... Oh, he gets a pick! Yes, truly the economic damage is just there.
He's fighting his demons right now. Making sure that no one can enter, even though they know exactly where he is. 4-3 right now, and they do save that. So at least they have a bit more rifles on their side. I think they'll all be able to buy up because of that. Good for them. And on the side of JustUs, not everyone will get to keep their rifles alive.
Yeah, a bunch of half shields too. Might be a bit dangerous. And a lot of ults possibly available soon. Patman, 2 orbs, 1 orb for Kakarot as well. So might be a delicate round for JustUs. They gotta be careful.
Gotta be careful indeed. That rifle that they saved earlier passed on to Bar Schofield. We know how deadly he can be on this arena. Might be able to net them with an additional one. Obviously go for an overkill. Holding the off angle right now before the contact of Kakarot.
Do they spot this one out before they fall? Actually, yes! They do, and Micro wins that one still, despite the off angle, and it's gonna get healed up. 99, not 100, but that's already what they needed. Oh! Jump scare into the flash. And right now, the plan is done. Just a lot of blind shots onto these smokes. Even the flash, nice timing from the rest of ZOL Esports, and just healing everybody back up.
Gotta make sure everyone's healthy, firing shots through the wall with the high penetration weapons. And there comes another one from ZOL Esports, taking a commanding lead on this. The firing squad to end everything and equalize everything to 4-4.
Even now. And again, to be fair, JustUs with a broken buy. Couple of them had their rifles, but the off angle, the attempt. But ZOL feels like they were ready. The slow push was worth it.
Very true there. Slow and steady has been the name of the game. It's been working out for ZOL Esports. When they punish a lot of these risky plays, or not even risky, but more like they have to win the 1v1 on JustUs to get some momentum, that's when those trades really matter the most, and they can deny a lot of the potential trades that can happen. Unless maybe it's a little dismiss, but otherwise, solid plan so far for ZOL.
It is good. And 3. Oh, you're walking manually. Get a bit of chip damage here. 70 HP. Art Schofield with the first blood. Repulsive follows through. 42. Unable to get the heal done. Not just yet. Needs an additional kill. But what does that even matter if it's Kevzy, the only one left, and all of you still complete 5-1? It's a bit of a difficult spot. You get one at least. Nope. Repulsive is on fire right now with a triple kill finished.
Great use of the ultimate coming in from Repulsive. That orbital strike really delaying and disjointing the showers push, allowing them to really have to send Kakarot alone where he can easily get punished, but the rest are trying to help him out, so they're trying to walk through that. The damage just giving Par Schofield enough opportunity really to get the frags that he needs to get going. And now 5-4, whatever ZOL tried to work so hard for just slips away just like that.
JustUs will be happy about that. Maybe B is where ZOL Esports gets the most success. But they don't have a lot of rounds left for this first half, so you gotta decide. But they're leading a bit closer onto A again.
Flash comes through for the info. Nothing really gained off of that. Very quick start this time around coming in from ZOL and not prioritizing shower as much. They just want to get lab control. Their analysis for what to do right now. Tank the trip as well with the boom bot. So at least they have less to worry about in terms of utility.
That's true. They've cleared that, but they haven't cleared a lot in B. That's why they decided to go over here instead, but possible crossfire, they gotta be careful. That's gonna be the Thrash checking. Did they check the left? I'm a little bit curious because that's gonna be a no. That signals no. Good thing Kakarot is there for the trade. Is able to salvage that possible disastrous moment and they decide to just go A instead as Zind is already there.
They do get the advanced position and the foothold towards the A side. They can cut off a rotate if need be, and they're gonna just go flying in. They spotted the enemy camera too, so they know what to destroy. But there goes the Cypher Cage. It's not gonna be the one that they really want.
That's true. Oh, through the Cypher Cage, just as you said, and Kakarot on his off angle. Still has a surplus of utilities to climb through that area. It is getting, Micro still gets a kill onto that despite the little bit of damage over there. And the sprays!
One enemy
The sprays
remaining.
are question mark still working! What? I thought ZOL had that post lane in the bag!
Same. I was surprised that Kakarot, like when he went down, just didn't have the... I don't know if he had his gun out after the first player. Maybe he had no more bullets. But whatever the case, he just had to dance around for a bit, and his teammate not landing the shots means that it just did not go their way. At least they're gonna clear on the replay.
Spike down.
Yeah, it was the numbers advantage on the side of ZOL. It was a clear A. It had full control.
Last player
He's won.
remaining.
Wow. You cannot leave your guard down at all against JustUs, and a possible timeout on the side of ZOL Esports. We talked about how, again, only, what, 2 rounds left, 1 round left, basically, for the next half.
Yeah, quite possibly can only hope for 6-6 here for ZOL, and JustUs shooting for that 8-4. Right now, they have all the tools that they need. Empress online as well. ZOL Esports brought low again on the terms of economy. They can buy, I think, 1 more rifle. Okay, well, they can technically drop for both players, and one can have a sheriff, but you're basically all-inning it on this round and going 7-4 if you don't win, and it's basically 8-4.
Yeah.
Or you can do this like half-buy thing where they buy for 2 rounds, and you hope that you do get a couple kills, because we've already seen that Patman can get doubles with just a sheriff. So it's not, you know, you don't count them out.
That's true. We know how much damage Kakarot and Patman can do. Alongside Zind as well, especially on the rifle. Let's see what the approach is going to be. Again, they've been receiving a lot of success onto B. Decide to go back to A. Maybe, just maybe, they might do the same thing. Look at the stack though from on B for JustUs.
Stack on B for JustUs, but not the read that needs to be done right now.
Right there.
They have I'm surprised they're even stacking themselves so much more. They're not really expecting a lot of aggression towards that B long side. Instead, it's going to be the A, but they're already ready to play this pass with the Cypher setup.
Investing a lot of utility just to clear. Understandable, they don't know where JustUs is at. Getting the tap on the spike just to bait out any sort of positioning from ZOL Esports, but it's going to be a 5-man retake.
Good position on the judge as well. Kakarot holding the close angle, could even break the trailblazer. It's going to probably clear it. There it goes. Already broken down. Has to go for the swing here, but the player coming close here. As he swings by, there goes the first kill. It's able to get 2 with that, but they equalize on both teams.
Yeah, again, look at this. 2v2 now. This is where JustUs can flourish. Now they need to know where the rest is at. Orbital Strike will be the one getting baited out. Kevzy playing far away because of the Molly. Second Love getting the kill onto Baps. And again, the 1v1. It is where JustUs can flourish. Can they do it though? They don't have a lot of time. Kevzy destroys, tries, but Kevzy in the end is gonna win that one. And just as you said, this could be a possible 6-6.
Last round before the
Great
switch.
heads-up call there by Kevzy again. Corrosion for a couple of these rounds. Just making sure that he's playing for time, not really going for a non-committal. There's a chance there where he goes for the spray down. But that's not a risk he's willing to take. He just wants to make sure that the team gets the round, because at the end of the day, that's all that matters.
Very true. If they hadn't succeeded 2 times in a row onto the A site, perhaps the 3rd time is the charm for them. And look at this. little bit of an awkward buy from JustUs. I mean, they all have rifles, but yield-wise, not best.
Bring the Trailblazer, push Reyes over here, waiting for some early contact.
the flashes, the utility, everything. So
Oh no, he's in smoke.
Landry is inside the smoke. He's not revealing himself just yet. Able to get a lot of kills amongst the chaos. And in an instant, it's a 2v2 again. This is what ZOL and JustUs' fate or whatever destiny. Wow, deep. But at the end of the day, it is still towards A.
Very deep indeed, a lot of meaningful, but right now the meaning of this round is who will get that advantage towards the next half. One player gonna push up the missing timings, right? He's the head though, Zind manages to find Repulsive.
That's a very, very important pick. Make it a bit harder for JustUs to
Camera
get
taken out.
the retake, but since it's the last
No more
round of the
chances
half,
left.
can't save anything. You just gotta go for it. Second Love, full HP, only has the Cyber Cage available. And the discipline from ZOL, not revealing anything just yet. I'm gonna peek this one. Kevzi again finishing the round, and it is once more even.
So after all that we've
Switching
witnessed so
sides.
far in the
Yeah.
past 10 years of watching map number 1, map number 2, we're back to the final 12 rounds of Valorant. And somebody is going to win on this half as we equalize the
Last
situation yet again.
A very important round win for the reset, and as we said, Bind can be incredibly long. As always, every time I witness Bind, it's always so close.
It's just the layout of the map, just with these quick rotates and very fast pivots. You suddenly fight on one side and everyone just teleports to the other. It's so difficult to really go for reads, which is why this map is so hard to just figure out at times.
I must
Early
wait a
camera
moment.
gonna spot out the presence on long, and JustUs gonna creep their way towards a B hit. Couple players stuck on the opposing side. Got a bit scared there. You know, the pressure's getting on them.
True. It is quite a critical map 3. It has been quite a long series. Where's Schofield? He's the oh no! I mean, still a headshot! What is happening? Psycho with a double kill though. Immediately retaliates. What is happening?
Well, they've taken control at least
Spike
long,
planted.
and Patman's gonna wait for the smoke to fade. Has a good position here, and the rest of his team gonna come from the CT side. No one's really marking it at the moment. They have the camera to check out some information. They know no one's close now. There comes a shot from mid side, so at least they have info on one. Expecting a flash, and go for the anti, but there comes the double swing.
Last player standing.
2 of them are in halls. And now, here we go. Patman, though, trying his best here. Loitering spots him out first. And that is another pistol won by JustUs.
JustUs honestly are just so good on these pistols and single shot weapons. It feels like their aim is so on point to the head every time. Unfortunately, Schofield does take a lot of damage from those paint shells, but still,
One
it's enough
enemy
for them to really
remaining.
deal with that situation and trade them out to get that advantage still on their side. That being said, the last half of the last map of this series today, which is not the last,
This is not the last
still
series.
has a lot of things to go for it, as they will fully commit to get a lot of weapons on the board, only keeping Lloyd Dream with the Sheriff.
True. What? The trades possibly
no.
caught on utility. As Kevzi gets the kill on Psycho. Now it's a 2v2. What is happening? This is truly what is happening in front of our eyes. Crocodile's just trying to pull away, but JustUs is gonna take that one out. No need to plan anything. No need to even be in the site. Let's settle it right here.
I low-key feel like that's actually not a bad plan, since yeah, you're gonna lose the round most likely unless you go for a thrifty, but at least you don't let them plan. So they are, it won't affect their current economy, but it will in 1 or 2 rounds when they're like 300 or 400 away from getting like an extra rifle or extra utility. So this time around though, it's a decent eco, but I hope that they come for more. But still, they do end up with a full rifles, and they only have 1 Vandal on the opposing team.
On the hands of Lloyd Dream as well. Let's see. JustUs has been being, you know, they're very aggressive right away.
Shots being traded here as they're prioritizing the orb control, making sure that no one can come through this. They're looking like they're ready to TP, but they're slowly backing away since Second Love hasn't been able to get any space so far.
Not just yet. They do have 60 seconds on the clock. Can get
Cage
a little bit of info. But nothing yet, just exchange of utilities.
Gotta be real careful with this one. Not gonna overstep and make the wrong move here. Just us still have a good chance of winning this because how deadly they are on these pistols.
Smoke's down.
With the rifle in
Very
hand, the
true.
Floyd Dream as well. It'll be very pivotal for them to keep themselves alive.
But the Molly might stop them. There is a bit of a window to the right, but they don't want to take the risk, especially with that Cypher Cage. Baiting on a lot of utilities here. Zint and Kevzi are half H or yellow health bars actually. So if Second Love has a good angle here,
30
they
seconds
might
left.
succeed in the chaos of everything. Comes the Cypher Cage, Zin with the double kill though, onto 2 Batman. One window as well.
Standing.
Lloyd Dream trying to trade as much as possible, but Kevzi again being the period of all of these rounds, and they're catching up.
Who am I kidding?
Last line of defense coming in from Kevzi to close things out, and there's another round for them. Only one round separates both teams, and ZOL Esports have made their mark towards the latter half of this map.
It is definitely something that ZOL will welcome. They're taking advantage of not allowing any thrifties
Player
anymore on the
standing.
side of JustUs. They've learned after sunset, and it is one round gap now between the two teams.
These two teams still have a lot for them to go on as they have the firepower to really bring the pain on this round. A lot of rifles, and you can see, and we know how deadly these players are individually. Psycho only has to judge those who's going to clear those close corners rather, as he's probably going to double satchel in, but the early contact already as Kevzi takes out Second Love.
Really nice first blood here. Oh, no.
Wow.
Kevzi with the second kill. And that's a Molly. Oh, Schofield though to the side with a dismiss. I'm gonna reposition. Look at that. There's just so much utility on the floor. And that's why they were not able to plan. And now they're forced to possibly try to clear A site for the second time because they had the time. Schofield eliminates one, at least Patman with a trade. 2v3 now, and I think JustUs is in a very, very odd situation at the moment.
Patman, good positioning as he can wrap around here, but he has to be very wary as Lloyd does make a move for it. They have to spray behind the boxes, information already trading both sides. Good flash.
And having that as well, the repulsive. Getting that kill, now they're pushing the space. 6 HP on the Batman!
No way.
Gets a headshot and the third kill to finish the round, and now it's even one! A good set of shots for this man.
Okay?
How's he able to do that? Just dancing around the boxes like that. Patman is on fire in the previous round, tying up the score like you mentioned. But look at these opening kills. Kevzi taking out the judge so early, oversteps a bit, but they keep trading one-on-one. That's the story of this latter half. They're just willing to fight.
It's crazy stuff. Winning the fight like right here in the what a 1v2 situation with 6 HP. How again? Patman constantly on bind. He is. If Zind is for Sunset, Patman is for bind. So right now, JustUs, their lead is gone.
The lead is gone. There comes the fire to blow out the dreams of Schofield to enter hook. And there comes another one just out of the round. Kakarot falls, and that's a rifle going to be donated to the hands from ZOL.
They don't defend it either.
ready.
If they're able to walk up onto that area. Now they have information with the Seekers activated. They gotta run, unable to get that free upgrade, just as we said. They're still holding on to these ults. They don't want to be too antsy just yet because ZOL is just chasing them down.
At least they funneled them down onto the A side. Zin is ready to make a move here. Micro as well for the assist. They go for the tap, but good or good strike to put them out of place. He sees the head, but it's not going to land a shot.
I like how we heard the two Brimstones just screaming their ultimates, their orbital strike. And now it is 2v2. 1v2 at that. Psycho with an upgrade. Activate Showstopper. Doesn't get a kill. With 7 bullets, you can't reload. You will reveal your location because of that neural theft. Doesn't know someone is behind, and Batman with a triple onto this round. ZOL in the lead.
Good positioning and repositioning there coming in from Batman to close out that round alongside his teammate, holding that heaven, really funneling them. I like how they use the Seekers as well. Pretty early on, they lose in early, so they're going to use the Seekers to flush out the Lurker as well as define where they could be. The orbital strike, Venn diagrams also there to really stop a lot of the early pressure and buy them more time for the rotate. Now advantage towards ZOL, and they could easily get this game on their hands because they still have Micro's ultimate to work with.
Is going to do a lot of hurt indeed. Well, Flash went the long way. Second Love is fine.
fine for now, as they do take more showers control. Psycho doesn't really plan to take the orb, I think. Maybe his teammate does. That is going to push him back. The second glove has to make a second backtrack as he's going to move
got your
out his
trail.
way into market. The rest of the team, though, flooding onto lamps.
The Seekers activated themselves. There's the traps that you just mentioned. But it's not gonna get a lot of value. But Lamps right now is gonna get cleared. Part Schofield with the first kill, and Spike has been planted. They're just firing shots everywhere. But I believe they are in post-plant position. But everybody's gonna be coming from CT. Here comes the retake, unable to spot out the one from Lamps. The Repulsive gets a double. Loitering gets a double. And now it's between two members. ZOL,
player
get
standing.
this clutch. 1v3 right now. Micro doesn't have a lot on the plate, and Par Schofield with another triple to finish off the round, and it's 9-9.
9-9, close game here on Vine, just going back and forth between both of these teams, ping-ponging the scores, and JustUs able to salvage that situation, get a clean after plant there, and make sure that they have a bit more momentum moving on to this one, getting to the double digits. One of these teams will finally make it there first.
enemy
Which one of them will be the biggest question for next round.
We'll find out real soon, because it is going to be an eco on the side of ZOL Esports.
ZOL Esports, though, going to creep their way to hold this B site as the opposing team chooses to go B as well. Playing the long off angle, hold Lloyd Dreams holding off the showers. Entrance, but they managed to find the first one. That's a neural theft going their way so quickly.
Exactly, and a very important first pick at that. Remember, it's going to be whoever steals that double digits. And they're going in hand, JustUs getting a lot of space, layering all the smoke together. Will Par Schofield push this? That's going to be a yes. Doesn't know somebody is right behind him, but here's the footstep. Nicely done flash to play off of that. And the only one coming from the elbow is the only one left, and that's Kakarot.
Not gonna do a lot here unless he gets an ace with this one. He has a showstopper to work with, but I don't think that's gonna be the plan right now. Die to the spike is not a bad idea, because you don't want to give any more ultimates away. Gets spotted out early, manages to upgrade though.
He does get the upgrade in a 1v4 situation. Does already have showstopper. What? With a teeny tiny angle. Repulsive spots out Kakarot's head.
Just the distance between the angles just further, so he has a higher field of view, and just because he gets that sliver click on the trigger as well, is able to get that. But that opening pick really defined this round, because World Theft proving to be the final nail in the coffin just at the beginning of the round.
True. It is what indeed helped JustUs create a very, a good opportune moment to have a clean round. And Par Schofield now heating up the battlefield. An understandable timeout from ZOL Esports.
Gotta keep that composure alive, play safe again, because when you're in those scrappy fights, it seems like JustUs just really winning out in a lot of these situations. Kakarot, though, they have the ultimate still to work with, so maybe that's gonna be the firepower that they need and drop off a weapon instead.
That is a question indeed. Having the showstopper as well available for the next round. It's going to be exciting to see what ZOL Esports bring after this timeout. I mean, it didn't convert back in Ascent, but it has been doing well on Sunset. Maybe again on Vine.
This goes here.
That's going to be the theme of these two teams, and a lot of interesting plays that they could come up with. Maybe adjusting a bit of these traps here and there, making sure that no one can cross, and they get a bit more map control, as they seem like they're stacking towards the B side this time around, with only Cypher, Second Love, going to be holding out the rest of the attack from JustUs.
Even with
There.
the operator, as mentioned, a little bit on the slow side first. They need to buy their time. It's always that 60 seconds where they decide where to go.
Oh, got a bit more careful here. Take the orb instead. Might need that for a future round if we do go the distance. Everything counts at the moment, since you have nothing else to do and your presence already known.
Is this the one? Oh, here comes the smoke. It is possibly here. Gonna be a B hit. They can't find the tripwire. Now they do. There is a second onto the layer. And it is gone. It is just a little bit of a bait to catch the rotation. But they're actually going back. Where is this going? They're staying on the teleport. Oh, there it is. It's the showstopper. They just waited. Kakarot able to get that kill, and now he needs to look at a different direction. But he will get blind, but it doesn't really matter. He gets another kill, and that is the rest of the members of ZOL Esports having his back, and now Repulsive,
30
the
seconds
only
left.
one left.
Molly gonna stall him out even longer. Not much more room to go. Kakarot already holding the exit angle. Just to stay where he is, or else risk dying here with 20 seconds remaining. They need the rifle on the board, so he has to be very wary of this cheeky position. Oh,
Here's the gun. Oh, sorry, not here's the gun. Here's the footsteps a little bit earlier. But there you go. Now it's 10-10. Really good round coming from ZOL Esports. Woo! Back and forth, Fluffy. Back and forth.
back and forth indeed. Now 2 rounds separates both teams from match point, and it's even Steven yet again. Looks like the power really matching up for this one really well. Kakarot baits out his ultimate there to get the op shot instead. Smartly using wait inside the teleporter to avoid that. But now, economy, very similar for both sides. They have to be aware of Kakarot's operator, though, that could be playing on the B side. But thankfully for them, it's on A as they do for a very early aggressor. A lot of footsteps to be heard by Sky as Batman does back away.
Definitely a huge respect onto the number of footsteps. You definitely just want to hold the site on the site itself. Empress activated, but might get stopped a little bit onto, oh dear, oh what is Psycho doing? That's crazy. Able to get one, orbital strike, now they're trapped. They need to escape. And now it's a 4v1. Micro, the solo retake man. But how can he escape this? How can he cross? Get spotted! Gets one kill before he falls. But they still keep a lot of their guns.
Just us. Very close to closes out. 1 round to match point for them, and ZOL, they lose that opening entry. They lose a lot of these kills. This is not working for them. They operate the pick just in the wrong place at the wrong time. Not the second they want to hit.
Orbital strike for backside and tube. Just doing a lot of pressure. And you gotta give it to JustUs, right? The way that they play off of big ultimates, the chaos that it causes. They're just really good at, again, playing around that.
Yeah, they're really quick on the trigger, and they're really, really good in a lot of these weird situations where they can really subvert a lot of the expectations of how they normally play to get a lot of these free kills. And Second Love gonna hold on this angle. You're gonna send in the Trailblazer, and she jumps outside, actually finds the first and dismisses out.
Mackenzie though, Parskofield's still alive. 2v3 situation. There is going to be at least Zind and Kakarot with a retake, but it's an operator attack.
It's going to be so difficult. He's going to be able to spot one, but doesn't connect the shot.
Yeah, that's so important to make it a 2v2. But it's not happening. Now they know where the 2 members are going to be coming from. They know where to look. They know where to see. Boombot's going to spot 1 onto 2, but they have no idea!
No way!
No way! CT! Zind takes advantage of this! And now it's even again!
That Boombot lived extra long there. Was able to give him the opportunity to go for that. They had to be wary if anyone's going to come out of CT. And a smart decision to use the operator and Kakarot to really just hold down the possible swing from elbow to cover him.
Set started off so well, 3v2. But this shot from Zin, they were so busy. But then at the end, it was just too late. They knew where to look at the very end. But yeah, it was just too late.
It's too late and too little at the moment. We have the late game. It's 11-11 right now. Someone's gonna make a wish to end this game. I'm gonna start and I'm gonna volunteer to make that wish. Which team though will win is the big question. But Psycho, he does only have the shotgun to work with. Has to be a bit careful since he's on the attack. Can't just hold these close angles. And he's gonna be the first contact as well. No showstopper in hand. He's gonna have to fly through and make a play.
Important. This time it's gonna be a hook to play. There's a flash. There's just so many. Not everything that you can kill. Mackenzie can with a double kill. He gets shot down by Second Love and Patman with a good angle. 1v3. It could be ZOL reaching match point first. With Second Love revealing now his location. Zen finishes off the round in ZOL Esports. Match point, JustUs Do they have enough money to contest this one into an overtime? Yes, they do.
They do. They do have enough to get the rifles on the board, but they don't have the ultimates to work with. The utility is still there, but the armor a bit lacking. ZOL Esports, on the other hand, full buys, full rifles, operator in hand, and they have very strong ults to work with. Not only the neural theft to close on rounds, but good ones to use mid-rounds, like the Flash, as well as that orbital strike for the Rimstone of Caps.
This is a nice spot.
It'll be important indeed. Yeah, orbital strike. It will be key. And just one orb away for a lot of these key ults from JustUs. They need to get orb control, but they know ZOL Esports pushing a lot of their utility and their presence, including the Thrash. Well, Animal versus Animal.
Great play.
And now you're detained, and now you can get away. Orbital strike to finish you off. Padman pushing the smoke. Oh no! Oh there! Knives out and guns out for Padman. Still able to get a kill, and they just want to end this. They just want it done. They want to get this victory on Divine, and neural theft's activated on the side of JustUs. They have information, but they gotta calm down.
I love the play there with the utility to really take out the player, non-committal. Even if Batman doesn't swing there, he burns to the Brimstone ultimate off the detain. But that little over-aggression might cost them as an initiator. But another Thrash is sent their way. Non-detained though.
Exactly. No one is detained. Didn't hear anything. The Molly also 4 HP.
Spikes down.
Loitering is gone, so no heal at all.
standing.
Teleport's gonna remove the hookup player.
Okay.
And Kevzy says,
Defenders
no
win.
overtimes for
Feeling
you.
proud.
Let's end it here. Let's end it now. And ZOL Esports take the series 2-1.
What a way there, like celebrating after such a grind of 3 maps. Eventually, they go the distance, and congratulations to ZOL Esports for winning map number 3 and taking the second series of today.
Crazy stuff. It felt like it was about to go overtime, but at the very end, it felt like it felt reminiscent of what happened on Sunset. You know, every single round, it felt like ZOL Esports had complete control. They were shutting them down. They were winning all of the 2v2s, the 1v1s, and that's all that mattered.
All that mattered indeed. Looking at the stats right now, 13-11. ZOL on the back of Batman. So many assists, so many kills, and just having a lot of impact there. Supporting Kakarot with a lot of his ventures. And Kevzy, of course, there to close out a lot of rounds. Parscofield, again, gonna be the MVP for JustUs, though, because the width on his raid and how quick he is to really get some space has proven to be one of the defining factors of this team. First kills being 6 as well, meaning that most of the time he just gets the strike first, and when he does, it's over.
True. It is definitely one of the reasons why we almost went the long haul onto this game. And not even just this game, this series as well, as they won that Ascent. But at the end of the day, ZOL Esports, there were a lot of shining moments and highlights from each and every individual from ZOL Esports. We had moments from Zin with a triple kill to end. And we also had Kevzy constantly finishing these rounds. And don't forget about Patman with a lot of these clutches, even though he's like a sliver of health.
A sliver of health and a lot of dreams gonna be in this game already. That's gonna be the story that everyone's gonna tell, because it seems like this one's just a firefight that could have gone either way. But ZOL Esports' veterancy and the stability has at the end won out. They lose map number 1, but after a constant grind, they just battle their way up on this one and take a deserved victory.
That's true. They are very calm and collected. Maybe that's why they were, you know, after the victory screen came up, the victory cams came up. But let's not forget about this play from Zind, the triple kill to finish that round. It was a numbers disadvantage on their end, and they were able to pull it off. And once more, looking at the player cams again, they were like celebrating, you know, like it was so nice to see that, because again, ZOL Esports, their beginning of the beginning of their split wasn't the best.
It wasn't the best, but then it still went pretty far. Even on this one, we went all the way to the distance. Until the last maybe 4 rounds, it was basically a tied game. So you can see how competitive the new VCT is.
Exactly. But of course, that's series number 2. Really excited to see what the panel has to say.
Yan yung prediction natin kanina, men. ZZZ.
Zip, all ZOL, pero it wasn't just an easy series for ZOL. My goodness, puro clutch plays. Every time tumitingin ako dun sa mismong broadcast, naghahabulan lang talaga sila. Kasama ko ngayon si Dash, kasama ko ngayon si Vil para i-breakdown yung nangyari sa 3 games na yun. Guys, kamusta naman?
Man, sige Dash, ikaw muna.
Grabe yung game na yan. For me lang naman, especially nung first game, kala ko talaga yung momentum nasa side na ng JustUs, and probably i-pull through nila hanggang dun sa second game. Pero in the end, ZOL Esports pa rin eh. Tama tayo men eh. Tama tayo sa prediction eh.
Yun nga, talagang finally, ang mga lalaki, nagkaroon din ng right. Pero yun na, at least, yung mga dalawang teams na to, nanalo sila dun sa mga mapang pinili nga nila. Unang-una pa lang nung Ascent, nagwala na itong mga players ko. I mean, nanalo nga si Lloyd Dream nung nabalik nga yung Jet sa kanya. Talagang he's super wild with a 22-12 KDA. And for the side naman dito nga sa ZOL, talagang hindi rin talaga sila nakahabol. Lalong-lalo na dun sa ilang games na dire-diretso dito ng JustUs to, men, ang tagal, grabe yung ginapang nila dito. Halos mas naging parang one-sided yung Ascent natin dito, OB6.
Oh, literally. And to think na yung mapa na to ay pwedeng maging pabor sa kabila. This is one thing that they wanted to capitalize on since yung momentum nga nagbabawian. It's just a matter of time na paano kung may magkakamaling isa, doon lang mag-swing lahat eh. Pero it only shows how JustUs was so prepared looking back on these highlights kasi hindi din talaga naging madali din for ZOL Esports to just easily take this series away from them.
I mean,
Sige, ikaw muna.
Ikaw muna, boss. Tapos na ako, sige ikaw na.
Okay, so sa akin lang naman, yung nakita ko dito kasi, si Pars Scofield parang naging malaking wildcard rin dito. Kasi hinahanap ko siya kanina eh. Sinabi ko kanina sa analysis ko, hinahanap ko si Pars Scofield eh. Noong Game 1 at Game 3, nagpakilala ito si Pars Scofield. Kaya napahirap rin yung Game 3 natin eh. 11-13, yung score natin, dikit lang lagi nung game na yon.
Pero dito naman sa Bide mga trope, no? I mean, sa totoo lang, Diyos ko, yung nangyari nung Game 1 and Game number 2, gusto ko na sabihin na kinalimutan ko na yon, men. Diyos ko, grabe ang tagal nun. Putang na loob, boss. Kahit 13-7, kahit 6-13 yung score nun, men, ang tagal nun. Kumbaga, pagdating nga sa dulo, talaga makikita lang talaga natin, kumbaga parang pagalingan na lang to and patibayan ng loob eh. Kumbaga kung sino mas pinakamaraming resistensya, talaga makakayanan niya eh, no? Pero pagdating nga dito nga sa Bind, it's actually the players dito, lalong-lalo na sila Zind and friends, na talagang sobrang nag-pop off dito. And to the fact na yung mga players dito, as you can see, yung mga kills nga nila, well distributed, lahat sila may ambag, lahat nag-perform, but at the end of the day, talagang si Kakarot ang magwawala dito. I mean, Kakarot sa lahat nga na plays na ginagawa niya, kahit anong role yung ibagay mo sa kanya, talaga mag-perform tayo siya ng solid dito. And nakita nga natin kanina, di ba, kung sino ba yung yung pinakamaraming kills a while ago dito nga sa ating game, it's actually Patman. Si Mr. Consistency na talagang sobrang nagwawala na. Pero yun nga, Kakarot is a place to be dito, Dash.
Yeah, and yun na nga si Kakarot talaga pag nakikita naman natin. Even during their game before this, talagang si Kakarot yun sa start ng mga fight for the team. If hindi man siya makakuha ng kill, yun nga makakapasok, magkakaroon ng space, and that's why they always find a way to get into that site. And nakita naman natin yun together with Zind. Pag pumapasok sila, actually yun, yeah.
And looking back on those highlights, we saw how ZOL Esports was completely a well-synergized team, made it through the possible ups and downs na kinailangan nila may quick recovery time. So, dahil nga ito na yung pagkakataon para makamusta natin sila kung ano nangyari sa laban na yon, tara, interviewin na natin sila kung ano nga ba yung naging mindset nila heading through that Game 3. Ewan ko ba? Lupit! Hey! Hello po! Congratulations po once again!
Hey!
Hello, Kakarot. Hello, good evening, Kakarot. Kamusta?
Hello po, I'm good, thank you.
Ayan, yun yung inaantay natin dito kay Kakarot eh, no? Ever since nung anong year yon 2022 ba yun o 1? Basta yun na yun, men. Talagang sobrang, ito talaga yung pinaka interesting and pinaka nag-e-enjoy kaming interviewin dito, OS6.
Oo nga eh. And ito matanong ko lang talaga before we head to Dash. Ano yung naging baon nyo heading towards that game number 3? Kasi it was so close. Pero ano ba yung doon? What was the mindset heading or closing that series away from JustUs?
Wala po eh. Ginawa lang namin yung ginagawa namin, tas nag-crumbling na sila. They are crumbling. Yan po.
Wow. Dash! Crumbling nga, Dash!
Okay, sa akin naman, Kakarot. Paano kayo nakabalik nung Game 2? Kasi nung Game 1, medyo naging sa side ng JustUs yung game natin. Nung Game 2, anong regrouping, anong napag-usapan nyo para nakakambak kayo hanggang Game 3?
Ano lang po siguro nung Game 1. Pasok lang kasi mapa ng JustUs eh. Hindi, sa ibang mapa, sure win na lahat ng team, guys. Yun po.
Ito. Men, kakarot, boss. Anong gusto mong sabihin ngayon sa JustUs?
Yan.
Ano po siguro, lesson sa kanila na kailangan pinaghihirapan yung mga panalo. Tsaka yung mga dumadating na ay, joke lang po. Good game po, alalakas nila. Parang on-team practice pa. Yun na, nandun na sila. Yun po.
Men, si KFC parang gusto magsalita. Parang si KFC, parang kanina pa nakatingin, parang gusto magsalita. KFC, pero ano gusto sabihin? Wala. Gusto mo wala na. Pero ito, I mean, of course, ito yung oras nga na meron ka bang gusto i-shoutouts or anything, lahat ng tropa mo, kung yung jowa mo, kung ilan sila, here we go.
Shoutout sa nag-iisa kong love of my life, si Celestial. Shoutout sa family ko. Hello sa inyo. Thank you everyone for the support. And sa management ng ZOL.
Yon, pahinga na kayo, boss.
Kakarot.
Yon, thank you so much. Maraming salamat, Kakarot. ZOL Esports, everybody, congratulations. At abangan namin yung susunod ng mga laban dito sa Split 2. Yon, ganda naman ng mga lapag na mga questions natin, Dash and Will. Medyo straightforward lang talaga, no? Yun lang eh.
Yeah, I mean, ang tawag kasi dyan, kasi syempre sa VCT mga tropa, talagang meron tayong mga pampainit masolid nga na pampainit dito sa mga teams sa to. Para syempre, pag mainit, masarap kainin.
Tama.
At dahil dinner na at kailangan nyo ng mainit, humigop muna kayo ng sabaw as we head on to a quick break para sa huling serya natin ngayong gabi. Magbabalik kami.
cheaper. Grab food, savor, won't make it roll. Yeah, oh yeah. Grab food, savor is the one to choose. Yeah. Grab food, savor meals, 99 plus. Dining meals, if it's a bill, savor meals won't make you go, yeah. All my friends will grab cost saver. The grab cost saver is a lot cheaper. Grab cost saver. Grab cost saver won't make it roll, yeah. Grab car is the one to book, yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make it roll, yeah. Oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose, yeah. Grab food saver meals, 99 plus. Dining meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you go, yeah. All my friends will grab cost saver. The grab cost saver is a lot cheaper. Grab cost saver. Grab cost saver won't make it roll, yeah. Grab car is the one to book, yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make it roll, yeah. Oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose, yeah. Grab food saver meals, 99 plus. Dining meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you go, yeah. All my friends will grab cost saver. The grab cost saver is a lot cheaper. Grab cost saver. Grab cost saver won't make it roll, yeah. Grab car is the one to book, yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make it roll, yeah. Oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose, yeah. Grab food saver meals, 99 plus. Dining meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you go, yeah. All my friends will grab cost saver. The grab cost saver is a lot cheaper. Grab cost saver. Grab cost saver won't make it roll, yeah. Grab car is the one to book, yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make it roll, yeah. Oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose, yeah. Grab food saver meals, 99 plus.
What is up, Pilipinas? Nagbabalik mo ulit kami for the last series of the night dito sa VCT Split 2. Kasama ko si Ray and of course si Fluffy. Kamusta naman guys? Medyo naging mahabang ating mga labanan ngayong araw. It only shows how the teams are prepared today, di ba?
Yep. Agree na agree ako dyan. Alam naman natin na ngayon talaga nasa point na tayo that they have to win this series para lang talaga makapasok maybe sa ating top 6 para di sila malaglag. And I'm happy to see na marami na kagad tayo. Aside from maraming mga rounds, at least maraming improvements from the teams for the past 3 weeks that we have.
Exactly. I mean, kita naman natin today, both of the series that we had went to a map number 3. So, napakapantay talaga yung labanan sa mga teams na ito. Even if you have some sort of expectations na maybe something like ZOL in our previous series is a bit more experienced, kayang-kaya pa naman ng mga bagong teams.
And speaking of the teams that you've just discussed, it all went to a 3-game as the first 2 series went. Pero for this specific match, rank Cuties versus NAOS, pwede tayo ma-expect na pwede mag 3 games or pwede maging 2 games na bagong lahat. This is officially organized by Beneski Global, the official tournament partner for the 2024 VALORANT Challengers Philippines, presented by PPGL, the largest multi-game esports league in the country.
Also, thanks to our official super app partner, Grab, you can score Grab's lowest prices ever with up to 15% cheaper fares on Grab Car Saver, delivery fees as low as 15 pesos with Grab Food Saver delivery, and thousands of budget-friendly meals as low as 99 pesos with Grab Food Saver meals. And you can actually use the promo code GrabFood60 and you can get up to 60 pesos off with your order with a minimum spend of 550 pesos. Promo runs from 11 a.m. onwards, so may time pa kayo.
And last but not the least, this tournament is officially sanctioned by the Games and Amusement Board.
Yep, and I think we're all geared up and ready for the upcoming final match of the night. Kasi ngayon, I think NAOS versus rank LQT, so far, we've seen matches like, with the record, it was like 4 wins, 3 losses overall. And against NAOS, medyo malaki lang yung gap in terms of the stats and in terms of win rate, specifically from the days from week 1 to week 3. So wag natin patagalin to. Tawagin natin ang unang team for this lineup. Tara, pasok!
Rank LQTs, so we have here Gabidis, Yort, Groovy, Soban, at hindi pa natin na-unlock na character ngayong season na si Jacob. Rank LQTs, one of the teams na nakita natin sa promotion series, pero nga ngayon they have good games, they have bad games, but usually sana ngayon against NAOS, this is going to be big as they want to step ahead pa sa kanilang progress dito. Pero for rank LQTs, nakita natin may pagka-aggressive team lang sila. Yun naman talaga in-expect natin, almost the same play as how JustUs does it, and I'm happy to see that there's so much growth sa kanila, lalong-lalo na going into this series.
I mean, if ever we talk about yung mga grassroots teams natin, this is of course one of them. They came from that qualifier like Ray mentioned, but also they have a lot of returning VCT players just like Gabidis as well as Sovano. So their core still very stable at its core, and like you also mentioned, they have a lot of up and downs. They've taken a lot of the teams that we've even seen today, like Tyrant Esports 2-2-0. So kaya naman nila sa firepower, but that consistency has been the biggest question between this team full of potential.
Oh.
So hindi pa pala tapos, no? Kasi in the first 2 series that we actually witnessed, it's always about the teams making the great comeback dahil nga from bottom 4, and then there's a challenge on how to make their synergy in check. So dito pa lang nakakaharapin nila yung NAOS. It could be a big testament din pala, Ray, kung makakuha sa isang punto dito out of the series, no?
Yeah, imagine Oasis was able to defeat them, so nawala yung winning streak sa kanila, and this should be going to the hands of NAOS most probably.
Well, speaking of NAOS, tara, tignan natin ang kanilang lineup heading to this match. Pasok!
And here we have them, NAOS Esports, a team that honestly doesn't need any introduction, but we're still gonna do it anyway. This core stack is, of course, the most familiar team, I feel like, for anyone who watches VCT PH, and they have been on a very dominant streak over the past couple years. Recently, though, in their most recent match, they fell through against Oasis Gaming. Before that, though, they were on a pretty hot streak, so if they want to keep that title alive, they're still gonna have to work for it, especially in this game, now that we're this deep into the tournament na kailangan nila mga puntos para makapasok sa top cut.
Oh, talagang NAOS Esports. They are still a premier team here that we have. Imagine you have a stack lineup naman talaga with the new leadership that they have. Pero nga lang, that matchup against Oasis, doon natin nakita that Oasis, they really grew out to be a better team right now than them, and that's the biggest question, diba? For NAOS, how much can they take from Oasis? Kasi Oasis ngayon, they look really strong. I think ang laki ng naging changes sa Oasis ngayon in a good way. But let's see sa NAOS, kasi ito, this should be a clean streak for them. As what I've said earlier, kita mo palang kagad with how they play, yung mga napagdaanan na din ng NAOS, they have the upper hand.
Yeah, speaking of upper hand, good thing na mention mo about yung Oasis Gaming, how we witnessed their match yesterday. I think tayo din nag-host or nag-panel on last week, Ray, na we've seen some inconsistencies with Oasis Gaming as well, kung saan napapako sila at some point or some round na nababawi pa ng kalaban. So I think for this week, for week number 3, I think they're having a better start compared to the other ones. Dahil nga, I think for week number 3, you guys mentioned that this might be the week kung saan na magdidikta ang kanilang points heading to the playoffs.
Yeah, exactly. Tsaka going back to the topic ng NAOS, I feel like this team especially has a lot of growth on their own. At tsaka yung sinabi nga ni Ray, marami silang lessons na pwede nila parang i-apply sa upcoming series since kailangan nila yung mga points.
Kung gano'n na pag-points sa pag-uusapan, at dito pa natin may kita on how the meta actually would be beneficial. Dahil kung pag-uusapan natin yung matchup na to, syempre meron tayong head-to-head na dapat paabangan dito kasi syempre yun yung mga playmakers ng ating laban. So looking at this series, it's Groovy versus Eman FPS. Okay yung apelido nito How about this? NAOS versus ng Cuties, guys.
I mean, Groovy and Eman FPS, both of them are dedicated initiators for each group. Nakita natin si Groovy, mas marami siyang collection ng kanyang mga ginagamit as compared to Eman FPS. Pero si Eman, nakita natin na he just makes space for Mojer, for their duelist, and syempre for Ja as well. But as for Groovy talaga, he's leading the team. May mga times that he's been top fragging. The clutches as well. The post plants. Everything is up for him. And kung walang Groovy, sa tingin ko, ang hirap talaga makakuha ng mga actual side takes itong isang team ng rank Cuties. And I'm happy to see that Groovy has been succeeding a lot of times. That Sova of his is really crazy. But as for Eman, I think I wanna see more of consistency para sa kanya. But ang dami din kasi way sa kanyang shoulders ngayon. He's the IGL as well. So nakita natin yung differences. But now that Eman is here, I think he's a big impact talaga pagdating sa NAOS roster.
Sanayan lang yun kasi dati Eman is kind of that point person for a lot of their team. Siya yung nababaril na una. Tapos ngayon, more on that leadership and veteran status as you transition in your role. So like what Rene mentioned, dun talaga yung burden or I guess things that you kind of have to juggle around in terms of responsibility. And for the side of si Groovy naman, not only does he play initiator, minsan nagva-Viper siya in the game against Oasis, for example. So tama nga, marami siyang flexibility in comparison.
Kung flexibility ang pag-uusapan, I think this would also check on how Groovy would answer for this match. Kasi from the series that I've seen today, I think it's all about how the meta would form. Kasi kanina I was trying to start this thought na kanina we started with double initiators, we have double duelists. Kasi kanina at some point they were trying to experience what could actually work on what map. Could they be kung ano magiging advantage sa kanila on that kind of situation. But for these two, kung consistency will be in check, ano bang look forward with in terms of the meta rounding up as we head on to the map veto in the few seconds from now?
Fluffy, gusto ko may mag-ice at saka may mag-neon.
Oo.
Hindi pa to yung hindi pa
Di
to
pa
yung
updated
ISO patch eh. Sayang eh. Kung
Oo.
nandito lang kagad, we will be able to see. Pero I think we might be skipping it. Tama ba ako, Fluff? Yung
I think
patch na yan.
currently we are on the old patch, so instead of a new meta, we're more like ending the previous one, which has
Yeah.
kind of settled down into that double initiator that you alluded to earlier. So I feel like it's very important to have two important initiator players na magagaling kagaya nitong dalawa.
I think that's the most important thing, no? It's the dynamic duo that we've seen on how to make the initiating plays. Kasi kanina, mostly nakikita ko din some certain teams, someone has to make the play at kailangan din magkaroon ng mismong dynamic on how to work around. So dito pa lang, dahil pinag-usapan ng dalawang teams na to, I'm gonna do it again. Predictions ulit. I'm gonna stay consistent. 2-0, NAOS.
I'm gonna agree with you. I'm gonna go 2-0 NAOS. I think they learned their lesson sa Oasis kahapon sa kanilang laban. And I think there was just a little bit amount of NAOS lang talaga na kailangan nila i-improve sa sarili nila. But overall, we can really see the difference between what NAOS has versus what Rank L Cuties. But I will not deny, malay natin may surprising factor ang Rank L Cuties.
Totoo, malakas naman yung rank LQT. So for me, if I had to do predictions myself, I would kind of still go for the stats since I'm a nerd. So dun ako sa may NAOS Esports kasi kita natin on their highs and lows that they've been always able to parang bounce back.
Okay, so tatlong NAOS Esports for tonight. 2-0. Lahat tama ba? Pero sabi ni Ray, it's good na you're leaving this kind of like chance na pwede mag-game number 3. Kasi kanina, most of us, I think, nagkaroon lang tamang prediction si Taylor kanina nung Series 2 ba yung Series 1. Kaso nga lang, it was the opposing team. Kaso, there's some sort of possibilities dahil ngayon teams kaya na medyo nag-double time heading to week number 4. Sige, ewan ko lang Ray kasi dami na napapatunayan sa'yo lately, especially today with the 3-game situation. So, it's good to know if ever ang Rank L Cuties ay magkakaroon na pagkakataon take a point away from NAOS. That would be a statement.
Yeah, you're actually right with that. Pero kasi ako, malulungkot ako if Rank L Cuties will be able to take a map out of the hands ng NAOS. Because you can really see that NAOS pagdating sa map pickings pa lang, mas marami silang wide range of knowledge on each map. Yung mga practical things, they're able to do that. And they have a good backend team. They have a good coach. They have a good analyst as well. You have the veterans like Ja together with Papi Chulo making on those clutches. And nakita na natin yung mga final touches pagdating dito kay Modger as well. So, and together with Nexi, sa tingin ko talaga yung form ng NAOS, it's really at that point na complete talaga sila. Kailangan lang nila ng upgrades and what we can really see on that perspective. So, for NAOS, dapat nga maging clean to, di ba, Fluffy?
Oo nga, tama.
Okay.
I mean, this team has been through a lot of challenges and we can't forget nga na ito yung team na pumunta nga abroad, sila nag-represent, so there's still a lot of ask for them to really go for.
Okay, since speaking of matches, punta na tayo sa map video to see who's going to be the advantage in terms of the bans and the final stage. If ever, pupunta tayo sa game number 3 kasi it's all about the synergy that will be in check and as well as how the consistency will go for NAOS. So both may kakayahang pwede magpatunay kung hanggang saan nila kaya, but for this specific one, they're banning Ascent for this one. Simulan natin to, Ray.
Ayaw lang nila mag-ascent ngayon, Fluffy.
Oo eh,
Hindi
buti
lang
nga pa
nila
sila,
trip
yung
ngayon
other two.
mag-ascent. Yeah, they wanna go to another map. Kasi nga, syempre, teams, lahat naman ng teams magaling sa ascent. Imagine, kanina nga natalo ng JustUs ang ZOL in such a map like Ascent. But good naman ngayon for itong side ng Rank L Cuties. They know that it's going to be a big problem if they don't ban Sunset. But then, yung favor nga ng NAOS, as what I've mentioned, ang dami nilang alam na maps. So, Split and Lotus, let's be real, this is favoring NAOS pa din at the end of the day.
Yeah, I'd have to agree, especially Split. That's the one map that they actually beat Oasis in the previous series, so at least my confidence pa rin sila on that. And it's something that they've always played throughout VCT. Lotus also, similar story. Kaya medyo nagtataka ako kung bakit yun yung pinik ng Rank L Cuties kasi yun nga, alam mo naman na magaling yung kalaban mo sa map na to, so are you just gonna try to outpace them or what? Because I don't think it's a map that they've brought out at least recently dito sa Split 2.
Pero ngayon, at least Breeze is out for now. They don't wanna take the risk to play there. At eto naman, Bind, alam naman nila na magaling din ng now. So we're gonna go to Icebox. interesting actually for the teams. Kasi sabihin natin yung Icebox, NAOS may be good at it, but there's still a big chance for Rank L Cuties because they won Icebox also against other teams here in this league. But all in all, with NAOS for the first two maps, I think, Fluffy, this should be a clean 2-0 para sa NAOS if ever they'll be able to surprise us back again. Here's a split map.
Yeah, looking at the whole map, if they go 2-0, it's pretty good kasi since yung starting na lahat ng reasons na minention ni Rere is just sanayin talaga yun ng NAOS. But even if they go all the way onto map number 3, Icebox is still a map that they were kind of known for nung unang pagpasok nila sa VCT, and even after a couple of their roster changes, they've always been good. So parang regardless of how it goes, they're always good in at least all of these maps.
Wow, so dun pa lang, titingnan pa lang natin on how NAOS strength is in terms of the map pick. So, okay, Rankle Cuties, ito na yung pagkakataon nyo para magpakita ang gila. So, wag natin patagalin pa yung laban na to. The Mods, take it away.
Welcome everybody over here at the English broadcast of VCT PH for our third series of the day, and it's going to be between Rankel Cuties and NAOS Esports. We're going to be your casters, Rigu, joined by Dash. And Dash, how you doing?
I have some problems with OSX. He didn't no.
Oh
he just said the mods. He didn't call. Oh man. I was
thought
like,
you were gonna start some beef.
Oh man.
Over here. Oh my gosh.
No.
That's wild. But yes, that is exactly it, right? We're Riku and Dash over here at the English broadcast. I keep accidentally punching my mic for some reason. I don't know why that is. But yes, NAOS Esports versus Rank L Cuties. NAOS coming off from a loss when they went up against Oasis. It was pretty close, but it is still one of the things where they felt like they needed to win so that, you know, it's like one of those good mood or they're looking towards playoffs already. Meanwhile, Rank L Cuties, they're actually doing pretty good on the standings. They're 2-2. So they're kind of like in the middle of the pack. So, but this is a classic David and Goliath matchup.
Yeah, and if we're gonna talk about how middle of the pack rank LQDs is, I think they're in the upper middle rank if you ask me, because they have been doing so good. I think they're a team that is playoffs worthy compared to other teams that we have seen so far. JustUs is playoffs worthy, but because of that last game, I think it's not gonna be easy anymore for them to step up. But here in this series, rank LQTs versus NAOS, oh man, even if Lotus is one of them, I don't know if it's weaker, because they're also good here, because they lost only against Oasis on this map, so it's still a good map for NAOS.
Yeah, that's true. I think they're still on a very commanding lead when it comes to this series in general. But just as you said, we're heading on over first to Split. They won this map up against Oasis, but at the same time, even during Split 1, they were still very, very good at most any map they decide to pick up.
Yeah, and that is something that I'm really expecting here from NAOS Esports, a commanding lead in this game. Rank Cuties, they have a lot of things that they need to fix here for their squad, but you know what? They have been doing so well that Sovano has been super consistent for the squad. And against Subversive during their game, I think Sovano got 16 first kills that game. Very specific stat, but man, 16 first kill is not easy to do.
That's true. When we look at always first bloods, the numbers are always what, like 12, 13, stuff like that. Usually on the early ends of the double digits, and him being what, 50% of basically most of that, or 50% of that, is a very telltale sign that all eyes on Savannah here, especially on this duelist role. Meanwhile, for NAOS Esports, it does, when we look at their track record here over at Split on stage 1, they were 6-1 over here at Split. So that number is nothing to scoff at. You cannot underestimate NAOS over here on this map. So Rankel Cuties must have prepared something against NAOS. The difference is they have a lot of VODs to review. That's the biggest difference from Split 1. So that's something they can bank on.
Yeah, as we are talking about now, to add to that, the rankings have shuffled already just because of the last games that we had, Oasis. Honestly, just because of their win against NAOS and ZOL, I think they're the top 1 team today. And NAOS Esports is going to be sitting pretty at the top 2, and ZOL is going to be top 3 so far just because of how they performed during Split 1, carrying over here on Split 2. So I am really looking forward to how Rank L Cuties would tackle a team like this. They lost against Oasis the last time, both of them. The recent match, they both lost against Oasis. So what did they took note from that game? That is what we want to find out in this game.
Definitely a lot of lessons to be had. What is that noise?
Someone spamming the ropes.
The ropes.
Yeah.
What a way to start, but here we go. Pistol round activated, QT on defense, and NAOS on attack. We'll see.
Let's see how they're going to be approaching this now. It's already starting very explosively here. Right there at the top, they're already going in. There's a lot of people down at vents, and they have to go inside the site first. They have to take over. The first one that they are going to be meeting is going to be meeting against Groovy, and Groovy's down, side is taken.
I saw immediately the HP bars, so hold that thought. We're gonna be coming from vents into heaven. Unable to land a shot, but Joel, just a little joke there. Papi Chulo gets a double kill. Really nicely done. They have to clear ramps over here. And now finishes off with a triple from Papi Chulo. Not even needing... Actually, they planted the spike, and then they get a lot of kills.
Yeah, and Rank L Cuties, honestly, what they did there, trying to stack out mid, 4 people down at mid, because most of the time that is the first move that every team goes for. But now surprised them with just a full attack on A site, and nobody was ready for that full-on attack. And now this is basically what they do. After being successful in the first round, they slow down the second.
And that's really important, honestly. It started off with a mid stack for Rank L Cuties, so that they can easily rotate. But the problem is they all came from one direction. They were able to anticipate this. Start this one to go up and down, and they're flooding through. Oh, they have the same mindset. Just an exchange of paint shells here. It's yellow HP bars. Dodging the flash. Might be just a quick tussle over here with this one-way smoke, and they still challenge.
Honestly, that one-way smoke really helped Mojo out in those battles. So I was really surprised that he's the one being successful on those fights. But again, they didn't really have any guns here, and I really love how NAOS approaches this second round every time. Just 2 hero rifles, then everyone is gonna go for ghosts just so they have a fighting chance once we head into the 4th round.
That's true. Whenever it's their bonus, as long as Moder and Ja are able to save up their weapons, which is possible, they even get orbs. I think they're still waiting on the aiming orb.
Oh!
Nice headshot from York, actually. The dink. And a little bit of body shots. So it's good job.
Puts him off the crosshair. They still have the spike on their hands though, but that
have
push
retrieved
up
the
from
spike.
mid just forced everybody to try and check that out. Who is at mid? Who are they going to be looking at?
30
This is
seconds
noise.
left.
They're already losing time for seconds, and they have Jack going in.
Stuck in the middle, actually being sandwiched by the one in heaven. Groovy is smoked out, so no angle. Doesn't see a thing. Doesn't hear a thing, actually. Reading the signal. Ja trying to clear
Player
that
standing.
back side with a double kill as well. It even gets the one from heaven. With 12 seconds on the clock, they
10
still have time
seconds left.
to plant the spike. And Yort,
Spike
all the
planted.
way from B, gets to rotate, but yeah, it's a little bit too late, but it is eco after all.
Yeah, Yort is just going to be taking this L this round. And it's normal because they don't really have a lot of guns to work with, but you know what? First kill, the kill that they had there, down right at bottom mid, taking down one, was already enough for them. And NAOS, but the problem there is, with this trap that NAOS does, I think it's okay to lose some members because they don't have guns anyway. They still have the eco. It's all good for NAOS overall.
Very real. I think that's a lot of value off of that round. They're able to keep the weapons. Then they get a couple of orbs as well. That's a really good transition. Ja and Mojer sort of leading the charge with Papi Chulo has been very scary as well.
Poison orb emitting.
That was scary though.
Yeah.
Groovy peeked a bit there, but we still have the snake bite. Savannah is gonna go for an aggressive push here, just to push out one person.
Ooh.
Groovy held this ground, takes down Ja.
Nicely done by Groovy there. Again, this has been the constant position of Groovy, always around vents, even when they went up against Oasis. But hold that thought though. Gabby has eyes on the entrance. Drops down. Paranoia. Shot set. Where did that go? Where'd he go? Oh, over to Ali. There he is. But they all line up. They were we were all looking for Gabby. And that's where the commotion started. And now Nexi has to maybe eliminate one to make this at least value.
You know what? The reason why they got taken over there, Riku, was the smoke.
Yeah.
Their own smoke. When the smoke popped in, they weren't able to finish the kill on Gabi, and they had to look for him right up in alley. And everybody just sprayed them down after. Oh no, that is really... The timing was just perfect. The timing was just perfect there, which is why he was able to get away. What a great high-value round for Rank L Cuties there. That's what you want whenever you're fighting against a team like NAOS.
Exactly. That was again unexpected, really quick thinking coming from Gabby, and as well as Yort for the follow-up.
Cover going out.
Fire shots, but this is them contesting Garage again. Gabby really feeling it by being aggressive here.
Gonna try again. NAOS gonna contest this. Gonna fight against Vents. Emin is gonna fall. Are they both gonna fall? It's not gonna happen. At least they have space here, Riku. This is gonna be good for them.
That's true. Always very important. If you're on attack, even if it's a 1-for-1 trade, it's always gonna be in your favor, especially one of the what do you call this? One of the controllers of the side for the side of Rank LGTs. Mojo though very low, so Emin's not there. No healing.
Yeah, it got spammed also a while ago. And there was still a smoke here, down at male. Now what they want to do for the side of NAOS, just make sure that everybody doesn't have any information against them. Baiting out information, pulling out the smoke, and they are forced to use the smoke right up here again at B main. But what they really need to be afraid of is this cross that they need to do, and Mojer doesn't have a lot of HP.
True. They're having a paint challenge as well. Now they have an idea, as well as the cloudburst, making sure that every entrance is covered to make sure that the cross is there. Nexi with a headshot. Yort doesn't spot out, doesn't know that somebody is still there. He's out in the open. Really nice shots coming from Nexi here. Savano and Gabby, the only one left. And just a ton to clear. It's going to be very difficult. It might force them into eco for the next. And a lot of hesitation here. Makes me wonder if they want to save. Nope. They will push through this. They get at least make it into a 2v2. It might be doable. But the crossfire on elbow and to the right makes things difficult.
It's gonna be hard. You have to cross this. Gonna go for the tripwire. What a great paranoia. Just open it up. And Gabi, this is gonna be next. He almost actually able to win it with a 2v4.
Nicely done by NAOS Esports here. It looked a bit dicey. It felt like it was going towards Rank L Cuties' favor, but at the end of the day, they were able to trade off each other with the post lane.
Player standing.
Remaining.
Yeah.
Gabi, this made it almost possible, but Poppy Chulu not moving an inch in ramps. It's the reason why they were still able to close it out. And NAOS still able to take the round here. Rank L Cuties, it's their last chance. They have armors on some of them. The push here, right up on A. There's people in vents, so Ja needs to clear that first.
True, and it's always Groovy there actually being one of the primary pillars onto mid. Ja! Look at this! Look at this man go! Nice to the head, most likely. Or a bit damaged. Using the nice to finish off the kill. There's the refresh. Emin with another kill onto Cuties. And there you go. 2 left here. And only a Bulldog and a Phantom.
Just have to make sure the site's clear.
Spike planted.
But nope. There's no contest that is gonna happen here. Rank L Cuties is just gonna save their guns. Because they don't really have the economy to play this, to fight this. That's why they're just gonna be saving it. It's a bit too late. It's a 2v5 anyway. But the way they approach that site, clearing out vents was the most important thing they had to do for Ja. And when he did it, site's basically open. Site's basically theirs.
True. I feel like they're super unafraid to always contest Groovy there. Like, they are so confident with their aim, their buddy system. Because most likely they think, okay, we've seen them play up against Oasis as well. Groovy's always here. Most of the time, he's always lone. So yeah, I think you can see the preparation being done by Oasis.
No
Giant,
way.
Done. He wants more.
He was chasing Gabi. That was really scary. If Gabi also died there, there's nothing that they can work with here for Rank L Cuties. But at least now they have one gun to work with. But now still got the advantage from these rounds. Remember, this is their map pick, and they are very good at attack here. And I think, Rico, one of the problems here for Rank L Cuties is devising a double controller on their side. They put all their eggs in the A basket, and they still aren't able to stall NAOS Esports.
That's absolutely
Out of charge.
such a wild result, you know. Just as you said, investing so much. Ja already in alongside Mojer. A little bit of chip damage, but that's okay.
What's scary about this is that there's a lot of people still right here in main. You still have to push through. If they go for this, I think Papi Chulo has the good idea here. He has the paranoia. That's perfect.
What? Yeah. They all got paranoia. Jacob gets a
No.
kill. But at the same time, they're all guarding that really well. York is stuck on reload and Jazz spots him out. That's 5-1. NAOS is in the lead.
Honestly, such a great paranoia there. If it wasn't for that paranoia, they would have been able to push through, but because of that, they stopped everything from happening. They were frozen. They didn't know what to do, and now it's just run them over. And now this time, at least they have some guns. They have the operator and Savano. That's very expensive though. That's a lot of value. He needs to be on the right side to get value out of that operator.
True. And the fact that NAOS is constantly flushing out these corners, contesting mid, might break his positioning here, but so far, he is rotating somewhere else.
At this point, I think NAOS has been stat checking them since a while ago, and it's working in their favor. And NAOS has been winning all the gunfights, even if they throw any utilities against them. It's a guiding light at the ready if ever, but Savannah already rotated, and this is not good for Rank L Cuties. There's still a lot of chance for NAOS to rotate.
They do, but Savano says, I don't want to wait. I want to push. I see the legs, but it shoots in between Jaw's legs. How unfortunate. And there you go. You mentioned the expensive buy. Now it's down the drain.
Oh man, my knees. That was all for his knees. And they were able to get it, but no. That's another kill. Neural have to get the information to get into sight.
Crazy. NAOS forcing QT to save their guns again. And it's gonna be a 6-1 lead. And it's honestly really showing Split 1's performance for NAOS. Again, we talked about an 80% win rate, 7 times played on for Split. So it really shows their experience and mastery over this map.
And this is what we're looking for, honestly,
camera is
for
destroyed.
NAOS Esports. This is the
Only I could see
performance
you
that we
hide.
want from them.
Found
They're
you.
going one by one. I think Motor is going to try to get this kill, but Jacob, they have a lot of money anyway, so this is still okay for them.
Player standing.
True. Maybe I didn't get to see if Jacob had neural stuff beforehand, but yeah, not allowing to have weapons saved at all. They try to save, but it's so hard.
You know what's funny? Every time they try to go for eco, NAOS looks for them.
Yeah,
and because
yeah,
they have a lot of money, it's okay. It's okay if we die as long as they die.
Yeah, because they have more money on their plates. NAOS Esports, they really can mech check you. Like, they're ready to take you on these gunfights.
Here.
That's what they've been doing constantly. Not even a guiding light, just a paranoia most of the time. And they know that they can win those battles. And Rank L Cuties, I hope that they are not shaking in their boots because here comes the execution.
That's true. Jack couldn't see it. Oh, what is happening? No way, Mojo! A little swivel on the mouse. Gets a kill with that shorty. And now here comes the charge of NAOS Esports, and they're just completely surrounded. Ruby stuck on elbow right now. Gets a ding, but unable to finish off the kill. You're with a headshot. You're rather not you're from Spy family. That's different. Yort will try to get a kill or maybe an upgrade.
Yeah. Yeah. And I'm hoping, York is hoping to get an upgrade. And yeah, there you go. It's not going to happen. Now it's just still going to be taking this round with you. And before we go, the Spy Spamity route. You know what? The funny part about this shot, it got me so awake. I think I got an espresso shot there just because of that, the jumping that they did. Right, an elbow.
Yeah, that's true. It was just an overwhelming rush of aggressiveness, of confidence. It's from now. I was giggling, sorry, before we leave the whole your thing. I just realized we have a Lloyd in VCT. Lloyd Dream.
Lloyd Dream? Yeah, there we go. We should get a picture for both of them. Both of them together, Yort and Lloyd Dream. Yeah, there it is.
Different teams. The only one lacking in the, well, I guess in the Spy family roster, of course, is Anya. Yeah, no Anya.
Yeah, we don't have
I
an
believe.
Anya.
We don't have an Anya. Oh well, maybe next split. But
I'm kind of looking for
an Anya.
Yeah.
For an Anya. Maybe.
In Pacific. I was looking for an
Pacific.
Onion Pacific. There's none. Okay.
There's none.
Okay.
Oh, wow.
We go back into the game. And Raquel Cuties needed this timeout, Riku, because with this timeout, at least they stopped the momentum. This big of a momentum that NAOS has. They have 5 ultimates. If they just make use of each ultimate to win like 4 rounds after, it's all gonna be okay.
I think so too.
Wait, they're in the defense. Never mind.
To explode. Oh, it is going to be just a couple of rounds left before the next half. Satchel out. Let's see again. I want this Viper spin. I want this Viper spin onto mid. Unless they go dive through. There it is, Groovy. Really nicely done against Ja. But it's a 3v4. I think this is one of the more winnable rounds. Dash.
Very much needed. As you said, you needed the Viper spin in the mid. If the Viper spin was in mid, this push couldn't have happened. Emin was able to dodge a shot from the shadows away, but Gabby, no!
Yeah, quite unfortunate there. Quite unfortunate timing, Groovy. Really landing these important shots. Gonna get smoked out. Backs away instead. Might push forward, play with the timing with his teammate, with Jacob. But unfortunately, Nexi is already here on the side. Groovy. Still waiting for a timing, but they don't have an avenue here, and it's not like you want to keep saving.
Wow.
A lot of shots here and there, but they're still trying to wait for the smoke to expire with the double peek. No spray transfer for you, sir, and Emin will end the round.
Yeah, the problem there is they spent all their utilities right out at A. They didn't have anything to go for the retake there. They had to dry peek everything, and it was a problem. And as you said, they could have had used the Viper spit down on mid just so nobody could pass through. But now, or at least on any site, it could have been better because they need this Viper spit to stop the push. NAOS has been running them over, especially on this fast-paced entries from the past 2 rounds.
Yeah, I agree. I specifically remember when they went up against the Oasis, they were a bit... Oh, hold on, thought Ja. Being very aggressive, but Savano finds Ja's head, and Jacob follows suit. This is a very good round, a very winnable round for QT. It's looking good.
What's sorry about the Viper spit then, but they don't need it. They were able to take it. They need a showstopper.
Not at all. It keeps going. The almost free transfer and they end the round thrifty to the side of QT, and they break the momentum of NAOS for just a little bit.
Thrifty, 1 casualty, get the gun upgrades, doesn't even need to buy. Raquel Cuties, I think I like that round. As long as they follow through on this next one, it is going to be possible. And an 8-4 once they go to the attack, it could be better for this squad. But now, that fast pace didn't really work out in their favor. The reason why some of these rounds are lost is because of the smoke sometimes. The smoke timings have been putting them off.
Yeah, especially if they press the go button immediately and they get smoked out there. Yeah. Viper pit, satchel out. Will this stop now? No! They're still going in! We're gonna find the Viper! The Viper decides to back away. Yort's inside the Viper spin. Finds Ja! And Groovy again! Getting another kill. That's value, sir. And the Seeker's gonna find them already here on mid. Sabano pushing the space. Wants the duel. Wants the crossfire. He wants it all. 89 HP. And the flash to boot. And Papi Chulo and Nexi. The only one left. And wait, it's a 2v3. If Nexi gets another pick here, or anywhere, Papi Chulo, they can still win this round.
They're still looking for the spike here. Nexi gets the kill here, it's gonna be good, as you said. And now they have the opening. They have the spike for themselves. They're gonna be smoking out that spot for Nexi to go through in order for him to cross, and they can go for B.
That is the spike. Sorry, that is the smoke that you indeed asked. But they're still pushing mid. They're gonna do the unexpected. We smoked off mid, but we're actually gonna push our own smoke. Ini, mini, miny, mo. Which side do we go?
You know what, Rico, they still have a lot of utilities though. Papi Chulo has the paranoia.
30
so it's gonna
seconds
be
left.
good once they go through into the site. They drop down slowly. They heard it. They know that they're here.
Exactly, both at alley as well, but there's a tripwire and a smoke. They're gonna actually cut the spike right there, but it's denied by Papi Chulo.
Papi?
They wanted to stop the spike
Wow!
plant, but in the end, it is for naught. NAOS now 92.
Last round in the half.
Oh man, the 3v5 to the 2v2. How did that ended up there? They didn't defend the spike. They all had the space. And oh man, too aggressive for them. I mean, it's okay for them to take the space, but the problem there is there was a lot of openings for them that they thought that they might be open at the back, they might be open at spawn, but the spike was in their hands. Could have been better for rank or Cuties there.
True. They wanted to increase the space, control a little bit more. Eman is gonna get flashed. We haven't really seen a direct B main attack just yet from NAOS. More because they've been receiving success on mid. But Gabby with a kill. Swift and precise, actually on top of the box here. Ja unable to land the shots. Papi Chulo though, trying to even out the numbers. Here is the neural theft activated as well. Groovy has eyes on the flanks and it has worked wonders. And a lot of the utility is gonna overwhelm NAOS, and we finished the first half with 9-3.
You know what?
Switching
the first time that they
sides.
did this, they also lost. The first time that they went in for a full B, that was the third round that they lost. Oh man, that was the reason why they lost again. They went for the full B. They got destroyed on the cross, and that's why they were not able to push through. Nice try for NAOS, but 9-3, still an advantage. Rank Cuties, as always, what we say is they need to win the pistol round. It's gonna be very important for them to jumpstart this game.
That's true. If they're able to win, maybe make it into a 5-9, and that'll close that gap a little bit further. But NAOS Esports, knowing them, they're very precise with, again, their shots. They're willing to take you on with these fights. But so far, at least Rank Cuties is able to stabilize.
Oh my, Papi Chulo, that's gonna be scary. What a paranoia!
Huh? But still, Savannah is able to win that. At the end of the day, that's a 1-for-1.
Oh yeah. Still gonna be a kill. Eman is gonna be getting a kill for himself. Now they're divided, and they are looking for a place to go to. The Vikings are looking for a place to plunder. But they are not gonna be staying here. They're just gonna be backing away. Maybe they go for B, they take down Eman, then push through B.
That could be the plan in mind here. But do they know this off angle is happening, even crouched up as well? Eman gets dinked on! And Savannah once more is able to get that heal down. They don't have the healer alive for NAOS' side. But look at this, Papi Chulo, quite close. Lots of layers of smoke. I'm gonna run to Ali. Next with a headshot off to Jacob. And the second kill for him as well. 1v2 situation. He can't do it at all as Papi Chulo finds him. And the pistol round goes to NAOS. They reach the double digits.
Oh no, they get the 10 rounds. NAOS just got them right up where they want to. And Rank Cuties wasn't able to answer back here, especially the fight at mid. That was very rough. Yes, they were able to get the kill, but Eman getting a kill for himself here just opened up a lot of possibilities. But the flood on site didn't work out so well.
I know. It's such a tough scenario because you're now looking at Eco NAOS with
Toxins going up.
a lot of these firepower, and they're not afraid to use it at all.
Rank Cuties. They go through, they go for the flash, but next he answers back.
down
They
A.
back away. They don't have anything to work with.
They don't have anything to work with but a trade, but do they expect Papi Chulo to push in? Jacob and Gabby are so low.
Running away, and backing off. Goes back to sewers. NAOS already called the rotation.
Toxins going up.
This could be good. They would be able to take down the lone man on B.
Toxin screen down.
Could be an opportunity for them. He doesn't know because he has zero information. John needs to reposition because he has a lot of openings.
That's true. Maybe
Toxins
in
going
like
up.
the next 10 seconds, they'll probably rotate back, maybe send someone. They don't hear a thing.
Nothing. They are gonna go back up Ollie. Ja, this is such a great angle though. If Gabi goes in, he wasn't able to get the shot! But at least he was able to get that.
That's true, but the Ghosts, they have information now. The two low health members checking
30
out
seconds
spawn.
left.
I think one
planted.
gets the dodge, but Ja gets the one. And now, it is a 2v4
remaining.
post-plant. And as I say that, Gabby's the only one left here onto Ali. And remember, oh sorry,
Ooh.
it is the Ali. What am I saying? And now it's 11-3. NAOS is just, again, really, really masterful at this map.
That was looking there. Okay, you got the spike. Okay, you can pass and kill the other guy.
Yeah.
And yeah, you can plant the spike. It's okay. And 11 is 3. Anti-eco for their side. Tried to push through here, but they hesitated from the side of Ragnar Cuties. If they actually just went in for ramps committed, they might have been able to get the space down right in heaven. But they had to rotate. 11 is 3, close to match point for NAOS.
That's true. They had a very good idea, you know, like B felt like it was empty. The problem is they tried to check if anyone's not ready for the rotate on the spawn, and that's why they sent the 2 members.
Oh no.
Savano, really good job here, and gets the heal.
Full armor. Wasn't killed by the outlaw. But NAOS doesn't really have a lot of things, or rather a lot of guns. Gavin is looking, but Mojer has a good idea here. If they push through mid, this could be good.
Scout
Ooh, gets the spot onto Savano. Oh, sorry, Mojer rather, as Yort gets a kill onto him. And now they're whittling down the numbers of NAOS.
Scott killed. NAOS now does only have 3 members. Because of the information that they have that there's a toxic screen here, they might know that this is going to be a B take, and Emin needs to hold this ground here.
He does. The timing peak as well. They were a little bit busy trying to clear their corners. And they're trying to get Cohat onto him, but instead he peeks Groovy. Gets killed. 2v4 right now as Jacob gets another. Nexty needs the 1 kill to get neural theft. Nice headshot. And the consolation prize is the neural theft for the next round, but that's a good win for Rangel Cuties here.
That was still a nice try for NAOS Esports, but Rangel Cuties really needed win for them. And they only lost like 1 member. Now they still have guns to work with. Need to fight this round. If they start off, stop NAOS from getting that match point, there is still some wiggle room for them to maybe come back from here.
That's true. They have the guns. Maybe just the showstopper as well for the opening kill. That could be their access.
Can be an opening, as he said. Spot him. Go in. Gonna be the right timing though. Ja wasn't able to get killed, but they still have some timing here. I think they have a great idea for Poppy Chula here.
They're holding on to the paranoia as well. Now they're afraid to push. They want to do a counter paranoia question mark, but they need to look at ramps first before they push through.
Smoke making it hard for them to just go in. That's gonna be 1 Mojer, cancels it out. No showstopper for you.
Exactly that.
Down A.
Poppy Chula as well as Eyes across ramps here. I thought that was gonna be a spray down, but instead Gabby gets that trade.
Wow.
Now 2v2. It's still doable. It's still a fight over here. Spike is in the middle. And now
Last player standing.
21! I can't believe it! What? Gabby? It flips like the League of Legends equivalent of Meet Me in Baron Let's
Match
team fight.
point.
And that's literally what happened. They've met at A main and they fought.
You know what, Rika? I was really surprised. They were holding on this spot for so long. They had a smoke. They had something to work with. They could have smoked this Rams. Go cross, get the spike, go away. But they wanted to fight that Baron. And what they got was not a Baron. They got destroyed.
That's true. I mean, it was close. It went to a 1v1. It was trades after trades after trades. You didn't have any access to leave anymore. The spike was in the middle. So it's like, I'm just going to fight this instead.
That was such a great analogy, though. That was exactly what happened there.
What?
Wait!
Kebby, let's go.
Oh, man. Then they get shut down Goldstone. That was good. And now with this, Nexy's left alone on site. What is he going to do here?
He has a tripwire, but the access is towards heaven, actually. He doesn't have any access or coverage at all. So now it's another 2v2 dash.
2v2, they don't know somebody's coming at flank. And Yort and Groovy could be planting this.
Planted.
What could they use here? Still have a paranoia for Papi Chula. They still have both of their smokes. They have to make sure that Ja gets the kill. He shows himself first.
It's true. They have eyes on heaven as well. They have an idea. They need to play this crossfire correctly. And the timing, you're really nicely done. Ja is still gonna try. He knows where one is. Flash gets blinded. Surprise to peek, and there's two nice holds by Rankel Cuties here.
Yeah, great hold. Great 2 kills at first there from their side. Gabi was able to get 2 kills right down at mid. Opens up the side for B side, and it was basically there in the hold from the post plant. Was just good. NAOS was really surprised because they didn't really have information. Where are they going to be placing themselves? Lost the first duel. That's why QT was able to take that round.
Exactly, and they're, again, the way that they're performing, right? Like, even though NAOS Esports is at match point, it's like the pressure is being used to their advantage. They are playing really well on this part of the game.
Yeah. Rankel Cuties just need to follow through. Even if it's match point, there's still a possibility to get this to overtime. And for now, Savannah goes in, wasn't able to reach the top, and Mojo kills him!
And that's why Nexi was able to get the kill, and now the crossfire onto the side.
Way.
Nexi with a triple.
No way, Rico!
Defenders win.
Thrifty finish! What an explosive finish, Dash! And some of them are even shaking their head. I saw Nexi shaking his head as he drinks on his drink.
It was like, what was that? How did we survive that? Nexi and Mojo, they held their ground, had the showstopper. They are holding with the sheriff right there up on rafters. And man, they still win. How is that possible?
Thrifty, yeah, exactly. I'm like, yeah, like, okay, they can survive another round. They got this. But wow, the crossfire dash was so good.
Yeah, definitely, Riku. Oh man, it is I was really surprised about what happened during that round, but again, still, even if Emin, even if Mojo haven't been getting a lot of kills for the team, they have been giving so much space so that everybody could really go crazy during this game. And Rankel Cuties, they had a good try, especially on the attacker side, but there's just so much rounds on NAOS' side that it was hard to come back.
Yeah, especially if the comeback was starting only during match point of NAOS, it was really going to be, yeah, a battle of I cannot make a mistake, not a single one. I have to win every single thing, get all the first bloods, get the, you know what I mean, right? So it's really, really difficult for Rankel to come back. I mean, we've seen comebacks before, something like that, but against NAOS, they're just so dominating.
Honestly, really hard to do, especially against a team like this that has been performing this up, thirsty for that top one. Lost against Oasis, lost against ZOL, last split. Now it's just really thirsty for winning this in this whole tournament.
That's very true, especially after, their loss against ZOL Esports at Split 1, and especially after their loss against Oasis. So you can really feel the heat over here from NAOS Esports on this match. Woo! And I'm sure they're gonna bring that onto Lotus on the next, as they lost that map against Oasis as well.
Honestly, that first game was a really explosive match compared to the last 2 series we had. That was such a fast game from Rankel Cuties versus NAOS, and I was surprised it was really fast. Both of them are just going in, not really stalling for long. They are just rushing through site.
Exactly. As soon as the barriers break, they would just go head on in. You can hear the satchels. When the showstopper is there, here comes the party. Like almost immediately. It was really interesting because Rankel Cuties was more approaching more onto the A main, B mains rather than to mid. But of course, we're heading on over to map number 2. But before that, we're gonna head on over to a short break.
Grab food, save a roll, make it roll. Yeah. Oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose. Yeah. Grab food saver meals 99 plus. Grab food saver 99 plus. Dining meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you go. Yeah. All my friends will grab cost saver. The grab is the one to choose. Grab food, savor meals, 99 plus. Diving meals, if it's a bill, savor meals won't make you broke. All my friends will grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver won't make you broke. Yeah. Grab car is the one to book. Yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make you broke. Yeah. Oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose. Grab food saver meals, 99 plus. Diving meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you broke. All my friends will grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver won't make you broke. Yeah. Grab car is the one to book. Yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make you broke. Yeah. Oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose. Grab food saver meals, 99 plus. Diving meals, if it's a bill, saver meals won't make you broke. All my friends will grab car saver. The grab car saver is a lot cheaper. Grab car saver won't make you broke. Yeah. Grab car is the one to book. Yeah. All my friends will grab food saver. Delivery fee is a lot cheaper. Grab food saver won't make you broke. Yeah. Oh yeah. Grab food saver is the one to choose. Grab food saver meals, 99 plus.
And we're back over here at the VCT PH English broadcast. We're still going to be your casters at the last series of the day. My name is Riku, joined by Dash. And right now, NAOS leads commandingly over here in the series from their, 13-5 finish against Rankel Cuties.
Last series, or maybe even the last game, just because they got the first win already on the side of NAOS Esports. But Lotus is where we go, and this is one of the maps in where Oasis defeated NAOS Esports. So let's see if they already did their assignment from the past games that we've seen. But Rankel Cuties has also been known to really prefer this map. They have been able to win against Subversive, and even actually they haven't won against Avernus in this map, so it's still okay. Still a good map for Rankel Cuties.
It's still pretty good. I mean, for Rankel Cuties as well, there's a lot of VODs to review once they watch the Oasis and NAOS. Like, where do you think NAOS's weak points are going to be sitting at? Because I believe what happened last time was the defense of Oasis was very was a big fortress basically. They couldn't get to any of the sites. Before they even get to the site, it's pretty much of a done deal. And I think that's what on NAOS side, that's definitely what they need to work on, their attack on Lotus.
I just remembered though, yeah, that was a 111.
Yeah.
111 half. That was crazy, Rico. I just realized that it was a 111 game and they were not able to do anything much. I mean, they were able to get some rounds once they headed into the defense, but in the attacker side, they were having so much problems. Probably because also of the composition that they do here. They do have a chamber on their side and there's not really a lot of firepower or initiating power to work with for them to get to the site itself.
Exactly. Like I feel like maybe it falls onto the picks as well and what rank LQDs need to do. But going back on the Oasis and NAOS match, the defense, right? You said it was 11-1. 9 rounds straight of Oasis's victory. Only 2 of them were diffuses. So that means out of what? That's crazy. 2 out of 9, they only got to plant the spike. The rest, they were basically unable to reach anything at all. So again, maybe it's a fire versus fight fire with fire kind of deal, and perhaps push your I suppose push your space a bit more and get a lot of these isolated fights coming from the side of rank LQDs.
Yeah, the question is if ever NAOS Esports would be employing the same. Yeah, if ever they're gonna still have the chamber here in the composition. I mean, it works out when they are on the defense, so it's okay. But the only problem that the only wall that they had on that game against Oasis was because it was Oasis they're fighting against.
Oh yeah.
And the last games that we had or see them in Lotus, it was all good. The games that they had there in Lotus were all good. They were able to get a good foothold back then in Split 1. But now in Split 2, everything's different.
That's true. Speaking of different, looks like it might be a bit similar here from NAOS. Don't fix what's not broken, because at the end of the day, you were still fighting Oasis. But if you feel like you can do have a better matchup this time against rank LQDs, why not bring back the chamber onto Judges, as you said?
Yeah, Ja back here on the chamber. And from the other side, rank LQDs going for the classic, going for the fade, going for the killjoy, and the double controller setup just for them to have an easier way to get into rubble or mound if ever they want to, whichever aggressive defense they want to do here for the squad. But for now, I think NAOS Esports is the team to beat. And rank LQDs, yes, this is their map pick, but do they have what it takes to defeat NAOS in this map?
That's the question, right? If you want to replicate the success of Oasis, it is again having to push more space, but also winning the important gunfights. But I feel like NAOS is going to be ready for that, especially what they've experienced on Split, where they push, well, a lot of B main and A main as well. So let's see, how will they able to match up against this chamber of Ja?
It's gonna be the question here this game. For now, what are they gonna do here for the side of NAOS? What are they gonna be putting up on the table here against their enemies, against rank LQDs? Rank LQDs during their last game in this map, especially when they were on the defense against Subversive, they were doing so well. They were able to get 10 rounds against Subversive. And this is also good. So let's see how their defenses fare against each other.
Really excited to see this. Just as you said, defense starting on the side of NAOS and rank LQDs. I think they really work well when it's them setting the pace instead of them defending. So perhaps getting momentum on attacking first will do the trick.
See? Have the fade. Have the Honda at the ready. This is the only thing good about this pick though. Ja could go aggressive as much as he wants. He can go back with the rendezvous. Rendezvous.
Your soul is forced into a fight that he's probably not ready for, as he rendezvous with his teammates. Oh my god! Sorry, Silvano gets a kill here. And it might be a little bit of the paranoia as well. Emmons not gonna get blinded, but gonna get bitten on by the Prowler, Papi Chulo.
Down, B.
Slowly taking down the members of Cuties. And now Gabby's in the middle of the site, actually. So he's like, I'm not moving a muscle.
No.
Oh no, but still get spotted. I want to get out of here. Was not able to jump, and Ja finishes off the job.
You know what? Mojer survived that for so long. I was like, wait, how was he able to go back there on Link when he was getting shot by everybody? But again, this is the problem when you approach B this way, because everybody could just go into B very easily. If you don't get the plant, you have a lot of problems. You have a lot of openings that you need to go through, especially upper B is also one of the things that you need to clear first before you plant there.
True, you're just surrounded by so many from any of the links. Look at this Mojer though. Very aggressive. Doesn't get the first shot. Still has the one. Oh, the jump peek. Forced to reload. Switches to Headhunter.
Wow.
Here we go. Nobody's gonna challenge him.
Jai's so confident just because of that one win they had a while ago. I mean, oh wait, Jacob got a kill for himself. If ever Just starts off with a kill here, he's still on the range of his rendezvous. So if ever they push through here, it's all gonna be good for him.
And he has time to reload this as well. The Prowler seeking anything whatsoever, but the bullets are not getting what it needs. Rendezvous forced to be used here, and they back away.
Backs away,
What?
Papachulo. Got the lurker, got Jacob. Now they are needing to push on C because they don't have any information. They don't know if Papachulo actually pushed through, so they needed somebody, Mojer, Sovano, to actually check it out.
That's true, and they need their duelist to break the space. Maybe it's all up to Gabby, maybe to Yort. He has been one of the
30 seconds
impactful
left.
members here, actually, as they try to go in. They're trying to take position now, but the Molly's going to stop them in their tracks. 20 seconds on the clock. They don't have a lot of time. If they need to move, they got to do it now. They already have HP. They're trying to destroy the Hunt. And look at this Nexi switching targets, switching sites. And it is a clean round from NAOS.
Yeah, because he used the satchel a while ago from Savano, he doesn't really have a lot of ways to go in. That's why he wanted to go for the lurk. But when he left everybody by their lonesome, the 3 people there, they were in the crosshairs of Ja the whole time. That's why it was easy for them to just finish it all up and win the round by themselves. And now us winning the anti-eco. Not a lot of damage has been done against them, but Rank Ill Cuties now has guns.
This is the real round, I suppose. Real test. If Rank Ill Cuties is able to take advantage of the better buy, NAOS is gonna do control onto Rubble here. He doesn't spot out Mojer, but Groovy does though, so it is a 1-for-1 trade. The onslaught doesn't stop as Savano repositions, but is out in the open. Papachulo finds him, but York gets the double. Eman immediately shuts him down, and that's a 2v2.
Now 2v2, still a lot of damage here against Rank L Cuties. This is their round to win. This is their bonus. And they've lost a lot of people in the process. But they have to go and defend this. Still one. Ja was able to see what's happening around. And he needs to push through. Ja doesn't really have a good gun to push here. He has an outlaw though. So if he tries to go for the peak, Groovy can wait for the cross. He sees one though.
That's for the scouting for sure. Haunt.
What?
Don't think spots anyone at all. Now he does have the headhunter. Door now open. Wide swings, gets a kill. He gets a second, switches to headhunter with a headshot. Didn't even need Eman. He just needed Eman to open the door to make a sound. So they're like, oh.
They had to look at their backs though.
Yeah.
Wait, it's 9 p.m. Oh wait, what's that? What's the door?
Yeah, exactly. That's literally what happened.
Oh man, somebody knocked at the door. We had to look at it, but again, it was still a nice try for NAOS, or rather for Rank Ill Cuties. They got this in a 2v2, but NAOS really did numbers on them during that round, which is why, oh man, Ja is allowed to go crazy here on the defense.
I know he's 6-0-1, almost on his ult right now, and it's just he is flourishing. Let's see though, Mojer, aggressive satchel. Finds people, but doesn't find a shot.
Sword gets the damage, not the finish though. But Sheriff, all on the hands of Rank L Cuties. And if they don't have guns, they default back to B side. Let's see how they approach this the second time around.
This is a good question. Earlier, they didn't have a lot of time once they wanted to do the mind games. But look at Ja. a very aggressive position, an off angle in the middle of mound. Let's see if they're ready for this. Cause
Oh no.
Ja may be ready for this himself. Prowler, everybody just peeked all at the same time. The up and down. Where do you even look? Gabby with the precise shots. Ready for the paranoia. Savannah already in. Paranoia, I don't think it hit Nexi, but at the end of the day, Gabby gets a triple.
Gabby, this is, remember, a thrifty round in rank L Cuties. With 2v4, this is very, very possible. They just got one upgrade though. But with the damage from Nexi, oh no, it's not gonna be good. It's a 1v4.
Very difficult now, and it's a thirsty Gabby.
Wow, Gabby.
Yeah, thrifty for the team. That's huge.
Such a hero for the team. Was able to get the cross. He was able to get everybody would try to go for that C rotate. And he got every one of them, and even the ones on site would try to go for that retake. And rank L Cuties, looking good. This is a round that they needed. That was a thrifty round. And now NAOS Esports, what are they looking for here this time?
That's indeed the question. I mean, the question earlier, who is able to match up with Ja? And I feel like that person could be Gabby. Look at this, the early utility with the paint shells. Oh, look at that! The showstopper to stop Cutie in their tracks. But Jacob immediately counters that, and that's a 1-for-1.
Up in the air. They go, oh no, he missed it by a hair. There's somebody here already. York, he heard him. He gets the shot on him, and now they need to think about where they need to go. There's an operator, there's a chamber ult right there up on A. So we have to be careful there, and they get the information just because of that jump peak.
And now it is Emin ready to rotate alongside Nexi. And now even if they go C, there's just a lot of members and a lot of stall.
No, still have a lot of utilities to use to get inside.
Yep.
They would be able to go in if ever. This can be a problem. They see Nexi. They know somebody's at band already.
Exactly. Grabby again. Ain't stopping. Gets the Colette shot. Headshot as well. Happy to go. Finds the head as well. Gabby with a trade. No way. Now it's a 1v2. This might be difficult for Ja here. With the spike now planted. And it's not for Mound. It is going to be with the operator as well. His ult finds one. Will he get the second one? He doesn't know where he's at. There's a lot of corners to clear here. Maybe the confusion, he can take advantage. Can hear the waters. Now he has cover. He's coming in close. There's the crouch. And that's what I call the anti-crosshair crouching technique. And that's what happened.
Yeah, anti-crouching crosshair technique.
Anti-crouching cross.
Anti-crossfire?
Crossfire.
No, not crossfire. Crossfire runs.
Crosshairs. It's called the crosshair, okay?
Okay, anti-crosshair crouching technique.
Yes, thank you.
There it is. Let's go. What do we call it now? It's an act.
It is an act. It's an act.
We called it an act starting now. That's gonna be good to call what they do whenever they go for an off angle with the crouch. So everybody, that's your trivia. While Cutie was destroying NAOS.
But it's not actually what it's called, but yes. I try to, I wanted to make my life easy instead. It was such a long. Oh, they crossed each other. But Emin getting a kill to Jacob, but good thing Savannah is still there. Mojer though.
Oh, wow.
There is a trade, and Cutie, they are catching up, and now it's equal.
We're able to get it, and Raggle Cutie's getting very good kills by themselves, by the default that they've done. And now Esports kind of crumbling here. They didn't have any guns that round, so it's still gonna be okay. With the lineup that everybody does, the toxic screen right up on A, it has been tripping them up, especially the cross right up on A main. And now they have to think about it again. And so far, I think this is very smart for NAOS. They've come to realize that there's not really a lot of pushes on A, so we might as well go for B and C.
Yeah, they haven't exactly. They tried B at the pistol round, but yeah, they've been sort of funneled into this area, just as you said. But now they're trying to find picks, but NAOS ain't taking any bait.
Ooh, very good angles. Really push the defense here just because they don't have a lot of information. Lockdown's gonna be used, so they have to back away. Nothing can be used to actually take that down. Is the facials enough? No!
Oh, good thing! Good thing!
Did he want to go for that showstopper though?
It could be pressure so that they don't push him instead. But Yort gets a kill off the odds. And Ruby though with a headshot. Again, things are falling apart for NAOS Esports. Mogrimjat, can they do anything about this though? They have access. They don't have a line of sight. They see the lurk behind, but it's still not enough. And Cutie are in the lead the first time in the series.
Anyone have any splits?
Wow,
I
they
may
were
have
able
downplayed
to really
fingers.
take off this defense. They've seen some holes in the defense of NAOS Esports. They tried B-side for 3 times already, and they were successful on that last try. And this is working out. The confidence that Rank LQD have and the openings that Gabby has been giving them has been so good. And NAOS Esports, oh no, looking like they're having a struggle here in the defense.
That's true. It is, again, very similar to what happened during the... Oh, wait. Could be an early fight here. Everybody's pushing towards such close corners with their guns. Now they have to check every single thing. Emin with first blood, a headshot. He's trying to leave his position, but he's found by Ruby. Yort leading the charge here. Is trying to clear each and every corner. Papi Chulo closing in. No one's going to cross this crossfire just yet.
Yeah, Mojo needs to have somebody to go for the crossfire, but Ja was able to get one on the flank, and they're trapped. They have to commit somewhere.
That's true. Maybe B is the answer, but Nexi and Ja are already on their ways. If they walk into that, they're going to be trapped again.
They don't really have a lot of options, though. But Jacob needs to clear that first. He was able to, and Ja's also going to fall down. Could go for B.
Exactly. Look at this though from Nexi. This is a eco. It's a low buy coming from the side of NAOS. Remember, they might get 3 guns, but they don't have them in reach. Nexi though, trying to walk his way to an upgrade. Yes, he is able to pick it up. 1v2 situation. What can you do here with a wall already pretty much set up, but no snake bite or anything?
Don't also know where Nexi is. They don't know where he's going to be coming from. And with no information, they have to be careful. They have to be wary about how he approaches this. Right now, there's an up and down, and this could be good.
But the up and down has been abandoned. Now they know where he is. Oh! The ADS, it was close, but Jacob is much faster. Nicely done by QT. A 2-round gap, Dad.
Good first contact and Rank L Cuties. After that, they were able to get like 4 rounds consecutively, Riku. What is happening here? And as he said, this is also one of the reasons why NAOS hasn't been opting for this map a lot of times. It's also because even their defense right now is crumbling to the hands of Rank L Cuties. They already found out holes in their defense. They have been baiting them left and right, and they don't really know what to adjust for now.
And I feel like it's the trap on where you're baited into a fight that you don't even need to take. Look at Ja. He's so advanced into this position and sees Yort.
What?
And they don't expect that at all.
They get the kill, and now that is going to be good. That is 1 down. They lose the toxic screen right up on A, so that's not an option anymore. So they just have to go for that C or B site. But NAOS already understands this, and that's why they're already putting a lot of people in those sites.
That's why indeed. And they're able to easily deal with this if they do rush through. 60 seconds on the clock. QT still have a lot of time, but they're making a lot of noise. Poison Cloud activated. But they're still biding their time.
Somebody's knocking. Nightfall is ready. No sound fuse is going to be here, so they have to make use of everything they have.
Exactly, but the paranoia as well for the counter. Somebody's trying to flank. Or joke. That is Jacob flanking his own teammate. That is him, don't worry. But anyway, that's going to be a wall as well. And the seas, but it doesn't stop Jacob from getting that kill. Gabby with this little bit of aggressive off angle. You do not expect that, but good thing Nexi is there for the catch. 3v2 with Viper Spit onto Nexi. I don't think he has access to use that at all. Does Jacob expect a second player onto the main? Yes, he does. With 10 seconds, they just need to prevent the spike down or get the kill. And Ja tried his best, but that's a 4K for Jacob.
That's a lot of kills from Jacob. A lot of hero plays have been working for Rank L Cuties. What is happening? Gabby getting 3Ks, Jacob getting 4Ks, and they have been successful just by this one. Even if they got the 4v5, or rather even the 3v5, they were still not able to stop the onslaught. And it's also because they're giving so much space on B side that they were able to lurk in. And they had really off angles here against NAOS Esports.
True. They got that one pick off screen earlier, and they weren't able to, what do you call this, convert that into the numbers advantage. It was all stacked onto C. Maybe let's do a 5-man or 4-man retake onto B. But Jacob and Gabby have been amazing at this defense so far.
Yeah, they have been realizing here for Rangel Cuties that with the lack of a killjoy on NAOS Esports side, they really need to commit on those battles, right? They need to commit, they need to peek, they need to wait for crosses. That is what NAOS has been doing here for their side, and it is looking not good for them because they have to commit and they have been losing their fights. Rangel Cuties is just happy with the openings that they've been giving.
Yeah, this is, again, the first lead that they've gotten in the series, and especially against NAOS. This is sort of something that you can be happy about, definitely. Even if we don't know the ending of the series just yet. Savano getting a kill onto Nexi as well. 1-2. Oh, they don't see this. Papi Chulo's gonna peek. Was Ghost after all. It's route of shots to Papi Chulo's body. Spike's still outside, but that's okay. They still have control of the site. Now they get a free upgrade onto Emin. Can they do a retake?
Ooh, it's gonna be a 2v4. It's gonna be rough. Savano needs to take down everyone, and John needs to get this first contact against Yort.
Gabby,
One enemy
with
remaining.
his shots. Keeps doing that again in Yort. They're catching up now. It's off guard. Like, let's gap 7-3. It's like NAOS. You know, you gotta put it on NAOS as well. I mean, Rangel Cuties are doing a lot of work. They've been landing all the important shots. Jacob and Gabby are playing out of their minds, catching NAOS off guard. But on the other hand, NAOS, you know, you have high expectations for this team, especially for the constant top 2 finishes in VCT.
Yeah, they have been getting caught off guard every time, and they can't really do anything about it here, Riku, because they don't really have the utilities to work that way. And even if they make use of the double controller in their favor, they always have to invest the toxic screen right down on A. But the really big weak points here for NAOS has always been B or C. They don't find a way to stop that, and Jacob opens up with another first kill.
And remember, take note, whenever, like, for example, Savano is unable to reach the site, but hold that thought, you might see an immediate clack of the paranoia. Nicely done by Evan and Papi Chulo. They envelop the entirety of CT, of T, and the spawn, and now Jacob is all alone.
But while we were telling the story of NAOS, they actually pull up a 4K, or rather 2K from Emin, and it works out. Now NAOS in this 3v1, Jacob has the mission to actually win this, but they have a lot of economy anyway, so we might as well try. Take out the guns on the hands of NAOS, but this is 3 people. It's gonna be impossible.
It was gonna be impossible, especially the angle that they were taking. They were
Last round before the switch.
triple the off angle, basically, to their own spawn. But yeah, I like this from NAOS. You know, like, okay, maybe let's not wait. Let's take matters into our own hands and be extra aggressive. Unfortunately, maybe the operator shots or the tour de force sometimes were not working out, but it won't stop the op pressure. Even though, let's just say, it wasn't hitting, it still forces the rest of QT to most likely go somewhere else. And yeah.
Now they go back, they go to A, the site that they haven't gone for the past. Only one round this time. Yeah, and this is gonna be a problem now. Rotation is gonna be forced, but what they don't know is that they're really looking forward to this A push in the side of Rangel Cuties.
That's true. It might be a 5-man retake based on the positioning here. Or if they hear a little bit of sounds, the door is open.
Jazz the 34 still.
Yeah.
Definitely get the kill here once somebody crosses. But this is the problem. The toxic screen.
True. It really deters any possible shots from Ja, but another op onto the side of Jacob. Jacob's really feeling his aim right now, and there you go, Ja, with a kill onto Groovy. Maybe a trade coming from the side of Jacob as the paranoia is going to be used. Papi Chulo hiding among mounds and Gabby with a double kill. Flying across the map and C is their target.
Still gonna be winning that. They have the lockdown to buy some time now. It needs to fasten up. They don't have any way to stop that from clicking, and they have to wait on this lockdown. No pushes. Viper Spit been thrown, and this is honestly such a hard round to win.
That's true. You can find with Nightfall. What am I talking about? The Nightfall activated, so this is gonna help identify where the Viper Spit is at. Lead you to your targets. You're still alive. 2v3 right now, but follow the black lines. But the Viper Spit is gonna just whittle away your HP. And Gabby's gonna finish the job. QT continues to lead this map in 8-4.
Switching sides.
8-4. That is how it ends. And NAOS, oh no, they have a lot of rounds to chase. They got a really good start here. But once it came down to it, Rank L Cuties was able to adapt on their set plays, and it is working. Now, what can they do? What can they surprise Rank L Cuties with? Because now it's, oh no, this is such a problem for them.
It is. It's like, how do you stabilize? I mean, maybe it will be different once you enter, you know, your attack side. Maybe it's much better for you. You're able to dictate the pace. You're able to take advantage of the vastness of Lotus over here. We haven't really seen A, which is so strange because like every time we watch Lotus, it feels like every time I tune in, it's always I see A. But yeah, maybe that's where NAOS is gonna go this time.
Yeah. But it's looking like it's not, Riku. It's looking like they want to execute on B. They don't want to go to A. Maybe they have an allergy with A. That's why they're not going to go there. But for now, at least, it might be possible, though. Because they're still backing away, deciding on the matter. They forced rotation, debated to go for B. At least now, our wishes have been granted.
Well, hopefully, because Jacob is there. Might still break A link, or maybe B link rather, maybe not. Oh, we got spotted out by a turret. Will not use the headhunter for any shots wasted. Would rather use it on an actual living being, as the classic will be used to eliminate that one. Again, B can still be an option if we're trapped here as they destroy that door.
Wow, diversion. Go to B, rotate. Paranoia has hit everybody but one on the side. Nexi saves the day.
Really nicely done here. Nexi still ain't stopping. Now, Papa B is smoked off, and Papi Chulo fighting the one from A, and that's Jacob. And now he's down. 2v5, looking really good for NAOS right here. It might be a clean sweep, as there's only one left on the side of QT. It's 10 seconds on the clock, by the way. They need to plant the spike right now. And Groovy is taking down numbers. And at the moment, Spike already has been planted.
This is not good. Groovy, 4 HP. Where is everybody? They don't know where it is, and they have to go for the rotate right now. Where is it, Groovy? That is gonna be. Wait a second! He got the shot still.
No, wait.
Okay. What?
Wait a minute. He was what? 4 HP, right?
Yeah.
Paint. Check.
Whoa.
Charges.
I'm still able to get a kill.
Breaks.
Interesting. But end of the day, now still one.
Not stopping.
10 seconds left.
They've been popping heads. They've been. I don't know what next rhyming word is gonna be next. But back to my point, at least they were able to get the first round. They can go anti-eco for this next one, and Rank L Cuties could actually be surprised here. They're gonna go for the B push. They're gonna go full A.
It is a stack indeed, but a stack on B as well. And it's going to be an aggressive push at that from Rank L Cuties. They might decide to back away as there's nothing there for them yet. Savannah might stick around, though.
Wait. Okay, he's going to be sticking around right down in pillars, but no rotation, though. He has the sound cues. He knows that everybody's going to go here. Evan trying to clear out on main. They need to go for 3. They need to see Groovy.
It is indeed the door now accessed. It's finally an A. Emin will probably take the second trip inside tree. Jacob pushing.
Wow.
Gets a kill on the Papichulo. Mojo with the double kill though. This is important. Gabby very low at the moment. No way he gets the kill before he dies. Now it's a
How is this round
1v2.
close?
Savano wants to... It's still close, yeah.
I'm surprised that this round is this close. They had 3 full Vandals on their side. Rank
Spike
Cuties only
planted.
had classics. They were still able to squeeze in 3 kills against them. He got the headshot though. That was scary.
Absolutely scary as these rounds have been close. And honestly, Dash, after their performance on Split and knowing, you know, it's NAOS. It's NAOS. This is something that we did not expect on Lotus.
Yeah, this performance isn't as expected, or rather,
That's a good
Rank
spot.
Cuties have been outperforming themselves this game because everything that they have been doing, everything that they've been putting on the table, especially the peaks, they have just been winning the fights. That's why NAOS is having such a hard time getting into their retakes a while ago, but now that they're on the attack, at least they're the ones on the driver's seat.
Bring them down.
I think that is indeed the biggest difference. They need to bait out a lot of these utils before they commit to a site. They open the door, making a lot of sounds. They force them to do that. What? I think that's a bonus. That kill onto Yort with a smoke. I don't think they expected that.
Yeah, now they are out of toxic screens. A could be a possibility. They still have some setups right up on C. They still have the turret, but they have the alarm bot on B, so they have to weigh their choices here if they want to go to what side. They have full guns on the side of Rank Cuties, but for now, they're taking time, doing distractions. They're making sure that Rank Cuties is not a full team once they hit C.
Toxins going up.
And it is indeed just the
Whoa.
two. Next C, the
Why?
timing of that headshot. Beautiful. Gabby just wanted to take a peek and is punished immediately. Ruby
30 seconds left.
trying to get information for the team.
Last player
Papichulo with a triple. Absolutely insane work. No, Savano, the only one left, maybe, just maybe, is able to pull
Wow.
something, but no. Mojo says denied.
You say something?
Pretty good kill
Sorry.
also from
Here's
Nexi
the
there.
ringing.
Did a whack-a-mole against Gabby. And the push right there up on C really kept Rank Cuties very antsy just because of the door being used a lot of times. Where are they gonna go? Are they gonna go B? Are we gonna put all our people right down on C? But the kills that they've had here for NAOS Esports has been very effective. But now that they have Vandals again and Rank Cuties eco again,
Satchel out.
bigger chance to go for A.
Exactly, but there's just so many people just right there. John Mojo getting a lot of these kills. It feels like they turned on the switch and they're like, okay, you're in the lead. We're gonna shut that down. Mojo having the showstopper. This could be the equalizing factor.
Yeah, they're back. They're alive. They can keep up. That's gonna be fighting against Jacob here. And they got their Groove E back. On the side of
Groove
NAOS.
I know.
Fun.
It's
Do you think they had fun?
yeah, the groovy bag. The groove is back.
Why did you repeat it a lot of times? I'm embarrassed now.
You're good. You're good. And ow.
Remaining.
This is
Okay, continue.
that. Yeah, like this is exactly the kind of NAOS we were looking forward to in the first half. I do feel like maybe it's just specifically the defense that's rattling them a little bit, because I don't think the Oasis thing is like an isolated case, you know what I mean? Like it's happening against Rank Cuties as well. It's only just the defense. Their attack is still impeccable.
Yeah, their attack was really good on the side of Rank Cuties. They have been surprising NAOS left and right and what set plays they're gonna do, especially the executions on the site itself. But what NAOS is giving them here on the attacker's side, they don't really know where they're gonna go. And once they find out where NAOS is gonna go, it's already too late. They're already on site.
And then and then it becomes into a 5v2 situation. It's so hard to retake after that. This Lotus really gives a lot of very attacker-sided, if you will.
There.
But at the end of the day, NAOS is still in this map and in this series for sure, as they won the split. It's so nice to see them on this performance.
They go aggressive. They go right here up on Rubble so that they won't be able to take space right up on A. But they really put a lot of manpower back in A side, and this is going to be a problem because they realize that. They heard the satchels, they know that Savannah might be close, and they know that somebody might be close. But Nexi is ready for this push from Miracle Cuties.
It's an up and down, so if Nexi decides to peek, Savannah
There.
spot the feet, but Savannah sees your head, so that's the biggest difference. And now it's a 4v5, not in favor of NAOS actually, and Eman might lead the charge here. Nexi is gone, nice headshot. Modra again, very precise with these shots.
First shot from Modra. Has to show Topper. He's taking his time. Baited out the satchel just to... Ooh, that was enough time for them to go for it. Nightfall is going to be there. They're going to be going inside side, but they haven't planted the spike yet. But this showstopper is not going to see anyone.
Not at all. Trying his luck onto Waterfall. Doesn't find anyone, but the pressure is still there for them to back away. Nicely done by Yord, but it gets sprayed down by two members of NAOS Esports. 2v2, and no! It is Rank Out Cuties. Savannah with the triple. Insane.
Good start though. They were able to get the kill on Nexi. They started it off with an up and down. Rank L Cuties got the kill on Nexi. They were pressured to go for C side because they didn't really have a lot of time and they had to take space. But Modra, he got killed first, and that was a problem there.
That's true. And the Nightfall as well. It was so hard. The respect onto the showstopper, unable to find the one pick. Let's see if NAOS decides to go somewhere else, gets able to dodge the barrage of utility. They back away.
Starts up. Rank L Cuties does the same thing. It worked out during the past round. Are they going to be able to do it this time around? It's looking really close. NAOS has been putting out some noise right up on B and even on C. But they have to find a way to get inside smoothly.
Teleport's ready.
That's indeed the question. Because so far, it has been quite the... At first, it felt really good, but after the timeout, Rank L Cuties have been able to stabilize. And again, it's making sure you take care of your life after they attack C.
So much time.
I have the spike.
Now they already made a lot of noise down at C. And they know that this could be the same round that they used the doors a lot of times before they headed into it. And they are going to be putting a lot of people, but Gabby, be confident in this take because he knows. Everybody knows because Gabby is pushed through really far away.
30 seconds left.
They don't need to worry about anything because as long as they don't push, we are very well aware that NAOS is going to go for a B site.
Here we go. Here comes the party. Showstopper activated. It's Gabby immediately down, and Nexi finding an important pick. If it's not Savannah, if it's not Gabby,
Remaining.
it is him now. Eman, look at him go. He's 1 HP practically, but he's done the damage. And now up to Savannah. The up and down will prevent any sort of comeback, and it is close.
-9.
None of my stuff has malfunctioned
That's a
yet.
close round. NAOS was able to follow through, getting an equalizer. After losing that round a while ago, they were able to get consecutive rounds before we headed here into that 8-8. Now we're back to 9-9. NAOS and Rank L Cuties this series. Didn't expect it to go like this, but
Sim!
you know what? Happy to be here.
True. It is definitely one of those things where it's a plot twist in the making. Because usually, again, when you look at NAOS, you look at their top contenders. Maybe a little bit from Cardi World, maybe a little bit of difficulty against Old Stinky Cats, maybe even from Just Us. But Rank L Cuties are adding onto that list of where the Golden Three of VCT has to be careful against these teams.
Yeah, Rank L Cuties has been just doing so well. And now they have to face against these types of teams. And they're faring really well, and they're making a statement against this team. Now Esports goes into side, but they have to be careful because Avernus is inside. They are going to go in, but they still get the take, and they're going to go for post plant.
Now remember, this is an eco for the side of QT. able to
Spike
get a kill
planted.
onto Mojo, but at least they're able to get the plant down already. They know somebody is on drop. It is going to be QT retaking from the side, from A main, and it might be a little bit of a flank.
Have they been hearing this? That's pretty good though. Jacob has been seen. Ja takes him down. Nexi, oh no, he sees the barrel. Yort could get a free kill here.
As long as Nexi doesn't leave his position, he will be fine because Ja has his coverage. There you go. All the discipline, they got a hold. The discipline!
Oh no, he's dead. I think this is gonna be it though. Goes in for the defuse. What was that? He tried, but at least he might be able to take down some people with him. And this is another one. No, never mind. He got eaten by the spike.
Eaten by the explosion of the spike. And now this back on track here with the lead. It's still pretty close. It's still pretty close, Dash. It's still anyone's game, honestly.
I don't know anymore what's gonna happen here, Rico. It's been such a close game, and Lotus. Oh man, 10-9. Ja has the tour de force. The only problem here for NAOS has been always, or rather, at least in this map, they need to get into sight because Frankel Cuties has been doing so well anchoring the site.
They really have been. They, again, this B retake has been scary from the side of QT. I feel like NAOS must be ready for this. If they get the plant down, they have to extend their space. If they're clumped up into the site just there, then their post plant might be a bit tricky. Trying to push the space as we said, but the Viper Spit might actually do it, might deter QTs to be a bit more aggressive. They don't have Nightfall for this.
Bring them down.
The Spit is needed to be left out, and they have to go inside the site. The Mojo is trapped by himself, but a Paranoia saves him? Never mind.
Paranoia saves him. Jacob gets a kill as well. The detain and the Viper Spit is gone as you're forced to actually leave. Paranoia covering a lot of ground here as Ja gets a kill. They're just trying to buy time. The postman is actually at the entrance. They're trying to tap the spike. Savannah with a kill. Gabby finishes it off, and they're even again.
Gets it in a 10-10. They bought enough time, but 4 more seconds could have been a win for them. But it was still a 3v4. They just threw every utility just for them to make it easier for themselves. And now we're back to square one, Riku. We're still in an equalizer. We're still in 10-10.
And the 3 players that actually everybody from Ragdoll Cuties. I think looking at the KDA, everybody has their moments. I feel like Yort is really good when it comes to the post plants, or sorry, the retakes. Gabby is the multi-fragger alongside Jacob as well, and Savano being a constant threat at the later moments of the rounds. It's so hard, Dash.
They don't have this option of going on the C side. There's still a lot of utilities already invested on this place, and when they go to B, it has been rough for the team. So they have to find a way somewhere else. And they're being forced to go for that A side push. But you know what? Gabby is waiting for all of them.
Exactly, over here on Rubble, alongside Savano, the deadliest duo of Rangel Cuties. They gotta be careful here.
Gabby's holding the cross. They have to hunt. They have to be careful. That's gonna be a hunt used for themselves, but toxic screen, they don't know where Gabby is!
Exactly, nicely done. And Jazz well with the second kill. Gabby, just as you said, they don't know, but it's spotted by Nexi. It is a 3v2 situation with NAOS with the man advantage. And Ja finds the lurk. And there we go.
30
they have the
seconds
lead.
left.
Groovy 1v3.
Holds onto the door. He has to fight against 3. Ja really wanted to take this fight. He has to be careful about his left side because Nexi is there.
Nexi.
Let us see what they have planned for us
Again,
this
they
time.
had each other's backs. The fact that Ja and as well as Mojo got their opening kills. Gabby holding on to the trigger, making sure he doesn't reveal himself just yet. The good thing Nexi was there to catch the uncleared area.
What do they have to do here for Rankle Cuties? We don't have the economy for this next round. It's looking like...
Bonne chance, mes amis.
You know what? It's looking like if ever they lose this match point for NAOS, then there's their last chance.
the last chance for the buy as well.
Here.
I mean, honestly, QT have won Thrifties before, but we'll see.
Possible. NAOS. They can let them. That's gonna be the question. Whether it works. But for now, see how they approach this. There's still a lot of people already push up your taking space here. This is gonna be good for them for the flank, but the flank watch Jan needs to be successful. This flank watch, if he loses this, it's not gonna be good. They have to push. They have to push right now in A.
Exactly. Good trade there from Papi Chulo. Able to spot the one from C, trying to push their ground. No spike plant just yet. They are unable to
What?
cross and clear.
Didn't see the pixel there. And Gabby, already looking, jiggling.
Is he gonna push?
Has to see it. If he actually pushes this, it's gonna be bad, but he is aware that somebody might be there. Pushes through the smoke. This is gonna be good. Mojer has an angle on him.
What's he gonna smoke? B? He's facing towards the direction.
30 seconds left.
Oh, it is C. Yeah. Opens the door. Let's see. Mojer destroying the link door as they head on towards B. Instead, they might be surrounded. They have to clear Gabby. Oh, the timing!
Whoa, the
way.
timing!
Ooh, a little bit close there. 4v3 situation. Remember, it is Eco on the side of rank L Cuties, so them damaging the the economics there. Their money is the most important thing. Jacob gets that upgrade earlier from John Body, I believe, and Savano tries his best. Mojer with a double kill. Jacob has that upgrade, as we said. And now it's a matter of trying to get a pick. It's a up and down and up. Up and down the side. And he gives up that angle to cover more ground. They were right on the money for this one, but it's better to be safe than sorry. And it's an extra up. Mojer with a triple, and NAOS with a match point.
That was a triple setup. That was scary. But they are very well aware of where Jacob is gonna come from. But with this, it is around match points, more confidence for NAOS Esports, but still a close one. Right at that, rank L Cuties have been posing as a threat against this squad for the whole time. This is gonna be their last rodeo, last dance, because if they lose this, they are gonna go for an eco or at least a broken bye on that last 12-11 round.
Good thing they do have, you know, the money-saving agent. Chamber, I suppose, it really helps. I mean, looking at the money as well, I do feel like they have enough for the next round. I think the only one that doesn't have as much is Ja, but he's good to go. He is a Chamber. But the rest have a lot of surplus. One, of course, rank L Cuties, this is their, well, last chance in the series. With this buy round, because or else, well, it's over. So we'll have to see what the plan is in mind for them.
Yeah, and it's also good that they called the timeout here on the perfect time, on their last chance, just to think about how they are going to be approaching this, because based on the pings that I'm seeing from NAOS, I think they want to go for a B push and maybe get some space first on A or C, get a pick off with the operator, then go and push for B.
That's true. Having the Ja is an operator, and yeah, he does have that operator. Very important for himself. And let's see. I mean, I think he's just saving it in case it might be 11 to 12, and then he has Tour de Force for the next round.
Ooh. What's really gonna surprise them is the smoke here, and also that Jad needs to commit a lot more of this space, but nobody's gonna be here. Nobody is placed on A. Nobody's ready for this push, and they already called rotations after that. But A could be a good answer here, but because they have some alarm bots and turrets on A, it's all gonna be good.
I like the discipline from rank L Cuties to not reveal themselves, not to push anything. It's like, this is a critical round. The pressure is actually, well, for both of us, but we've seen games where they're able to come back. I mean, they've held at 12 for so long during Split, so this is the reason why they're playing a bit more safer.
Up, down?
Up,
Ooh,
down,
Savannah's now down. And they have people right up on bend. And nobody's giving any signs. Just putting out information baits left and right. They're still deciding on where to go. They still have a Nightfall. Eman shouldn't peek this. He has a Nightfall though. It's gonna be scary if he dies here.
Yeah, that's gonna be so important. Oh, which is... So, wait, they're getting pings over here onto B instead. And the Poison Cloud, that's just 2 layers of it, by the way. Bring them down.
could be good. As a Nightfall, they also have the Showstopper. Could be a good start for them.
Oh, but gets paranoid! Gets the kill all to Groovy, and Gabby gets the double as well! He is going insane at the moment, and the B
looking good.
stall is
10 seconds left.
immense. And now no time. And now they gotta look at 12-11.
They had to go for the ban A there. That's why they tried to beat again. And now Giants is going to be taking down one. They have a lot of credits. 12 is to 11. That was a worth timeout for Rank L Cuties. Because if not for that, oh man, they kept their ground. They stayed at C. And they knew that there might be a push at B. That's why they rotated one person from C to B. Now, last chance for both squads. Rank L Cuties could get this to overtime. NAOS could win this.
True. Over, what do you call this? The read coming from Rank L Cuties are really good. And the fact that they got a free upgrade, which on the operator, which they could not afford, I believe, if the drop didn't happen onto Ja. So imagine, now they have to think about the operator threat from Savano.
Whew, that's going to be an operator on the hands of Savano. And Gabby and Jacob are just going nuts, honestly, in this game. It's crazy that they have been getting so much kills, even multi-kills during this game. Timeout for NAOS. They need to regroup. They need to think about where they want to go. Because right now, it's looking like Rank L Cuties would want to go for that A push, or rather A defense, bolstering that defense, have the aggressive push there, and maybe get a pick off first.
Where will the pick go? It might be... I thought it was going to be an operator towards the fourth versus for the force.
Yeah.
But based on where they're at, it might be just a C up and a chamber over here onto A main.
It's also going to be good here if ever they get the first pick off.
They gave up the operator. A joke. Savannah still has it. I'm kidding. I'm silly.
It's the last round anyway.
It's been a long day, guys.
Yeah, it's been a long day, everyone. It's all right. Radical Cuties at least has been posing such a threat against the squad. And now Esports, what are they going to do? York is in a very good angle, making some noise right up on C. The spike is yet to be seen. They still haven't decided. They still have one more minute.
And defaulting a little bit here. Trying to... Again, the patience of Rank L Cuties here. It's just... immense. This is helping them a lot. Trying to get the setup onto C, by the way. It might be a C hit.
Whoa! Great shot on Savano. They were able to get a trade back. That was gonna be all... Oh, honestly, both of the snipers just died.
Yeah. They did probably a 1v1 by stairs into A. But let's see now. Nexi slowly creeping in. Remember, they only have 30 seconds on the clock. The Killjoy setup is all on A.
30
so there's a
seconds left.
lot to clear here if they do want to hit this site. And that may be it. There's a snake bite and the Nightfall as well. Look at this. Jacob forced to run away. He's going to get spotted. He's going to get led to him. Where to run, where to go. You're pretty much stuck, but the scan the hunt
what a hunt!
was just so much value. Papi Chulo with a kill onto Jacob. And now they haven't planted it yet. They need to plant it. 10 seconds on the clock. It looks like Rank L Cuties are willing to let that go down. And now it's going to be a tree stack. All three of them there, by the way, so they got to be careful. The spike plant is not in their sight. They need to push the entrance first. And now they're smoked out. Gabby, remember, this guy is such a playmaker. He is a high clutcher. He wants to take this to an overtime scenario. And he's going to push away Groovy with another kill. And look at this. They're tapping the spike. They're putting a lot of pressure. Look at the shot and step. You're with a kill. 2v1 today with Papi Chulo. And Groovy finishes it off. We're going to head on to overtime.
Overtime! This is where we're gonna go. What a great execution there. What a great retake coming in from Rank L Cuties. Everything that happened. Oh, the events that happened that led to that overtime was so good. Rank L Cuties, they made way. The smoke that they did on tree was really effective to stop them from getting any space. And that takedown right on A main really just gave them more to work with. And because of that, the information has been called. 2 people in tree. We just have to look here.
We'll have to see. Again. This is insane. Again. Wow. Rank L Cuties.
There.
pushing NAOS Esports to their limits here. And remember what we said earlier before the series started. NAOS Esports really wants to win this badly after their loss against Oasis. And now it's on the same map where they struggled against that team.
Now let's take up the possibility of having economy problems here from both squads. Overtime. And oh man, this is as close as it can get. And now struggled on the defense a while ago. And because they don't really have a lot of things or a lot of information that can be given because of their composition, they have to commit the fights. They have to take it. They have to try and go for the peaks.
Exactly, no room for mistakes over here. Look at this, Cutie. Gonna get stopped by the snake bite, so it's only going to be Savano getting in here alongside Gabby. Onto the box we go, and it is clear.
2 people indoors. Rather 3 people indoors. Poppy Julius starts off with 1.
Whoa.
They get 2 kills.
Ja as well with the second. And now it's 2v4 situation. Ja and Emin are so low at the moment. But they're surrounded. Cutie is surrounded right now.
What a shot.
Savano, yes, finds the isolated fights that he needs. Emin, literally a body shot. All it takes to knock him down, but he said no. Takes down Groovy. 1v2 situation. Savano with 19 HP. He is seized. He has nowhere to go. He is stuck.
He can't hear.
On the floor and can't hear. And there you go.
Oh,
it is
no.
NAOS leading this overtime.
NAOS gets the first bout, gets the first win. And this is rank L Cuties. We don't have to make any mistakes anymore. It could lead to them losing. But you know what? What they did here during this whole game has already been so great. It has really put NAOS on the edge. They have to think twice. Do we get another overtime here, Riku?
That is a good question here. And a timeout first before anything else to like sort of settle down a little bit from NAOS. Again, a lot of these teams, especially NAOS, right? Like this is a team that is very experienced. We talked about being top 2 constantly in VCT and having to encounter probably so many overtimes in their lifetime, in their careers already, has definitely prepared them for this. But there is clearly something for Lotus where again, NAOS is expected to win this with flying colors. Not even overtime. We were expecting a 13-5, 13-6, or 13-8 or whatever. So this is very interesting. Like new information. Rank L Cuties. Gabby, Jacob, they're really pushing NAOS Esports to their limits.
NAOS has been having such a hard time here because of what they have right now, but they have to work with it, right? But from rank L Cuties' side, their defense, honestly, the last part of their defense was just so good. Even if NAOS Esports gets the site, it's not going to be a problem for them. They can go for the retake. They're confident that they can go for the retake. And even just leaving one person right up on A site, it's all going to be okay for them.
And that's why they were incredibly confident to give away the site, just as you said. And now NAOS is like, okay, let's stop waiting. Let's just keep going. I'm going to skip the snake bite. I'm just going to run through this site. None of that 60 seconds like we did, or both of us did earlier. We're just going in.
Savano got some damage on him. They'll have the boom bot. Are they going to be planting the spike? They're taking their time, though. Disease is going to be there, and Hammond has to back away. He can't plant on where he wants to be. And this is such a safer plant, but they have to commit a lot of people here.
Yeah, it's not going to be a mound plant. Forced to actually plant close and into the side. Tulin Motor with the 16 kills. Look at him go. Jacob still has a different plan in mind. Still wants to make this winnable for the team. Groovy. It's a little bit of that dual ship. The Haunt immediately destroyed. How do you get through this? How do you spot this out? How do you entry? There's nothing much you can do with 2 members unless get the isolated fights. Now the only one left in the overtime is over. NAOS with a 2-0 on this series. Close, but they still pulled it off in the end.
Look at the faces here from NAOS Esports. They had to breathe after that. That was such a crazy play from them. They didn't have to wait. They didn't have to go for the default. They just wanted to get on the site. And they got the site.
Yeah, it's so different, right? I feel like it's one of their strats. I feel like they have a book of, okay, if it's round 4, it's like this. If it's round 2, it's like this. But if it's overtime, we do it like this. And we've never seen that at least during this this map against Rank L Cuties, where they just press the W button, press the go button, and not wait for any moment for Rank L Cuties to think. They had to adjust on the fly, and they were not prepared for it. It's like the mind conditioning. We're gonna play it slow for the rest of the match, but when it's overtime, we're just gonna pull fast one.
Oh yeah, it is such a great map to see. Rank L Cuties really made it hard for NAOS Esports, especially when they started this round all off with Rank L Cuties just getting the advantage, ending it on an 8-4. Oh man, that was an attacker's side too on their side, but they were able to get 8 rounds out of NAOS Esports. But it's a good thing here for NAOS Esports that they were able to get some rounds back after.
Yeah, that's true. I think, again, the reason why this prolonged for so long was Gabby and as well as Jacob. These two players from Rank L Cuties are such like really good players on this team. They're such a menace, and NAOS Esports were again pushed to their limits as I stated.
Yeah, they had to make sure that they would be able to take it down in the end there, Rico. But it was such a great game to see. Rank L Cuties tried their best, but you know what? It's gonna go down to history that they made it hard for NAOS Esports and Lotus.
Yeah, exactly,
Lotus,
right.
sorry.
It's just such a big what do you call this? I feel like it's also not, maybe the defense of NAOS is not as stellar in like compared to Split 1, but maybe it's also a combination of the Jacob, right? It's definitely, you know, the Jacob combo as well. I think it's just a lot of pressure being put on the NAOS. The multi-frags, right? The multi-frags, everything basically. It's just really good on the side of Rank L Cuties. But even though this is a loss, this should give Rank L Cuties a little bit of confidence that they can take on one of the top teams in the region. But that is it for me and Dash. We're gonna send it over to the panel.
At still, NAOS getting that sweep. Lumabas si Taylor Swift. Magandang ipo sa inyo lahat. Ito po si Ray Ray at also si Fluffy. Kamusta naman ang mga upuan natin ngayon, guys?
Actually, yung series na yun, sobrang nakakagulat. Great performance pa rin naman from NAOS, but unbelievable talaga yung makita nating performance din naman galing sa side ng Rank L Cuties. They were just really explosive sa Lotus. This is favorable towards the side of NAOS, but this galing ng advantage nila sa first map. It seems like here, Fluffy, pagdating sa Lotus, hindi nila kayang magawa ng paraan yung first half nila.
Oo nga. I mean, in the first panel, yung pinag-usapan natin yung consistency rather ng Rank L Cuties, and napakaiba talaga yung nakita natin yung teams from map number 1 to map number 2. 13-5 yung split. But when we go to Lotus, nag-OT pa nga sila, and buti tama yung sinabi din ni Vil na ang galing talaga nila mag-shutdown ng mga ibang plays like for Ja at that long range.
And Wild still appeared, no? Doon pala, nakita rin natin kung paano din na naging a key pair din si Jacob. At most points, we've seen how L Cuties as well was trying, ang bilis na recovery nila in each of every round. Na kanina, pinabot talaga nila to an over, which only shows na this team has more preparations. Siyempre, katapat nila yung NAOS, and they did a great job giving us a great series. At MVP, walang iba kundi si Ja ng NAOS for taking this game on two-way sweep.
Grabe si Ja. Sony, mula sa side.
Grabe, full name.
Okay pala yun, napelexin na lang.
Nakita natin na may tatanong ko sa kanya to later eh. Pero nga, ever since he switched number, he took on a long break. History itself, di ba? Makita natin na bagalit ka chamber, but after those nerf cage chamber, he ginamit, he went to another role like Killjoy or maybe that Cypher, and now that it's been back, mas nagamit na naman ni Jato into his opportunity.
Oo nga, dun sa mga medyo simpleng agents na puro aim lang, dun talaga malakas si Ja. Not only in his chamber, also his jet. I feel like yun yung tama. Whenever he plays his other more utility agents, parang nawawala siya ng konti. But andito na siya ulit sa form niya on this chamber, and it really proves to be very important dito sa Lotus.
Yun, it's just now si Sports take it to a sweep. Pero sa lahat na discuss namin dito in the panel, tawagin na natin din ang ating also MVP and also now si Sports for our interview. Para kamustahin naman natin kung ano nga ba nangyari sa match na yon. Hello po! Magandang gabi!
Magandang gabi po.
Ayan, magandang gabi sir. Congratulations po again for a sweep. Just a quick question. Ano ba, what went wrong na talagang nahirapan din kayo to end this with a sweep? Kasi kanina naghahabulan kayo with Rankle Cuties. Ano po ba nangyari?
Siguro hindi lang nila na-hit din yung shots nila, pero predicted naman na namin kung ano yung ginagawa ng kalaban namin.
Yes, and we saw how you guys were actually trying to have great recovery each and every round. So congratulations po. Ray, Fluffy, questions po natin for our winning team now, Esports.
Uy, congratulations once again sa lean 2-0 na naman muli against Rankle Cuties. I have questions. So, usually kasi dito sa Lotus in history, di ba, ginagamit mong agent. So, bakit mo na ulit favor? Kasi alam namin na kilala ka namin sa chamber.
Sila lang din nagsuggest na try daw gamitin yung chamber since ayun nga yung yung agent ko before pa. So, yun, nagagamit naman ng tama.
Yan. MVP nga no? At one thing din naman, ano pa yung gusto nyo sigurong i-improve sa Lotus since yesterday ka, the great loss against Oasis sa gaming on Lotus. Tapos ngayon, paano you guys were able despite your overtime?
Siguro yung mga pwede namin i-improve is yung siguro sa mga situational. Kasi medyo doon kami nagkukulang sa ngayon sa Lotus
Yeah.
Ayun.
Thank you so much, Ja. Pero I think despite pinaka-important sa map win pa rin 14-12. Thank you and congrats.
Yan. Yung sa akin naman, Ja, sobrang dali lang na tanong, natakot ba kayo sa map 2 na baka matalo kayo? Kasi sobrang iba yung itsura sa map number 1. So may kaba ba kayo ng konti? Or sure naman kayo na kahit nag-OT yan or na kayo pa rin yung mananalo?
Wala. Bale, pa rin kami. Kalmado pa lang din kami. Then, yung mga kung ano yung napag-usapan lang namin sa mga rounds, ay lang isusundin namin. Bala na kami mag-react sa isa't isa.
So doon talaga kayo nahirapan sa mga, yung sinabi mo sa tanong ni Ray na doon sa, parang hindi sa plan pero sa execution, bale?
Yes. Bale doon lang. Kaya yun lang yung kailangan namin i-improve ngayon.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Ja, our MVP and also now Esports. Before we end, any shoutouts bago tayo matapos?
Shoutout sa boss namin dito sa NAOS Esports and staff and sa mga sponsor namin and sa asawa ko na lagi nanonood ng susupport sa akin. I love you, babe.
Grabe! Hey, Ja, guys, gusto ko lang naman i-congrats. Advance Happy Father's Day na din kay Ja as well. So,
thank you.
Pero in-advance ko na din at the same time.
Congratulations po ulit, Ja, and also now si Esports. Happy Father's Day po ulit in advance. See you po, Alex, sa susunod ng laban. Thank you po.
Thank you po.
Yo, now si Esports. 2-0. Ray, first 2 series lang yung naging stats natin for Game 3. so bago lahat, tingnan natin ang standings for the day. It was a very long matches, pero sino nga ba ngayon na naig sa taas? Eto na nga, Oasis Gaming still remains up top. Meanwhile, for now, Season Cartwheel dumahabol na rin, Fluffy.
Yeah, I mean, malaki talaga ng improvement ng Carty World dito. The expected, I think, is that ZOL Esports talaga yung umaangat dito sa posisyon. But so far, medyo competitive talaga ang mga teams. Oasis Gaming still leading with that 4-0. NAOS Esports not far behind. And Carty still there as well, being very relevant. Natatakot lang ako ng konti dito para sa Subversive tsaka kay JustUs. Kasi sila yung pinaka nasa baba and they're really in that parang danger zone dito. And day number 2 ng week 3 pa lang. So even though they have a couple games there, with having this many teams, maraming mawawala pagdating sa playoffs. So kailangan talaga kunin yung mga puntos para sa VCT.
Kailangan talaga mag-double time, no? Kasi kanina we also witnessed the match of Avernus Esports, JustUs, and pati rin Tyrant Esports. We've seen potential din for a comeback and in between matches. Pero as you've mentioned, heading towards the playoffs, you want to get your best points, your best foot forward, at kung paano pang pwede mabawi mga pagkakamali nila throughout the matches we've seen here until maybe week number 3 for now. Makita mo tayo hoping maganda pagbabawi dahil the top 6 right now still meron pa rin mga inconsistencies in a way. Pero Fluffy, in the games of today, nagkaroon talaga ng konting pagpaplansya din heading to week 3 from weeks 1 and 2, no?
Oo nga, I mean, marami nag-ayos. Kita nga natin sa series natin today, series number 1 and 2, all the way to map 3, especially nung series number 2, since ano yun nga, hanggang I think the 4th round bago matapos yung game, pantay pa rin ang score. So ang daming teams talaga na nag-improve so far in these past 3 weeks of VCT pa lang. So moving forward, marami pang naman silang chance na umakyat pa rin yung potential at gumaling lalo pa sa mga susunod na nilang mga laban.
Yeah, and we can't wait to see how these teams would actually rise up to the challenge dahil nga we still have more days to go back and also recover dahil madami din tayong paghahanda din heading towards the playoffs. Ayan. So, it's a testament. Bakit kasama namin si Ray Ray pala ngayon? At so far, it's good thing to know, nakangiti pa rin siya, Fluffy. Kahit na, ayan. Ito po yung tinig ni Ray Ray. Na naririnig nyo ngayon, kung naririnig nyo man. Ayan. So, grabe din yung mga naging labanan natin today and we're hoping more of the teams na tomorrow ay meron pa yung pagkakataon para makaba. But for that, we'd also like to thank Mereski Global is being the official tournament organizer for 2024 VALORANT Challengers Philippines, presented by PPGL, the largest multi-game esports league in the country.
And also, we would like to say thank you to our official super app partner, Grab. Score Grab's lowest prices ever with up to 15% cheaper fares on Grab Car Saver, delivery fees for as low as 15 pesos with Grab Food Saver delivery, and thousands of budget-friendly meals for as low as 99 pesos with Grab Food Saver meals. You can also use the promo code GRABFOOD60 and get up to 60 pesos off for your minimum order spend of 550 pesos. The promo runs from 11 a.m. onwards. But not just that, last but not the least, this tournament is officially sanctioned by the Games and Amusement Board.
Thank you so much, Fluffy, for sharing that as well. And dahil laging mahaba yung ating araw, so hoping, so far nagamit yung ating Grab Food dahil naging mahaba-haba ang ating stretching ngayong gabi, as we also expected these teams to actually have a bounce back. Dahil kanina, madami tayong nagitang great plays as well from rank L Cuties. So sa ganitong klaseng caliber, Fluffy, I'm also expecting as well na tomorrow, magkakaroon na ng pagbabawi sooner or later. Muli po, sa ngalan po ng ating casters today at aming kasama na na-immortalize na rin sa frame, Ray Ray. Kasama na rin.
Ayun, nabuhay.
Ayan.
Good ending.
Ayun, may timing pala. Okay, hindi natin makiklip. hindi natin makiklip, sayang. Sa ngalan po din ng ating English desk, kasama rin kaya si Fluffy, si Rico, and si Dash. I apologize as well for not mentioning them earlier dahil we're also having an English broadcast for our English audience as well. So subaybayan din ng mga laban heading towards the regular season. So English desk din, shoutout din sa inyo. And also ating casters na wala pa rin samang sumuporta bigay kahit na straight possible 9 games. Ray Ray, Taylor, andiyan ka na ba talaga?
Nandito na ako.
Ayan. Kasama na rin si Fluffy, guys. Clutch, final thoughts heading tomorrow.
Good luck sa mga teams. Sana yung mga gusto makapasok pa, dedicate nila yung oras and time nila into studying sa mga kalaban nila. Ramdam ko yung giggle and hopefully makapasok nga yung gustong makapasok papunta sa ating playoffs.
Yeah, same thoughts, same sentiments, especially dun sa mga parang good luck bukas kasi yun talaga yung parang almost close to dun sa may seeding, especially I think tomorrow ata yung Carty versus ZOL. So yung mga malalapit na score dun talaga makita kung sino yung mga top 4 natin.
Exciting times ahead. Sino nga bang bukas ang babawi at syempre hahabol din sa ating standings. Muli pa ako po si OSX, kasama si Taylor, si Ray Ray, pareho kayong Ray Ray at si Fluffy. Magbabalik po ulit ang VCT PH bukas. See you.